We let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart. Live Giga.
Realme 7 Pro, 65-watt charging evolution. Realme smartphone, dare to leap.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
To Gillette Mac 3.
Good day everyone, my name is Wolf, your host, and I'm with one of the contenders ngayong MPLPH Season 6, ang Blacklist International. What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Nagusto ko. Seryoso, no? Alright, sige magpakilala muna kayo sa mga viewers natin, your name, your role, at yun, IGN na rin.
I'm Dexter Luis C. Alaba. I'm the tank, support, and mage of Blacklist International.
I'm Edward J. Dapadap. My role is off-lane fighter of Blacklist International.
My name is Kyrie Reyes del Sol. My IGN is Full Creep. I am the assassin and mid laner of Blacklist International.
My name is Arbe Calderon. My role is fighter mage. My IGN is Aqua.
I'm Mark Jason Herardo. IGN is Eson. Role ko is tank ng Blacklist International.
Dexter, kamusta naman ang journey sa MPL Season 6?
Ayun, madugo. Tapos kasi lahat ng team contender talaga. Hindi madali, hindi basta-basta. Kailangan wala kang mamalitin. Hindi mo alam, bigla ka na lang leleeg. Anong mga minamaliit mo. Ayun, since Season 2 hanggang Season 6, ngayon yata yung season na talagang lumalaban lahat ng team.
Paano nyo tinutulungan yung mga players? Lalo yung mga young ones, Dexter, sa mental fortune, keeping yung mentality nila ay okay dito sa Blacklist?
Ano na actually, lalo na pag natatalo kami, ipaunawa mo lang talaga na kailangan matuto ka dun sa talo mo. Kasi lalo to si Kyrie, emotional to eh. Umiiyak yan pag natatalo. Parang feeling niya lagi, dinadown niya yung sarili niya. Sabi namin, dapat hindi ganyan yung mentality mo. Move forward tayo na kailangan matuto ka dun kung ano yung mali natin. Kasi mahaba yung yung journey namin eh, di ba?
Sino sa tingin ninyo yung pinakamalaking hadlang para sa championship mong ngayong season?
Omega.
Talaga?
Para sa akin, Omega.
Medyo may ilag factor, parang ganun, ayaw na makatapat. Omega kasi parang sila, sobrang discipline nila maglaro. Base sa mga nakalaban na namin. Hindi naman ibig sabihin minamalit namin yung aura, di ba? Defending champion. Na-zero to nga kami ng aura, di ba? Pero parang yung Omega, pag naumpisahan ka nila, ang hirap hanapan ng butas. Di ba? Minsan lamang ka na, isang mali mo lang, babalik ta rin nila yan. Para silang Spurs. Yan, basic na sila maglaro, pero yung basic na yan, sobrang fundamental.
Paano kayo nagpe-prepare ngayong playoffs?
Usual na ginagawa namin is yun lang. Practice, tas more research, tas experiment din.
Kung sakaling grand finals na, sino yung gusto mong makatapat doon? At bakit?
NXP. Ala, para ano, patahimikan yung mga toxic na fan.
Dexter, para sa'yo, gaano ka-importante itong MPL Season 6 Championship para sa organization nyo, which is Blacklist International?
Siguro sa org namin, sobrang importante talaga kasi yung last season talagang yung ano namin is to build lang ng chemistry kasi since bago lang kami sa org. Then ngayon, pangalawang season na namin, yun, yung mindset talaga namin, championship mindset. Lahat ng game namin, gusto namin pang ganun, yung hindi kami mabubugbog, yung ganun. Ayun talaga yung mindset namin.
Siguro itong championship na to is sobrang importante para sa akin kasi may gusto pa akong patunayan para sa sarili ko, tapos para din sa teammates ko. Gusto ko silang dalhin doon para sa championship na pinapangarap namin.
Saktong-sakto, Eson, kung may chance ka na kausapin tong trophy na to, ano yung sasabihin mo?
2 letters lang siguro. See you.
Okay, sige. I take this time para magpasalamat sa mga supporters ninyo at kung may masasabi kayo sa mga makakalaban nyo sa playoffs.
Ayun, sa lahat naman sumusuporta sa Blacklist International, maraming salamat po sa inyo. And yun, salamat din sa mga sponsor ng Team Blacklist, lalo na yung SM and yung Adidas. Sa darating na mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, mag-ready kayo kasi magre-ready rin kami, bibigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban. Aim talaga namin mag-champ.
Sa mga sumusuporta nga pala sa Blacklist, maraming salamat sa inyo. Kundi dahil sa inyo, wala kami rito. And suportahan nyo lang kami lagi sa darating naming laban.
Thank you sa lahat ng mga fans na sumusuporta sa Blacklist. Sa mga kalaban namin, good luck sa inyo. Gagalingan namin.
Maraming salamat sa solid supporters ng Blacklist. Patuloy lang kayo sumuporta sa amin na sa mga kalaban namin na good luck na lang.
Maraming salamat sa patuloy na suporta sa lahat ng fans ng Blacklist International. Sa mga kalaban namin, good luck.
Blacklist International, will they break the code this coming MPL playoffs? Abangan natin yan. Good day everyone, ako nga pala si Wolf, your host, at kasama ko sa mga pinakamaangas na contenders dito sa MPLPH Season 6, ang Omega. Pakilala nyo ang inyong mga sarili sa mga viewers natin, yung IGN nyo, tsaka kung ano yung role nyo sa team.
Kenneth Villa, Kenji, offlaner.
John Kurt Matira, Kurt Tizzy, multi-role.
Salik Imam, Hajizi, Marksman Assassin.
Steven Bitog, Coach.
Adrian G. Bacalio, Toshi, Mage Fighter.
Janiel Batanon, Hayes, Tank Support.
Ervin Jan Esperanza, IGN Heat, Tank Support.
Coach, para naman sa'yo, paano naman naka-apekto yung pandemic situation para sa team?
Parang 50-50 kasi. Meron kasing time na hirap kasi yun nga yung mga pamilya, inaalala namin. Tapos nakalayo pa kami. Tapos di pa kami nakakauwi. Yung good side naman is, parang hindi naman kasi nagbago sa amin. Nasa bootcamp lang kami. Kumbaga, mas naging pabor pa sa amin nakapagbatak yung team.
Paano mo na lang din in-maintain yung mental fortitude ng team mo? Yung parang sa mentalidad nila na makapag-focus pa rin sila. At the same time, ay maganda pa rin yung relationship nila with their families.
Siguro lagi ko na lang sinasabi sa kanila na mahirap yung buhay sa labas ng bootcamp.
Sino sa members ng team mo, tingin mo, this season yung nag-shine talaga?
Sila lahat eh. Kasi kung sabihin na natin na mag-effort yung isa, mag-effort silang lahat eh. Ayaw nilang yung isa nahihirapan na siya lang yung nag-effort. Gusto nila silang lahat mag-effort.
And I think yun yung dahilan din kung bakit ang consistent nyo rin this season, right?
Kasi isa lang din yung goal nila na gusto nila mag-champion eh.
Okay, may tanong ko dun sa Kambal, sa Kurt at si Kaji. Kung sakaling Grand Finals na ngayon, nandun na kayo sa Grand Finals, sino yung pinakagusto nyong makatapat para sa championship at bakit?
Para sa akin po is Brenny Sport. Kasi po, sila ngayon yung pinakamalakas ngayong season na challenge po kami dun.
Okay. Ikaw?
Next play. Kasi po mga famous po sila.
Okay, when it comes to players naman, yung gusto nyo talagang makatapat sa mga karole nyo or kahit sinong player yan, gusto nyo talagang bigyan. Ano bang ganun?
Para sa akin po si Plop. Kasi po pares kami TC.
Sa akin po si Chester. Kasi po consistent.
Heath, kung meron kang dream team, sino-sino yung mga nandun?
Para sa akin po, ito na yung dream team eh. Dahil dream ko mag-champion.
Gano'n ka-importante para sa Omega, sa organization ninyo, itong MPLPH Season 6 na manalo sila bilang champion?
Para po sa akin, kumpara sa mga nakaraang season, ito yung pinaka-importante. Kasi iba na yung dinadala naming pangalan eh. Hindi na katulad dati na. Ngayon, sobrang laki na nung dala-dala naming pangalan sa MPL.
Bibigyan kita ng chance na kausapin itong trophy na to. Ano yung sasabihin mo sa kanya?
Wait mo lang ako dyan, buddy.
For the last question, bibigyan ko kayo ng opportunity isa-isa na magpasalamat sa inyong mga fans, sa mga supporters. At gusto ko rin malaman kung anong sasabihin nyo sa makakatapat nyo sa playoffs.
Maraming salamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Smart Omega. Pagpatuloy nyo lang kaming supportan, lalo na this coming playoffs. Kung sino man makakalaban namin, good luck na lang.
Maraming salamat sa pagsuporta. Patuloy lang po yung pagsuporta. Tapos sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang din.
Maraming salamat po sa mga suporta sa Smart Omega. Sana po kahit manalo matalo, patuloy nyo pa rin kami suportan. Tapos sa makakalaban namin, good luck na lang.
Maraming salamat po sa mga sumusuporta sa Team Omega. Sana manalo matalo, patuloy nyo pa rin kami suportahan. Sa mga makakalaban namin, hindi kami magiging easy sa inyo. At good luck na lang sa inyo.
Salamat sa mga sumuporta sa Smart Omega. Supportahan nyo lang yung Omega, lalo na this coming playoffs. Sa mga makakalaban namin, hindi kami magbibigay ng easy na panalo.
Sa lahat ng fans ng Smart Omega, thank you sa pagsuporta sa amin hanggang dito sa bagong brand namin. Tapos, dun sa mga makakalaban namin, galingan natin kasi hindi na kami yung dating SGD na Omega na parang easy game. Ngayon, papahirapan namin kayo.
Maraming salamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Smart Omega. Sa mga kalaban namin, mag-ready na kayo sa playoffs. Pahihirapan namin kayo.
Papahirapan daw ng Omega ang mga kalaban nila sa playoffs. Abangan natin sila sa playoffs ng MPLPH Season 6. Good day everyone! Ako nga pala si Wolf, your host. At kasama ko ngayon ang pinakakalmadong team sa MPL Season 6, ang Signal Ultra. Mga idol, pakilala nyo naman sarili nyo sa ating mga viewers at inyong mga role nyo.
Ako nga pala si Douglas Joseph B. Astibe II, IGN Imba DJ, Team Captain ng Signal Ultra at Support Role.
Ako si Benson Paglinawan, IGN Bensanity, Tank Role ng Signal Ultra.
My name is Denver Miranda. My IGN is Yeb Meister, 6-man. Of Signal Ultra.
Hello everyone, I'm Roman Zonas Miranda and my IGN is Serene. I'm the coach of Signal Ultra.
J. Mark Lazaro from Signal Ultra aka Hades, ang mage assassin ng Signal Ultra.
Vale Alejo aka Chujin, ang marksman ng Signal Ultra.
At ako nga pala si Jones De Leon aka Rhea, fighter ng Signal Ultra.
Captain, kamusta naman ang first season, rookie season nyo as a team? At ikaw as a player dito sa MPL?
Okay naman po, kalmado lang. Practice lang kami para sa group stage, tas para mapasok sa playoffs, tas para mag-champion syempre.
Sa tingin mo ano yung difference ng paglalaro dati sa mga tournament? Kasi kayo yung hari ng tournament sa di ba? Labas sa MPL. Pero ano yung pagkakaiba? Yung hirap, yung pressure ngayon sa MPL na kayo?
Siguro mas nakaka-pressure na siya kasi yung mga iba na yung mga kalaban, mga malalakas na talaga.
Hey, Yeb Meister, kamusta naman yung itsura ng teams pag nakikipaglaban na sila sa mga idol natin sa MPL mismo, regular season?
Well, at first, andun yung pressure. Pero andito ka na sa pro scene eh. Kailangan buo yung loob mo, lahat ng pinag-aralan nyo, ng pinractice nyo, kailangan ilabas mo eh. So, yun yung kailangan ilabas ng team.
Paano yung training sessions and paano nyo pinlano? Yeah.
Well, actually, yung team kasi, rookie eh. So, yung tinitignan ko sila as raw. Kulang pa sa basics, sa fundamentals. So, tinataniman pa namin sila. Basically, originally kasi ako yung coach nila before. So, ang dami naming inaayos sa kanila. Dapat tanggalin na bad habits, yung communication. Ang dami naming pinaghandaan. So, dun sa short time na yon, buti easily nag-adapt lahat. Yung development ng team.
Who do you think is the biggest threat or obstacle dito sa competition natin?
Silang lahat, actually. And at the same time, ourselves. Alam mo yun, walang limit yung skills eh. Lahat pwedeng mag-improve, lahat pwedeng lumakas. But then, yung pwedeng maging limit lang talaga namin para sa self-improvement namin is yung mga sarili namin. That's why as a team, we are practicing mentally, psychologically na Signal Ultra lang malakas.
Captain, sino ang team na inaabangan nyo? Kung sakaling mag-grand finals, sino gusto nyo makaharap?
Siguro yung Sir Wolf, yung Bren. Kasi sila yung pinaka-nilook up namin na team. At saka mag-champion lang sa amin isa ni Flap Masenao.
What does it mean sa organization, sa Signal Ultra, na makuha ang MPL Season 6?
It means a lot to them. Pero with the support of Sir Robert, Sir Ogie, Sir Jeff, and buong Signal Ultra, hindi nila kami pinipressure eh. Iba yun eh. So, happy sila kung ano man yung maging result nung pinaghihirapan ng buong team eh. So, ganun. Kasaya sa Signal Ultra.
Para sa'yo, what does it mean to win the MPL Season 6? Siyempre sa esports career mo na rin.
Sobrang laking achievement ko sa akin kung makuha namin yung champion. Dahil, yun nga, sabi ni Hids, galing kami lahat sa baba and then ginapang namin lahat ng hirap paakyat. So I think worthy rin naman kami mag-champion.
We do hope na makuha yung championship.
Yeah, thank you.
Siguro message nyo na lang sa mga fans ninyo at syempre sa mga makakatapat nyo na rin sa playoffs. Let's start with you, Captain.
Bale sa fans, shoutout sa inyong lahat. Salamat sa mga sumusuporta. Laban Ultra. At sa mga makatapat, good luck. See you soon.
Shoutout sa lahat ng sumusuporta, sa mga tunay na yanut. Tsaka sa mga makakalaban namin. Good luck and have fun.
Shoutout sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Signal Ultra, lalo na yung mga fans namin sa Cavite and kung saan man, Hearts and Ares. Sa mga katapat namin, galingan natin pareho. Alam ko lahat tayo malakas.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa Signal Ultra, salamat sa inyo sa suportang binibigay nyo sa amin. Sa mga kalaban namin, abangan nyo yung mas kalmadong Signal Ultra.
Salamat sa mga fans namin na sumusuporta. And message ko sa mga kalaban namin, sana manalo yung deserving sa atin.
Siyempre, maraming salamat po sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Signal Ultra. At sa mga kalaban namin, good luck, have fun.
That has been Signal Ultra, ang pinakakalmadong team sa MPLPH Season 6. At abangan nyo sila sa playoffs dahil balita ko magpapasabog yata sila. Kita-kits! Good day everyone! Ako nga pala si Wolf, your host, at kasama ko ngayon ang pinakamainit na team sa MPL Season 6, ang Execration. What's up mga Lods? Alright. Mainit. Pakilala naman kayo mga men sa mga viewers natin, your name, your agenda, at yung role nyo sa team.
Ako nga pala si Jeff Subang, IGN sa Gitno, ang fighter ng Execration.
Ay, ako nga pala si Joshua Mangilog, aka Chakno, ang tank ng Execration.
Ako nga pala si Billy Alfonso, aka Zapno, fighter assassin ng Execration.
Ako nga pala si Patrick James B. Kaidik, aka Tomax, ang main support ng Team Execration.
Ako naman si Jaylord Gonzalez, aka Hate, assassin mage ng Execration.
Ako nga pala si Benedict Gonzalez, aka Benny Cutie, ang fighter mage na Execration.
Captain, eto Max, ikaw na ngayon yung captain. Ano naman yung journey ng Execration ngayong season 6?
Ngayong season 6, bago mag-start yung season, syempre sobrang excited kami dahil nga alam namin, nahanap namin yung role ng bawat isa, tsaka sobrang ganda ng performance na lumalabas namin. Tsaka mas nakikita ko na mas lumalakas pa yung team namin ngayon. Tsaka alam kong mas lalakas pa sa darating na playoffs.
Sino yung pinaka nilook forward mong kalaban? At kung sakaling nasa grand finals kayo, sino yung gusto mong kalaban doon?
Aura PH siguro kasi pag naglalaban kami yun, yung gaya ng regular season, sobrang ganda sobrang dikit Mananalo na kami, tas bigla pong mananalo, tas ganun. Mananalo na rin sila, makakambak pa namin, ganun. Sobrang gandang laban pag Aura PH yung kalaban namin.
Masarap talaga kalaban niya kasi back-to-back champion niya.
Ikaw, sa Gitno, meron ka bang gusto makalaban?
Sa akin next play kung aabot.
Chakno, kung meron kang dream team, kasama ka doon, sino yung mga players na yun?
Hindi, ito lang yung gusto kong team. Ito lang yung dream team ko. Execration lang. Sila pa rin.
Zapno, gaano ka-importante itong MPL Season 6 para sa organization mo?
Siguro, every season naman, importante talaga na manalo kami. Pagpapalagay na natin na win or loss, okay lang. Pero para sa akin, malaking bagay sa akin na lagi kami nananalo. Lalo na makuha namin tong championship na to. Gusto talaga, since season 1, although na nag-champion na ako sa mga ibang tournament like MPC, pero gusto ko rin talaga mag-champion dito sa MPL since day 1. Since season 1 yan.
Good. Okay, sige, ganito na lang. Isa-isa, ano gusto mong sabihin sa mga fans ninyo tsaka sa mga makakalaban nyo sa playoffs?
Sa mga fans namin, patuloy nyo na kami supportahan. Hindi namin kayo bibigoin. Darating din tayo dyan. At sa mga kalaban namin, maganda na kayo. Ito na kami.
And sa mga fans namin dyan, patuloy na rin kami supportahan. Salamat. Sa kalaban namin, wait nyo kami.
Sa sumusuporta sa amin simula season 1 hanggang season 6, maraming salamat. Nandiyan pa rin kayo sumusuporta sa amin. Tapos doon naman sa mga kalaban namin, siguro, digmaan na talaga. Dito ng mga batang pasaway.
Mga supporters ng Team Execration na simula of season 1, yun. Patuloy pa rin sumusuporta kahit na taon-taon na kayong umaasa sa amin na makapag-champion yan. Sana ngayong taon yan, hindi namin kayo bibigoyin yan. Tsaka sa mga kalaban namin siguro, may panahon pa kayo para umatras.
Sa mga fans dyan, salamat sa lahat. Tsaka sa mga kalaban namin, good luck sa atin. Pakitaan natin magandang laban yung mga viewers.
Sa mga fans ng Execration, maraming salamat sa suporta at sa pananatili nyo sa pagsuporta sa amin. Sa makakalaban namin, masisigurado namin na mabibigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban kasi mas naghahanda na yung Execration ngayon.
New and improved Execration naghahanda na at may kulit pa rin naman, may angas pa rin. Abangan nyo daw sila sa playoffs ng MPL PH Season 6.
to Mobile Legends.
I was building on the lecture.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The freeze come freeze up. Straight drop for the kills. I'm talking taking out the pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. One shot. Now the future is yours. Go.
Legendary.
Magandang hapon at mabuhay Pilipinas, and to everyone watching from all over the world, welcome to MPLPH Season 6 Playoffs. This weekend, we are going to be once more crowning another MPLPH champion, and what an honor it is to be here in the middle of it all to make history. Before we go on with the show, we would like to thank and acknowledge our sponsors and our partners in making this all happen. Thank you so much to Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Thank you as well to our official sponsor, Realme. The Realme 7 series is now available nationwide. Join the revolution and own the fastest charging smartphone in the country. Like and follow Realme on social media to know more. Our official sponsor here, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple 4s pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. And of course, our partner in esports, Paymaya. Get free 50 pesos from Paymaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. And of course, our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Pwede nyo mapanood ang MPL Season 6 Playoffs dito sa TikTok. Don't forget. And as well, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech, here like a pro. Of course, this is all powered by Moonton. And in case you don't know, now you do. From October 27th to November 13th, log in the game and participate in the Tricksters Village event and get Halloween candies for Treasure Spin. Each spin will cost 4 Halloween candies, and you get up to 7 each day from completing tasks. Terizla's special skin, the Hammer Giant, is guaranteed within 10 spins. Don't want to miss out on this one. I know for sure I won't. And of course, you can send 1026 login MLBB win a skin dyan sa comments. Pakitype lang. And your server ID. And of course, this will allow you guys to possibly win a Granger Lightborn Overrider skin. The skin will be sent over to your account through in-game mail. All right, once more, that's 1026, login, MLBB, win a skin, kasama ang inyong game ID, put it in the comments, and you're on your way. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Leo, and I am so proud to be opening the show up with you. And of course, with me is going to be our esteemed panel. Kasama natin dito ngayon.
Hello.
We have Chin Valdez, and of course, Paolo, expert.
Hello.
Gentlemen, what a time it is to be here. It's not even the weekend yet, no? Ano pa lang? Thursday pa lang dito sa Pilipinas. And this is a first for the MPL, no? Usually we start possibly on a Friday and then we go into the weekend. But before we go into the nitty-gritty, before we start discussing what's going to be happening in the next few days, let's take a look back, no, at what happened in the regular season. We just finished 8 weeks of competition. Halos 2 buwan din tayong naglalaro ng ML dito kasama ang ating mga pros, ating mga teams. And we started with 10. Now we're going into 8. It's been a tough cut. Group A and Group B. Let's talk about that first. How do you guys feel about the new group system? It was announced earlier. It's a first in the history of the MPLPH. We have Group A and Group B. I believe, Chin, you've been with us. You've been a part of the MSC before. And you have been watching the MPL ever since. Anong pakiramdam ng manood ng MPL na parang hati silang ganito?
Well, I would say siguro na dahil din kasi meron akong personal preference ko or personal favorites ko sa teams.
Of course.
Feeling ko hindi lang na hindi siya na disperse ng evenly.
Right.
Like I think hindi siya evenly dispersed talaga. Like I already have my top 4 teams, and
Of course.
I already see 3 of them together in one group, and then isa yung nahiwalay sa kabilang group. So for me, somehow the fates have turned out na hindi sila evenly dispersed.
Yeah. And then looking at it, I think you're referring to Group B. let's call it a spade a spade.
Right.
Diba? Obvious is as obvious gets. 34 points for Brenny Sports. Obviously, they farmed their group, right?
Right.
They
Exactly.
really started taking names, kicking butt early on, and they lost very little, if ever, right? So, Paolo, I gotta ask, what's happening in Group A? Kasi tanggap na natin yan, alam natin na Group B. Some people call it the Group of Death. But what about Group A? What can we expect from them?
Ang masasabi ko lang dito is I do agree with Chin na hindi siya dispersed correctly. Pero mahirap kasing i-divide yung teams before their performance at the start of the regular
Hindi
season.
na natin kasi alam.
Exactly. Yes. So di natin alam kung ito ba yung team na magwawagi ngayon or whatnot, right? So yeah, it's really hard to decide when you're an organizer to disperse it correctly and distribute the teams to top tier teams on this group, and then bottom tier teams are on this group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to say that all of these teams actually prior to the season had great promise, right? We all have our favorites from each of these teams, especially talking about our sadly eliminated teams, right? Nawala na sila dito sa playoffs. We have our own favorites from BSB. We have our own favorites from Blue Fire. And we have some previous champions still playing in Blue Fire, right? In the regular season. But Chin, you were saying?
Actually, diba we were pertaining to Group B being the more difficult group. Kasi nandun yung nandun yung mga, yung high-scoring teams natin. Pero, kung, like you mentioned, yung Bren, nag-farm sila doon. At sino yung mga fina-farm niya doon? Omega, Onyx, Signal, BSB. Hindi rin farmables yung mga yan eh.
Yeah, it's
Kumbaga, like for me, actually when I was watching regular season, it gave me a flashback to the old Bren lang malakas. Like, as in, like, these are different players, pero, yun, naramdaman ko ulit yung dating Bren lang malakas.
Yep.
Kasi ang lalakas din ng kalaban nila.
Yeah, and I think that's a testament to the team behind Bren. Like, not the team, like sina Ribo and everything, just the organization.
Right.
Paolo?
Yeah, I do agree with you there. I was about to say that I feel like it's like a winning mentality for Bren, right? As an org, not just the player. Talaga as an org, okay talaga yung pagtingin nila on how to approach, this MPL, and not just, Mobile Legends and other games as well.
Yep, they understand how the business works.
Right.
No? But that being said, we can only really have 8 teams in the playoffs. So hopefully our friends from Blue Fire and BSB, we see them next time around. Good luck sa qualifiers or however Season 7 might go. But this is what we have. Ladies and gentlemen, we took the seeding from Group A and Group B, laid them out over 2 days of best of 5 single elimination rounds. And this is what we have. Ladies and gentlemen, we can't make this up even if we wanted to. Kahit ginusto namin gumawa ng mas maganda pang storya, pag tinanong mo kami ng anong itsura ng playoffs, pagdating ng October 22 hanggang 25, we could not say that this is what it looked like, right? This is amazing.
Yeah.
For day 1, we have Execration versus Signal. Yun ang susunod natin dito. I'm super nervous. Blacklist International versus Omega Esports. Susunod doon. Day 1, I think you guys will agree here, Chin and Paolo, very technical. Day 1 is very technical.
Very technical.
There's so much going on in the draft or in the timing alone of these two teams, of these two matchups. And on October 23, what can we say, right? These two matchups here, itong dalawang best of 5, legitimately could have been grand finals games themselves.
Right, exactly.
Yep, so there's Aura Onyx. I think this rivalry is the new El Clasico.
Yes.
Dalawang grand finals na MPL back-to-back ang hinedline ng dalawang teams na ito. One of them undergone a change, right? A huge change. And of course, we can't forget NXP versus Bren. That's a that's a matchup with teams that kind of explain themselves, right? It's crazy. So, ladies and gentlemen, yun ang inyong maabangan for the first 2 days of the MPL. Tapos ang ating semis, and of course, the grand finals and the battle for third will be happening on the very last day. So, already, day 1 and 2 pa lang, sobrang dami nilang pwedeng i-expect, right?
Exactly.
But,
simula pa nga lang. Actually, I was looking at the matchup. Kung tutuusin yung dating Bren kasi, dating Bren was either main, di ba? Which was the very first MPL Grand Champion, very first MSC Grand Champion. Tapos yung naka-matchup nila, sino? Yung pinakabago naman na pasok ngayon dito sa pro
yung bagong bata ng tagapagsimula ng Either Main. Exactly. Wow.
Kumbaga ano na talaga yun, mga anak na yan.
Yeah. No, but again, Brenny Sports, the very first Brenny Sports for ML was once Either Main para sa mga hindi nakakaalam. And yeah, how poetic is it that it's parang pang-anime talaga eh.
Exactly. Parang ano yun eh, yung anak niya tsaka yung mga apo niya. Kung gano'n sila yung maglalaban.
Yeah, crazy. and it's not like Bren Esports kind of left, doggy, right? Like let's talk about it like this. It's just that people grow out, right? I mean, over the past 2 or 3 years, Either Main has been so strong.
Right.
May nangyari na eh, di ba? May nangyari na may Either at may Bren sa isang MPL.
Exactly, yes.
But it just so happens that Bren is a little more consistent.
Right.
So, Doggy did something right with that first batch.
Right.
And I think the last time we saw most of them complete was Season 3.
Right.
With Payne at the helm and, the rest of the guys who are now still somewhere around the Season 6 playoffs.
Right.
Andyan pa rin si Hayes. Andyan pa rin si Few. Well, Few is, Few is from Signal.
Few is from Signal, yeah.
Ribo's still around.
is here.
Actually, you know what? Looking back, a good chunk of them are elsewhere now.
Right.
They're busy with other stuff. But Paolo, I gotta ask you, what does the weekend look like? Let's call it the weekend kasi Thursday pa lang ngayon, pero maaga ang ating masayang araw. So what do you think about this playoffs?
I think that tama nga kayo sa bottom bracket na parang grand finals na, kumbaga yung mga matches na nasa baba. And same with the semifinals actually. Like either Aura PH could win or Onyx PH could win. Tas maybe kalaban nila either, most likely Bren statistically, obviously. So it's like, di natin alam kung anong mangyari sa grand finals. Kung sino ang lalabas sa grand finals. Because the semifinals could be considered as a grand finals already.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. If anything, all of these matches, all of the best of fives are all worthy, right? Storyline-wise, technicalities-wise, matchups-wise, parang ang daming pwedeng himayin eh. But, of course, to get to the very last day, to get to our best of 7, ladies and gentlemen, kailangan natin pagdaanan. Let's start with day 1, right? And the very first matchup for day number 1 is going to be Signal Ultra versus Execration. And, ladies and gentlemen, it's been told that this might be a battle of order versus chaos. Order meaning Signal Ultra, hashtag Ultra Almado versus Execration, known in their, correct me if I'm wrong, almost 6-season run in the MPL. Right? In one shape or another, nandyan na yung parang skeleton or foundation ng Execration.
Right.
Yes.
Exactly.
And they're known to be super explosive. Diba? And some would say chaotic. Kasi minsan, pag pinasok mo si Zapnu, nagpa-pop off siya, Ultra Instinct. Pero minsan, kapag finanel mo si Hate, it's just something else entirely. Right? I remember from Season 4, I believe? Yeah, Season 4. It was the Funnel the Hate situation, wherein it was a Leomord with a Rafaela and Estes down mid, finish it under 20 minutes, under 15, right? But ladies and gentlemen, real quick, kilalanin natin ang mga teams na ito before we start talking about the nitty-gritty. And first off, let's see what Signal Ultra is all about. Ladies and gentlemen, your roster lineup for Signal Ultra. Once more real quick, pakiscan po ang QR code na nasa screen if you want to support Signal Ultra, hashtag Laban Ultra. You have Hades, Ria, Tsujin, Imba, DJ, ang LA Tenorio na MPL, Ben Sanity, and of course, Yeb Meister, si Kuya Denver nyo. Alright, so, real quick, Paolo, what is Signal Ultra looking like? What kind of gameplay can we expect from them here at the playoffs? Because we've seen them the past 8 weeks. No? And I believe they started out as a team who was finding their identity. They were more like, in addition to the to the 5-hero band system, parang kinikilala din nila yung sarili nila. They're making a name for themselves to build up to a legacy that was set by the very first Signal Ultra in the MPL. But we'll talk about that later. Back to the question, what do you think we can expect here from these guys led by Imba DJ?
Actually, for Signal Ultra, napaka-unpredictable ang gagawin nila. Kasi they are the only team, I believe, in MPLPH na naglabas ng Saber Core, okay? And it was actually successful at the time. And they are also one of the few teams that actually plays Claude in the gold lane, okay? So they're not afraid to experiment their drafts, all right? Also, I want to point out, very subtle sila sa social media. So they don't really expose anything, right? Compared to the other teams, other teams could, for their players, nagpo-post sila ng BP, and then based off that BP, baka may nakita silang hero na, hidden pick that they could have revealed to the public, okay? But for Signal Ultra, they are very low-key when it comes to social media. So there's no, you're really gonna be surprised.
Exactly. Para silang very mysterious sila, kumbaga.
When you're talking about BP, that means like battle results, right?
Yes.
Okay. So even battle results alone, Signal Ultra is very low-key. You don't know what to expect from them, and that's something I think we should look forward to. Because again, you mentioned Saber, you mentioned Claude, and these are all things that might come out. So I'm hoping something crazier, no? Baka may mas baliw pa.
Also, something to add on is they're not a team that proclaims that, okay, we're gonna throw out a new meta. They just do it, right?
Right.
They're not gonna post on social media and say, okay, may bago kaming meta next week, okay? There's other teams that do that, and then by the time you wait for it, and then the game happens, tinitingnan mo yung game, tas sasabihin mo, kakamot ka na lang sa ulo. Okay, nakita ko na yung meta na to. This is the Diggy feeding strategy, right? We've already seen it. A lot of teams tried to replicate the Diggy feeding strategy of ROPH, but it was never on the same extent.
Right.
The effectiveness of it was never the same.
Yeah, and I think this team is the kind of team that will let our actions speak for themselves.
Exactly, yes.
And that's why I'm super excited. Chin, your thoughts on Signal Ultra in a bit. But first, let's watch what their opponents are all about. Sino nga ba ang Execration? This is your roster lineup for Execration. You have Hate Sagitno, previously known as May, dun sa mga nakakilala sa mukhang yan, from previous seasons of Execration's performance. Benny Cutie, Etumax, Chaknu, aka the Chak Mamba, and Zapnu. All right? So, Chin, again, we agree, and I think it's just historic, right?
Yes,
that
super.
Zapnu has been chasing the trophy here at the MPL for the longest time. And us casters, and even the fans, iba-ibang hashtag na yan, season after season. Hashtag give Billy a trophy, hashtag Exe-win, hashtag it this time. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
And it's this chase that really just adds this whole new flavor, another dimension to what the matchup could mean. No? So, what does Execration mean right now when they say Exe shot? What is that one shot that they can take?
Well, hindi ko naman kasi alam actually kung ano yung kung ano yung own personal plans nila. Basta for me, kahit na hindi masyado natin nakikita sa numbers and sa stats, si Billy or si Zapnu, I think, is an extremely big factor dito sa Execration. I'm not saying na he's actually like coaching or anything like that. Pero kasi si Billy, si Zapnu, from the very start, isa talaga siya sa mga kilala kong pro players na extremely passionate about this, about what he's doing. Kahit na ganyan siya sa social media, kahit na kung ano-ano yung mga pinapost niya, behind closed doors, ay nako, ibang klase puso talaga yan. Kahit ano like, I think even in MPL Season 1, they lost, may nag-trending siyang photo nun, umiiyak siya sa stairs.
Yes. I can't discount how that one picture just has so much emotion.
Exactly.
Paolo?
Oh yeah, that's what I was about to say actually, and he just got it. So may napatunayan na si Zapnu, and I know a lot of people are bashing him, especially after his performance against Next Play, where his Tamos did not really perform so well. But he's already proven himself in the MPL and just in the Mobile Legends community as a whole, right? So he has nothing else. He doesn't need to do anything else to prove himself.
Right? Yeah, and again, we can't discount the fact na kung sa, how do we say, when it comes to a personal note, we don't know for sure, but Chin, you're saying Zapno is a very dedicated person.
Right.
He really cares about what execration means, and for this team to succeed, no. Pero yun nga, I'd like to add to that and say that there's always a parang ultra instinct mode that whenever Zapno comes in, given that he's a sixth man, and sometimes his Tams or any other hero that he might play. Maybe Badang, I don't know. That's a Zapnu trademark right there. It kind of just adds to what everyone else is doing, diba? It kind of makes Benny Cutie do better. It makes Hate a little better. It makes Eto Max do more, right? So may potential din doon para maisahan ng execration ang Signal Ultra dito. But that being said, I gotta ask now, sino nga ba ang lamang? Who's coming in with a better preparation? Who's coming in with a more sound draft? Mentally speaking, who's more prepared? Because you did say, Paolo, that Signal Ultra, they're very low-key. Signal Ultra, you don't know what they're thinking. Diba? Hashtag Kalmado Ultra. Or Ultra Kalmado, whichever it is. I think both works. Hindi natin alam kung papasok ba sila na mainit because they are one of the teams that's, well, actually the only team that's on top of the records when it comes to first bloods. Sobrang maasahan ninyo, guys. 3-man, 4-man rotation led by Imba DJ. They'll take the first kill, and chances are they can convert. But that being said, Paolo, we'll start with you. Sino ang lamang when it comes to this best of 5 right here coming in? Signal Ultra Execration.
For me, it is Execration, pero hindi super, one-sided. Okay? Sa mga view ng mga tao kasi is the crowd favorite is Execration, obviously. They have the big fan base. But if you look at it this way, once Project Next drop, yung laro ng Signal talaga nagbago, I promise you. And I can see that the determination between the coaches and the players when they huddle up, nakikita mo naman sila sa draft, nagdidikit sila. May game plan talaga sila. They know their win condition. For example, if you look at the other teams, when they draft, they let their coach handle it on the phone, and they're kind of just like away from each other, right?
Lalaroin na lang.
But for Signal Ultra, talagang nag-huddle sila sa team, and they're very, very team-oriented and determined to take this. And again, unpredictable. So they do have a chance, but I still think Execration still has that slight, advantage here.
In just a bit, we have the numbers to try and prove that. But we'll let the data speak for itself when we come back. But first, let's hear what the players have to say about this next matchup. Let's hear directly from them, Signal Ultra and Execration.
Captain, eto Max, ikaw na ngayon yung captain. Ano naman yung journey ng Execration ngayong Season 6?
Ngayong Season 6, bago mag-start yung season, syempre sobrang excited kami dahil nga alam namin, nahanap namin yung role ng bawat isa, tsaka sobrang ganda ng performance na lumalabas sa amin. Tsaka mas nakikita ko na mas lumalakas pa yung team namin ngayon. Tsaka alam kong mas lalakas pa sa darating na playoffs.
Captain, kamusta naman ang first season, rookie season nyo as a team? At ikaw as a player dito sa MPL?
Okay naman po, kalmado lang. Mag-practice lang kami para sa group stage, tas para makapasok sa playoffs, tas para mag-champion syempre.
Zapnu, gaano ka-importante itong MPL Season 6 para sa organization mo?
Siguro, every season naman, importante talaga na manalo kami. Pagpapalagay na natin na win or loss, okay lang. Pero para sa akin, malaking bagay sa akin na lagi kami nananalo. Lalo na makuha namin tong championship na to.
Sobrang laking achievement ko sa akin kung makuha namin yung champion. Dahil, yun nga, sabi ni Hades, galing kami lahat sa baba, and then ginapang namin lahat ng hirap paakyat.
Since season 1, although na nag-champion na ako sa mga ibang tournament like MPC. Pero gusto ko rin talaga mag-champion dito sa MPL since day one. Since season 1. Yan.
Who do you think is the biggest threat or obstacle dito sa competition natin?
Silang lahat, actually. And at the same time, ourselves. Alam mo yun, walang limit yung skills eh. Lahat pwedeng mag-improve, lahat pwedeng lumakas. But then, yung pwedeng maging limit lang talaga namin para sa self-improvement namin is yung mga sarili namin. That's why as a team, we're practicing mentally, psychologically na Signal Ultra lang malakas.
Yeah, Mister, kamusta naman yung itsura ng teams pag nakikipaglaban na sila sa mga idol natin sa MPL mismo, regular season?
Well, at first, andun yung pressure. Pero andito ka na sa pro scene eh. Kailangan buo yung loob mo, lahat ng pinag-aralan nyo, ng pinractice nyo, kailangan ilabas mo eh. So, yun yung kailangan ilabas ng team. So, I think, worthy rin naman kami mag-champion.
We do hope na makuha nga yung championship.
Yeah, thank you.
Ano gusto mong sabihin sa mga fans ninyo, tsaka sa mga makakalaban nyo sa playoffs?
Sa mga katapat namin, galingan natin pareho. Alam ko lahat tayo malakas.
Mga kalaban namin, siguro, digmaan na, no? Digmaan na talaga. Dito ng mga batang pasaway.
Bale sa fans, shoutout sa inyong lahat. Salamat sa mga sumusuporta. Laban Ultra.
Tsaka sa mga kalaban namin siguro, may panahon pa kayo para matras.
Strong words from Eto Max. Pero feeling ko huli na eh. Hindi na pwedeng umatras. Nandito na tayo eh. Right?
Yeah.
We've already built the fight up. And based on the video alone, kita mo naman na yung mga boys natin from Signal Ultra, just like, yeah, oh, hindi, ganito. Oh, salamat. Ganyan. Tapos yung execration, di ba, mga batang pasaway, sila nagsabi. Di ba? Sila nagsabi. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're back to talking about the matchup. Once more, isang malupit na best of 5, laglaga na pagtapos nito. Sino nga ba ang uunsad? Sino ang makakarating sa semifinals? Once more, Signal Ultra versus Execration. Let's talk about this. You mentioned that Billy has been here for the longest time, right?
Exactly.
And you mentioned that one of your first experiences was at the MPC. Nabanggit niya rin, di ba? Gusto niyang mag-MPL champion, hindi lang sa MPC. So, with that being said, Chin, feeling ko babalikan natin yan eh. We'll talk about the history in just a bit because we have the stats coming up next. And I think the stats will speak for themselves, no? Paolo, you said, numbers-wise, it looks like Execration has the lead here. And this is a little confusing, guys. Pagpasensya nyo na because Signal Ultra, sila yung blue na bar, okay? Tapos, Execration, sila yung red na bar, okay? So let's... yes, but it makes sense kasi left and right. So, let's get to it. KDA-wise, parang mas planchado ang mga numero dito ng mga tropa natin from Execration, right? Although they are neck and neck, 8th and 7th, although they are from different groups, sakto na ganito ang nakuha natin, no? So, consistency-wise, it just shows that they're both just willing to sacrifice, they're willing to trade, no? Match win rate, though, Execration has won more matches. Paolo, why do you think this happened?
I just think na mechanically-wise, as for the players, they're just more talented, I would say. But obviously, Signal has the potential to surpass that, right? That's why it shows that Execration has a higher match win rate than Signal as of now. Right?
Yep. And I think the very next statistic is where Signal Ultra makes up for it. More than makes up for it. Because for a team with the hashtag Kalmado Ultra or Ultra Kalmado, sila pa talaga ang medyo may gigil factor, right?
Gigil sila sa early game,
Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Our top placer when it comes to first blood counts beats out all players or all teams in the playoffs brackets. First place, they count 19 first bloods. Okay? Chin, how important is this? Yung gigil ka. How important is na medyo may intimidation, na bubulabog ka simula pa lang?
Actually, you know how people or everyone, like tayo din, we talk about how Signal Ultra is kalmado. That's why nga Kalmado Ultra yung ano nila eh, yung tagline nila. Pero actually, personally, you said kasi na gigil sila sa simula and like may intimidation factor. Actually, para sa akin, parang baka baliktad.
Interesting.
Para sa akin, baka ganito para sa akin, baka yung Kalmado Ultra, maybe saying those things to themselves.
Actually, yes.
Feeling ko ganito. Mas may experience ang execration, right?
Yes, for sure.
Signal Ultra, this is their first season.
It's the
ganito.
Yeah, it's the
season nila.
rookie season for this lineup.
Have you
specifically.
ever seen a team na kalmado pag first time nila?
You're right.
For me, maybe sinasabi nila yung sa sarili na maybe baka dahil kalmado sila, hindi sila masyado nagre-react kanina during the interview,
Mhm.
right? Whereas yung execration boys very feel at home,
Comfortable
very,
na.
Comfortable na.
Yes.
For me, maybe sila yung kabado. Baka kabado ang Signal Ultra. Baka sinasabi nila, kalmado lang tayo, boys.
You know what? I will validate that.
Maybe.
Yeah, actually, I talked to Yeb Meister the other day, and this is something that he tells all of the players, di ba? He does say that, guys, kalmado lang tayo. Kasi dyan lumalabas yung performance ninyo. So you're right. I think it is both a hashtag to intimidate people and say, uy, kalmado lang kami. Kayo. Pero it's also a reminder.
Right.
Makes sense, Chin. Makes sense. But ladies and gentlemen, here's another head-to-head comparing turtle control rate and, again, execration. Ahead by about, give or take, 3 or 4% down to the decimal. Lords per game, mas maliit naman. Pero dikit pa rin. And of course, unique hero picks, ladies and gentlemen, these two teams, the most versatile in the league. 43 heroes played across 8 weeks of regular season play. Paolo, how impressive is this?
That is super impressive. Kasi napaka-importante sa MPL ang malawak na hero pool. Okay? And this is what these two teams show. Okay? But for Signal, I feel like since right now, I have a feeling that Imba DJ will show something that we haven't, maybe we have seen from another region, but not yet here in MPLPH. Hopefully, he surprises us with a pocket pick.
Ooh, you know what? I think to add to that, parang kaya rin siguro gumanda, sabi mo, ang performance ng Signal is because they're at home here in the 5-hero ban system.
Yeah.
Right? They're at home here because of how versatile they can be, given that, if memory serves me right, silang unang naglabas ng Balmond na gumana.
Okay, yeah.
Off of Chujin, right?
That's right, that's right.
Y'all remember, Chujin Baldeballen, gumana. But for execration here, Chin, I gotta ask, you know these guys, right? Ganito rin ba sila sa totoong buhay? Ganito rin ba sila outside of the MPL? Are they just as much risk takers as Signal Ultra? Mahilig din ba sila mag-practice ng mga heroes?
In terms of siguro history, like looking back even to other tournaments outside the MPL, actually yes. Like the first time I've seen the alpha pick in an actual tournament, was in the hands of Zapno also.
Ooh.
Like this was not televised. It was more of
A community tournament.
Yes. So yes, I think maybe they also have that din naman in their pocket, maybe.
And they wouldn't have this number, right? They wouldn't be so neck and neck kung hindi talaga ginagawa nila yan. And I already mentioned.
With Signal Ultra.
Again,
Diba?
Signal Ultra, yes.
Yung parehas sila eh.
Yeah,
So, kumbaga.
Yung badang. Anyways, Paolo, you're saying.
Now that he mentioned Alpha, he recently got buffed, so I feel like I might see an Alpha core at mid and then like a marksman gold lane. That just a prediction for me at least that I wanted to kind of share with the viewers. Okay?
Possible, right?
Yeah.
But of these 43, ladies and gentlemen, ito ang mga pinangungunahang piliin ng Signal Ultra at ng Execration. You got the Khalid, the Kufra, the Cho, and for Execration, they're sharing that Cho in 3rd place, but they also like that Farsa and that Roger. Remember these heroes kasi pag-iinitan to ng dalawang teams na to when it comes to the draft later on when we begin the matchup. We have another head-to-head here, and this is their latest match history, meaning within the season, and a match history from down the line. All right, medyo iba ang mga lineup nila when it comes to their Season 3 and Season 4 history, but nonetheless, same team names, same organizations, and this is what we can expect. The last time that Signal met Execration was in Season 6. I think this was just early on, no? Nung first time na magkita ng Group A at B.
Right.
And Execration won. Signal Ultra versus Execration in Season 4. Again, guys, iba ang lineup na to, pero panalo pa rin Execration. Feeling ko, yeah, if I can remember correctly, like looking back, medyo this was more than a year ago, medyo malapit na yung lineup ng Execration dito. So, lamang sila in that sense, that magkakilala na sila, they know each other's play styles, and they've been together for the longest time. I think the Chak Mamba. Ito yung isa sa mga unang pakilala nung Chak Mamba when it comes to the MPL. And then, way before that, nung season 3 pa, when we were at the Le Pavilion in Pasay City, in Metro Manila, Signal Ultra versus Execration, Execration won. I believe that was that, unless that's actually a regular season matchup. But, Paolo.
But I wanted to point something out. Yes, tinalo ng XA yung Signal for a bunch of these seasons, but who has the ring? Who has the trophy, right?
You're right.
Right? Signal has won before as an org.
You're talking season 2.
Yes, as an org, but XA has never won before as an org, for the MPL at least.
Yep. Well, that being said, yun ang distant past. Let's look at the
Yes.
recent past, our last game history. Signal has been on a losing streak. They lost their 2 last games, while Execration, they're coming off of momentum. They're jumping in head first dito sa playoffs, full speed, no? Let's look at their lineups here. Signal Ultra, they drafted a Xborg, Yusen Shin, Kagura, Khalid, and Cho lineup. Paolo, what do you think of this draft here, given the bans also?
Yeah, by the way, this match was pre-Project Next. So it's definitely going to look way different on what the drafts that we're going to see today, all right? Nakikita mo naman si Atlas na baban, Loey na ban. That is pre-Project Next. Loey is not picked as often now. Atlas is not picked as often now, you know? So it's like, it might be a different story this time around. I don't know. Maybe.
Medyo context lang to. Like, you're seeing how much they love the Cho here, and you're seeing how much Execration on the other loves that Farsa, right?
Yeah.
That's all it's saying. But when it comes to the specific heroes and how it interacts with the rest of the metagame, parang magbabago pa rin.
Yeah,
Right? Magbabago pa rin. Chin, I want to ask you, you still see the Ling here for Signal Ultra in their second game. Makita natin sa screen. And then, you look at Execration, they pick up the Roger.
Right.
How does that interact with the funnel? Kasi Roger, before Project Next, nagpapakita na rin siya. Diba? And Project Next kind of introduced this whole, the jungle is an actual place now. You should place heroes here. How do you think this is going to spell out for this next matchup?
So yun nga, this was pre-Project Next, right? So for this, for their draft there, I don't know, maybe I think it was just, I think they were outdrafted. Like for me, like Roger can't jump out because of Kufra, Khalid can't move because of Kufra, and in the late game, Ling will tear up Roger for me. I think Ling is a late game hero. So kung mapaabot nila doon, supposedly. Sorry. I'm sorry. Nanalo pa lang ang Execration doon. So I guess they were banking on the late game and then they failed to do that. So Execration was probably able to shut them down early on pa lang.
Yes. So this is a little bit more of a complex head-to-head, no?
Right,
Very interesting yun kasi ang dami niyang layers. But this one, it's as direct as it gets. Mano-imano. One-on-one. It's Chujin versus Benny Cutie, our side laners, no? Paolo, you were saying?
The reason na magandang matchup to is both these players are capable of playing mage, playing fighter, and playing marksman in their their offlane, the gold lane specifically. Kaya ito, ikukumpara mo talaga yung dalawang to, di ba? Si Benny Cutie nagwa 1-1, nag-Alice, Esmeralda, Chu. He's very versatile. Same with Chujin. Balmond, Claude Avarice emblem na siya sa gold lane. Nagwa 1-1 na rin siya from what I know. And he has many other fighters that he could actually pick in this gold lane. So, yeah. But I think Benny Cutie has been proving himself in the Execration team. He's been a big impact in the results of Execration.
Yeah, stats-wise, Benny Cutie is a little more reliable. You can expect for him to, if not pop off, at least do good, do okay, kahit na hindi siya masyadong i-baby nung mga tropa pips niya. I mean, for sure, Chaknu is more hands-on when it comes to hate. And of course, Etomax will be there as well. But yeah, moving on, I think after head-to-head, we are also going to be looking out for a few more stats, and this is going to be our lane predictions. Signal Ultra, I think hindi naman mahirap sabihin na Imba DJ will be sticking to the mid with Ben Sanity, and then despite the gold lane, the gold lane changes to Project Next, Hades will still be relatively a core, almost always, for sure 100%, no? Paolo, do you agree with this?
With the formation, I think Shujin should be in the gold lane since he's the one capable of playing the marksman role. Pero ang maganda dito with Signal is they're actually capable of changing their laning phase kasi napaka-versatile sila.
Yes.
It's not just a 1-3-1. It could be a 1-2-2. It could be a 1-1-1-2. Like one guy in the jungle, one guy at top lane, and then, you know, one guy at mid, and then two people at bot. So it's like there's many choices for Signal Ultra.
Yep, which makes possibly this lineup right here just as valid, no? Pwede na mangyari to eh. So that's one strength that they have against Execration. But Execration, I think they have the same situation. I think Benny Cutie should be in the gold lane.
Yes,
right?
yes.
With Sajitnu, a very reliable offlaner going to the EXP lane, while, of course, the Chak Mamba picking out his angles, yung mga Pythagorean, mga acute, mga what other kind of angles are there for him to take with those jumps and those initiates, and of course, Eto Max. Again, I really like how this matchup shows that a lot of their engages start with their utility supports, their captains, no?
Right.
Eto Max and Imba DJ, tas syempre, Funnel the Hate, man, Funnel the Hate, established 2019. I think if they let that happen, maganda ang labas dito ng best of 5 na to na Execration. Chin, your thoughts? What do you think we'll be seeing from Execration?
Actually, tingin ko like pwedeng parehas eh. Like I've seen 1-2-2 on Execration.
Yes,
I've
yes.
seen 1-2-2, but not on the gold lane. They've done 1-2-2 EXP lane.
EXP lane on the Claude. I remember that. Yes.
So they've done that before. So I don't know. Like they're also trying new things eh. Like Signal Ultra.
Yeah.
Diba?
And given a team that's as experienced as Execration, hindi malabong mangyari. Right? And because I think I was informed prior to the beginning is that they have a coach now. Sire is joining them once more in the
Yeah.
boot camp. But we'll talk about Signal Ultra's keys to victory. An early snowball, for sure they want to do that. This goes hand in hand with the win before 18 minutes, given the very high percentage of games that Execration won in the late game, as well their unpredictability. Paolo, you mentioned that this team, they're so quiet, they're so low-key.
Yeah.
Hindi natin alam kung ano ilalabas nila. But also they have a balanced team composition. Let's talk about that one. What makes this team so balanced?
Ang importante ngayon sa patch na to is, you know, before Project Next, you are able to actually finish the game with just early game heroes. Even if you don't scale late game, you are capable of finishing the game even without late game heroes.
Prior.
Yes, before Project Next. But after Project Next, a lot of these games are starting to be longer, all right? So you really want to build your team composing of early game heroes so you don't get bullied in the early stage of the game, and late game heroes just for security if the enemy team ends up, you know, defending super well, prolonging the game, and yeah, that's why it's very important to build a balanced team comp.
And I think this feeds into the last point, no? Wherein, if you're able to plan for early game, I think that's where Imba DJ comes in. Magandang scaling nung support niya in mid. It protects most of the map. He can rotate. It allows Hades and Tsujin to do well, whether in the jungle or in their side lane.
Yes.
And I think that should lead to Signal Ultra bagging it in this best of 5, eliminating Execration. But Execration's not just going to lie down. No way. All right? This is their list of keys to victory. They have to secure more objectives, given na medyo gigil nga ang Signal Ultra. They are more likely to get the first blood. If they're able to, you know, deny the conversion, they can make more takes, then they will make it into the late game, which is their key here. Survive until the late game. Alam nyo naman guys, yung 18-minute curse is what they call it, which has been denied once. Parang napigilan siya isang beses, but the stats speak for themselves. Still very good. And of course, they have to draft based on their team strength. Paolo?
The point here that says secure more objectives, the point of that is for Signal Ultra, since sinabi nga natin na they're very aggressive early game, and the stats show they have the most first bloods, right? For Execration to actually kind of just, you know, Signal might have more kills, but Execration, bumabawi sila sa objectives. Yun yung kailangan nilang gawin kung gusto nilang manalo against Signal, alright? And to survive until the later stages of the game.
And to survive until the later stages, you have to make sure that Hate is still there.
Yes.
You can't deny the fact that Hate, after Project Next, has been somehow supported by Benny Cutie. When they started to give him 1-1, parang meron na, like, the load, the pressure is kind of split. right?
Uh-huh.
So that brings us to the last one here. Chakno and Benecuti must go online. Chino na ibig sabihin nun? Chakno and Benecuti must go online. For you, what does that mean? Seeing that these boys could potentially take it down the wire. Medyo baka mahaba ang laban nila eh.
Itong si Benny Cutie, kahit side lane yan, parang core din yan eh. Parang side lane core talaga siya eh, di ba?
Yes.
Like he's actually carried Execration like a bunch of games and even in regular season. So that has to happen again. Like isa sa mga pinakatumatak talaga sa akin nun was the Alice game. I don't know if you guys remember
that was
Di ba?
crazy. Yes,
Grabe
that
yung
was
Alice
crazy.
niya dun. And also for Chaknu naman to go online, actually, nag-start siya mag-trend nung Chak Mamba, sanity? Like, what would you call it?
Kasagsagan ng Chak Mamba.
Kasi,
Mamba mentality.
because of his, because of his insane sets.
Yes.
So, pag set siya ng maganda dito, that's what it means when he goes online.
So it's not necessarily that he gets farm
Right,
or
yes.
EXP or it gets to build his hero
Right.
to prime position, but it's for him to do
go
his
Super
thing.
Saiyan, yeah.
Yes, yun yung
Yes.
Super Saiyan niya.
Oo.
Essentially,
Tama.
to find his angles, to engage from weird max distances, and to peel. Right?
Right.
Correct.
So definitely super excited. Again, ladies and gentlemen, abangan ang Execration versus Signal Ultra. It's coming up real quick. I know you guys are super excited. Hayok na yung makita ang draft, and in just a bit, we're going to be seeing that right now. Ladies and gentlemen, once more from the panel, my name is Leo, joined here by Chin Valdez and Paolo Expert. We're going to be throwing it over to our casters. Simulan natin to. It's Execration versus Signal Ultra.
Let's go Signal Ultra. Hashtag Laban Ultra.
Signal Ultra. Hashtag Laban Ultra.
Go Signal Ultra, Laban Ultra.
Go Signal Ultra, Laban Ultra.
Hashtag Exashot.
Hashtag Exashot.
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 Hashtag Exashot.
Hashtag Exashot.
Exashot. Good luck po.
Exashot. Let's go, Exe.
Ewan ko na lang kung hindi ka pa ma-hype.
Ewan ko na lang talaga.
Eto na yun, MPL PH Season 6 Playoffs. We started with Execration and Signal Ultra. Your casters. My name is Wolf. Kasama si Rockhart, the analyst. Rockhart, man, can you feel it?
I can
you
feel it! Grabe, ang ganda din nung pre-show natin ngayon. May mga panelists na tayo.
Okay,
no,
okay.
napakalupit at dami nating impormasyon na nakuha doon for sure. Ang pinakamalaking bagay doon is yung mga win conditions, I think, nung dalawang teams na to. Napaka-importante na subaybayan at kailangan ding nasa isip din ng mga teams natin yun.
Yeah, it's the keys to victory. Parehas naman. Siyempre, I think yung mga teams natin pwede silang manood, di ba? Technically. But I feel that they are more focused on what they're doing right now. So, actually, ang first question ko sa'yo, Rockhart, before we start the draft, do you agree with the keys to victory of each team?
Actually, I do. Especially yung sa Signal Ultra na huwag yung papaabutin ng 18 minutes. Ikaw, sa'yo galing yun, di ba? Yung stat line na pag before 18 minutes, hindi nyo pa tinapos yan, so far, 90+% win rate ng Execration. So halos kayang-kaya nilang tapusin yung laro pag pinatagal nyo yung laro. So I think important yon for Signal Ultra as a key to victory. Yung isa naman, sa kabila naman sa Execration, parang baliktad eh. Sabi ko sa'yo kanina, parang medyo baliktad. Si Chuck na yung magmumukhang mas consistent kasi kahit na medyo olats yung Execration, may mga magic talaga siyang ginagawa.
That's true.
And si Hate naman at si Benecutie yung kailangan mag-online. So, yun yung nakita ko kanina habang nag-ano sila.
Kasi maganda rin na, we were talking about Chak Mamba. Kaya naman siya naging Chak Mamba, tinatawag nga namin. Kasi it came from that Black Mamba mentality.
Yes.
Wherein kapag importante na, kapag i-close mo na yung
Clutch
laro,
na, clutch
time,
Oo.
Chakno is gonna be there. And kahit ano mangyari, ay kapag naging online nga si Chakno for the team, it is true. Let's talk about their course. I think si Hate, isa sa mga rising star na rin yan from the previous seasons. But for now, nakikita natin siya na parang nalulugi in many of the games na nakita natin from Execration. But it seems like iba yung bonding ng Exe. I got the chance to talk to these guys.
Oh, yeah. Nakita ko nga. Kanina yung video eh.
And weird eh. Parang for them, hindi nila binuhat si Hate or hindi sila they carry each other. Ganun kasi like, weird nga eh. Parang, okay, Execration, hindi sila ganun ka-mature before. Pero nung nakausap ko sila, they're actually so mature right now. Gives them a little bit of edge. However, sa Signal Ultra naman, let's talk about maturity sa league. Sabihin na natin matagal na sa eksena ng Signal Ultra, but how do you feel about their chances as the rookies of the season?
I think yung chances nila is becoming bigger, especially considering yung nakaraang performances nila. Especially ngayon na nabigyan sila ng panahon pa lalo na makapag-prepare. I think yun yung pinakakulang sa team na to. As a new team, gusto mo madami kang panahon para makapag-prepare ng mga bagay, makapag-practice pa.
That's right.
And since nagkaroon sila nun ngayon, compared to other teams na matagal na talaga magkakasama, medyo tumaas talaga yung yung possibility nila manalo din dahil doon. But again, we also have to note na medyo may mga nangyayaring ibang torneo sa ibang bansa na most likely lahat tayo nanonood habang naghihintay sa MPL Philippines playoffs. And baka may mga nakuha din yung mga teams natin.
Yeah, papa-primer nga eh. Actually, now napapunta nga tayo sa draft na mention ng parehas ng mga panelists natin na merong factor ng double core setup. Nakikita natin may marksman sa side lane. At coincidentally, ito yung nausong meta naman dun sa MPL Indonesia na naparad natin. Lalong-lalo na yung grand finals kung saan magkalaban yung single funnel carry or hyper carry versus a double marksman setup. Ngayon, na-prove natin na ang double marksman setup ay nag-work. Rockhart, how important is this for both teams knowing na sila yung pare sa teams na nagpakita ng ganito before?
Exactly. Itong Execration, sila yung nag-2-1-2 na unang team, di ba? 2-1-2, consistently, pinanalo nila yon. At I think importanteng makita natin yun this match around. Kasi double core is the way talaga. Let's go! May tinuturo kayo.
Oh, nga. We all actually have the draft. I want to pick up where you left off. Sinabi mo na double marksman works. I wanna wonder why and how. Para din sa sake ng ating mga viewers din.
Yep, I think importante doon yung gold income. Kasi lagi naman sinasabi dati, kaya hindi gumagana yon kasi nanlugi sa gold. Nagagawan sa gold yung mga ano natin, yung mga carry natin. Pero ngayon, dahil sa bagong patch, at napansin din ng ibang bansa na madami naman talagang gold sa mapa eh. Kailangan lang nating mag-allocate, kailangan nating mabato ng tao dun sa mga pwedeng kunan ng gold. Kaya pa nating mapagana yung ginagawa dati.
And we can see now that Yu Zhong gonna be picked up first. Ito na yung pinakaunang hero na madadraft natin sa playoffs. Exciting. Siyempre, 75% win rate dito si Sagitno. And
pang sure win na, no?
Pang diinan agad. Then again, ang mga bans natin, particularly Barats, isa sa hero na na-introduce lang din about 3 or 2 weeks ago. At top pick and banned agad siya sa ating meta. Sa kabila naman, Roger is banned as well as Esmeralda. So, Hilda and Ling.
Okay, so making sure na meron agad magagamit sa Hades. Ayaw na nilang makipag-agawan sa Lancelot na naman, Ling na naman, magbaban na naman. Tapos, pero, this is also a signal na pwede din silang mag-go into that 2-carry setup. Kasi, makuha mo yung isang maganda ngayon, yung talagang komportable ka, tapos pwede kang mag-add-on mamaya pag medyo feeling mo kaya nyo.
No, I get that. Now, it's gonna be Kufra and Selena na picked up naman ng side ng Execration. Kufra, syempre, sagot yan sa Ling. Selena is a hero na kahit sino naman team ay nakaagamit. And it's also one of the most picked then from both teams actually, if available nga. But we are not yet seeing yung core minus natin sa Execration. Baka kasi i-last pick nila. I mean, you always have to watch out for 1-1 Yisun Shin. And para naman sa side ng Signal Ultra, Ling ang kanilang prioritize dahil ito yung paborito ni Hades. At balita ko, Rockhart, this is also a hero na paborito ng MPL Indonesia.
Nakpo, oo. Sa atin before, hindi siya masyadong napapansin na. Nawawala siya sa pick tsaka sa ban nung nakaraang linggo, nung week 8, week 7. Pero nung nakita natin talaga, no, halos every draft, kita mo yung mukha ni Kuya Ling. At dito naman sa Execration, sinort na nila na mayroong magic na pwedeng mangyari with the Kufra going to Chakma.
Hellcourt ban. Wala sa side ng Signal Ultra. Feeling ko kailangan pa rin nilang i-watch out ang fact na pwedeng mag 1-1 Yisun Shin na last set of picks ang side ng Execration. So I think they need to ban one of those for sure. Ngayon naman, ang Execration are gonna be banning up the side lanes. Thumbs ay nandyan. You also have to look out for Baksha or Ruby sa side lanes.
Tama. And kailangan nyo din na tignan din. Actually, iniisip ko dito for Signal, magbaban pa ba kami ng core? Ang dami ng core na available. May Roger, May Roger, wala na palang Roger. May, ang tawag doon, may Lancelot pang available.
That's right, that's
There's
right.
a lot where may 1-1 pa na available. Pwede nating iba to si Chujin nun. Nakita natin si Chujin na may history siya na nag-1-1 siya before. And you know what? We can go for something else. We can go ban out another another offlaner in case.
Lancelot.
And they go for the Lance instead. So,
Alright, so they ban Lancelot. I have a feeling na biglang kukuha ng 1-1 ang Signal Ultra knowing that this is a
Posible,
team that picks it up at pwede nyo nang i-fourth pick yan. Nakakita ko ng priority ng teams na mag-pick up ng 1-1 laban sa mga heroes na matagal sa laban. So, di ba nauso yung sustain lineup with Yuzhong, Khalid, Baksha, Barats nandyan. And then you all of a sudden pick up the 1-1 at meron kang way para tunawin ito come the late game.
Yes.
So feeling ko, pwede itong kunin, nakawin ng Signal Ultra because I honestly feel that if you give that to Execration, it's gonna be scary.
Yes. Isa pang, although isa pang nauso is yung Claude din.
Yeah.
Yung Claude pick din previously. So, si Shin yung gumamit nun from the other league. Very, very well done.
That's right.
I would say na pwede na mangyari yun ngayon kasi napansin nyo kasi yung priority ngayon sa meta, di ba? Yung nakaraang meta natin, puro sustain offlaner. So, nabawasan yung crowd control. So, sabi ng mga teams, bakit di tayo magbato ng mga super glass cannon? Kasi boss, kulang yung crowd control sa mapa eh. So, magbato tayo ng mga malalakas umatake.
Mga greedy in a way na parang hindi nila kailangan mahuli. So what is gonna be the pick now?
Ito
para
na yun.
sa... It's Khalid.
Khalid, walang boses eh. Walang boses. Khalid yun.
Oo nga,
Halos.
sakto. So, single core, ang makikita natin, definitely. Or
And-
hindi pa natin alam actually. Baka kasi
Actually.
mag-last pick sila ng jungle dito.
Pansin mo sa lineup nila, medyo kulang din ng crowd control. Parang si Imba DJ lang halos ang crowd control dito.
Exactly.
No?
So
Ako.
I think if for Execration, meron kang go signal dito. Pick up 1-1 Isan Chin. Or Harith 1-1. Oh.
Leomord! Oh!
Nandito si Syre. Sabi ni Syre, teka lang, ibalik natin.
Parang kilala, parang dati galakas natin
Lakas
dito
natin.
eh. Ayan si Syre oh.
And-
Matik. If we forgot to mention, he's back.
He's back.
Sa mga nakamiss kay Syre, yan na siya. Siya yung nagbabalik. At okay, this looks like a very well-balanced lineup actually for Execration.
Early
Napaka-balance
game
it. Yes, exactly. Early game based.
It's very strong in the early stages
Lots
of the
of
game.
stuns.
Marami kang biglang stuns as well as
Slow.
engage potential dahil meron kang Harith, meron kang Leomord. If you're looking at kailangan mo ng control sa Harith number 1. So you're thinking Baksha, Ruby para sa side ng Signal
na to,
Ultra. You need that absolutely sa sidelines.
Whoa! Ito na nga.
As we said kanina.
Ito na nga, guys. Sabi lang. Here we go with the 1-1, guys. Sujin Baldebolin. Once again.
So, ito yung magandang laner sa top.
For sure.
It's decent against kung sino man yung matchup na makakatapat niya. At syempre, nagsisecure din ito ng late game para sa Signal Ultra. We did mention kanina na ang Execration, they are really fond of the late game. Kapag pinaabot tayo dito sa late game, they are 4 out of 5. Isang beses lang silang natalo. It was still pretty close pa rin. At kalaban nila doon isang team na napakalakas din. It's Omega. that defeated them. Pangdiinan din. So, I think that this is a different scenario para sa Execration na meron naman silang early game based. But, do you think that aabot tayo doon sa late game na yun? Or tatapusin pa ng Execration to ng
Feeling ko yun nga ang gusto nila eh. Ang gusto nila is medyo mid to early to mid na eh. Kasi sawang-sawa na yata sila sa late game eh.
Yeah.
Kasi condition yun eh. Hindi naman lagi nangyayari yung 18 minutes na
Tama
yan,
naman,
di ba?
tama naman.
So sabi nila, agahan kaya natin ng konti, agrehan natin ng konti yung lineup, tapos sa kabila naman, gustong sumabay.
Oo.
Although medyo mas late game to, kumpara naman sa kabila.
This is scary. Pero makikita ko lang dito, kaya din siguro naging greedy ang lineup ng Signal Ultra. Wala akong nakikitang jungle invader sa early stages. I mean, obviously, meron si Lina at Kufra na pag tinamaan mo ng stun, pag tumama yung mga skill shots mo, pwede kang mang-bully. But hindi yan katulad nung sa side ng Signal Ultra na meron silang Hilda na pwede nga mang-bully doon sa jungle. Kaya siguro din, nag-1-1 ending to sa side ng Signal Ultra kasi alam nila. And here we go!
Ito na yun!
Unang laro ng playoffs ng MPLPH Season 6 and we're gonna start it off with Signal Ultra laban sa Execration. Ito na. Hindi na naglalaro yung mga dati nating idol sa Exet Signal Ultra. Hindi na to Few versus Zapdo or Yaku versus Zapdo.
Wala na yun.
Bago na ang kwento. Pero, mainit pa rin ang laban. And here we are. So, first set of items for both teams.
It's a boots. Umuulan ng sapatos.
Importante rin yan.
Importante for move speed. No? Actually, yung mask, pwede mo siyang i-delay until the later parts of the game. No?
Yeah.
And for sure, you would be able to move around the map, get to those gold sources. Yung mga hinahabol nating gold kanina, puntahan natin yun. And I think a lot of teams, yun na yung ginagawa nilang way to optimize lalo para mapabilis lalo, maging mas efficient yung pagkuha nila ng gold sa mapa.
Wow. Grabe naman yung mga merch ng mga tropa pips natin.
Wala ba tayo dyan? Kahit yung baso man lang, hingin naman ng baso dyan. Para mainom kami dito.
Anyway, na-mention mo yung mga boots, man. What is the importance of looking at the items, na first set of items ng ating mga teams? I mean, I think we had a chance before na kumausap ng isang coach at na-mention niyo sa atin na tingnan muna yung mga items kasi nag-i-indicate daw sila ng mga first moves ng team.
Yes.
What can you say about that?
Exactly. Going for a more defensive item, for example, mag-leather jerkin ka, ganun, that means mas gusto mo magstay sa lane.
Okay.
You know? Pag nag-boots yung hero ng kalaban, for sure, expect mo medyo mas aggressive, mas more on focus on invade, going back and forth sa lane at going through the jungle.
Yeah.
Kaya, guys, kayo, wag nang basta bilang yung yung preset. Isipin nyo din, kailangan, di ba?
Sometimes, yung ibang teams ay dinidelay nila yung first item nila until such time na nakita na nga sa lane para mang-psycho. So, tingnan natin na mabilis ang laning setup ng pares sa teams. Medyo kumurot dito si Rhea dun sa may mid para ma-fast clear at mapag-invade yata ang signal. Tapos balik naman siya sa top. So, lot of experience definitely for Rhea over sa Gitno. Chujin actually winning against Benny Cutie sa bottom lane.
Medyo heavy yung range advantage nitong 1-1 na to. Kahit sabihin mong solid si Leomord sa mid-game to early game, hindi siya makakalapit masyado.
Ang tagal ng delay. Naku po, nagkamali pa ng retry. Sino nakuha? It's Simba DJ. Chakno in trouble. Naku po, Signal Ultra. Actually winning this pero si Hate. Ginamit skill on. Chakno able to flicker out. Ninabol si Etomax. Nakapag-flicker din pero natunaw. Naapo yan. Pensanity masyadong maasim. Nagbigay ng isang kill. And si Chakno makapag-heal up pa. That's the first blood. Going in favor of Signal Ultra, by the way, from October 27 to November 15, logged in the game and participate in the Trickster's Village event. Get Halloween candies for Treasure Spin. Each spin will cost 4 Halloween candies and you can get up to 7 each day from completing the tasks.
Yes, and of course, you can also send 1026 login MLBB, win a skin with your account and server ID in the comment area sa baba. Then, magdodraw tayo dyan ng lucky winners to win a Granger Lightborn Overrider and send the gift to your account through in-game mail.
Yeah, balita ko, makakuha ka pa ng special skin ni Terizla.
Special skin ni Terizla, man.
Kaya,
so, in-game event yan, no?
Yes.
Solid,
pag unang-unang makikita yan, pag ninglagin ka. Kidding aside, mga kaibigan, we are talking about the first blood that was in favor of Signal Ultra. Hindi lang dahil sa kill. Ang dami kong mga importante ditong bagay na feeling ko kailangan natin mention sa viewers natin. Una, sobrang na-delay pag-take ng purple buff ng Harith. Ang tagal. At hindi pa nga siya inakuha. At Simba DJ, na-delay yung mid, pati yung rotation sa support. How impactful is this? Ano yung implications nito para sa side ng Execration?
I think ang ginawa nila doon, talagang dinelay nila ng todo yung early game. Like, okay, gusto mo lumaban early game, babagalan pa natin lalo yung early game nyo. At lalo pa yung Harith pa yung naapektuhan. Yeah. Early Zaman Force, yun yung isa sa mga win conditions para makapag-early first blood, early kills yung Harith. At pag hindi nangyari yun, pag na-deny mo yung blue buff na yun, ang bagal mag-cast ng skills ng Harith. Yeah. Naubusan ng mana, and yung skill spam niya hindi ganun kasolid. At mas makakapag-recover kayo. Mas mananalo kayo sa laning phase pag ginawa niyo yun. Kaya nga sila nag-boot siguro, no?
For maximum invade.
Oo.
At hindi rin natin napansin yung Ling. Ang isa sa mga bagay na gusto ng Ling palagi is yung mas mabilis siyang mag-take ng jungle over his opponents. Which in this case, yung Hanif.
Sure na. Sure na yun, di ba?
Sure na talaga. Mauunahan na niya. Gano'n ka-importante yung paglasit, guys? Eto yun yung tamang path ng pag-take ng jungle will mean na ikaw yung makakuha ng level 4 o hindi. Yung ibang teams nga pati yung pag-take nung Little Wanderer, Pinapalayo nila yung support para ilasit. Para sakto, after 2 buffs, makukuha niya yung level 4.
Full XP.
Full XP,
Oo.
indeed. At dahil yung nagkamali ng Retribution si Hate, sobrang drain level niya. He's level 2, tapos level 4 na
Ayan,
si
oh.
Hades.
Yung kakasabi lang, di ba? Kakabalik lang kasi niya sa base.
Oo.
Di ba? Galing siyang base kasi na first blood na nga siya. Nakuhaan pa siya ng buff. So, this is what happens. Yung pinaka-core ng Execration ngayon is 3 to 2 levels behind.
Sobrang behind at makakuha na maraming gold dito yung Signal Ultra. Chakno kumakasa, tumama ba? Tumama kay Rhea. Could be good. Tumala na rin dito ang Yuzong Bad. Lumilipad. Lumilipad na nga. Tumatalon na yung dalawa nilang members doon. Actually, Signal Ultra nakakuha sila maraming gold. Out of that, pati na rin EXP. So if you're looking now sa Signal Ultra, hindi nila hinahayaan makakuha ng gold si Hate sa jungle. Kahit yung orange, wala. Dahil lagi na doon si Bensanity.
Exactly. Secured na secured. Pero Kuya Wolf yung lineup pa rin ng Signal Ultra, hindi pa rin ako kampante masyado sa teamfight. Kailangan nila talaga lumamang ngayon ng grabe sa gold. Kasi pag nag-teamfight mamaya, magdamagan yung crowd control ng Exe. Kahit sabihin mong behind yan sa gold, lalaban yan. At ito na nga yun.
3 na ang ginamit ng Execration dito, pero si Bensanity nandun pa rin. Ang kunat
nung Hilda.
Nung buff dito, pati yung Hilda na rin.
Oo,
hindi makakuha. Look at this. Hades is 5. Hate is just 3. Ganun kalala ang buhay ng funneled hero.
Nilamok na yung buff. Hindi na nakuha ng Exe. Ganun ka-solid ang control na ginagawa ng Signal ngayon using itong Hilda na to.
Yeah, that's the power of Hilda. At ito yung wala sa Execration. Wala silang panggulo sa jungle. Ginapit ay ultimate dito ng Yuzong going for Imba DJ. Imba DJ gonna die. Pero sa likod, nandito si Hades. Nandito rin si Bensanity. Yung unang Tempest of Blades. Pero kulang pa rin. May tutulog kay Chakno at napatay nila na punish nila yung Ling. Wonderfully done mula sa Execration. Masyado yata maasim ang Signal Ultra. At bigla na lang nakakabawi ang Execration.
Ito yung saktong-sakto, yung kakapaliwanag ko pa lang. Crowd control ang nagdala dun sa laban na yun for sure. Kahit kulang sila, kahit lugi sila sa gold, nabawi agad nila with kills and with the skills.
Skills. And skills that kills.
Skills and kills, yun.
Lamang ang Signal Ultra pa rin, Mr. Rockhart, even when there are 3 kills for Execration. Dahil nga naman sa fact na napigilan nila yung pagja-jungle ng ating Harith. Suji naman masaya, nananahimik lang. Tama ko lang ng crab coin. Is level 6, Electro Flash yan. Tempest of Blade sa may top lane. Sa gitno, i-go ni Hades. And they might get the kill. Ibinigay na lang kay Rhea para safe. Tapos kuha ng Torre. Beautiful. Para ng Signal Ultra.
Nahanap ng Signal Ultra yung weak point ng Execration sa ngayon. Itong si Yuzong. Siyempre, kulang siya. Mag-isa siya. Kaya nating, kaya nating balasubas. Ibalasubas to sa ilalim ng Torre. At ginawa nila yon. For now, bawi ang ginawa ng Exe kanina.
Oh, look at this. Hades, 4K EXP. Compare mo yan kay Harith. 3K lang. 1,000 EXP sa 4 minutes of the game. Napakataas po niyan, mga kaibigan. That means na sobrang laki ng nakuha ng Signal Ultra sa early stages. Tapos, makakuha pa sila ng turtle.
Grabe yun. Lamang na talaga sa XP at sa gamit. Ayan yung corrosion site na lock-in na. Naku po. Ano kaya mangyari doon dahil doon?
This means na comfortable siya. Yun, pwede nga siya makipagduelo. Nangyayari yan. Kaso na outplay ni Benny Cutie. Ano rin ultimate doon? Benny Cutie mapapunish for sure. Pero ang maganda ay nakasolo kill siya. Eto Max. Nabol si Hades. Yun na. Pinlicker na. Nakuha ang kill kay Eto Max. Yung Bensanity. Wala siya magagawa dahil sa slows na rin nung traps na natapakan niya. So, actually, malaking panalo yun para sa Execration.
For sure. Maganda blow for blow. Lalo ng Torre though. Si Hate naman, gagamitan na Zaman Force para ma-take down yung turret na yun agad. With Bensanity though, since malayo yung bush sa Torre, so hindi mo magagamit masyado yung passive yun. Problema doon.
Kaya nakita. And Signal Ultra, ang kakaiba sa kanilang ginagawa sa ngayon na nakikita ko is, yun nga parang lumalaban sila sa mga times na lugi sila. Particularly sa early stages. Kaya may mga crowd control nga. Sila nalulugi. Pero mukhang lalaban pa rin at makakakuha ng buff na ito si Hate. Unti-unti nang bumabalik sa ating net worth.
Bumabalik na sila dun sa punto na kaya nilang patagalin yung laro. Benny Cutie, one of top global na Leo Mord ng Pinas dati. Lalaban naman sa ilalim ng Torre.
Tempest of Blades para kay Selena dahil nandun nga naman yung control. Napakagad ng target pero hindi pa rin mapapatay. Smooth. Signal Ultra will just back out. Chakno, hindi tatama yung kanyang stun. Namandalan na dito rin si Benny Cutie. Gusto na lang lumaban. Nandito na si Hate. Bensarty still fights. Chujin kailangan tumakbo ngayon. 1-1. Nakikipaghabulan dito sa ating Harit. At actually nakita pa yung kill doon sa Selena. Pero natamba nga ni Chakno. Napakagandang timing mula doon sa ating Kufra. May mid naman, nakakuha sila ng Torre. Habang si Sagitno, man fighting against 2. Siyempre, hindi siya man makakuha ng kill. But yung tower goes in favor of Signal Ultra.
Yep, kahit gaano kadaming crossover spin move na ang ginawa ng Signal Ultra doon ni Tsujin, hindi mo pa rin talaga mapagkakaila na ang crowd control ng Execration ay napakalakas sa ngayon.
Yes.
And they will use that para i-contest itong turtle na to. For the meantime, pumapantay tayo halos sa control sa mapa.
Now we can see na lumalamang ang Signal Ultra, pero pag nagkaroon nga ng team fights, tama ka Rockhart, it's all about the crowd controls. Alam naman natin na traditional MOBA mentality.
Stun wins games.
Stuns wins. More stuns, more chances of winning. Dito tayo sa may bandang turtle area. Victor Wonder, kukunin na Execration papunta dito sa turtle. Oh, kinancel ni Chakno yung kanyang stretching. Si Bensarty nakita nila, tinatry nilang bawasan. Ganito naman talaga yung dapat mong gawin. Pag ni-take ng turtle, bawasan mo yung kalaban, ipalow yung kalaban. And low na rin yung turtle. Makukuha ni Hate with that retribution. Imba DJ nakuha ng flicker. Nakabol pa rin sa gitno. That's a kill. Samantala, sa may bandang kaliwa, yung pana hindi tumama. Si Hades naman nakakuha ng Torre sa top lane. I think trade-off ng Signal Ultra ay Torre para sa Turtle.
Yes, and actually, may mga nananahimik silang miyembro yun, no? Si Chujin do, napansin na, nahuli na ng Jack Mamba, hinahabol na ngayon Execration.
Now po, hindi niya talaga kakayanin, wala na ring stack. Nakita mo yun, may isang nag-back agad para hindi ma-full stack.
Para sure na, no? Oo.
Napakagandang mentality mula sa Execration.
The stun!
The stun connects onto Hades, very low, tumalon pa rin, lumaban pa rin kasi nga naman, mas malaki or mas matulis ang espada ni Hades noong time na yun.
Matulis ang espada ni Hades. Totoo naman. Especially ngayon, na medyo kahit 0-2-3 yan, farmadong-farmado yan. Diba? All the tower gold. And of course, here we go. Another one for Imba DJ. Naku po, nawala pa ang CC ng Signal Ultra. Kuha na naman ng tower eh. Kill for tower na naman, Kuya Wolf.
Kill for tower. I think okay lang para kay Imba DJ yun. Hindi naman nababawasan yung kanyang ambag sa team fights pag namamatay siya. Ang ganda sa Signal Ultra is nakakuha sila ng mga torre for turrets in the early stages of the game. And I think that's good kasi looking at Execration, gusto nilang makakuha ng early lead para sa lineup nila. And yung fact na yung Signal Ultra yung nanalo sa economic battle natin, that's good for them.
Yes.
Kahit na mamatayin sila ng patuloy-tuloy, it kind of feels good for the team.
O bumabawi yung gold eh. Kasi pag nakuha ng Torre, isang katutak na gold yan para sa buong team mo.
Exactly.
And okay lang sa kanila na medyo pahirapan lang yung Exe pagkuha ng isang kill. As long as may nakuha naman silang pabalik. So, overall, as long as magkagamit din sila, Tsujin, ayan, nakuha na agad yung Demon Hunter Sword nitong 1-1 na to. I think they're gonna be in a good position. Kaya nilang sumabay din.
Kita natin yung Signal Ultra mo, ang iniihiwalay nila yung mga players nila just to spread the map. I think nasabi mo kanina, maraming resources ng gold. Ikaw na lang bahala, kayo na lang bahala. As a team. Paano distribute? Grabe talaga.
Oh my gosh.
Chak Mamba! Hades try to run away, pero nandun si Eto Max, kaso nakatalon! Si Hades, may naipit na naman dito si Bensarty, pero medyo makunat. Si Chujin, pinorse na lang yung Dragon Form, nakapag si Imba DJ tumatakbo dito sa gitna. At kahit napakaganda nung talon ni Chakno, hindi nila na-layer, kaso na-stun. Eto naman, merong raging stanstorm na ginamit si Rhea to get out. Walang namatay sa Signal Ultra.
Yep. And so far, though, nagiging defensive na lang yung mga ultimate ng Signal Ultra ngayon. Alam ng Execration na wala silang mga ult, kaya lalaban sila.
And then Sanity mo ang mabibigyan dito. Ang kunat nga lang, mapapatay pa rin eventually ng Execration. Sabi ng Signal Ultra, push na lang sa ibang lanes. Defend dito sa may mid. Clear out the minions. Yun lang ang importante dito para Signal Ultra. Patagalin lang ang laban.
Yup, patagalin ang laban. Go to the 18-minute magic na ayaw naman mangyari ng Signal Ultra. Kahit nangyari yun, may tower push pa rin si Chakno na naman!
Dun pa rin.
Same spot!
Etong lugar na to, ano to eh.
May
bahay ni Zapno yan, ni Chakno yan eh. Yung mid na yan, kabisado. Lahat ng angulo. Lord na rin ang isisimula ng Execration sa gitno. man fighting against Hades. Ayun, medyo na-control. Pero syempre, may talon yan at kaya-kayang abutan. And now, Lord, tinitik na nga dito. Pero nandito si Chujin, kaso wala silang retry. Pero si Hades, kulang nga lang. Lord, makukuha dito ni Harith. At yun na nga, mabibigyan niya Tempest of Blades sa puwersa na. Benny Cutie. Go dito ni Chujin, nakapag-flicker palayo. Pero abutan pa rin. Yung ultimate, baka double pa nga si Chujin doon. Double kill, napatay na rin dito si Eto Max sa laban. Harith, with the Zaman Force na punish na nga si 1-1 Ben Sanity naman ang tutuluyan ng execration ngayon.
Bakit naman ginawa ng exit doon? Sinundak yung dalawa eh. Oo. Grabe din, ang sindak. Diba? Zaman Force straight into the crowd control, tapos may malaking dragon pan lumalaban sa gitna ng labanan. Aba! Napakalupit talaga ng galawan ng Signal Ultra. Here we go, the Gillette Instant Replay. Ang ganda sana ng pasok ni Chujin sa totoo lang. Pumasok na sa lahat ng targets yung kailangan nila. Pero na-overestimate yata nila yung power nila na hindi, wala silang vision kila Chaknu tsaka sa Gitno.
At nung moment na nandun na sila Chaknu, the control was there. May Lord, by the way, ang execration. So yung talo ng Signal Ultra medyo mas lala doon as Hades outplays the Kufra. Normally, Kufra ang kontra sa isang lane, pero sabi ni Hades, hindi.
No,
Hero ko to eh.
I got a different story. No? Iba kwento ko. Diba? Lalaban ako. Pero again, defensive, medyo defensive lang din yung Tempest of Blades doon.
Lamang na ang execration, nakakuha sila ng purple buff na rin. And you can see 34.5k na gold overall para sa execration. Nakikita nyo may mga items ngayon at yung net worth. Have to, it is important to take note na si Hades ay naabutan na nila Hate na. Importante yan sa late game. I think na crucial din itong Leo Mord sa late game. But we do know na main game at may 1-1 sa kabila sa Signal Ultra. So nakakatakot pa rin sila sa late game.
Yep, sa late game talaga, execution, meron din talagang pang-sure win. Especially with, of course, Leo Mord. Medyo underrated yan, pero grabe yung AoE cleave niyan, tsaka sure critical hits. And, syempre, kaya mo bang maghabol ng isang, mamaya na yan.
Speaking of, eto na,
nakakasabi lang.
Opening salvo para kay Benny Cutie, dinaan sa sindak, sa gulat. Merong punishment, but I think okay lang yan. Chaknu, tumalon, tinamaan si Rhea. Ben Sanity try to save this Kalin. Raging Sandstorm palayo. Nandito si Hate, seeing the ultimate as well, Zaman Force and Chrono Dash. Wala silang mapapatay noong time na yon. At try nila mag-push. Samantala sa may top lane, nandito si Hades. At nag-transfer siya doon. Si Serena, lulaban na nga. Nagdadive na rin dito. But napakaganda yung sa Winter Truncheon. Hades, mapapaback na lang. Hate round 2 ng Zaman Force, pero under the turret, nandito si Ben Sanity, nandito si DJ. Nasaan yung damage, flicker palayo, nabig na ba si Hate? Pero Chaknu, try to save the day. Rhea, naku po, yun na nga, nabigyan pa nga ni Hate. Ben Sanity, wala siya damage, pero nandito na si Hades. Chaknu, bouncing ball, pero makakuha pa rin ng kill. Dito si Hades, pangatlo nga naman ng Zaman Force.
Na yun, tagal dun.
Hindi tumama yung pana ni Eto Max, and that spells it.
Isipin mo, ganun katagal nag-sustain si Hate doon sa bot lane na yun. Under the turret, under so many enemies. 3 Zaman Force na nag-cooldown, hindi pa tapos yung team fight. And overall, hindi pa rin siya na-takedown. Sa dami ng bumisita doon.
7-0-5 pa rin ang Harith. Pag binalikan mo yung first minute, nagsastruggle to, Kuya Rockard. Ganun kaganda ang recovery ng execration. In fact, lamang na sila sa Signal Ultra.
Di ba si Hate nga yung binugbog kanina sa jungle, di ba?
Hindi jungle, hindi pinagpahinga dito si Hate, pero siya pa rin ang pinakamayaman na miyembro ng execration. And 7-0-5 na rin siya. So sabi ni Hate, hindi mahalaga yung pinakaunang minute, mahalaga mid-game.
Mahalaga we win it. Oh! Sorry.
Tama naman.
And execration. Nagsisimula na mag-group up na naman dito sa favorite bush ni Chaknu. Mahilig sa mga ganyang bush si Chaknu sa ngayon at making sure na may mauhuli sila, pero sabi ng Signal, ayaw ko nga. Wala kayong maloloko dyan. So, na kaming mamatay dyan sa pader na yan. Ayan.
The execration bush.
Bush.
Siyang Signal Ultra nga lang ay nakarap around dito sa Lord area. Si Hades, kahit malayo, okay lang yan kasi tataguan mga teams, players natin. Dahil doon si Sagit na makapag-push. And actually, this will favor definitely ang execration. Mapapa-force
tower nila. Nagbabak yung
Nagpo-force ng recall talaga. Ang Signal Ultra dito, they might be too late. Pero pati yung exe. Oh! Imba DJ! Grabe. May agima talaga to. Hindi naman ni Chaknu nito ng Sanity para tulungan si Valier. Hades. Try to poke. It's my top lane. Nasasaktan si Eto Max. Pero nasasaktan si Hades. Nandito si Chaknu sa likuran. Pero siya yata yung masasandwich. Kanina nag-stretching.
Kaya pa daw?
Tumalon.
Kaya pa lumaban? Again, Signal Ultra, good recovery from a very bad positioning. Sa
Oo.
tingin ko, medyo masama yung position
Scary
nila doon.
nun.
Pero, again, recovery is good. As long as you keep control of your turrets, you'll be fine. Ito na naman tayo around the Lord
Okay,
area.
Imba DJ nahuli sa likuran, nag-flicker, hinabuli sa gitno. May punishment ba? Ang gandang transform lang ang Imba DJ. At baka mapunish kaya nila natin si Yuzong dito. And there is the Summon Force. 1-1 ultimate para kay Sagito. Mapapatay nila dito yung Yuzong. Isusunod na rin yata. Nag-withdraw transfer dito yung Harit. Pero hindi siya makakaligtas. Pero nakuha pa siya ng kill kay 1-1. Lumalaban na lang si Hate. Medyo nanandalo siya pero dahil 4 o 3 na lang yung natirang kalaban niya doon, siya pa rin yung mabibigyan. Wala pa si Hades doon. So this means, Signal Ultra, meron yata silang free Lord. Unless Benny Cutie will do something else.
And 1v4 yun. Tumagal ng ganun si Hate doon. Iba din. Kasi napuwersa kasi yung ibang XC members na umuwi. Kasi si Hades naman, nag-split push doon sa bottom lane. Tingnan yung minimap busy sila si Dina tsaka sila Chakno. Sila ito Max. Etong si Hate naman, sabi niya, you know what, sige, buy time na lang din ako dito. Para hindi naman sila makaresponde. And somehow nagawa niya yun. 1 for 1 sa top lane. Impressive pa rin yung nagawa niya.
Impressive. Indeed. Signal Ultra, alam nila na wala, pero si Benny Cutie na ako ng kill. Ben Sanity low, mapapatay ba? Lord, makukuha na dito ni Hades. At susundan nila si Benny Cutie. That's gonna be a double kill para kay Hades. Ben Sanity still alive. Finally will fall. Pero si Sagitno, hindi na pwedeng umabante. Dahil yung Signal Ultra, safe na sila ngayon at nakapag-push pa, split push pa ang Signal Ultra. Nandun na rin yung Lord.
Napakainit. Nakuha nila yung bottom lane inhibitor turret, meaning doon na wag ba alalakad itong Lord natin, although for sure madedefend to ng Execration kasi parang hindi yun ang magiging focus ng Signal ngayon. Ang focus lang nila, makuha na naman ng lamang sa ekonomiya at syempre yung map control na nabibigay pag nakuha mo yung Lord.
Nakakatakot to para sa Execration. Pero sa push na gagawin ng Signal Ultra, mabubuhay din naman si Benny Cutie. Malapit-lapit na. Nakikita niyo yung mga items ng ating mga players.
Yan ang item check natin.
Oo nga eh. Hindi na kitang-kita na.
Kitang-kita na lahat. Hindi na yung maliit na icon sa baba. Diba? Yan ito kalapit sa MPL. And speaking of MPL, ito na naman tayo. Itong bottom lane na yan. Madami ng magic na nangyari dyan. Mid lane ng laban para Signal.
Chakno hindi tumama yung stun niya. Ipapunish mo siya yung Signal Ultra dito. Slowly going there. Raging Sandstorming the mark. Summon first ginamit rin dito. Chakno will fall. 1-1 ultimate na rin yung activate niya doon. Doon si Chujin sa likuran. Si Sagito na rin sa kaliwa. Pero si Chujin mapapatay ba din? Napag-flicker palayo. Ben Sanity try to survive this. Tinitis na lang dito si Hades para mag-punish. May Tempest of Blades na ginamit. Kaso hindi tumama. Tapos shutdown na nga siya doon. Si Benny Cutie. Naghabol na yung nakakabayo. Si Iba DJ. Nag-Winter Transion. Mapapatay pa rin. Double kill para kay Benny Cutie. And now si Ben Sanity tinatakbuhan si Etomax na finlikera na. Ang kunat lang talaga ng Hilda. Yung Cyclone ay hindi na tinapakan. At yun, mapapunish pa yata. Ala! Pero may Winter Transion na ginamit. Buying time si Ben Sanity. Pero sa gitna, nandito si Rhea, si Chujin, si Benny Cutie at si Hate. Zaman Force, wala nang minions. Benny Cutie with the flicker. Going for the dive! Nakakuha na kill do kay 1-1. At nandito na si Ben Sanity. Pero makatapos si Benny Cutie at nakuha pa yung kill sa Hilda. May minions sa gitna. And Execration for sure will get this inhibitor.
The 18-minute win condition ng Execration. Binawi mula sa isang napakalaking lamang from the Lord Take. 4 na miyembro ng Signal ang bumagsak dahil dun sa laban na yon.
Oh my God.
Wow.
The Comeback Kings ang tawag natin dati sa Signal Ultra. May bago na Execration.
Grabe yun. Ako, expect ko, parang laking lamang dapat ang Signal dun eh. Pero somehow sabi ng Exe, you know what? Kaya nating split to. Split natin yung mapa. Medyo mawawalan tayo ng Torres taas, pero laban pa rin as long as we can take a kill. And napantay nga nila. Ngayon, sila naman ngayon ang oopensa.
We have to take note to yung Signal, nakadalawang inhibitor na sila. Top at bottom, Hate nga lang. Zaman Force para sa Torre. Makukuha na niya yung kill. Ngayon tumalon si Rhea pero masyado yatang late. Si Hades naghahanap ng angulo. Sa gitno, naka-Dragonade form na lang. At magbaback na lang totally yung Execration dito. So, given up na. Yung mid ang lamang para sa Exe, pero yung lamang naman sa Signal Ultra ay yung top.
Tama. Kumakalma pa rin naman ang Signal Ultra. Kahit pa paano, they are defending well. Medyo nawala lang yung Torre sa mid. Medyo hindi mo na talaga kayang pigilan yun. Especially pag nag-ult na si Hate, tapos yun na yung tower lock na, no? Yung sa bot lane pala. Mahirap talaga. Ngayon, si Imba DJ is being the focus. Siya na yung hinahunting ngayon ni Chakno. sa channel Eto Max. Pag nawala daw siya, feeling ko mas magaan yung buhay ng Exe. Kaya ngayon, it's the waiting game.
It's the waiting game indeed. Naghihintay pa tayo para sa Lord, sa next na Lord. Remember, mukhang may nagsabi na tatagal talaga yung mga laban and I feel I agree.
Tingin ko, yun na din yun eh. Kasi
Ito na yung
parang
trend
ramdam ko na eh.
Ramdam mo na, magle-late game na talaga. Tumatagal na ang Mobile Legends. At syempre, pumapabor yan sa mga teams na gusto ang mga matatagal na laban. We will see sa gitno laban kay Hades. Top lane, si Hades. Tinatry niyang patayin yung Yuzong na naka-dragon format eh. Hindi ganun kadali yun. Tinalan si Bensanity ni Chakno. May immortality din siya. Kaya naman din matapang. Si Hades nga lang, pinupwersa ni Eto Max dito. Kaya mag-ingat ni Eto Max. Napatransyo na siya. Naabangan na nga siya. Pero yung burst! Cyclone Eye. Bawat pare sa players. This means na may go signal dito sa may bandang baba. Nandito na si Hate going for Chujin. Pero napagulti pa si Chujin dito with our chance for the Harith. At dahil dyan, mapaapatay pa rin siya. Naabangan na nga ni Valir doon. Benny Cutie, hindi tumama yung Stampede. Bensanity, minuzonot na dito si Benny Cutie. At kailangan nang umuwi ng mga ibang members ng Execration. Benny Cutie versus Bensanity. Sa ating laban, minamarkahan lang, hinahabol lang dito. Patapos na yung Phantom Speed. Chakno is here. Might be able to punish si Chujin na naghahabol ngayon. Ito na, kumikripok na nga. Naku po.
Grabe.
Delix, kaya yung pana pang zone out lang. Pero nandito na si Hades. Sinisimulan na yung Lord.
30 seconds pa si Hate.
Seconds para kay Hate. Si
Tagal pa
Chakno,
to.
si Bensanity, nag-1v1 lead sa gilid. Nandito na si Sagito.
Lord?
Yung Dragon, nandito na nga. Lord is gonna be the target for both teams. Paano na nga to? Phantom Steed, ginamit na. Where is it? Chakno! Maba! And he gets the kill onto Eto Max ngayon. Mapapunish din pa rin ang Execration dahil sila pa inubos pero si Benny Cutie. Clean up crew. Chujin in trouble from Benny Cutie. Hinahabol na nga pero the jungle ng Signal Ultra pinaglaruan si Chakno at si Benny Cutie. Shutdown sa Leo Morden. Signal Ultra takes 3 kills.
3 for 1 at lawang pa rin. Feeling ko ang Signal Ultra dahil doon. Although ngayon, medyo makakahinga ng maluwag ang Execration with the Lord walking on the mid lane and super minions on the sides. Ngayon, tingnan natin kung may mangyayari bang maganda from that fight.
Bakit inuubusan na tayo ng boses?
Road to 1 arc. Road to pangmatagalan. Pangmatagalan talaga.
23 minutes of action. Makikita natin sa Gillette instant replay ang nangyari. Si Chak Maamba pa rin nakakuha nun.
Big focus on getting that Lord, no? Napakaganda nung kuha ni Chakno doon. Na-miss out ni Hades yung kanyang retribution and that's absolutely fine. Kasi talagang mahirap pumosisyon doon. Ang gulo eh. Ang gulo ng laban na yun eh.
Sobrang gulo. Game 1.
Game 1 lang, guys ha.
Unang laro ng playoffs natin.
Best of 5 to. Baka kalimutan nyo. Best of 5 to.
Best of 5 laglagan, mga kaibigan. Pero yung mga teams talaga ayaw magpa-laglag. Hindi talaga papayag ngayon. So, ang Signal Ultra, black item na to yung mga players natin, nasa galawan na lang. Siguro yung mga potions, yan.
They're gonna be locking it in. And abangan na lang dito.
Dito na naman ang spot.
The same bushes. Ayan, Pops naman.
Chakno, tumama yung stun niya dito. Pero si Hades, kumukuha lang ng purple buff. Sa likuran na doon si Eto Max. At safe ang Signal Ultra 4 now. Si Benny Cutie, sakto yung Cyclone Eye. Na-slow na dito si Rhea. I-commit ba nila? Chakno, kumakasa na. Tatalon ba? Bensanity na lang yata. Ang control nila dito. But that is a very tacky target. Eto Max sasaktan. Kailangan mag-ingat. Si Hades yung target. Nandito si Hate. Itatry nilang i-kill dito. Si Hades, minors na. May Tempest of Blade. Sabi ni Hate, okay, it's go time.
2v1 to. Alam mo, going for the Finch Force. Takas buray ko, 1 hit lang yun.
Sakit.
Isang atake lang yun. Grabe. And Chrono Dash Synchro Vision combo. Hindi pa nga naggamit. Laban pa rin here on the bot side. Eto Max, nagiging target chain. Laging natatamaan ng skills.
Sakit.
Ang sakit sa kanya. Kasi ngayon, dahil doon, hindi makapag-engage yung Execration. They're trying to take it slow. They're trying to minimize yung damage. They're trying to not lose anyone. Kasi feeling ko pag kulangan ka ng isa dito, yun na yun eh.
Yari na yun. Dire-diretso na eh.
Nag-iingat talaga sila ngayon ng todo. Kinakabahan din ngayon ang Signal. Paano ba position natin dito? Do we go for a single target? Abangan ba natin silang lumabas? Or lumabas pa tayo? Punta lang tayo sa jungle. Ano lang nangyari?
They're taking it. Nakita mo ang effect ng Hunter's Knife. Imagine this kung before Project Next, si Chujin, mabilis niya matitake yan.
Siguro
Pero ngayon,
10 seconds lang yata.
sobrang
tagal eh.
tagal. And of course, Hades has got the hunter, the jungle item. Yeah, ang bilis
Full
na naman
items.
yun.
Oo.
Or did they already sell it? Yan,
Actually,
hindi ko sure.
you have to double check that.
Yeah.
I think he did. Kasi sobrang lack na ng items ng mga to for
Oo.
sure.
Machete, maganda yan! Ako po, kailangan
Oo,
mag-ingat kay Chakno.
Nag-iinit na naman.
Mahina
Chakno.
talaga eh.
Bensanity nag-aabang. Again, trying to be, nag-wards na lang siya dito eh. Nagmamala-wards na lang siya dito eh. Hunting again in the mid lane. Sujin, ang bilis ng umatake. Napakabilis din tumalon.
No, that is gonna hurt. But that's
Ayan
Sagito!
na.
Nakaputo
Huli
kayo
ka!
para dito. Lagot yata si Chujin. At yun na nga, pero nakapag-ulti pa rin siya dito. Going for that. Pero Winter Transition, inactivate ni Sagito. Sagito is safe. Samantala sa gitna, nandun si Hades. Tempest of Blades ginamit na patay nila dito. Yung 1-1. Very good in the backline. Sakit
Ayan
na
na.
si Valir. You have to take note, 2-for-1 yung trade-off natin. Si Hades, nagkakat na lang dito, nagpapahabol na lang. Pero nasasaktan rin siya kay Chakno.
Nasaktan siya.
Chakno.
Napatakbo.
Napatakbo
si
indeed.
Hades,
Eto Max versus kay Rhea. At tumatakbo yung Khalid sa Selena. Kita mo na damage yung pana pa. Raging Sandstorm ginamit na may immortality yan. Ginamit na yung Quicksand Guard but in comes Benecutie. Eto na yung damage. At kayang-kaya na yan. Panigurado may immortality. Mawawala na. And obviously, they can get the second kill after this. That's a shutdown para sa execution.
Low HP na yung target eh. That means auto-lock na yung critical ni Leo Mordon. So
keeper.
kahit na-immortality ka, wala na talaga. You're gonna go down. And beautifully done there from execution. Now, lamang naman sila sa mapa. It's a gitna only the one going down. And pabalik na din siya. So ngayon, sila naman ang may chance na mag-set ng Lord play dito at 27 minutes and 45 seconds.
Exactly. My God.
Pa 100k na yung gold natin.
First match of the playoffs. Ganito agad. Ito naman yung expect natin sa pares na teams.
Yep. Again, expected naman natin lahat eh, no? Parang pang game 5 yung mga games natin today.
Wow, my goodness.
Again, all of that, nagsimula yun nung nahuli si Chujin kanina.
Yeah.
Napakalaking bagay na wag mahuli si Chujin ng pana.
And this
Para
is where
signal.
you can say na yung mga Selena sa late game may maganda. Si Chujin na naman nahuli. Pero may punishment. Eto Max, mapapatay. Hades, wala na siya Tempest of Blades. Napatay na nga dito sa gitna.
2v1.
Pero meron siyang Winter Transition na ginamit. Pwede siya maabangan. At yun na nga yung mangyayari. Hades is there. Wala nang ultimate si Hades. Pero try pa rin yung tumakbo mula kay Chakno. Chakno, hindi tumama yung bouncing ball.
Oo.
Kaya naman nakakuha ng dalawang importanteng kill doon. Ang Signal Ultra that's on Eto Max as well as Hate.
Actually, na-cancel din yung Tyrant's Rage ni Chakno na tulak. Ba DJ? So, feeling ko gusto pa ilaban ni ano yun eh, ni Benecutie. Kaso, parang sabi ko, chill na lang muna siguro. Chill na lang muna.
That is such a crucial kill. 35 minutes na walang Harit, walang retribution. Ang Signal Ultra ba ay maglo-lord? Sabi nila, hindi. Pwede namang itry nating super creeps na lang. Si Imba DJ nga lang may clear doon. Kaso may punishment, nag-flicker na yan. Patapos na rin yata yung Phantom Steed. Naghahabol sila. Or sino pa talaga yung naghahabol? Hindi natin alam. Nag-zip in, zip out na lang ang mga members natin dito.
Hilahan na lang eh, no?
Tamang hilahan. Tag of war nangyayari. And Signal Ultra, after a kill on Harith, wala silang na-achieve. In fact, sila pa yung namatayan.
Tama. And that's so weird kasi sila yung nagpumusisyon eh. Sila yung pumusisyon for the attack. Kasi alam nila na yung execution, mag-set up sa Lord to. Expected na, narinig nila ako, the joke lang. Alam na nila yun, expected na. So that's why Signal, sabi nila, kami yung pupwesto dito. Pero sa ganda ng lamang ng execution ngayon, sa puntong ito, na pa kalahating oras na tayo sa laban, sila pa yung nadali. And here we go with another one.
Another one. Chakno nasa likuran. No? Wala siyang tatamaan doon. Nakita natin sa top lane, sa Gitong versus Hades na naman.
Hirap na hirap yung
parang
cameraman
lugi
natin
yata
dito.
yung Signal Ultra dito. Wala silang
Feeling ko din.
retribution sa Lord area. 97 Sanity. Rhea is here as well. Si Chujin. Lalaban na yata. Uy! Inultihan na agad dito. Si Hate. And there it is. Wanna go for Hate this time. Kaya pa rin ako. Yes, they can. Hades is there. Benecutie. Phantom Stick. Ginamit na dito si Chujin. Medyo delix pa rin. Nandito rin si Hades sa gitna. Napatay na nila yung 1-1. Si Sagito lumalaban. Pero si Benecutie is there. Chakno walang tatamaan. Naku po, Lord na yung Lord sobrang low na ngayon. I-reset ba? Nasaktan si Rhea mula sa hampas nung Lord. Nandito si Hades. Ben Sanity is safe. Nandito na yung Lord. Sino nakakuha? Sino nakakuha? Naku po, Signal Ultra yata.
Walang lumabas, no?
Hindi! Exe!
Ayan na, Exe na naman!
Si Chakno na naman!
No way! Si Chakno na naman pa nakakuha nun. Pwede mo ma-confirm?
Oh, it is Signal Ultra.
It is Signal Ultra. Napaka-imposible naman yata nun, no?
Oh
so,
my God.
Okay, that's gonna be a problem. 3 people down for execution. 2 na lang ang dedepensa para sa Blue side versus 4 people. Medyo mahirap tong i-defend pero may AoE naman sila. May AoE naman yung Leomord. Kaso ito na yon. Sinong unang makakahuli?
Ibe-break na naman ba? Sisirain na ba yung record ng execration?
Na 18 minutes.
4 out of the 5 games, 18 minutes and up, panalo ang execration. 4 out of 5 times. Ito na ba yung pangalawa na pagkatalo si Ben Sanity? Naku po, nandito rin si Hate ha. Ben Sanity is low, pero may immortality. Rhea mapapunch right din, nakapag-quicksand guard pa. Nandito rin si Hades. Kumukurot na ang X-Signal Ultra. Napatayin nga lang si Hades dito. This is bad. Pero si Hate, sobrang low. Kaya ba mag-survive? Makakatakbo si Benny Cutie as well as Hate. Lord is there. Konti na lang yung base and that Signal Ultra taking Game 1.
Game 1 victory para sa Signal Ultra. Napakainit na labanan. Umabot na tayong kalahating oras, which is actually double the normal time.
Double the average.
Double the average. At iba talaga yung pakiramdam, no? Iba yung pakiramdam pag lumalaban ka laban sa isang lineup na double core. Ito na yung difference. This is the double core difference between a single funnel core on the Harit laban sa 1-1 na chill-chill lang plus a Link.
Can we say na sa late game talagang mas advantaged ang Signal Ultra? I mean, syempre naman, dalawang core nila, pero gaano kalaking difference na yun?
I think sobrang laki kasi both of these are very hard-hitting glass cannon. Diba? Kumpara mo naman sa Leomord na medyo may carry naman yung Leomord eh. Kaya niya mag-carry, pero conditional. Mala fighter talaga na kailangan dikit na dikit. Itong mga to, kaya mang burst from a specific distance. No? At medyo malaki talaga yung difference. Kahit sangkatutak nga yung crowd control mo, kahit still sabi ko kanina, kung hindi mo maabot yung target mo, at may mga invulnerable pa yung target mo, ganun din.
That's absolutely right. Tingnan natin nga lang kung ano ang iniisip ng ating resident analyst, Manjin. Kamusta yung game?
Napaka-intense ang iniisip ko dahil intense agad ang game number 1 ng Execration versus Signal Ultra. Our storyline for this matchup is Order and Chaos. Order para Signal Ultra and Chaos naman para sa Execration, pero mukhang bumaliktad nga ang coin dahil mukhang mas Order ang Execration ngayon dahil sa kanilang mga focus fire and crowd control. Meanwhile, Signal Ultra naman, I can therefore say it was not an easy road para sa kanila. Let's look at the item builds right now. Actually, ang gusto kong makita natin dito ay yung mga early game item builds para sa ating mga players. If you're gonna look at the early game para dito sa game na to, makikita natin na for the first minute up to the 4th minute, lamang na lamang ang Signal Ultra, but then again, bitin ang damage output nila dahil medyo delayed ang items dito ni Imba DJ. Going in for the 4 healing necklace na items yan, nawala na din. Gusto ko lang i-emphasize dito na hindi na makakapatay agad-agad ang Execration even though they have all of the crowd controls in the world. Bakit? Dahil ang pinakauna na nag-spike up ang Signal Ultra na kailangan na nilang lumaban is with Rhea's first ever immortality. Doon lang nagkaroon ng hope ang Signal Ultra na lumaban dahil from minute 4 up to minute 10, that is Execration's game to get. But then again, nahirapan sila. Let's look at the stats, ladies and gentlemen, of the game. Kitang-kita natin dito yung discipline ni Hades sa kanyang sa side lane push. The tower damage is interesting. That last part of the game na nakuha dito, yung Lord, sobrang crucial para kay Hades. He knows na wala dito ang Harit. And with that retribution na meron siya, boom, okay pa din. This is an interesting game kasi sobrang na behind ang Execration but it's okay. Harit has the mystery shop sa kanyang kamay. So kung madelay man siya ng 1 minute, okay lang. Bawi pa rin yun. Meron silang nakakuhang purple buffs dito and ito ang pinaka-importante para kay Hate. But then again, your victors for this one is Signal Ultra. Kung makikita nyo, Ben Sanity and Hades, yung contribution nila umabot na sa point na hindi mo na din mapapatumba ang Hilda. 4 yung bars ng kanyang HP. Kaya siguro umabot sa 40,000 yung nakuha niyang damage dito sa kalaban. Siya lang ang tumatangke, wala na siyang pakialam sa nararamdaman ng mga kalaban niya. Man, Ben Sanity on that Hilda. Hindi man to yung type ng Hilda na talaga nang bubugbog, pero nagawa niya naman yung trabaho niya, maka-scout out and makakita ng kalaban, makapagbigay ng space para kay Hades sa laban na to. I can therefore say na 50-50 sana ang mangyayaring laban kung nakuha lang ng execution yung mga proper timings nila on that part. Yung mga proper clashes pala nila sa laban na yon, dahil meron talagang mga outplays na nagawa ang team ng Signal Ultra na makikita natin ngayon sa smart highlights of the game. Ngayon, kung mapapansin nyo, sinasabi nating early game na 4 minutes, I can therefore say it was Signal Ultra. Hindi kagad nakapag-level 4 si Hate at 2 minutes at ang kalaban niya dito si Hades ay nasa level 5, level 9 na. Meanwhile, bandang 6 minutes, after that 4-minute mark, nagkasunod-sunod dito yung deaths ni Chujin. After this, biglang mapipitas na naman siya dito. Kakapatay niya lang yan doon sa bottom lane at doon umarangkada ang Execration. It was Execration's time to shine. But then again, the problem here is that Chujin can definitely outplay in the late game. But the problem, without the ultimate, the Wu-Tang arrows, the crossbow of Tang, sorry. Ayan. The crossbow of Tang, kaya na siyang patumbahin agad. The dilemma right now for Execration is that, kung titignan natin yung pause dito, ayan, sumubok dito, which is actually sobrang commendable para sa akin sa Execration, si Sagitnu na kumuha ng team fight. He knows na kailangan nilang ilaban yon, but then again, the capabilities of the Ling, hindi ko naabot, maliit lang ako. Dito na lang tayo. Dito na lang tayo. The capabilities of the Ling to go 1, 2, 3, 4 na mabilis sa laban na yon, and then go back again, kailangan mapuwersa ang Execration, bumaba. Kailangan nilang mapuwersa na dumipensa. It rhymes. Wow. And because of that, nakakuha dito ng mga mini outplays ang Signal Ultra, but it doesn't still give them the chance to get the victory. Kasi, ladies and gentlemen, ang Team Execration, kung makikita nyo si Benny Cutie, wala na siyang eyes on target na siya. Kanino? Kay, ang haba, yan. Sana nakita nyo. Eyes on target na siya. Kay Chujin, lahat ng clash, wala siyang ibang tina-target. Kung ikaw ay naglalaro ng ML at nakaganyan ka at pipindot ka ng target hero, makikita mo, Chujin is the way. Pwede nga crush niya na si Chujin ngayon eh. Kasi kung titignan natin ang team fight, yun lang ang target ng Execution. Look at Chujin. Hirap na hirap sa buhay niya, ladies and gents. Hirap na hirap sa buhay niya. Benny Cutie is doing his job. But then again, the creep box na nagmumula dito, kay Chujin, napakahirap. Yes, ang dami dito ng crowd controls ng Execration, but then again, wala sila nung hard, solo, easy target lockdown, kagaya ng, sabihin natin, Way of the Dragon, Kaja Ultimate. Ang meron sila, Pana, at ang meron sila, Chaknu. Yes, magaling pumana si Etomax, magaling pumana si Chaknu, but kapag pumasok na ang late game, mas mahirap nang mahuli ang Ling na Hades kung saan siya ang MVP of the game, and mahirap na rin hulihin si Chu Jin. Inuultihan lang sila even though meron kang Winter Transition. Wala eh. I think nasabi din dito ng mga casters natin na para sa side ng Signal Ultra is that kapag nag-late game, meron silang damage. Actually, meron din ng Execration. But then again, mas mahirap sa Execration makahuli. Teka lang. Oops. Nandun ba lang yung smite natin? Ayan, siya yung MVP eh. Mas mahirap sa Execration makahuli kasi nga late game na. No, ang bilis niya nang tumakbo, wala nang ang boots, hindi na kailangan kay Hades. Siguro kung tumama yung Pana, okay, which is ilang beses din nangyari. Pero nabasa na ng Signal Ultra. And with that, wow, 1-1 wins late game na ata talaga sa mundo ng Mobile Legends. Parang ganun na yung nangyayari ngayon eh, no? Parang pag may 1-1 ka at lumagpas 18 minutes, sige na, pwede na tayo manalo. And with that, Signal Ultra getting the victory. And kung gusto nyo pong suportahan ang Signal Ultra, scan nyo lang yung ating QR code dyan sa baba, and lagay nyo na din sa mga comments ang hashtag Laban Ultra dahil ayan ang kanilang sigaw. Siyempre, para sa mga fans naman ng Execration, nandito ang kanilang QR code. and scan nyo lang yan or pumunta kayo, search nyo yung page nila para supportahan sila or ilagay nyo sa comments natin ang hashtag ExeShot. Siyempre, kung ikaw ay fan ng MPL, boom! Ikaw din ay pwedeng pumunta sa mplph.official or scan mo itong code natin para ma-update ka sa mga latest news and happenings sa mundo ng MPL. Siyempre, para sa mga iba pa nating fans, kung nakalike na kayo, pwede pa kayo mag-fill up ng survey. Mag-fill up lang kayo, nanood ka na, nag-fill up ka pa, at nanalo ka pa ng mga rewards. Scan the code right now para manalo kayo ng mga rewards. Wow, napaka-intense ng laban na yon sa game number 1. At dahil intense yung laban na yon at intense ka din na nanonood, intense din ang ating pamimigay, boom, ng giveaway codes. Giveaway code number 1, this time medyo maikli na lang siya ngayon. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, unahan nyo na yung mga kaibigan nyo, baka maunahan ka pa ng iba. And syempre meron pa tayong Mythical Raffle Draw Bonus Code 1. Medyo humaba na lang ng onti yan. So, then again, bilisan nyo na, A9SFG0580. Naku, bilisan mo na, baka may mauna pa. At ito pa ang pinaka-intense, medyo mas mahaba ng code. So, unahan mo na dyan sa redeem code natin sa MLBB para manalo ka ng mga malulupit na skins at ng mga in-game items na rewards. Woo! Intense yung match 1. I can feel na yung mga casters natin ay napagod agad doon sa game 1. And I can feel na ikaw na nanonood ngayon ay napagod din agad. Sa tingin ko, kailangan mo nang kumuha ng snacks, kumuha ka na ng merienda dahil best of 5 ang laban natin na to. 1-0 momentum para sa Signal Ultra, pero for sure, maraming natutunan ng Execration sa laban na yun. Ako po si Manjin Paldas, ang inyong analyst. Balik na natin sa ating mga shoutcasters.
Thank you so much, Manji. Napakalupit na analysis, syempre, sa ating ano bang tawag sa the analyst? Basta, creative analyst. Pag-iisipan natin ang tawag yan kay Manji.
May magkakaroon kang titulo mamaya.
Yeah, well, but kidding aside, nakita natin yung game 1 mula sa Signal Ultra. I want to say for Execration, ang tanong sa iyo, Rockart, is what should they do differently in this game?
Ano mo yun? Parang ilabas na natin yung double core din natin. Alam ko may tinatago naman yung Exe dyan eh. Kasi, by the way, single eliminations lang to Baka feeling nyo, regular season pa rin. Iba na to. Ito na yung sure na pag natalo ka dito sa best of 5 na to, that's it. That's it.
Wala nang bawi.
Wala nang bawi. So, you have to bring it out. Kasi yung Execration for sure, nanood din sila and they saw na ito yung nangyayari. Pag napatagal natin yung game, sabi nga ni Boss Manjin, 1-1 wins. WWW, 1-1 wins. Pag tumagal ng 18 minutes. So may kontra 18 minutes din yung signal.
Okay. The last time I saw na ganito sigla ang Signal Ultra, they won a 2-0 against NXP. Ganon. Ka-importante itong mood na to. And you can see na, ito yung kakaiba sa Signal Ultra. Kalmado sila talaga. At at the same time, in-enjoy na rin nangyari. How many times ka nakakita ng ganitong eksena sa drafting, di ba? Parang rarely. But how will this affect yung Signal Ultra? Mas gusto mo ba na mas cheerful yung mga players mo?
Sa pinakamataas na level ng kompetisyon, tingin ko mentality, ito na yung team mga X-Factor. Mga panggulo, mga pangtulak, over the top na mga factors na hindi mo siya maiisip pag naglalaro ka ng day-to-day. Pero nandyan yan And if you feel good about the game, you're smiling, na-enjoy mo, tapos nanalo ka pa. Momentum yan. Ibang momentum yun. Talagang kayang mag-pile on yan, and therefore you will play better. And that's what's looking like, yun yung nangyayari dito yata, Signal Ultra, di ba?
How are we rating yung draft so far ng side ng Execration? Lugi ba sila doon kanina or it's just that nagkaroon ng banggaan ng mga win conditions at eventually nanalo yung team na mas malakas sa late game? Ganun lang ba siya kasimple nung game?
Tingin ko it's not that simple kasi this lineup kaya na mag-close out ng laro within 15 minutes probably. With the amount of crowd control, plus yung lamang nila na nakuha din dun sa mid-game. Tingin ko pang mid-game talaga yung lineup nila So, kung natapos siguro ng Exe yung game na yun within 15 minutes, kaya nila na ma-win talaga. So, tingin ko, lumamang pa rin sila sa draft. may win conditions sila sa early game. Nakita mo, di ba? Hirap na hirap sila, hirap na hirap din sila sa early game kahit na medyo na down si Hades. May win conditions sila sa mid game. Hindi pa online yung 1-1 ni Sujin. Tsaka yung I think may umabot tayo sa punto na nag 0-2-3 yung
Siling.
Ling.
Yeah,
Diba?
exactly.
So,
even with the wonderful start, diba?
kaya ang ganda ng start ng Signal nun. May win condition talaga sila. Hindi lang na-achieve at tumagal ng sobra yung laro. Sa punto na hindi na nila mahawakan yung 1-1. At pati na din si Hades. Kaya nang umikot sa kung saan-saang parte ng mapa.
And I think that siguro ang titingnan ngayon ng execution is ang kanilang mindset, okay naman yung draft natin. Okay naman yung strategies natin. It's just that hindi natin na-execute properly.
Yun nga.
Along the way, nadapa ang execution doon even when they're upwards na. Pero makikita natin ngayon, syempre, ang draft na game number 2, ban sa Cho, ban sa Ling.
Okay, so
sila yung nag-ban ng Ling.
Kakaiba nga di ba nanalo sila with the Ling, ngayon ibaban naman namin. That means na may iba silang set. May iba silang set ng draft na nakahanda in case manalo yung lineup nila.
Yeah.
And that's a sign of sign of organization yan. Kumbaga may mga kami. Ito
May
yun.
steps no?
May mga steps. Like, if you win with this, then may mga ganun, di ba? May ganun
And also, ang masasabi ko doon kaya Rockhart is that they have a set of strategies kapag blue side teams or pag red side
Yun,
teams.
iba pa yun.
Kasi, as good as it is para maging first pick ka, iba pa rin talaga yung back-to-back picks na makukuha mo sa second phase.
It's not always gonna happen, di ba? You're not always gonna get first pick. Kaya hindi pwedeng pare-pareho yung mga draft mo. Kailangan may condition ka na, pag nag-second pick tayo, 2 picks tayo, di ba? Ito yung mga hero na gagamitin natin. Pero, ito din yung mga ibaban natin. And I think yun na nga yung nangyari dito for Signal Ultra. For Execration naman, making sure na hindi makuha yung Barats, I think is a big deal.
Your team.
And for Signal Ultra, ayan na, medyo kinabahan sila dun
Oo.
Kahit anong draft sabihin mo, mapapasok yung Kufra na yan. Kaya sabi nila, iba na agad natin kasi ang sakit sa ulo nitong hero na to.
Siyempre, ayaw natin ibigay yan sa malupit, di ba? Na si Chuck Mamba. Kaya naman din ibaba na lang. Now, ang daming mga considerations dito. I think Esmeralda is top of the pack when it comes to banning out. Feeling ko importante pa rin na hero yan na iban. Although, Khalid is also a hero na ayaw mo rin ibigay sa side ng Signal Ultra.
Yung Selena na yun, I think it's still going to be prioritized pa rin for Execration. Kasi ako, gusto kong kunin yun, not just for the stun, pero for the vision na nakuha mo. Pwede ko ng Selena. Pag may trap sa isang bush, sure vision, and that's gonna be something na you're gonna use a lot. Especially now na nakaban si Hilda, na napakahilig tumambay sa mga bush.
Hilda is gonna be banned out na mukhang nang ihirapan dito ang whole of Execration dahil dun sa start na ginawa niya. At the same time, kahit nung late game, ang kunat din talaga.
Doon pinaka nahirapan yung Selena ni Etomax. Kung walang Hilda doon, imagine mo, walang tao masyado sa bush. Full vision lagi yung X kung sakali.
Ano kaya yung isa-swap doon ng side ng Signal? Kasi available ang Johead, available ang actually Johead and Khalid. So Esmeralda
pa rin, kakasabi lang, kakasabi mo lang.
Man, I feel Natalia ang sagot ngayon ng side ng Execration. Nakikita ko na pinipick ng mga teams yung Natalia laban sa Esmeralda. Hindi dahil sa jungling capabilities ni Taya, pero yung fact na hindi ka pwedeng maging super aggressive sa side lanes. Or, alam
because of the silence,
May silence, tas may bigla ka na mapat. Alam mo na ipag-duel ka, tas magpapalow ka, tas i-region mo sarili mo. With the silence, it's gonna be there. Roger Harry!
Ito na, sabi na
Oh my
You know what? Tama ka, Rockhart. Let's go. Ilabas na natin ang double core na tinatago natin.
Roger Harry agad.
Bilis Shinor na nila,
Man.
The plan is to get the Ayan na. Natalia. Kinuha na nila.
Snatch Natalia. Tapos kuha ka ng isang tank dito. Probably something like Johead para sa Signal Ultra. Or back siya para may control.
Yeah, 71% win rate para kay Hate dito sa Roger na to means na comfort. More for comfort and more of for the win rate ang ginagawang picks ng Execration.
I think you just pick a tank now. Johead back siya.
Tingin ko din. Or pwede ka mag-carry kasi, naku, sa Execration, ibaban nila yung mga
Yun
carry
na nga.
mamaya. At ginawa nga ng Signal yun. I like our predicts bawat
Oo nga eh.
huli lahat
Huling-huli. Basado ni Kuya
Basado?
Robert.
Okay, goods. But is that a good sign? I don't think so. Minsan, hindi din good
Sometimes
sign,
it's good, sometimes it's not.
That means kasi nagiging readable na yung mga draft nila masyado. no?
Exactly.
So that's a good thing for us kasi we know what's gonna happen here. I think we have a good idea of what's gonna happen. First of all, itong control na makuha nila, they're not gonna go for bans anymore. They're not gonna be necessary to go for another carry ban dito sa Execration unless takot pa rin sila sa double carry. Pero halos carry na kasi din tong itong Natalia setup na to eh.
Sa early stages din ang sakit ng damage output.
Sakit eh, oo.
Siyempre nakakainis. And, I like yung response ng Execration. This is such a good pick. Yung back siya. Good against Esmeralda dahil dun sa kanyang anti-regen. Maganda rin siya laban sa Gison Chain in general kasi nakaka-bosset siya. Yung term na ginagamit natin.
Yep. Ganun ang passive nito eh. No? Hindi yun siya pwede ma-burst.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. And of course, yung anti-regen is already a given. Para naman dito sa ano natin, sa Esmeralda.
Yeah.
So, 100% player win rate para kay Chaknu. So, sabi nga natin, pang win rate ang picks ng ngayon, ng XA.
Grabe, pang diinan.
Pang base picks no?
Base picks na agad.
Oo.
It's gonna be the ban on the Atlas. Respect din talaga ng Signal Ultra. Ay nila ibigay yan. Although may back siya na
parang sobra, no?
Pero kasi pwede siyang maging side lane back siya.
Sabagay.
Go for Atlas. At syempre, ayaw mo ibigay yung Louis Atlas combo ng Execration na ilang beses na rin nila panalo. You can also ban heroes ni Etomax ngayon. Like Selena, for example, pwedeng iban niya ng Signal Ultra.
Loyi.
Loyi, di ba?
Oo nga, nakakatakot yung Loyi na yun. Oh my gosh.
Nakikita ko rin ang Execration na naglulunox. Although sobra-sobra na yata Magic. Pero pwede pa rin naman na support Lunox ang makita natin sa Exe.
Pwede ding tank Lunox. Joke lang. Huwag niyo pilitin yan.
Nangyari na
yun before pero wag na. For sure, we're looking for a support. Naging focus nila is offlane kasi wala pa nga naman ding offlane na talagang offlane. Itong Exe.
So Yuzong is there. I think you go
Johed na to, no?
Madami.
Posibleng Johed eh.
Selena, Farsa, Johed.
My gosh,
Yeah,
there's a lot
a
of
lot
picks
choices.
open for Execration dahil sa draft din nila. Dahil din sa double core na to, no?
Exactly.
Okay, so for sure, one of these carries will be offlane, di ba?
Yeah.
I think most likely that's going to be hate on the Roger. Pero titignan pa rin natin yung mamaya setup.
Thumbs. Ngayon lang natin nakita.
Surprise na nakalusot to.
Place,
Actually.
So, Signal Ultra, kailangan niya na ng tank ngayon. And what are you gonna choose? Or, kumuha ka ng Farsa para meron kang Farsa Natalia, Yison Chinesme, tapos kuha ka na ng isang tank. Kahit hindi ka na mag-tank. Parang off-lane na solid, like Khalid. So, pwedeng mag-Khalid Farsa ang Signal Ultra.
Tama. Pwede din sila mag-Johed pa rin. I mean, di pa rin natin napapansin yung Johed. Kung kailangan talaga nila ng medyo solido.
Yep. I like the odds now para sa side ng Execration. So far, solid nung lineup nila. Ang nakakatakot. Pero yung Signal Ultra, if they do pick up yung Farsa tsaka yung Khalid, kaya nilang tumapat dito. Yung Khalid, kukuha ng Deadly Blade. Solid na yon. Farsa, obviously, with the Durance.
Johed
Pero
nga.
Johed. Angela.
Ito yung hindi ko in-expect, Angela.
Paborito talaga ng Signal Ultra. Iba talaga yung priority nila dito.
Yep.
Sa hero na to.
And again, sobrang flexible kasi with a player like Imba DJ. Naku, ang dami niyang pwedeng gawing combination. Ang dami niyang pwedeng gawing pag-ikot dito sa Angela na to.
Yes.
And binamaximize lang nila yung kakayanan nitong si Imba DJ dito sa hero na to for sure.
So what do you pick now para kay Etomax sa Execration? Kuha ba ng Farsa o Selena?
Shinor na, no?
Selena na.
Selena talaga.
And Execration, gusto nilang pumantay to 1-1 ang score na to with this composition na Harith Roger. I think ang mangyayari dito is yung Roger yung magja-jungle 100%.
For sure.
Siya yung kukuha ng ating retribution, obviously. Tapos sa Signal Ultra naman, it's gonna be Yisenshin funneled. So, ikaiba. So, Bensanity, this is a tank Joy. Tapos meron kang support na Angela. Chujin Natalia.
Okay, ibang usapan yun. Iba yun.
Ito yung biglang nag-flip of the switch. Ano ang mangyayari with this Natalia pick? That's what I'm wondering.
Yun nga eh. So, tignan natin I'm still thinking na pwede pa rin maging mas aggressive ang execution kahit na ganito yung lineup ng Signal Ultra dahil din sa Selena na nilock in pa rin ni Itomax. Ngayon, they have very solid off lanes na kaya mag-sustain at possible nga yung jungler. Yung jungler na jungler lang na Roger for sure. Pwede din siya mag-jungle full time because of this hero talaga. Kaya talagang
exactly.
Anli Kalmot.
Woo! Eto na, tingnan natin. Dito natin makikita kung jungle nga ba ang diskarte para sa Rogers. We go to game number 2 of Execration versus Signal Ultra. So, unang tingin, double retry.
Naku, wow.
Sabi nila, ano sinasabi nyo? Isa lang yung magre-retry. Pwede naman double retry eh.
Napaka-agresibo na laban. For sure. Etong Signal, itong Exe galit na galit. Palit naman daw sila, swap daw sila, by the way. Sila naman daw, yung Signal naman daw medyo old school.
Grabe.
Medyo old school na single panel. Tapos Exe naman daw ang double core.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Medyo talaga, no?
Paano kaya to, Sir Card? What are they gonna do? Yung isa aggressive, yung isa defensive, yung isa ba mag-invade or
what's
the play here?
There's a good chance na mag-power farm yung isa dito. And si Roger na yun, tingin ko. And going for the invades naman, going for the early pang-contest, kumbaga, nung Crab, pang-contest din nung mga Lito Wanderer.
Big objectives.
Yep, that's what Hate's gonna do.
Okay.
Yan yung gagawin
actually
on this Harit. Ngayon, may post giveaway na pala ngayon.
Oh,
wow.
Grabe
Thank you, Moonton. Grabe naman yan.
Matutuwa pa yata yung mga viewers natin na
mas gusto nilang may post, no? May post
giveaway.
Unang beses ko nakita ng ganun sa MPL
Ito na.
Sa ibang MPL kaya sa ibang bansa may ganyan. Wala Dito lang yan sa Pinas, mga tol.
Sa Pinas lang yan.
Ayan. Back to the game. Signal Ultra versus Excretion. Game 2. Now, ito yung focus. Ito yung sinasabi natin. Yung Roger nakatambay na naman sa top lane. And, of course, the rest will be going on the mid. El Clasico, yung double core sila, pero classic pa rin na 1-3-1 setup yung gagawin.
I think si Benny QT ay mag-start lang dun sa may gold lane sa top.
Oo. Kala ko nga talaga
makes me wonder, may chance nga lang na mag-distribute sila. Like, purple buff sa Harif. Orange buff sa Roger. I don't know if that will make sense. Although, kasi si Harif parang mas gusto niya na dalawa yung sa kanya eh.
Sa totoo lang. Kasi
benefit siya parehas eh.
Normal attacks talaga si Harif. I mean, madami siyang skills. Pero para ma-proc yung mga skill niya, kailangan mo din or it's a big boost to have an orange buff. Kaya, as much as gusto ko sana din na magandang ang idea na bigyan na lang yung orange kay Roger, tapos yung Harit na lang kumuha nung purple. Parang counterproductive pa rin. So I think pwede pa rin mag-todo farm na lang. Etong si Benny Cutie dito sa Roger. At ibigay pa rin lahat kay ibigay pa rin lahat kay Hate. Now si Hate is they're going for a very aggressive talagang napaka-aggressive na lineup na to plus yung mga battle spell pa nila.
Okay.
Ewan ko lang ang problema doon, Kuya Wolf, medyo yung early game nila talagang medyo negatives.
I guess yung pinaka-una, mga first 3 minutes, doon ka magtataka. I mean, imagine if there's a damage output agad. Pero mid-game, sabay silang online. If
mid-game,
makakawa silang farm. And that's a big if. Kasi magagawan sila dito. That's what I'm wondering about this composition. Nagawa na dati ang isang Roger na side lanes. If you remember, si Iakno, tinry na niyan. At sobrang na-bully siya sa lane. But at the same time, nakapag-farm pa rin siya. Because that's just the nature of the Roger.
Ayan, Benny Cutie, medyo kalahati agad. Unang minuto pa lang. And there you go. Retribution, Mystery Shop, aggressive. Very going for the mid-game to. Either mid-game to late game lang to. Kuya Wolf, wala tong early game. Walang ka-early game lang. Literal na si Etomax lang yata pang laban nila sa early game.
Tignan mo, force agad kaso may na-kill dun sa may side lane, sa bottom lane. That's Inba DJ that started as the gold laner. So it's EXP laner pala. Para makakuha naman siya ng maagang level 4. Also naka-avarice siya. So that makes sense in the side lanes there. At si Hate nga naman nakuha ng purple buff. Kaso nasan yung Roger natin?
Yep, yung Roger is pabalik pa rin sa top lane. Binubuli na ng dalawang miyembro ng Signal Ultra. So sabi ni Chaknu, I'm here. I'm gonna go for the backup. And nahuhuli nila si Tsujin.
No? Going for Tsujin now. Try to survive. Nandito na si Hate. Nako. What?
Pangsalo yun.
What?
Nagulat ako doon. Akala ko nagkamali siya eh. Sinalo lang talaga niya.
Planado!
Planado. It's all in the plan. The plan is to win.
Wow!
Wow! Wow talaga.
Kaya ito yung mga times na tumira ka ng bola, tumakbo ka, ginalaw mo yung ring. Tapos para sumut. Ganun yun. Ngayon,
iba yun, iba.
Ngayon ko lang nakita yun.
200 IQ plays. Akala nyo, kamali ako ng chrono dash ha. Hindi.
My God.
Here we go again.
May Zaman Force na nga siya ginamit. Bensanity, ejector play para kay Hate. Torre, medyo masakit at yun na nabalish na naman. Ating Harith. And now Tsujin and Bensanity will be staying alive. Si Rhea, zinodot ang execration. At buhay na naman sila dito sa may gitna. Makatakas si Tsujin. Tapos may punishment doon. Pero lugi pa rin ang Signal Ultra sa ating goal.
Yung mga bawi si Tsujin sa mga medyo lackluster plays on the regular season. This time around, on the Jawhead and in Game 1 as well, mukhang gising na yung tank player ng Signal Ultra.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Kaya lamang pa rin ang execution with the first 2 kills na nakuha nila, by the way.
By the way, Tricksters Village event na naman. By the way, in-game from October 27 to November 13. Get Halloween candies pag nag-login kayo at bawat spin nyo, makakuha kayo ng chance makakuha ng Teresa Special Skin Hammer Giant.
Magkaroon na clash dito sa may bandang purple buff as Execution wants to invade. Hades low, pero mapubuhay pa rin. Nakuha na lang yung purple buff dito ni Hate. That's an invasion. Chakto in trouble. Chakto fallen.
Oh my gosh.
Nagabol pa rin yung Signal Ultra dito. Na-try na nakabulin si Hate. Pero magkakasaman for sabay. Hindi pa natin si Reto. Muna na nga. Yung Cyclone na hindi siya abot dahil may ejector. Nakuha na rin yung kill. Sakit na yung trouble. Pero makunat siya. Si Tsujin nga lang mapapanish dito ng Execration. Sabay punta kay Rhea. Wala na siya masyadong mana, hindi tumama yung pana, pero nandito si Benny Cutie na slow na rin. Sabi ng Signal Ultra, sige mo ang trade-off na lang ng Turtle. Ang ganda ng ejector play. Pero mapapunish pa rin yung dalawa. Bensanity, ida-dive na nga, double kill para sa Roger. In exchange for a Turtle.
So, Turtle for a lot of kills. Hindi ko alam kung sulit yun para Signal Ultra, pero sabi ng Execration, you know what? Sige lang, laban lang. Let's go for more.
Oh, tumama yung pana. Kaya ba nila mapatay ito? Mukhang may damage at mapapatay ni Natalia.
Hindi kinaya ng usok.
Hindi pa tayo nakikita ng... Actually, may sanib na nangyari.
May sanib na nangyari pero off-screen eh.
Oo nga eh.
No? So, hindi masyadong on point yung mga heart guard ni Imba DJ sa ngayon.
Yeah.
And again, Signal Ultra, yung mga member niya.
Ito, Max feeling it with the Abyssal Arrow. Naku po, si Ben sana di mapatay ba? Yes, he will. Ito, Max. Oh, makakuha ng kills. Si Hades at si Imba DJ dito sa may bottom lane.
Out of nowhere. Again.
Oh, the shutdown, Natalia. Okay.
Nag-hunting si Tsujin.
Oh, si Hate may silence ray at tumalon para mag-clear ng minions sa gitna. Magde-depensa ang Signal Ultra doon.
Yan, here we go again with Signal Ultra once more. Medyo mabawi pero Zaman Force up ni Hate. Laban agad for Rhea. Heart Guard finally on time.
Pero late din yata going for Hate. Buhay doon ang ating Esmeralda. Samantala, yung kanyang katapat na si Hate ay mabubuhay. Gets out. Sa kill on the back siya. Pero okay lang niya para sa Execration dahil nabuhay si Hate.
Going for
Pagkakuha nung Calamity Reaper, pinatay agad nila yung Esmeralda kasi alam nila may true damage.
May bawas na eh.
Exactly.
So, ang laking bagay nun. At basa pa rin, yun yung game sense na kung tawagin na meron talaga ang Execration. And kahit sabihin mong lumalamang ang signal sa strategiya, sa loob ng laro pa rin, iba pa rin yung execution na ginagawa ng Exe pag may mga gantong moment.
Now, Tsujin, ipo-force dito sa may top lane. Rotation mo lang, eto Max, hindi tumama yung pana, pero may trap na rin at sinugod na nga ng Garote. Si Execration will get another pick-off. Si Bensanity tinaman ni Chakno, but I guess Execration just wants to shove the lanes at this point.
Yep, shove lang muna tayo ng shove para tayo makakuha. Gold, sabi ko nga, Execration, they won't really have that much early game. Pero sabi nila, hindi, Kuya Rockard, kaya namin lumaban maaga pa lang. Pero syempre, when you try to fight as much as possible, ito yung mga nangyayari.
Yung may triple mask setup para sa Signal Ultra. Kaya naman din siguro close yung ating gold ngayon. It also means na may money na malupit.
Pasok pa rin ang pasok ng income,
6.5k si Hades. Mas mayaman siya kay Hate.
Ito
That's
na
interesting.
Here we go, 20k.
Ejector
Hades.
play para kay Chaknu. Go na ba ng Signal Ultra? Nag-ultimate na si Chaknu.
Sakit.
Medyo masakit dito si Hades, pero yung fact na nandito si Hate, hindi na aabante ang Signal Ultra. Unless makita ni Chujin, yun na nga si Chaknu. The revitalized punishment against Chujin. Zaman Force ginamit na rin, pero ultimate doon sa may top lane para mapatay ang Tams, and I think yung Signal Ultra, mas masaya sa nangyaring trade-off na yun.
Kahit ako I would be absolutely fine with that, especially right now na medyo kulang ng tao dito sa mid lane. Ang Execration. Tower will go down though. Buti na lang malapit naman tayo yung tower. Kaya ngayon pwedeng mag-back off lang Exe at mag-hunting na naman dito sa bot lane.
Bensanity with the Joed. Bottom lane, Zaman Force ginamit para makakuha ng push. Execration, nice usage of their big ultimates. Zaman Force ginamit para makakuha ng objective. Kaya naman, lamang pa rin sila sa ating laban.
Yep, habang tumatagal guys, talagang medyo pumapantay ang win condition ng Execration. Gamit na gamit yung mga retribution ng mga carry ng red side ngayon.
Interesting na movements para sa Signal Ultra, going for the triple mask setup. Ang yaman ni Hades dahil doon, he's level 12. Ngayon si Bensanity, mapapatumba ng 3 members ng Execration. Si Hades, fight there. Chujin nasaktan sa may top lane. Si Rhea hindi aabot. So Execration, biglang free pick-off lang yung nangyari kay Bensanity.
Yep, 3,000 na ang lamang ng Execration sa laban na to.
Oh no, silence yun. Nandito si Rhea falling star mo na touch nga lang nung bounce. Oh my God, Benny, cutie. And in comes Chaknu. Sabi ng Signal Ultra, back na tayo. Nalugi na nga. Samantala sa baba, si Imba DJ, mapapatumba ni Eto Max. Nakuha na kayong kill to si Angela. Pero nandito si Hades. Turtle makuha na Execration. Habang nangyayari to, darn dodge mula kay Roger, pero hindi niya kinaya si Hades. At eto na nga.
Naku po!
Double
The single core! The single core is doing it with a double. Kaso yung bot lane, wala nang kayang dumepensa. Will be traded off once more para sa Signal Ultra. Ngayon, 3,000 pa rin lamang Exe. Kung hindi na sa jungle, ano pa kaya ang kayang gawin ng Execration sa lineup na ito?
Oh man, a lot. Yun ang makikita natin dahil ang Execration, ang ganda ng kanilang pag-punish sa Signal Ultra. Tapos na nakawan pa nila ng ilang mga buffs. And I think that's important. Rockheart, the Gillette instant replay. What can we see?
So sayang si Imba DJ, absolutely. Hindi niya na-pull off masyado yung heart card and target went down. That's why ngayon, ang bawi naman ng Signal is of course si Hades. Ang tagal niyan dumating sa laban na yun. Pero nung nakaposisyon siya ng maayos, kuha naman niya ang targets na gusto niya.
Napakataas din kasi ng farm ni Hades. Ang ating Yisan Shen is level 13 as of this moment.
6-0-1 right now on the Yisan Shin. Kahit na medyo pitas ng sagad itong sila Tsujin with a 3-6-2. Siya naman, bawing-bawi. Careful na careful and making sure na lagi silang may vision using the Mountain Shocker dito sa mapa while going for a pick-off dito sa baba.
Yun na nga, Benny Cutie, medyo makunat, makatakbo.
Chaknu.
In comes Chaknu, na-stun si Hades, pero si Hades tatakbo lang. Oh, napatay pa nga doon yung Joy. Nagabol si Hades, hindi tamatay yung mana. Zaman Force is there, na-trap na si Hades, and he will fall because of this. Shut down. Double kill even. Pangatlo pa para sa Execration. Si Rhea mag-split na lang sa top, pero yung bot, nako po.
2v5. Actually, kaya yata nilang tapusin to if they have enough protection.
Chujin, yung canon, nako
yung
po.
canon, kunin mo na! Ow, no.
Tinangkina lang din nila. That's it. That's it. That's gonna be the inhibitor into the bottom lane. Biglang laki ng lamang ng Execration.
Sobrang split kasi nung laban na yun. Si Rhea nasa top lane, kumukuha pa ng Torre at naging kulang na kulang. Ako pensang ginawa ng Signal Ultra. Oh, kampante pa sila eh. Nag-Mountain Shocker pa si Hades bago lumaban. Pero nabuhay pa pala yung target nila at sila pa ang sila pang nalugi sa ginawa nilang play. Talagang kakaiba naman talaga pag game na game ang Execration. Ito yung nangyayari.
Oh, that means Lord ang kukunin ng Execration. And Tsujin, ginugulo lang sila para ma-reset.
Possible pa. Again, Hades is still very, very strong. As long as meron siyang frontline, he should be fine. Pero Chaknu, again, diving only para dito sa ating Yisan Shin. Nagiging problema din para Signal Ultra. Itong tangke ng Execration.
Na may Signal Ultra, mayaman si Hades. Pero hindi pa rin nila naabot yung yaman ng Execration. Tapos biglang nanghina yung
XP bar.
Nanghina yung ilang members ng Signal Ultra dahil na triple mask nga sila. Although mataas naman ang EXP ng Signal Ultra, significantly naman. Pero kulang pa rin yan.
Laban pa rin ang gusto ng ating mga tropa sa pula.
Chujin na habol, hindi ko na mga members ng Signal Ultra. Yung parang hindi tumama. Trying to chase itong Natalia pero napag-invi na nga. Yun, nag-abot si Hate. Si Hate
Alam pa rin
nakakaramdam.
niya, alam pa rin niya kung
Dash,
nasan.
Susan,
Oh!
Zaman Force. Huli ka, boy!
X-ray vision para kay Hate. Wow.
Wonderful. Wonderful para sa Execration. Dahil dyan, may makakuha sila yata ng Lord ngayon. Knocking onto the Lord this time. Mayroon silang ginamit na Contract Inferno. So sure na sure, makakuha nila itong Lord. Yung paana pa, tumama kay Insanity. And if you're Signal Ultra, kailangan mo na mag-back ngayon. Pwedeng maghabol ang Exe.
Yep, for
sa
sure.
moment na to.
Tower will go down on top lane. Pag hindi kayo nag-back, basag na basag ang Torre na to. Kaya gagawin nila ngayon, chill na lang around the base. Make sure na hindi mapasok yung inhib nila. Grabe yung nangyari sa isang pitas ha. Isang pitas sa isang hero. Hindi na kaya bigla kontrolin ng Signal Ultra.
My God.
Yung mapa.
That is really scary. Biglang nagkakarambol ngayon ng Signal Ultra as there is going to be a push in the middle. Yung pana hindi tatama. At
here we go with the Lord.
kakatok na sa gitna yung Execration. Yung Lord naman nasa baba, ejector play. Pero nahabol si Hades. Pero hardcard nga lang, naging ligtas dito. Zaman first ginamit para mamatay si Insanity. Rhea tumama dito sa tatlo. Yung kanyang Falling Star Move pero wala pa siya masyadong damage. Natalia will fall. The shutdown na yung Roger dito. Bigla na nakakabak yata ang Signal Ultra. Naubos na rin yung minion sa gitna. Ngayon itong namang bot ginagamitan ng Signal Ultra. It's gonna be the middle once again. Round 2 ng minion wave. Nakuha ng inhibitor. Rhea might be in trouble na apag-flicker palayo. Zaman Force already committed. And honestly para sa Execration, that is okay. They lost Benny QT. Pero meron pa rin silang Hate. Rhea nag-Falling Star para mag-clear out ng minion sa top. That's it. Yung Lord push, nakakuha ng inhibitor sa gitna. So that's absolutely good pa rin para sa Exe.
Absolutely. Dalawang inhibitor ang mawawala dito sa Signal Ultra with 7,000 gold lead para naman sa Execration. Tignan mo ang mangyayari dito. It's gonna be very difficult even further para sa Signal Ultra na dumepensa sa game na to. Dahil doon. And ewan ko, after nung Heartguard talaga, si Imba DJ napapalakad na lang eh.
Oo nga.
No, talagang, yun naman yung problema. Sa late game, Angela, kung hindi yan Ling, na kayang tumakas agad, wala siya. Talagang nandun lang siya, lalakad at mag-spam lang nung love waves.
So nagkabaliktad kasi yung double core ngayon nasa Exe. So siya yung isipin mo na malakas sa late
yun
game.
Yun talaga, no? Oo, yun talaga eh.
It's all about the dual core now.
So, dual core wins games na yata ngayon, mga kaibigan. Nice top lane, though.
Zaman Force gagamitin sa may top lane. Nasasaktan si Rhea. Napatay na nga dito nung ating... Oh,
TP.
That wala nang nagawa yung Natalia. So, that's 2 downside ng Signal Ultra. Pero makapag-depensa sila ng kaunti. Although, nakakatakot pa rin. Hades...
Pag na-comeback pa to, ewan ko na lang.
The comeback kings talaga sila.
Pa rin talaga kayo. Pero parang gagasabi ng Exe, wala na, i-sure na natin to. Goes for the top lane inhibitor. I think this is it.
Well, tignan natin, may pana na hindi tumama dito. Hades napadash na muli sa gito. Itatrap yata ni Eto. Box, yun na nga nangyari, pero buhay pa rin. Ayun, naku po, pero yung base, yun na nga, mapapatumba ng Execration. At 1-1 ang ating scoreline para sa unang best of 5 series na ating laban. It's just heating up.
Mainit na mainit. Back to best of 3 na naman tayo, mga kaibigan. Parang bagong start ng broadcast. And ayan na, nakanalo ang Execration laban sa Signal Ultra. Ngayon, win conditions dito ng Signal Ultra, I think kinulang lang talaga eh. Kinulang lang talaga ng firepower overall. Parang buhay naman yung mga miyembro nila eh sa laban. Pero pag nawala isa, wala na, full back na, wala nang laban talaga.
I don't feel na parang maganda na hindi, I feel na hindi maganda yung decision na kumuha ng Angela. I mean, if that was like Farsa
yeah.
instead, or Khalid, di ba? Parang, it could really help yung Yisan Shin. Kaso na, nalugi sila sa tempo, nalugi sila sa snowball potential, and Execration eventually won that.
And Execration, yung lineup nila, panglaban talaga until late game. Kahit mag-Angela ka, yung Angela na yan, early game malakas. Masakit yung love waves. Masakit yung sanib. Grabe, ang laki ng shield.
Yeah.
Pero sa late game, hindi na yan talaga papalag.
Exactly.
And hindi niya tayong nawala sa draft ng Signal Ultra dito. Again, ang ganda ng suggestion mo. Farsa sana talaga yun. Pero
it is what it is. Tignan natin naman ang masasabi ng ating resident analyst na si Manjit.
Ang masasabi ko lang ay balik tayo sa best of 3. And napakagandang reset para dito sa Execration. Maraming salamat, of course, sa ating mga shout casters. I can therefore say na nasindak ang Team Signal Ultra sa dalawang mabigat na opening ng Team Execration, ang Roger at ang Harit, to the point na napilitan na silang gumawa ng medyo unorthodox na lineup. But again, pre-practice nila to. Let's look into the items right away. Guys, kung mapapansin nyo sa side ng Signal Ultra, instant Heptasis. Kasi kitang-kita dito na sa Signal Ultra, sa lineup nila, gustong-gusto nilang gumawa dito ng mga pick of plays. Ang taas ng kanilang global presence because of the Angela. Meron pa silang Mountain Shocker, meron silang Jawhead na nag-roam around, meron silang Natalia, pero sa Execration, meron silang traps and meron silang gumugulong na backsha. So, kitang-kita pa lang sa first item dito ni Chujin na F6. Game agad, ambush ka agad. Pero ang problema, hindi kayo agad makakapatay. Even though they have the triple mass setup na in-emphasize ng ating mga shoutcasters, napakayaman sana ni Hades dito. But looking at Execration, they just played it simply. Simplicity is beauty para dito sa side ng Execration. Even though tumatagilid, medyo na-delay mga items dito ni Benny Cutie. I think nakuha niya dito yung Endless Battle ng around 9 minutes. Pero syempre, with the spam mechanic ng Windtalker, okay lang, makakapag-farm pa rin ako. Ang taas ng win condition na sanang kailangan ma-check ng Signal Ultra dito, pero hindi sila pinagbigyan ng Execration. Now moving on to our stats. Guys, oops, ayan na nga. Okay, kung makikita ninyo, lahat ay napunta kay Hades. Everything. But meanwhile, look at the stats right now for Execration. Halos magkakapantay yung huling tatlo na nasa baba. Chakno, Etomax, and Sagitno. And again, the carries, the first two picks, Benny Cutie and Harit. Really pulling off good plays, good damage output, and tower damages. Nahirapan actually dito ang Signal Ultra kumuha ng mga purple buffs. Bakit? Kasi gusto sana nila na sila ang mag-i-invade. Gusto sana nila na sila ang manggugulo. But then again, Execration, isa sila sa mga teams na ang taas ng pagiging wais sa game. Street smarts ang pwede nating gawing characteristics ng Execration pagdating sa game. Even though invisible si Chujin, kitang-kita pa rin niya ni na Etomax, kitang-kita pa rin niya ni na Chakno. Wala silang pakialam kahit inbi ka. Talagang all-out team fight ang laban sa Execration. And mukhang totoo nga na baka double core setup na ang new trend para sa MPL. Meanwhile, let's look at the smart highlights of the game. As you can see, main target sana talaga ng Execration, ng Signal Ultra dito is the top lane. They want to shut down Benny Cutie because they know that they can handle the Harit as soon as possible. Ayan kasi Mountain Shocker, again, ulitin ko, may love, may heart card ka, but the sustain from Sagitno and Chakno, easy counter para sa Esmeralda, nalulugi ang Signal Ultra dito sa mga forced fights to the point na hinahabol sila ng Execration up until the tower. Chujin dito, hindi na naging successful ang kanyang Natalia plays. Even though, yes, masakit si Hades, pero napakahirap talaga para sa isang Yishun Shin ang umabante, especially against Chakno, the Baksha, and the Tams. Ang pwede niya lang mahuli dyan is yung Roger, lalo na kapag medyo nauna na yung Roger sa skills, yung Harit hindi niya rin kagad makukuha. So, single targets para dito sa side ng Team Execration, no? Ng Team Signal Ultra na hindi pinapayagan ng Execration. Gusto ko lang makita yung emphasis dito sa tower in the mid lane. Kung makikita nyo, around 9 minutes, kung ang lineup ninyo, kung ikaw ang Signal Ultra at ang lineup ninyo ay gusto sanang mag-invade at kumuha ng mga kills. Hindi lang necessary invade talaga ng jungles Kumuha ng mga kills, ng solo kills. Napakahirap siyang gawin as long as ito lang yung entry points ninyo. Kasi mawawalan kayo ng dagdag entry points doon sa bandang gitna. So Execration doing a great job on protecting that tower in the mid. And with that, ito na yung final clash na I think nag-seal ng deal para dito sa game natin. Our smart MVP of the game ay walang iba kundi si... Teka lang, gayahin natin siya. Si Hate. Unleash the Hate para sa side ng Execration on the Harriet. And kitang-kita nyo naman na nahirapan ang Signal Ultra na mapatumba siya because of the single target damage na meron ang Yi Shin. The plan sana for Signal is to just give Hades the time of his life, pero mukhang napunta pa kay Hate yung malupit na oras na nabigay ni na Eto Max at ni Chakno at nabigyan siya ng space para makuha lahat ng stats na to. Grabe. Smart MVP of the game. Ulitin ko lang, Hate, congratulations. And with that, marireset ng Execration itong game na to. Kailangan pa ng dalawang teams na tong manalo ng 2 beses para makakuha sila ng next round slot. At matanggal na, tuluyan ng mapatumba yung kalaban. Execrations, QR code, scan nyo na yan para suportahan ang Team Execration. Like nyo yung page nila. Siyempre, nandyan na din ang mga supporters natin from Signal Ultra. Yan, scan nyo yan, dyan sa baba. Yun. Yun. Yan. Siyempre, ladies and gentlemen, Signal Ultra, scan nyo yung code na yan para makuha nyo. And siyempre, kung gusto nyong suportahan ang MPL, kailangan nyo lang gawin ay pumunta dito sa Facebook page, mplph.official. There you go. Ayan. So, supportahan nyo lang sila. Mamaya babalik natin. Babalik natin yan, no? Practice lang yan, Kasi magdodrawing tayo dyan mamaya. Speaking of filling up, fill up nyo na yung survey to win rewards. Ako na nagsabi sa inyo, scan nyo na. Baka manalo pa kayo ng mga skins at ng mga kung ano-ano pa. Fill up the survey na. Speaking of rewards, lalabas ang ating giveaway code 29HTWN58T. Yan ang ating mga giveaway codes na binibigay natin kada after game. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, ready nyo na ang inyong mga sarili. MRD code natin ay nandyan din. Yan yung pangalawa. Pass-hands. Mga kaibigan natin, pass-hands. Bilisan nyo na. I-redeem nyo na yung code na yan dahil meron pa tayong isa pa. Napakabilis lang. Kung ako sa inyo, screenshot nyo kagad kasi hindi nyo alam kung kailan yan mawawala at kailan yan babalik. There you go. C6P3Z. Hindi ko na nabasa. O, diba? Nawala na nga. Para sa inyong lahat. So, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2, Execration tying it to 1-1. We're now having a best of 3. Sino kaya ang mananalo sa game number 3 na to? Pilitin pa rin kaya ng dalawang teams ang 2-core setup? Tanungin natin sa ating dalawang shoutcasters.
Grabe, ganun ba talaga kapag meron tayong Chin Valdez sa panel? Bakit? Tatawag ba agad yung tatay niya na si
Kaya
Ginoong
nga
Valdez?
So far, may something
1-1 ang ating score. Pero syempre, best of 5 to. So, ang tunay na tawag ni Ginoong Valdez ay sa Game 4. So, chill. But, kidding aside, Rockhart, what went right para sa Execration ng game number 2 and what went wrong para sa Signal Ultra? Bakit ganoon ang naging resulta ng ating laban?
Double core setup talaga wala na. Kahit na kulang sila
games,
ng... It really wins games Halatang halata yung nagiging mas late game na yung Mobile Legends ngayon.
Oo.
Pansin nyo, no? Dati, wala pang outer turret energy shields. Wala pang outer turret energy shields.
Oo.
And kayang matapos ang game within 10 minutes, kung 9 minutes kung aggressive kayo.
Yeah.
Pag nung dumating yan bigla, nagkaroon ng opening para sa mga core na talagang mag-power up.
Yes.
With
Scale.
Mag-scale. With gold na nakuha mo sa shield, with the additional minions, and additional ways to take the minions, diba? Additional the XP, tsaka sa gold mula sa mga tangke, at ayan na, siguro ito din yung win condition Ito yung win condition di sinabi.
Saan ka nakakita? Ayun, siyempre si Zap.
Tapos
hinarangan ni Zap. Pero
ayan o.
Ito na ito yung pinaka-wholesome na pagkakakita natin kay Chakno.
Oo, tingin ko.
Hinahalikan yung aso. Grabe, Dog Lord. Saan nyo dadalhin yan?
Dog lover pala sa Koragi.
Dog lover sa Koragi.
Oo.
Naka po, ang ari.
Ang ari ng rebound! Ako po! Yun ba yun?
Hari ng rebound.
Man. So kaya pala nabalik nila, nabawi agad nila ang bola
Okay.
mula sa
Na-rebound.
momentum.
Na-momentum eh.
Na-rebound nila ang momentum mula sa Signal Ultra.
Nadaan sa momentum, nadaan sa momentum. But here we are, nasa game number 3. At mukhang hindi pa ready yung dalawa sa mga players sa Signal Ultra. Pero don't worry guys, they will be back up. I wanna say, ang nakita doon ng Signal Ultra ay yung fact na hindi nila dapat din i-underestimate yung double core setup na pwede makita nila sa Execration. Yung Execration, nakita mo, automatically pinik nila yung double core setup na yun. First pick and second pick, Harith, Roger.
It was super smart to do that kasi walang counterplay dun. Di ba? Walang counter ban. Anong ban? Sige, ban mo to. Di ba? Unless you ban it on the first 3 bans. Which is hindi naman, bihira naman nangyayari yun. Ngayon, ni-ride nung Execration yung momentum ng yung momentum ng pag-usual ban. Sige, first rotation, ibaban natin yung mga solid na support, solid na offlane. Di ba? Yung mga ganun, mga support. Ni-ride nila yung momentum na yun. Sabi, sige, mag-ban kayo ng ganyan. Ngayon, after that, we're gonna go for carry at wala silang magagawa tungkol dun. The thing is, alam na ng Signal yun ngayon.
Yun nga eh. Is it them making a mistake dun sa game number 2 kung saan parang ang expression dun is they shot themselves in the foot.
Shot themselves in the
Ganun yun eh.
foot.
Kasi pinili nila na kumuha nga naman ng Angela at it backfired heavily kasi parang naka-triple mask setup sila. They're trying all of these things na alam natin hindi na ganun nag-work. And they tried, theoretically speaking, it could work pero in the end, kinapos sila. So, yeah, what can we say about that? Do you think na parang pinahirapan nila masyado yung sarili nilang game number 2?
I think so. They went to the win condition na kailangan tama lagi yung pasok ng Angela para manalo sa mga team fight. Problema dun, hindi naman laging perfect yung pasok ni Imba DJ.
That's right.
Not to mention si Hades, pag pumapasok siya, pag umikot siya sa team fight, late na. May namamatay na agad ng miyembro ng Signal. So, mahirap umasa sa ikot ng Lee San-shin, lalo kung hindi ka naman sobrang sync.
Exactly.
Hindi kayo sobrang in-sync. Yun naging problema dun sa last draft. Ngayon, bagong draft na, Kuya Wood.
Let's go.
And I think...
same pa rin. Almost same eh. The Cho is automatically banned against Execration. Barats hindi ibibigay ng Execration no matter what. And Esmeralda is also one of the heroes na hindi pwedeng ibigay. I think ito na naman yung red side na itsura ng bans pick setup para Signal Ultra. Lagi sila nagtatransform pag red side sila.
Totoo yan. And still on the ito pa rin, off-lane tsaka support pa rin tayo, no? Off-lane tsaka support bans pa rin tayo. Kaya pa kayang manggulat ng Execration dito? Most likely. I mean, kung gustuhin nila, kaya nila mag-first pick nun, tapos mag-second pick core pa rin. Pero parang ngayon, malabo eh. No? Pag ginawa mo yon, there's gonna be ways to punish that. No? Mamaya sa lane. Now, medyo naranasan na ng Signal Ultra kung gaano kahirap labanan yung setup.
Valier is also an important hero para sa Signal Ultra. Isa sa mga favorite picks nila yan.
Tama.
Natalia. Okay.
Nahirapan ba sila?
I think you first pick Roger now if you're Execration, no?
Naku, oo. I mean, the Roger just worked very well. Kahit na Eagles ka nga sa team fight, diba? Sa maganda yung like and pounce mo, kuha mo eh. Pero hindi pala. Offlane na. We're back to the offlane meta again.
Uranus.
Uranus.
You can never go wrong with this hero. Kahit saan
yan.
naman mo pwedeng ilagay dyan.
Lalo na pag nakaban yung Esme.
Exactly.
Diba?
Wala kang sagot. So, how do you actually answer this?
I mean, the answer here is to, of course, to get a more sustainable offlane. Usually, ganun yung nangyayari, di ba? Kuha ka ng Khalid. Kuha ka ng FAMs. And either way, kaya lang sumabay. Pero you don't necessarily overpower. You can never overpower Uranus because of that.
Want to say? You go... Okay, out-sustain.
Kala ko, Khalid pa. Overkill na yun. Pero yeah, that's a good sign for Signal Ultra that they're going back to what works, no?
Okay.
Ito yung gumagana sa kanila.
On the red side yan,
ginawa
nila. I feel na ang daming sagot dito. Because Kufra is open. And I'm sure Execration will take that. Roger nandyan at alam natin na pwedeng kunin yun. Pwede nga sila mag-Roger YSS Although, syempre, hindi nila gagawin yun. Kasi na-reveal naman na yung core sa Signal Ultra. So, I think you go Roger now if for Exe. Tapos, pick up ka rin ng something like Khalid or Farsa or Selena at this point. Or Kufra, di ba? So, Kufra, Roger.
Sila bumababa ng priority kasi alam nilang hindi naman pipick ng Signal to eh. Alam mo yun?
Yeah.
Pero Roger nga. At sila naman ngayon ang magta-try dito sa 1-1. Laki na bigla ng smiles na ng Exe. Double core pa rin, Kuya Wolf.
Double core is
Double core is life.
Is a thing.
Oo. My gosh.
Double carry, mga kaibigan.
At di lang double carry First rotation, double carry agad.
Grabe Exe. So, you go Farsa now.
Ito yung tamang desisyon sana kanina. Oo. Makakontrol siya dun sa Roger.
Exactly.
Dun sa Harit. Di ba? Ang ganda ng control ng Farsa dun.
At yung bukod dun ay meron silang burst na pwede na i-follow up with something like Ling. Kasi kanina yung Yisan Chin, siya yung taga-ubos ng buhay, pero walang taga-smackdown. Kumbaga siya yung last hit. Parang this time, at least meron kang Ling na taga-linis. Tas yung taga-ubos mo ng HP is that Farsa. Nice ban on the Selena. I like this a lot.
Perfect.
Ultra.
Actually, gusto mo talagang i-choke na yung support role dito para sa execution as much as possible at knowing nung game 1 napakalinis din nung technically ang ganda talaga nung Selena ni Etomax nung game 1 kasi umabot ng 25-30 minutes yung game na yon, medyo relevant pa rin siya kasi usually Selena early game sobrang lakas pero pag late game kaya na
yung stun kasi it's really important, parang walang skill or item na pwede kang ma-purchase sa Mobile Legends na immune ka sa crowd control for a certain amount of time, unlike other games, right?
Exactly.
So late game sobrang potent ng isang
Smart
Selena.
ban, by the way, binanggit mo din. Kufra,
100%.
napakagandang ban. Support at tank ang tatanggalin ngayon.
Oh my God.
At para naman sa execution, gusto nilang bawas-bawasan ng konti yung tank role din. So magkakagawan tayo ng tank dito for sure.
I think Johed ay kukunin ng Signal Ultra. It also makes sense na kumuha sila ng Baksha for Signal Ultra.
Absolutely.
Kaso, alam mo yung takot-takot dito? What if etong back-to-back picks ng Exe ay maging Louis Atlas?
Louis Atlas, no? What a
naman,
combo!
Sila lang talaga yung nakapag-master.
Pero di ba overkill na double support?
So there it is, Baksha, di ba? Minention natin. I mean, if you're Exe,
Exe, okay, Exe
what's stopping you? You go Louis Atlas na ngayon.
Louis Atlas na nga to, no? Come on! You know you want it. May ibang pa ba tayo? Huwag na kayo magkaila. Ilalabas niyo yan.
Or
Johed, no?
Johed Rafa, something like that. And, what about yung mga heroes like Eudora, yung mga...
Uy, ba't tayo nakakalimutan yun?
That's
Bawal.
a great catch.
Great. Ang ganda nun. Ang ganda ng performance ng Eudora. Not just in the week 8 of regular season, pero pati na din sa ibang regions.
There are teams na kumuha ng Kadita laban sa Ling. And that could be...
miss Kadita. Yeah, I think Kadita is something na hidden picks yan
ni Etomax Kadita. Kagura
na lang.
So, sticking to the Filipino meta execution dito, whatever works here, yun ang gagamitin nila. So, Signal Ultra, now, Khalid is available. Pwede nila i-pick up yan. As well as something like Alice or X-Borg, actually. X-Borg might work wonders para sa Signal Ultra.
And, yun nga, is pang magandang solid na offlane na kaya lumaban sa teamfight kasi expect nyo. Pero something na kaya ding sumabay sa 1-1 kasi medyo expect mo na yung 1-1 na to, possible na siya yung mag side lane no? Siya yung possible na guy na tatambay dun sa gold lane, magdamagan. And something that can withstand that definitely will be export.
Yeah.
Pero hindi pa rin tayo...
Okay, this is Signal Ultra. Bigla na lang kakaiba to.
Open pa rin yung Khalid. Diba?
It's Claude.
Claude! Wow!
Double core! Let's go!
Okay, double versus double. Ito na, wala nang single. It's a double.
So much physical damage output mo na Signal Ultra. Farm potential is there. At nagme-make sense to sa akin, walang catch ang execution na hard catch against Claude.
Yes.
Meron sila ejector, perhaps the stun from the maximum charge, but ejector yun yung overturn ang hirap huliin pa rin yung Claude dyan.
Yup, so dalawang napakalikot na carry dito sa Execration, ay dito sa Signal Ultra. Laban sa dalawang medyo nag-invulnerable naman din na carry.
Ang maganda dito, huwag na natin i-predict kung sino mananalo. Ang tanong, gano'ng katagal? Yun ang gusto
gano'ng katagal yung game na to?
30 minutes?
Papatagalin ba? Yun ang tanong din. Nako.
That's right. This is Roger 1-1. It's
Roger
very
1-1
strong
eh.
in early stages compared to the lane. Pero ang ganda ng formula para sa teams eh. Sila parehas, meron silang wave clear. Kagura, Farsa is there. Meron silang lane stabilizers, Thams, Uranus. Ganun na ganun eh. Tapos meron silang assassin mid na jungler. Para sila meron, Ling and Roger. Tapos meron silang marksman sa side lane.
Grabe, no?
This is the formula.
Formula. And sabi nila, eto na yon, sabungan na ng mga carry. Mga kaibigan, dito sa ating pangatlong laro sa isang best of 5 series ng Signal Ultra at Execration.
Oh my.
It's, sino bang lamang dito sa early game? Yun ang iniisip ko eh. I think I definitely feel like yung early game natin is Roger, di ba? Roger definitely gonna be advanced. Pero yung 1-1, medyo 50-50 ako dun. Yun ang iniisip ko, kaya bang lumaban ng early game ng 1-1? Possible. Pwedeng gamitin yung stun nung swallow niya, nung first niya, di ba?
Yeah.
I think sobrang potent niya sa laning phase. Especially pag dinalaw lagi.
What if it's more about the supports now na pwede natin pag-usapan in the early stages?
Oo.
How good is this Kagura and Joy? Feeling ko kasi invade potential na patas. Back siya more of a
depensa, no?
Depensa. Pero magaling din siya mag-invade. Tapos meron ding Farsa. So, sinong mas magandang combo? You know what? My instincts tell me na ang support duo na mas malakas sa early stages probably is the Farsa Baksha. Para mas marami silang ma-achieve compared sa Joed Kags. But, it's all dependent on the execution. This is Joed ni... I feel this is Joed of Chakno, right? So, we know this guy. Baka gawin niya yung malaeson na...
Yung panggulo, no?
Joed, di ba?
The impostor and the impostor Joed inside the bush. Only reset. Nakamiss nga yun eh. Medyo nawala yun eh, no? Although sobrang effective niya nung lumabas siya nung week 5, week 6.
That was phenomenal.
Grabe. So, ewan ko bakit ngayon medyo nag-fall off. Ginagamit siya more of the normal way, the offensive Joed sa lane, no? Ngayon, for the meantime, yung early game pressure though, from Nakagura, yun yung nagiging isip ko medyo maging problema ng XA. Very weak yung early game na pressure na mabibigay niya. Kumpara mo naman sa Farsa na pag level 4 pa lang yan, bomba na.
Exactly.
Yun ang iniisip ko. Yun, sino lumalamang dito sa early game at kaya ba nilang mapa-late game, if ever?
Man, sobrang mirror match nito eh. Tas ang cliche nung sasabihin ko, but for me, I guess this is more about execution talaga eh.
Oo, no?
I mean, let's just say magkamali ka ng ejector, punishment from Baksha Farsa is there. Magkamali ka ng talon bilang Kagura, punishment nandyan din. That's also true with lane.
Ito naman yung kung may punishment, may reward naman, men. Para sa mga nag-aantay sa boss giveaway.
Ay, sakto yan.
Ayan, reward naman yan para sa inyo. So,
redeem na, mga kaibigan.
Paki-redeem na po, mga kaibigan, bago kayo maubusan.
Okay.
At, yan, you were saying, dito talaga is, there's a lot of openings din.
Yeah.
Like, very small room for error para sa mga execution na plano nila. So, yep, game sense and yung pagiging veterano ng X, tingin ko papasok dito. No, yung game sense eh. Diyan sila kilala eh.
No, I think I agree. Kasi parang ano to eh, sabihin na nating rookie yung Signal Ultra. At kahit anong sabihin natin, yung execution, kapag tinapat mo yung experience sila sa mga gantong ka-close na mga matches and even yung drafts ay close, yung way na pagpuso ng execution sa mga laban na nakikita natin, pwedeng umangat ka naman sa Signal Ultra. At
for sure,
hindi mababayaran ang experience talaga. No matter what you say, experience will give you more advantage, diba, compared to another team. Na lalo na pag even yung odds.
At ito nga yun, isa sa mga matchup na parang ang hirap kung magbibet ka, kung sino man nalo, ang hirap eh. No? Ang hirap talaga. And knowing that execution has always been known to pull off yung mga nakakaibang plays laban sa iba't ibang team. Diba? Iba't ibang team na nila nagawa to. Sa mga best teams. Andiyan na yan. I think they have a good chance, obviously.
Exactly.
Pero pag umabot yun, sa punto na late game na gusto nila. Kasi parang kahit na pang early game tong XF, feeling ko late game palag din eh. Kasi with the Kagura setup and with the 1-1,
kahit ano talaga ano to eh.
Quits talaga
Quits
no?
talaga eh. Pare,
ang hirap.
Okay, so, let's just say na magkaroon nga ng sabayang big cast. For example, late game, malaki, equal far ang Claude at 1-1. Pwede mo sabihin na pwedeng timingan yung Blazing Duet na mag-crossbow ka. At the same time, yung crossbow, pwede mo ring i-BMI out. Diba?
Oo.
So, these are really even matchups. Roger versus Ling, nasa bitawan. Magkamali ng talon yung Ling, pwede siyang ilike and punch at i-burst down.
I think ang perfect nun, sa bitaw nga. Sa bitaw ng
talaga.
mga skills, sa engagement, sa patalinuhan ng engage.
Exactly.
Magiging labanan dito. Back to the game, mga kaibigan, here on Game Free. I think, ang kailangan lang natin gawin dito, panoodin natin yung gold laners natin sa baba din. Yung kailangan nyo abangan din.
Man.
Unang magka-ult dyan, activate.
Magkatapat pa! Naku!
Uy! Grabe naman yun.
Outplayed sa Gitno. What have you done?
Ito na yun no? Ito na yun
What was
Technically,
that?
dapat quit sila dun pero may namatay agad because of poor execution.
That's, oh man. Tams almost wins all lanes, but Uranus is a good hero.
Oo.
Jackno trying to go for
Okay.
So actually, that's interesting. Tinakot lang ni Jackno.
Tinakot lang, tumingin lang siya magdawag, no?
Tinitigan lang.
may audience lang. Hindi, I guess ang gusto lang ng execution, alam nila kung nasa yung signal sa puntong yun. So that's fine. And by the way, October 27 to November 13, mag-login lang kayo sa laro. May chance kayo na manalo ng Teresa Special Skin Hammer Giant. Buksan nyo lang yung mga in-game banners and you'll get that guaranteed within 10 spins.
You can send out 1026 log sa MLBB, win a skin with your account and server ID in the comment section. And then, ito-draw natin yan para sa mga lucky winners. Manalo ng Lightborn Granger.
Uy, sakto.
Overrider yan.
Balita ko, magkakaroon pa ng buff si Granger. Saktong-sakto yun,
sakto
sir. So, comment nyo lang Again, 10-26, log in MLBB, win a skin. Tapos, yung account and server ID, i-comment nyo lang yan dyan sa comment section, guys. May mga moderator yata na mag-hunting ng mga comments
po, Sir Rockard, pag naglagay ka dyan, i-add ka ng mga tropa peeps natin.
Ayun nga eh. Kaya feeling ko, cast na lang tayo
Di yata tayo pwede sumali dyan eh.
Oo, hindi tayo pwede. Madadali tayo. So, again, win conditions para sa ating mga teams is malapit ng maabot actually. I think nagkakakitaan na ng execution. Nagsisimula na like, technically hindi dapat mamatay yung Uranus doon.
Yeah,
pero at the same time, kung lalaban mo Uranus Tams, yun yung opening mo eh.
Yeah.
Wala pang consecration. Consecration yun, di ba?
Yes.
Yung ultimate niya na pang regen.
It makes me wonder kasi parang in a way, mas maganda. Ano yun eh, parang iwas-iwasan mo yung mga sites. Tas get out if you're Uranus. Kaya mo talagang, hindi ka mananalo in a way, pero mga pag-creepings ka,
XP ka,
XP ka,
Oo.
makakaharas ka rin if you're good with your Ionic Edge. But I guess pag tinamaan ka nga talaga yung pag nag-retract yung sites, dun ka na. And of course, makatirin yung percent-based or HP-based damage ng isang Tams.
That's true.
Pero, if you play your card site as Uranus, you can stay lane against Tams.
Magdamagan. Alam ni Ocho-G yan. Baka Ocho-G yan.
Wala
diba?
siyang execute. Yun yung problema.
Exactly. So,
just kidding.
Ocho-G yun.
Imagine mo kasi, diba?
Execute, no? Old school.
Old school, man.
Pero again, those are the small things. Mga malit, especially sa mga laban na tulad nito na sabi nga natin, quits na quits. Yung mga maliliit na bagay tulad nun. Yung mga magiging difference maker sa laban na to. So, yung Claude U11, yun yung pang macro eh. Diba? Pang sa late game, who can farm better. Malamang, yun na yun.
Yeah.
So, pagandahan. Sa baba naman, yung laban naman sa baba ng dalawang marksman, pang last hit.
Yeah.
Pagalingan mag-last hit.
Man, it makes it even more interesting, at least for me, Rockhart. Seeing itong dalawang teams natin na meron sila ng mirror matchups nga. Kanya-kanyang lamang yan eh. Hindi ko masasabi na lamang ang 1-1 laban sa Claude.
Hindi din.
At kahit itanong mo yung mga pros, isa lang sasabihin nila, pagaling. Depende sasabihin talaga nila, depende sino
galaw.
mauna, sino mahuli, mga ganyan. Kasi parehas may condition. Pero let's just imagine this is a 5v5 fight. Ang lamang ng side ng Execration is meron silang panimula, meron silang ejector, meron silang yin yang overturn. Meron din naman yung Signal Ultra pero yung back siya, hindi siya ganun ka-hard stun. So medyo nasa farsa na rin yung bola dito sa ating laban. But if you think about it, kung makontrol, ma-lockdown ng Execration ang Ling or yung Claude, could be really good for their team.
Actually, that would be so great, especially for the Claude. I think yung Claude talaga na ito yung difference maker eh. Yung mga magagaling na Claude players, like they can take advantage of those.
Yeah.
And pag may Claude sa lineup nyo, ang sarap mag-Ling. Sa totoo lang. Kahit sinong carry sa lineup nyo, ang sarap mag-Ling kasi mangyayari, either ma-focus nung kalaban, ikaw, yung Ling, which is hirap na hirap sila, free farm yung carry. O kaya yung carry, yung marksman yung ma-focus, ikaw naman, paikot-ikot ka lang sa mapa.
Could be.
Diba?
That could be. That could actually well be. Ang galing, no? Sarap i-imagine ng mga potential na mangyayari.
Oh, dami.
But all we can do is watch at this point. 2 minutes into this game. First blood para sa Signal Ultra. At naka-recover agad naman ang Execration. Lalong-lalo na nakakuha sila ng farm dito sa outer turret energy shields. Chujin! Grabe! Oh, naku po yun
kaso.
Nagalawan ni Benny.
Nagalawan. Na-crossbow of Tang.
Nagalawan ni Benny. Nastakan. Yun nga yung term ng mga players natin. Nastakan. Oh, Hades with a jump! Gets it! Tempest of Blades. Abot ba kayo ito, Max? Yes, he can.
Ayan na yung sabi natin. Pag focus ka sa isa, yung isa naman magwawala. The double core magic, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Sa bot lane, yan.
Imba DJ is level 4, so threatening na agad yan with the Feathered Airstrike. Kaya din siguro yung Signal Ultra pinili nilang lumaban. But definitely, napakagandang play mula doon kay Benny Cutie sa my bottom lane. That's very important to take note.
Absolutely. I think sure luck yun yung crossbow of Tang. Wala kang takas doon. Ang pinakamagawa mo doon, gumistansya ng napakalayo. But other than that, homing yung attacks niya.
Oh,
maximize.
Uy, nakita si Benny Cutie. That hurts. That Aegis. Aegis!
That's...
Wow!
Wow!
Ancient history. Pero
seriously, hindi ko napansin yun. Akala ko na-retry. Hindi ko natignan.
Oh my God.
What?
Okay.
Is this for real? Ayan na, feeling ko, bibilis yung laban natin ito, Kuya Wolf
We'll
Walang
see.
mga flicker mga purify lang
Yun
Ayan na,
lang.
the kills are coming in, 1 for 1.
E to the max. Samantala, Signal Ultra, ang kapalit yata nung turtle na kinuha nila is pagpupushin na lang nila si Chujin dito sa my bottom lane. At yun ang ating nakita.
Yep, that's a lot of gold na napupunta dito sa ating Claude user.
Yep.
At quits tayo din hanggang ngayon sa gold lane. Sa gold dito sa game na to.
Oh my God. The game that keeps on giving. Si Hades kaya lang, kailangan nyo mag-ingat I think for Ling, hindi ganun ka-forgivable yung mga early deaths.
Agreed.
Let's see net worth of both teams.
Ayun na.
Okay.
Ayan na.
Okay.
Nice na Ringgoy. Ito Max will be using semi-open umbrella. Nakatakas hindi. Pero hit, may bawi.
May bawi nga. Mas maganda pa yata para sa Execration. Nakapatay pa rin sila sa kabila naman. Now outplay na naman si Claude. Sa gitna naman, Benjamin trying to survive it with the ultimate para sa Sagito. Really packs up a punch. Pero si Rhea mas maganda yung kanyang punishment doon. This time, para sa Signal Ultra. Really giving so much. Pero namatay na naman si Claude kay 1-1 dito sa may bottom lane. Tingnan mo si Benny Cutie.
Is real.
Grabe.
Ayan, ito yung sabi natin. Focus on one. Yung isa, makakapag-farm.
Oh my God.
Ayan ang problema. Ayan ang power din ng double core setup. Pero dahil doon, we will go on a short replay of Gillette. Instant replay, #Shave the Day. Ang ganda ito, Max. Trying very hard to escape. Pero again, yung bawi ng Execration, iba din. Especially with the help of Chaknu. Ang ganda ng ejector niya. Minake sure niya na walang takas, walang exit yung Signal Ultra.
Oh, Rhea gonna be in trouble now. Si Benny Cutie, I'm not entirely sure na kung nakaka-corrosive scythe na siya, but I think with 2 kills, they're gonna be there. Naalala mo dati ang sagot sa isang Claude nung this was like 2 years ago. Aegis.
Oo nga
Para ma-survive mo.
Nain mo yun. It's back.
It's back.
Tapos pwede ko pa mag-ano ngayon, may Windtalker. Dati wala pang Windtalker kasi.
Yeah, that's right.
Diba, bagong dagdag lang yung Windtalker with nung mga babies pa kayo eh. Nung medyo old school ML pa
Back
lang
in
eh.
my day.
Back in my day.
Kala
Dati.
natin tagal na eh. Pero mga
2 years naman.
or less than 2 years ago.
Nung nagsimula ang MPL, wala masyadong mga ganyang
Was
items.
season 2 pa yung huli kong kita ng Aegis.
Grabe.
Oh my God.
So right now, again, it's going to be a very, very even game. 1K gold lead para sa Execration dito sa game. 6 minutes into the game.
Oh, eto Max, mauhuli. Nag-open na lang. Dinawasan na lang si DJ.
Medyo-
Tapos nag-flame shot para may konting Max. Pero it's sa may bottom lane, si Benny QT ayan. Kailangan mag-ingat if you're Rhea.
Yep. Napapadlas yung hulid kay Ito Max ngayon.
Oo nga eh.
Medyo off position siya a lot in this game. So maybe may konting miscom lang yung nangyayari
Yeah.
dito sa Execration. And I hopefully maayos nila yun or else this is gonna go out of hand very soon. Buti lang si Hate medyo solid pa rin dito si Roger on the mid lane with the control. Pero si Chakdong mahuli.
Oh, Chakdong nga, may huli. Tempest of Blades was Predator Strike. Hindi na nila papahingay. Pero nakapag-shielding pa. Nakapatakbo pa. Nandito si Benny QT.
Ayan
Nakakatawa
na!
to. Could be there. Gandang ejector play mula kay Chakdong. Chakdong will go down. Benny QT. Tamang stack lang. Packs na ultimate. Pero wala yata mahabol. Walang mapapatay. So walang reset na mangyayari. Still staying. Nararamdaman ni Benny QT ang confidence. Pero napapunish yata. Yun lang. Aegis
again!
To keep himself safe. Hades naghahabol. Benny QT. Kumakait lang. Tumatakbo. Yun na. Sa wakas.
1v3 pero dahil doon, Execration on the mid lane naman mga kabiktima for Imba DJ. Top lane ang push din. Si Hate gagawa ng paraan para makuha yung advantage mula sa kalaban. Ang ganda ng play na yun. Because of that play, ang tagal nilang nakipagpatintero.
Oh, man.
No?
Ang tagal masyado noon.
Ang daming nagawa ng Exe sa ibang parte ng mapa.
Oh my God. All of a sudden, Execration is leading. Nakakuha sila ng 4 na tore. Na-outmaneuver nila and Turtles are actually in favor of Execration ngayon. Yan ang napapansin din natin.
Yep. So nakakagulat. Pero ito na ang ganapan dito around the buffs.
Around the buff indeed. Predator Strike na doon. Ito Max at bibigyan. Mawapatay nga nila. But Hades, nakuha pa niya yung purple buff. It seems like that's not the case. Oh, yun. Nakuha niya double buff. Hades, that's safe. That's safe.
Yep.
Balik naman si Hate doon sa sarili niyang buff dito sa may left side na mapa.
It's pretty unbelievable what's happening here. Literal na back and forth si Tujin. Iniintay pa rin ng Signal Ultra na mag-online. 0-3-1 dito sa Claude na to. Item check ang magandang gawin dito.
Yeah, I think you need to look at the items.
to look at the items.
At least sana DHS man lang at this point.
Isang Demon Hunter Sword, the best na siguro. Best case scenario, DHS plus Endless Battle. Pero tignan natin yun. Later on, abangan yun mga kaibigan. Sa ngayon, 3K pa rin ang lamang ng Exe. Kaya pa rin lumaban ng 1v1. Walang problema pa sa Uranus natin.
Sakit na na. This is the problem you're facing. I don't like Claude laban kay Uranus. Uranus almost always wins there.
Totoo.
Hades, kailangan niya mag-ingat Dito says, anyway, ayoko ng Claude laban sa Uranus. Or kung ako yung Uranus, masaya ako na may Claude. Kasi insta-stack yan. 100%. At kaya kong mag-antikiras lang and you're all okay. So DHS para kay Tujin. Malayo pa sa Golden Staff. Uranus naka-breastplate. If you can go Oracle, ang yaman yung Uranus natin. Daming item. Mamaya na natin mag-usapan yan dahil si Rhea na nga dito binibigyan na nga ni Hate. Join mapapatay. Shutdown nga lang sa Tams. Tempest of Blades. Go dito sa may bandang likod. Ben Sanity mabibigyan yata. Kailangan mag-ingat kay Benny QT. Look at Benny QT just freely hitting. Easy.
Pag naka-free hit tong 1-1 ni Benny QT, iba yung nangyayari, no? And Corrosion Sight with the DHS at before 9 minutes. Impressive na din yun para sa isang 1-1.
Yung sinasabi natin, late game potential ng isang 1-1 ay mataas. Pero paano na kung early game pa lang mayaman ka na? Golden Staff, finally kay Chujin. Dito mo masasabi na lugi na nag-avarice ka. Kasi avarice, gusto mong maka-ahead sa items. Pero kung ganito ka kalungkot bilang isang Claude,
there's something wrong.
There's really something wrong.
Pag naka-average ka, lamang yung kalaban mo, parang may mali.
Exactly.
Ito na tayo sa isang na namang big team fight. Most likely, sa Lord, naramdaman na ng signal ang mangyayari.
Oh, no! Hades pa rin!
Hades pa rin!
Nanakaw pa rin at makakatakas ba? Getting away with murder and theft? Hindi. Punish na nga siya doon. At least, Signal Ultra makakuha ng Lord.
Yep, mabawi pa rin ng Signal Ultra yung laban dahil doon sa Lord take ni Hades. Nagmamalaling ng Lord at sila pa rin ang nakadali. Pero dahil doon, Execration, lalaban ng kulang ng isa sa kalaban. tower will not be able to be pushed in the mid lane. Pero yung bot lane naman ang iahabol nitong Sigitlo at ni Etomax.
Alam mo, napaisip ako dito with the weakness finder si Benny QT, baka mas lamang na ang 1-1 sa matchup against Claude. Kasi meron kang attack speed and movement speed reduction. And I think that's massive. That's massive.
Oo.
In a 1v1 fight, diba? Kung marksman versus marksman.
Yes, kasi yung Blazing Duet, mamaya na yan. Laban muna.
Laban muna.
May kuya.
Dependent kasi yun sa attack speed.
Attack speed, yun. Yung gusto kong sabihin.
But
Oo.
Execration, dahil nga naman lamang sila, sobrang dali nila i-clear yung Lord sa bottom lane. Si Hades, na-try niya mag-knockout. This is good. At least, makakuha sila ng positive thing dito para sa Execration. Sorry,
lang,
for
no?
Signal Ultra.
Makakachika-chi lang ng buffs tong si ano, no? Si Hades, no? Pasimple eh.
Pasimple.
Di ba si Claude dapat yun? Yung
That's right.
May item ng Claude theft device sa Magic Chess eh. Alam mo yun? Oo. So, siya,
That's right,
siya yung
that's
dapat
right.
nang nanakaw. Pero siya
Exactly.
yung nanakawan
Kasi
ngayon.
magnanakaw talaga si Claude.
Oo.
Yun naman yung Lord niya. Pero sa gito, 5 versus 1! Makakatakas pa rin si Vincent Perte. Mapapatumba dito. Going for the retaliation ng Execration na dito si Chuck. Nung bandang likuran, napatay na yung back siya. Abante para sa Execration. Sabi ng Signal Ultra, back na. Bakit nga naman kasi itatry nyo yung Uranus? Kahit 5 kayo. Mahirap
Grabe,
yan.
no?
Wala kasi silang stun.
Yun. The stun wins games.
Stun
wins games.
Uy, eto si Chakno nandun sa tinatawag nating smart position.
The smart position.
Diyan tumatambay yung mga tanks. Like Kufra, for example, looking for a jump, or Johead na pwede siyang mag-flicker ejector.
Item
You have
check.
to be careful about that.
I think medyo busog na ang Execration carries, si Hate at si Benny QT. Ang solid pa yung frontline nila, kaya sobrang free hit din itong dalawang carry natin.
Oh, there it is. Iba DJ na pwersang gumamit ng Purify. And dahil dyan, makukuha ba nila si Chakno? Medyo makati yung damage si Chujin dito. Kanina pa umista ka sa balik, pero hindi overturn! The turnaround from Execration!
No way!
And that's a double para kay Etomax!
Benny QT sa
may
bot
bottom.
lane.
Kayang-kaya to. Nandito na rin si Sagito. Wala nga lang
Sagito sa
minions.
loob, oh.
Walang minions.
Walang minions.
Mag-chill sila.
Okay.
That
Pero-
double kill, oh my God, that might have lost the game para sa Signal Ultra.
Yun na yun.
Tumutulak na sa gitna ang Execration, si Sagitno, tamang clear na lang. Nandito nga na si Hades, Tempest of Blades gagamitin para lang mag-back. Parang hindi yata ganun kaganda yun. Unstoppable na si Roger, nakakuha pa sila ng isang kill. At sa bottom lane, nandun si Benny QT, butas na ang base ng Signal Ultra.
And that is just how you get things done. Galawan mo ng galawan ang kalaban. And eto Max, nagamit niya na maayos yung Kagura dun sa engagement na yun. Yun yung worthy ng replay talaga. Like, out of nowhere. Ang problema din doon, si Hades kasi nasa top lane din ng Exe. Nagpo-push. Kaya perfect opportunity, nakuha nila, nakita nila na magandang timing. Dito tayo pumasok. Gumana para sa Exe.
Ganang-gana talaga kasi yung punishment kay Tsujin, that's an underfarmed na marksman. You have to take note, napansin ko rin kasi, hindi nila respect ng mga marksman yung scaling potential ng mga support mages na dahil nga naman normally mag-all in ka talaga sa damage. So, bigla ka na lang natutunaw ng mga supports. At nakita natin si Etomax with a wonderful play. Yun yung overturn to turn it around. Literally an overturn.
Literally overturned, no? And sa Gitno as well, trying to get some vision for Signal Ultra. Si Hades lang ang medyo kinakabahan ng Execration, pero I think papabralan nila sa Gitno doon. And they will try to go for the Lord again.
Dalawang core ang naka-double buff para sa Execration, and that's already tested kung gano'n sila kalakas. Drive-by. Hades! Ginapon lang ba? Wow! Unstoppable force! Mula kay Chuck! Mamba! Grenea on the middle. Pero nabububos na rin yung buhay niya dito. Counter Inferno slowly running out. Hate nag-habol sa likuran. Galit na si Hate. Kagura mapapatumba, pero si Chujin mapapunish pa. Kahit mahabol, may Torre doon. And that's 3 down. On the side of Signal Ultra, si Ben Sanity kailangan na tumakbo, pero may double kill.
Imba
Yung
DJ.
Farsa, Imba DJ. Imba mentality. Laban kay Chuck Mamba, pero sabi ni Hate, eto na talaga yung tatapos. Chuck 2, i-delay mo lang yan. Huwag mong pauwiin kasi tayo na bala. Walang nag-wave clear. Walang nag-clear sa base. Execration. Chuck 2 still alive. Chuck 2 still alive. Injector! Chuck! Bomba! Ah! My God! And it's over!
The Magician!
Oh my God!
What? Pinatay yung Farsa sa Lord.
Game IQ over 9,000 para kay Chaknu.
Maiisip mo ba yun kung ikaw yung Joel?
Never!
Ay, isip mong gamitin yung
Nobody
Lord
has done that!
para patayin yung Farsa. Ano yun?
Tsaka yung unstoppable force sa league na tumatalon sa wall-to-wall, tapos in-ejector sa gitna ng kalaban. This game,
Kung sino pa yung pinaka-importanting target, siya talaga yung nasa mata ni Chaknu. At nakukuha niya. Wala kang takas.
my God!
Walang papel-papel, walang stats-stats.
Chak
Pag-execution
Mamba.
kalaban mo.
Yun na yun. Eto na yun, wala na. Listan nyo na. Chaknu.
Ilista nyo na talaga, guys. Ito na.
Clutch God.
Sa lahat ng analysis, lahat ng mga show na ginawa namin, interview, at anuman, ito talaga yung consistent sa execution. Merong literal na X-factor.
The execution factor.
The execution factor with Chaknu. Absolutely beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful. Marjin! Nako! Anong masasabi mo sa laban na yun?
Tumaklaw na naman. Tumuklaw ang kamandag ng Chak Mamba. Execration getting 2-1 na isang napakalupit na naman na series. Tama ang ating mga casters actually na parehas ang plano dito ng dalawang teams. Pero nagkagulo-gulo, nagkaiba-iba sa emblems, sa battle spells at sa items na i-check natin ngayon para sa ating post-match analysis. Tignan natin dito ang item builds. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Kung titignan nyo si Benny Cutie, early corrosion sight para sa kanya. This is clearly total lane dominance para sa side ng Execration. Nakakuha nga si Rhea dito, sige, ng first blood, ng kill against the Uranus. But in the end, if you're gonna look at the items right now, mas maraming options ng magiging defensive heroes ang side ng Execration to the point na hindi na umabot na nagkaroon ng mga items ang Signal Ultra to add more damage. Looking at Chaknu's item ngayon, napakaagang Athena Shield na nakuha niya dyan. And meron pa siyang Queen's Wings para mabuhay dito. And of course with the Uranus, isang Enchanted Talisman lang at bumuo ka na ng mga defensive items. Sobrang okay ka na with the Oracle and the Tikiras. Meron siyang Bruce Fort Breastplate. Nagkaroon ng moment dito na nagkaroon ng 5-on-1 dito kay Sagitno, the Uranus, pero hindi nila napatumba agad. Again, total lane dominance. Napipilitan kasi ang Signal Ultra bumaba para matulungan si Chujin dito. And it was a dead lane para kay Chujin. Benny Cutie just outplaying him with, of course, the 1-1, the damage output, the ages talaga. Hirap ang buhay ni Chujin para sa game na to. Let's look at the stats right now ng game natin ngayon. Orange buffs taken, purple buffs taken. Mas lamang dito ang side ng Execration. And because of the bottom side na si Chujin dito ang lumalamang, mas nagkakaroon ng space ngayon ng Execration ma-open up ang turtle buff. Si Benny Cutie. There you go. Kay Chujin, mas na-open up yung mga buffs para dito sa Exe. Hate also doing a great job on just securing every jungle na makukuha niya dito. Again, ito max din doon sa gitna. Benny Cutie, hirap na hirap pumorma ang Signal Ultra. Hindi nila alam kung saan sila pupunta. Nagkaroon pa nga ng time ng game na nagpalit, actually, nag-switch dito si Chujin at saka si Rhea ng lane para lang mabawasan yung damage output ni Benny Cutie. Pero huli na ang lahat kasi meron ng Demon Hunter Sword, meron ng Corrosion Sight. Talagang goods na si Benny Cutie, and it was all Team Execration. Now let's move on to our smart highlights of the game para makita natin dito. Man, there you go. That is the first outplay na nakuha dito ang Claude. And I can therefore say na lugi talaga ang Claude dahil nga wala kang choice eh. Tatamaan at tatamaan ka dito ng Crossbow of Tang. Kahit anong mangyari, kailangan mo dyan ay Wind of Nature na actually unang na-build dito ni Chujin. And because of the weakness finder, kung makikita nyo ngayon, the emblem, yun yung nag-create ng space dito sa side ng Execration para ma-dominate itong bottom side. Hindi lang bottom side, dahil lumilipat na nakikita nyo ngayon, ang team ng Signal Ultra sa baba, lahat ng lanes ay na-open dito para sa side ng Execration. Ito yung part na hinabol na nila si Sagitno, mag-isa, and look at the health of Sagitno, kalahati lang yung na-damage sa kanya. And ibig sabihin, bad news na yan sa Signal Ultra. Kung 5 kayo na sumusugod sa isang hero at hindi nyo napatay, once na nakita nyo na nabuhay at may isang kampi na dumating, alam nyo na kailangan nyong mag-back. And kung makikita natin ngayon, Signal Ultra, they're running for their lives kasi aatake na dito si Hate. There you go. At nandoon na rin si Chak Mamba mula sa likod at dyan naging mahirap na para sa side ng Signal Ultra ang laban na to para makabalik even Ito Max with all of the clutch damage output. Gusto ko lang pansinin kasi dito yung mga emblems natin mas aggressive ang Execration even though na sana mas mabilis ang rotation ng Signal Ultra because of the wings by wings at saka yung shield unity na meron dito ang back siya. Mas mauuna talaga dapat sila. But then again, they're playing it defensively because of the emblems. Makikita natin ang Vengeance, Purify, Retribution, 2 Purify, may Revitalize ka pa. So, mas leaning towards na Execration ang laging magsisimula. Kaya siguro, nagkakaroon ng mga deep dives dito si Eto Max. Meron siyang Flame Shot, Aegis, gera tayo. There you go. And, yun na yun eh. I think, Chaknu's capability dito to outplay, eto na. Yan, there you go. That was so smart. Clutch na to dahil kung hindi nangyari, itong outplay na to na ginawa ni Chaknu, na depensahan pa actually sana ni Imba DJ yung mid lane. Hirap na hirap ang backshot, dumepensa dyan mag-isa. May ulti siya pero hindi magiging sapat yung ultimate niya, maubos yung minions. May 2 pa siyang kalaban, si Hate buhay pa. No wave clear whatsoever. Instant win para sa side ng Execration. There you go. Sinusubukan lahat ni Ben Sanity. Ubusin ang minions. Pero hindi maaari dahil ang nanalo sa ating, ang nanalo at ang ating smart MVP of the game ay walang iba kundi ang tuklaw na si Chak Mamba. Kailangan natin i-drawing ang logo ni Chaknu. Teka lang. Gagawa tayo logo ni Chaknu. Paano ba yung logo ni Black Mamba? The Chak Mamba. Yan. Pwede na yan. The Chak Mamba logo. Ewan ko, ako lang gumawa niya. Mata yan, mata. Yeah, mata. Mata yan. Chaknu is your MVP of the game. Congratulations para sa Execration. And wow, ang masasabi ko lang, pwede pang umabot actually sa game number 5 itong series na to sa ganoon ka-intense. Parehas ang plano ng 2 teams. Kagaya nga ng sinabi ng mga casters natin, magkaiba lang sa execution. And ladies and gentlemen, of course, bago tayo mag-end, syempre tayo muna ay magpapakita dito ng suporta para sa inyong mga favorite teams. Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin ay mag-scan ng QR code na yan na nakikita nyo dyan sa baba. Scan nyo na dahil pwede nyo suportahan ang Team Execration na 1 win away at makakapunta na sila sa next round. #ExeShot. Siyempre, para naman sa mga supporters ng Signal Ultra, kailangan nyo lang gawin ay scan itong QR code na to na nasa baba. #LabanUltra. Ang tanong, magiging kalmado pa kaya ang Signal Ultra dahil isang talo na lang ay pwede na silang matsugi dito sa ating tournament. Of course, para sa lahat ng gustong sumuporta sa MPL, nandyan ang mplph.official na Facebook page. Dahil sa scan nyo ngayon at ilalike nyo dahil gusto nyo makakita ng mga latest news about sa ating favorite na tournament ng MLBB. Siyempre, kapag nakapag-scan ka, pwede ka pa ulit mag-scan at mag-fill up ng survey para manalo ka ng mga malulupit na prizes, skins, at kung ano-ano pa, nandyan yan. Ang gagawin mo lang ay mag-fill up ng survey, manood, and wow, pwede ka pang manalo. Speaking of manalo, may mga chance rin kayo na makakuha ng mga skins. Bilisan nyo na! Yun oh, saktong-sakto. Giveaway code number 1. Type nyo na yan dahil baka kunin na ng iba. For sure, may mga tropa tayong solar hands na nakakuha na yan. Dahil meron pa tayong pangalawa. Yan, screenshot, type, bilis, 85DQ558T. Na-type nyo ba? Sana nakuha nyo yan. For sure, may nakakuha na. Congratulations. Pero huwag ka mag-alala dahil meron pang isa pa. Yan, men. Na nanonood ngayon, ikaw, i-type mo na lahat yan. Screenshot nyo na to. Dahil maraming salamat, dahil love na love namin kayo, bibigyan namin kayo ng napakaraming codes. Kunin nyo na, for sure, meron nang nag-message sa mga client nila at nakakuha na ng codes. Wow! Ibang klase ang best of 5 na experience na to. Kung siguro kung yung dating MPL to, naka-move on na ang execration. Pero, man, it's a best of 5. Signal Ultra, meron pa rin silang mga baon dito for sure, pero yung momentum ngayon ay napunta sa execration. It's match point para sa execration. Ating kumustahin muna ang ating mga panelists para sa kanilang match point analysis. Leo, kumusta kayo?
Maraming salamat, Manjin. Okay pa naman kami. Actually, just enjoying the games. And to be honest, Game 1 was super duper close.
Super.
Shin Valdez, Paolo Expert, my guys, I still can't get over the fact that the Chak Mamba played that well during game number 3. Ang ganda ng logo, sa totoo lang. Ang ganda ng logo na ginawa ng Manjin. And,
Parang professional nga. Professional talaga yun.
Kulang na lang i-render mo at lagay mo sa page.
Exactly.
Diba? And guys, I again cannot stress how pivotal and how significant the gameplay of Chakno was. We mentioned for game number 3 that Signal Ultra could have possibly had a better draft.
Yes.
And that going into the game, sobrang ganda dapat ng execution, ng execration para mapagana ito. And lo and behold, they figured it out. Napagana nila.
Right.
I think to put our discussion into some better context, we have to look at the game in chronological order, di ba?
Right.
Tingnan natin ang nangyari sa game number 1, what the draft looked like, sino nga ba ang dinala, anong mga sandata ang meron sa ating mga teams dito. Signal Ultra versus Execration. Game number 1, this is what it looked like. Surprisingly, itong game na to, yung nag-set ng standard. Ito yung nagsabi na parang, guys, itong laban na to, it's closer than you think. A lot of people walking into this gave the odds to Execration, given the experience, how well they played the season, and you know how unpredictable and just the same how unproven this Signal Ultra lineup is.
Right,
But
right.
Paolo, let's go through the details. Ano nga ba nangyari sa game number 1?
Actually, for this first game, guys, yung unpredictable, it went to the Execration side because I did not expect the Leomard pick, okay, on the gold lane. That was unexpected for me to pull out for Execration. Also, I actually believe that XA had this draft on, on game number 1 because they scaled a lot better than Signal Ultra's draft. If you're looking at it, they have Khalid for early game, Hilda for early game, which will most likely fall off late game. Yes, they do have Wanwan and Ling for late game, but I don't think the pressure of Khalid and Hilda would be enough to, sustain for that later stage of the game. So I'm really surprised that actually Signal Ultra pulled it off on this game number 1.
Parang mabibitin, no?
Yes.
Parang mabibitin. And I think for the better part of that 30-minute game, give or take.
Yeah, it was 30 minutes.
Right.
Dapat lamang na execration eh, di ba?
Yeah, I really thought they had it.
They have the regular season statistics to prove that when it goes late, panalo execration. Chin, I gotta ask you, the play of the game, the Lord Steel by Hades.
Right.
That was the clutch point. Parang siya yung Chak Mamba dito. I'd hate to make that comparison since Chak Mamba's on the other side. But siya yung gumawa ng Lord Steel na parang, paano yung nagawa yun? Can you explain how that happened?
Actually, ako nagulat din ako doon kasi yun nga, binabox out siya eh. Binabox out siya ni Chak noon. And then I saw he was running towards bot na.
Malayo na eh.
Malayo na. Tapos bigla siya nag-second skill papunta ulit sa sa Lord area. Kasi if you jump to the wall, they'll see you coming. So makikita nila, oy, lumilipad siling. May time yun, kahit sabihin natin half second lang. That's pretty long in Mobile Legends time.
Yeah.
Whereas yung second skill niya, teleport yun eh. So I don't know. I thought maybe I'm thinking maybe Execration thought, okay, success, boxed out na si Hades, but nope, surprise, it's a prank. I'm here.
No, by their own screens, nalaman nila agad kung sino yung nakakuha ng Lord. But I think for us, the viewers, medyo matagal yung delay, di ba? And then nung nakita natin yung red team has taken Lord. Crazy. But that was game number 1, guys, and I think something tells me napagod yata yung signal doon. Kasi game 2 did not look the same. All right, game 2, this is what they got in. Rhea with the Esmeralda. And ito yung parang point of contention natin eh. Chujin on the Natalia, which came in super early. Parang first half of the draft pa lang, ilinabas nila yung Natalia. And Paolo, you'll agree with me with this.
Yes,
very
I do agree.
dangerous.
Yes,
very
it's
dangerous.
It's like a gamble pretty much when you first pick Natalia in the first phase of the draft, you know.
Parang wala kang sinasagot, pero wala ka rin namang binibigyan na threat.
Yeah.
Not as solid. So, help us go through what happened here. Help us remember.
Actually, from what I noted here on my death note, yung Execration, actually, they had a double red tree setup, which was super surprising for me. I did not expect that. So, most likely, ang ginawa ni Roger, which was Benny Cutie, he was a gold lane Roger solo lane. He did not buy the jungle item until after the benefits from the gold lane is out, you know. And then he bought the jungle item afterwards. So he benefits from, you know, the jungle as well by buying that. And they can secure objectives a lot better and quicker if they do have double red tree. But it was something new that I saw. For Signal, on the other hand, they had a triple mask, which was another thing that was super unique. I'm not sure how it worked. I thought it was, I just don't see it logical to do triple mask, to be honest with you. So I don't know. I was just not a big fan. And plus, Natalia did not do any plays at all. So it was just off.
Yeah, sobrang sakit nun. A point that I have to bring up here, the double retribution.
Right.
Chin, feeling mo ba, this is my thought. I just want you to help me validate this. Feeling mo ba reactive yun sa nangyari sa game 1?
Kasi nanakawan sila.
Natakot sila eh. Parang, kayang gawin ni Hades yun?
Actually, for me, nung time na yun, before that Lord Steel, akala ko Execration eh. Like, I think like most of us din naman were thinking na Execration na. It was really going their way na. Tapos yun nga, nanakawan sila. So I guess they had to, parang baka na-trauma na. Parang, we won't let that happen again.
Yeah.
Parang ganun.
Pero gumana naman. It was worth it. It was very reactive, but it was worth it. And this led us now to game number 3. Feeling ko yung pagkakalma ng Signal, medyo nabubuwag na. Slowly, their guards going down. And with this draft, gotta say, magandang coverage nila. They covered a good amount of situations, early game, late game, especially with that Claude. We were talking about the Claude on Chujin, why it's avarice, how much gold it makes, and how quick it gets the Claude online, which is usually a late game hero. But lo and behold, kinulang sila ng lane presence.
Yeah.
Paolo, let's walk through this. That very first moment, I think it was in the replays shown by Manjin earlier. Parang nag-BMI si Chujin, palabas, safe na dapat, tapos pumasok. Do you think that's a sign of tilt?
Yeah, I think so from last game because his Nat did not do so well from the game number 2.
It did not do well?
Yeah, it did not do well at all. It was pretty much like a walking ward, to be honest. Hopefully I don't offend him by saying that, but it was pretty much a walking ward. But with this Claude, I felt like he got tilted, and Benny Cutie won his lane, even at 1v1, right? And Claude made a misplay that you were talking about, where his teammates were actually there to help him, and he still BMI'd near the enemy. Yeah, into the enemy.
That's not a crossbow.
Yes, he could have lived. So that might be some, signs of tilt, like you said. But it really surprised me, all right? I did not expect Kagura to make a play like that with the ulti. That was a big yin-yang overturn, right? And same with Jawhead. I actually thought that Jawhead it's not possible for you to make a play with Jawhead late game.
Right,
but Chaknu made it work, apparently.
Yes.
I was like, yeah, so that was super fun to watch and super fun, intense game.
I like how you talked about that Chaknu moment in the very last part.
Right.
And looking into this draft early on, nag-uusap tayo dito sa ating panel room. I don't know what to call it. It's got couches. But we did say that Chaknu got what he wanted. Kasi yung lineup nila, hindi siya parang yung basic Chaknu Mamba mentality na pag pumasok ka dito, yung buong team niya matatakot because he's a jawhead. He can really just unstoppable force one person and ejector one person. Parang tig-isa lang sila nun. Pero yung Chakno na to, parang kakaiba siya eh. Parang siyang, it's weird to say, still tanky, pero parang medyo pagka-assassin role. Right? He's able to just dissect the opponent's lineup like that.
Ano talaga siya eh? I think siya yung sorry.
It's all good.
I think siya yung siya yung nag-embody ng exe shot. Kasi yung Kufra niya, napakatindi ng skill shot.
Yes.
And then yung jawhead niya, through points eh.
Yes!
Through points papunta sa Lord.
DJ Janka.
And what I was gonna say for lastly is, he was actually waiting in the bush, so kind of like a snake, you would say, hiding in the bush for that Ling, and then Ling did not expect, someone to be there and for Jawhead to ulti and throw him. So that was a super good play from Chakno. Very well played.
Yeah, most definitely. Guys, this shows us how deep really and how well prepared Chakno is to face off all opposing teams here in the MPL, and possibly Signal might be one in the hit list. They're one game away, ladies and gentlemen, from moving on to the semis. Kaya pa bang kumapit ng Signal Ultra? Kalmado pa ba sila? Meron pa bang imba mentality na natitira sa ating team captain ng Signal Ultra? We're about to find out as we throw back into the game. It's Signal Ultra versus Execration. Let's go.
Thank you so much sa ating panel for dissecting the past 3 games that we saw. Ang dami nga naman din talagang mga important plays. I think na you can really say ngayon na may mga players na nagka-crumble sa pressure. Katulad ng sinasabi natin, underperforming some of the members of Signal Ultra. Well, on the flip side, sobrang ganda naman ng performance. Men, nag-post ako sa social media. And everybody was crazy. Nakita ko yung timeline ko. It's all about execution and that Chakno play. Gano'n ba importante na may isang player na gano'ng kataas ang IQ, tas in a very important match.
Maganda when people say, tao pa ba to si Chakno? Doon ako natatawa eh. Like, literally, he is like a machine.
Yeah.
He's like a machine na para siyang sobrang consistent niya. Napaka-consistent niya na kaya niyang gumawa ng mga bagay na ganito. Kahit na medyo weird yung sitwasyon. Kahit hindi dapat nangyari. Yung dulong-dulong yun, hindi pa ako makakit over masyado. Yung dulong play. Kasi pinag-usapan natin yun eh. After that, diba? Aside from the 3 points na ginawa niya kay Imba DJ, literal kay Imba DJ pa niya ginawa. No? Aside from that, yung initiation nun, yung unstoppable force niya straight into a Ling. Surrounded by 4 targets. Diba? Or 3 or 4 targets. Napapaligiran yung Ling. Yung Ling pa yung na-ejector niya.
Exactly.
Sa isang napaka-clutch na moment. Yung kakayanan mo na makapag-execute perfectly pa rin in a very high-pressure situation, in a situation na madaming pwedeng pagkakamaling magawa. Tapos nagawa mo ng tama.
Exactly.
Yun yung mentality na iba talaga eh.
We were talking about game IQ na dito.
Game IQ na to.
Iba na iba.
Hindi to draft. Hindi to...
Gusto kong mapunta sa bootcamp ng Execration at marinig kung paano yung calls na yun. Parang...
Nagsasata kaya si Chakno doon.
Diba? Sa mga interviews, tahimik siya. At hindi siya makapag-post. Sabi ng Execration, si Chakno daw ay kapag ka-close mo na, pag kilala mo na, ang ingay na daw na bigla. Talkative na daw siya bigla. I want to see that. Pero sadly, hindi natin...
Maybe someday.
Maybe someday.
Yeah, maybe someday.
Man, what else can this guy play? Kufra.
Let's see.
Kufra malupit. Joed malupit. May Atlas pa yan. Oh my God, this guy.
Mag-Minotaur yan. Gulat kayo.
Grabe yun ang throwback talaga.
Ultimate throwback.
Oh my
Pero
God.
again, enough talking about that guy. We are here on the draft for Game 4 ng Signal Ultra laban sa Execration. So far, 2-1 in favor of Execration. And like our panel said, match point. So be it. Let's go bigger, go home. Especially para Signal Ultra dito sa laban na to, sa draft na to.
This could be their last game of MPLPH Season 6, ang rookie season ng team na to ng Signal Ultra. Signal Ultra sa franchise, nagkaroon na ng championship yan. This is their 5th season out of the 6 seasons pala na nilaruan nga natin. Signal Ultra kasama sa 5. Pero sa mga members na to ng Signal Ultra, this is their rookie season. Ito na ba ang huli nilang laban? Abangan natin. The draft has begun already. Roger, Joe, Esmeralda, yan ang mga bans. Uranus ang last ban ng Execration after Barats and Hilda. Does this mean na kukunin ba ang Roger? Kukunin ba ang Joe head agad? Or something like Khalid for Signal Ultra.
Definitely still want to stick to that side lane if
Ling.
possible. Whoa!
Ayaw talagang ibigay.
High priority dito sa mga hero na to. And I think okay lang kasi naban na yung Roger, which actually napakahirap din magling in the early game if you have a Roger in the enemy lineup. Kaya okay lang din. It's gonna be very limited yung magiging counters dito. Wala ding Cho na pwede manghuli sa isang ling. It's very good. It's a very good first pick for Signal Ultra.
Yeah.
Ang ganda naman ng Exe dito, yun ang tanong. Like, do you wanna go, gusto mo makipagsabayan ng agawan ng carry? Na parang nagiging trend dito sa mga draft natin.
Roger, which is or
Wala
they
na
banned out.
Okay.
What did you do? Pick up Harith ngayon?
Lance na ba agad?
Or mag-YSS ka ba agad? Johead.
Johead. Baka daw maka part 2 na naman. Malay
Part
nyo
two.
naman, di ba? Malay nyo.
My God. Pero pwede mo rin isipin na pwedeng side lane yan eh. That's how flexible it could be. And execution nagawa na nila yan before. That's Valir.
There you go.
Probably gonna pick up Kufra ngayon. So that it's kaso
Hindi siya big priority.
Hindi siya, probably hindi nga siya priority. Like Thumbs perhaps? Pero
Okay.
yun pa rin. Okay.
Kufra pa rin. So, first instinct actually went in.
Yeah.
Now, going for the Kufra, it's a little different. Medyo iba to sa normal na gagawin ng Signal Ultra because, again, ang record dito ni Ben Santi, I don't think it's gonna be as good compared to when Execution will be using it.
Execution, pwede pa sila mag-Selena. Ginagamit nila yan.
Lots of supports available. Actually, halos... Iba talaga mag-predict si Boss Wood. On point. Like 1 second before.
Pero nag-make sense kasi sa comfort nila yan.
Makes sense eh. No?
Magandang huli yan sa link. Kasi parang you think about it as may Tempest of Blades. Pero in a way, malalaman mo yung lalapagan. So, it could be there. Kaso wala pang core na pinapakita ngayon ng Execration.
Oo nga eh.
Yun yung medyo delix. So sila mismo yung nagba ng 1-1. That's surprising to me.
This is very
Baka
surprising.
mag-YSS sila?
If they go for YSS, alam natin very easy target yun para sa isang Kufra, para sa isang Ling. It's a little difficult. I would definitely look for Lance, pero sabi nila, ipuwersa na natin. Sabi ng Signal Ultra, puwersahin na natin kaya itong Execration na YSS talaga.
Yeah.
Pag binan nila yung Lance dyan, kakabahan ako for
Uubusan
Exe.
ka talaga.
Oo.
What's stopping Signal Ultra from picking up picking up Angela ulit na sa mga gusto nilang gamitin with Ling or get something like Claude ulit? I think baka kayanin ng Claude this time.
Feeling ko banto ng carry na naman eh. Masakali eh.
You ban Lancelot at this point para wala talagang mabibigay sa Execration at mapersa sila mag-YSS nga, like you said.
Either YSS or Claude. Kaso mangyari doon, single carry setup para sa Exe.
That's right. And they've been nice. Ang ganda nga naman ng Hellcurt ban.
Perfect.
It's wonderful. Yung Execration, ano ang kukunin nila na jungler dito? I mean, obviously, YSS is there.
Ang ganda, ang simple lang nagkunin ng YSS. Complement kasi siya sa Selena eh, di ba? Usually
yes.
With YSS, Mountain Shocker, Selena, Abyssal Trap. Naku po, kompletong coverage kayo sa mapa. You have a lot of vision kahit wala kang Mountain Shocker. Pero Lance pa rin. Lance pa rin talaga gusto nila.
I will try to outspeed Execration.
Yep. So, basically, ito yung pick na pinwersa ng Signal Ultra na gawin ng Exe.
Parang Signal Ultra, they can opt for something like Baksha na side lanes or Ruby na ginagamit din.
But si Ruby, di natin na ngayon today.
Yeah,
so far.
Of course, it's surprising to me.
Very surprising. Though very good win rate para sa Exe, no? Lancelot, 64% and 75% win rate on on Hate.
Hindi ako magugulat kung biglang mag-load ng Signal Ultra. Although hindi siya as advertised, hindi siya hindi siya recommended. I think you go Ruby or Baksha.
Pwede pa sila mag-load eh. Angela?
Okay.
Yun!
Angela Ling.
Angela Leomord. Both of these are very...
Shucks, o nga, no?
Very, very potent combinations na nakakalimutan na yata ng mga
classic
tao.
na magjowa.
Oo.
Ate Angela
Yung
Leomord.
pagkalabas ni ni Leomord. Naku.
First time for either Rhea or Tsujin, kung sino man na magka-side in for Signal Ultra, this is their first time that they will use it. Now, what do you do if you're Execration?
Okay. Pinag-uusapan din to kanina sa sa ating panel. Itong Alice na to mula kay Benny Cutie.
Benny Cutie Alice, man.
Magical.
Stock
Pero
of Legends.
ano yun pre-Project Next.
That's right.
Oo.
So what you do now is meron kang flicker para yung Ling ay magulat mo talaga. Kasi meron ka nung stun na instant yon yung second skill.
Yep.
And that sets up for anything else. Like, pwede na siyang talunan ng Joed, you can go for the Yuzong or the Arrow. Ang daming combo na potential. At ang ganda ng team fight. We can see side lanes din. Alam nila kasi na Angela yung pilik nung kabila as off lane. So, pwede mo siyang tapatan ng something like Alice and you might win that matchup.
Napaka old school niya.
Yeah.
And for a good reason, di ba? Again, ang stinger pa rin dito sa Signal Ultra is yung Angela. Like, okay, maganda, madami sila panghuli. Napaka-mobile ng lineup ng Execration, pero may Angela pa rin sa kaliwa.
Yeah.
Which is great for early game na control para makontra yung mga may stun ni Etomax.
Yes.
Pag may na-stun si Etomax, sige, lipadan natin ng Heart Guard.
Yes.
Diba?
That's right. At this time, hindi siya katulad nung Angela ng Signal Ultra kanina wherein it was a support. Then again, nandito na tayo. Game number 4, match point para sa Execration is this. The final match na lalaruin ng Signal Ultra sa MPL Season 6 sa mga sumusuporta sa Signal Ultra. Lagyan nyo na din. #Ultra Kalmado.
At, syempre naman, for Execration supporters, #ExeShot. Kaya pala ExeShot. Magsasakuragi pala si Chak.
Meron kang Chak Mamba.
Oo.
To take that last shot.
Ang haki ng rebound.
Sa kang tunay na henyo, Chakuragi.
Ang tunay na henyo.
Makikita niyo mamaya ang tunay na henyo.
Pero so far, again, I still really commend Signal Ultra. They are, yung mga games na napapanalo nila laban sa Execration, hindi siya sobrang one-sided.
Yeah.
Nangyayari lang siya siguro dulong-dulo na. Pero talagang, laban talaga, hindi siya yung
sabi nga nila, it's a blow-blow.
It's a blow-blow. Oo, di ba?
Blow by blow ang aksyonan. Kumbaga palitan. It's a rally for both teams. So, kahit pa sabihin natin na na nanalo ng magandang dominant ang Execution ng game number 3. It still is winnable para sa Signal Ultra. Nakakita tayo ng malupit na performance pa rin. Tignan natin. Nga lang,
and when this draft, again, they have a lot of synergy. Madaming synergy na nabubuo sa lineup ng Signal Ultra ngayong draft na ito. An Execration, they're supposed to be the early game team, pero medyo sila ang napapressure dito sa mid lane.
Let's get our Chakno on the back lines. Ejector could be good. Have to be careful about this. Okay.
Yan naman, pinaka-slow. Tsujin actually medyo mas palag, mas palag yung laner Angela kumpara kanina.
I think so.
Support Angela.
Well, nag-lane din naman si Imba DJ pero kasi nag-support, nag-average.
Si Tsujin na kasi to no?
Iba yung pag si Imba DJ as your captain sa Signal Ultra ay nakakaikot siya sa mapa. That's what I feel like.
Exactly. Again, Avarice on that Angela means bawat love waves niyan. Ching! Kaching! Bones Gold. And Etomax on the mid lane.
Ayun na nga, first blood going in favor of Signal Ultra. Si Hades pa ang nakakuha nun. So that's amazing. However, level 1 lang siya. Level 2 pa lang siya. This is because of the fact na nadiringan ako team buff.
Yes. And support naman yung napatay. So Hate is still farming.
Yep.
Habang nangyari yung mga bagay nito.
Hate. It's gonna hurt. Magkakakuha siya ng level 4 soon. Siguro after ng isang buff. At si Hades naman na nandito sa gitna. Yung pana, it's gonna be flying away.
That's fine. There you go.
Denial. Did you see that?
Yep.
Dinenay yung EXP?
Full denial.
Wow. Oh!
Bumalik!
Okay.
Woo! Kinabahan si Hades doon.
For sure. At lumalamang na si Hate ngayon. He's level 4 as of this moment. Nakakuha na siya ng double buff. Hades is just level 3. Siyempre si Hate pupunta siya sa Crammer into the crab coin para mas maganda nga naman yung start para sa kanya. So mag-inflate talaga yung progression, I'd say, nitong si Hate.
There you go. Again, Hate is still looking pretty good. He's level 5 kumpara sa level 3 ni Hades, surprisingly, no?
Oo.
Medyo surprising yun. And of course, we're gonna go into a bit of a technical pause again for connectivity issues. So chill lang tayo mga tol. At abangan nyo, baka may lumabas dyan sa baba ng screen nyo. Alerto. Alerto lang tayo. And wag din natin kakalimutan na from October 27 to November 13, mag-login lang kayo sa laro at mag-participate dito sa Tricksters Village event. And get Halloween candies for treasure spins. Bawat spin mo ay magkakaroon ka ng chance makuha ng Teresa Special Skin Hammer Giant. And yan, for sure.
Siyempre, pwede mo rin isend ang 10-26 login MOBB, win a skin with your account and server ID in the comment area. We will draw some lucky winners, by the way, para manalo ng Lightborn Overrider ni Granger.
The Granger.
So, comment nyo na yan, guys. 10-26 login MOBB, win a skin.
Yeah. Again, Granger, medyo abangan nyo. Posibleng mabuff palalo yan dahil sa mga papatating na patch. And that's been... Siyempre, gusto mong may Lightborn ka. Diba? Lightborn yan eh.
Siyempre naman.
Diba? Lightborn.
Tsaka yun yata yung... marami pa ng mga gandang Granger skins.
Madami. Pero siya yung pinaka-expensive.
Oo, siya yung
pinaka-expensive.
Tsaka pinaka-maporma. Tsaka maputi.
Tsaka part siya nung nung Lightborn set.
Ang kulit nga, di ba, si pag ginamit mo, di ba, si Granger, ang emo niya, di ba, ang lungkot niya. Ang likod niya.
So, pag gamit mo tong skin, sobrang white, elegant
di ba,
niya.
parang,
Ano yan?
At least, pag tinignan mo siya, hindi siya ganun kalungkot.
Oo.
Chujin!
Look at this. Look at Hate!
Nako po. Nakita mo naman, almost makakatakas doon si Chujin dahil hindi siya naman nakata ng execution, pero hindi si Bensanity. Setting up for Imba DJ, pero si Sagitno nandun para iligtas sa kanyang tropa peeps.
Exactly.
They're safe. Lalaban yata. They're stackers na. Essence
Uy,
na.
teka! Okay. May talaga, man. May Kufra diff. Alam mo yun, may difference eh, no? Iba talaga, or maybe yung follow-up lang ni Imba DJ, he was trying to focus on getting yung mga truck, yung mga tank.
Gandang araw na tumama pero walang follow-up. Ben Cutie, obviously, dahil ang kanya katapat ay Leo Mord, hindi ganun ka-pressured. Ang Alice, Bensanity, tumama yung kanyang stun kay Etomax. But Etomax probably will be safe here. Or, Epis of Blades, nice dash.
Nice dodge.
Gusto ni Garode. At si Hades, mas napa-overcommit. Nandito na
Bait.
si Chaknu. Eto na, sumunta! Combo from Execration! Beautifully done!
Pag nag-combo si Chaknu, halos sure.
Oh my God.
Halos sure na may mangyari.
Target lock din.
Iba eh. Iba talaga eh. Again, kanina, ambahan lang ang nagaganap. Pero ngayon, full-on fights.
Yes.
Again, E2max, very good escape dun sa fight na yon.
Yeah.
Trying to catch up lang dito ang Signal Ultra with a 1,000 gold lead for Execration.
1,000. Indeed, Chakno. Just scouting this area. Hindi yata nila ibibigay yung purple buff. Pana. Hindi na tama dito kay Imba DJ. Turtle ang sagot ng Execration. You have to watch out para dun sa Joy. Nandun na nga sa backlines.
Yan na.
Naghanap ng may ejector pero yung Turtle ay makukuha na ng Execration. And staying dito si Chakno. Nandito rin si Etomax. Pana.
Hades.
Hearing it fly. Walang tatamaan. At
nagulo na naman yung Bops.
Exactly. Hate is level 7. Hades is level 6. Kaka-6 lang.
Kaka-6 lang. Oo. Pero
Chakno,
ngayon, Bensanity. Great Tyrant's Rage.
Tayo na tumakbo with the Chakno, with the Flicker. Napa-overcommit. Tempest of Blades. Gagamitin ni Hades na Angela na rin. Na ultimate ginamit doon. Sagitno trying to survive this as well as Etomax. Napag-Flicker pala yun. Nandito na si Hate. At yun, sa bandang baba, nakakuha na sila ng kill dun sa Kufra. Etomax still alive. Nabot din sa Sagitno. At may damage output na nga sila. Hate, lalaban pa ba? Oh, kailangan mag-ingat dito. Cancel nga, pero may Phantom Execution na ginamit. Nandito na si Hate, nag-dash papunta, pero yung Torre, inatake siya. Kaya nga naman, ang Signal Ultra mapapanish ang Execration dun sa gitna.
Great micro moves here from Signal Ultra in the mid lane. Mga gamunti ka ng mamatay. Gabuhok. Literal na gabuhok ang mga buhay. Pero nakatakas pa rin. At nakabawi sila laban kay Hate dun sa gitna.
Nadedelay man nila si Hades. He is 2-1. Samantala, etong si Hate ay 0-1-2. So, I think in terms of farm, baka nakakabawi na konti dito si Hades. Although lamang pa rin si Hate.
Lamang pa rin, syempre. And here we will see na ang Execration, they are slowly slowing down. Dahil dito sa medyo mahirap din galawan, kontrahin na mga moves mula sa Signal Ultra now, top lane. Chakno, Unstoppable Force. And follow up, talagang gigil ang Exe.
Indeed. Oh, pero yung execution, maganda na hindi sila napupushan ng lanes. I think both teams, kailangan nilang i-secure yung kanilang mga tore para more farm for the map. Bensanity spotting out Hate na nagtitake ng jungle camp, going for Etomax. Combo is there. Hades nag-follow up at nakakuha nga sila ng kill.
That's what we want to see there from Akufra. Bensati, great play.
Chakno, Unstoppable Force kay Imba DJ. There's the ejector kasi nandun si Sagitno. Inalalayo lang nila sa Turtle. Pero makukuha pa rin yata yung Turtle ng Signal Ultra. Yun ang kayo mangyayari. Benny Cutie nandito na. Rhea. Sinaniba na rin ng Angela.
Angelord.
Angelord combo. Indeed, Benny Cutie with a stun. At yun yung sinasabi natin na instant stun. Wala doon sa Alice. Very scary at this point.
Ang gulat talaga. Ang stun na yon against very mobile heroes tulad ni Ling Chakno.
Flicker, ejector, okay. No follow-up stun. Hindi tumama yung pana. Pero yung Torre mapapatumba pa rin. Tapos sabay kuha ng buff ang Execration. Small victories for Execration na nagpa-pile up unti-unti. At lamang sila ngayon ng 1,000 or more, even more.
At yung mga maliliit na bagay na to, sinasabi namin, medyo malaking bagay if you think about it. Hades will not have a purple buff in the coming fight. Kahit na meron siyang, kahit meron kang turtle buff, kahit meron kang orange, kung hindi ka naman makagalaw, hindi ka makapunta sa target mo ng mabilisan.
Yeah.
Nakukulangan din.
That's right.
So, tingnan natin kung magiging effective pa rin ba ang laban ni Hades dito sa link na to.
Heptasis for Hate already. Nakaabang sa orange buff ang mga members ng Execration. Sino ang pupunta dyan? Pero nandito sa top, si Hate mag-isa. Naku po, napitas na nga ng Signal Ultra. Well, nandun nga pala si Chakno. Pero hindi siya makatulong. Ito na, Angelord combo. Sabi ng Execration, mamba out na lang tayo. Takbo na lang para naman masayang yung Phantom Stade as well as the ultimate from the Angela. Nag-abol pa rin si Rhea dito. May punishment pa ang Execration.
It's a 2v1.
It's a 2v1. Bigla, Benny Cutie nawala na kay Angela. Ang taas ng damage output ni Benny Cutie na dito. Dahil meron siya na-knockout na purple buff. Top lane, ginagawa nila si Hades. Pero kulang ang catch-up ng Execration. Benny Cutie, laban pa rin. Natatagel na ang ultimate ng Alice. At dahil dyan, pinangbubuli na nga ni Benny Cutie.
Basta may purple buff ka, halos sure na lagi kang may ultimate pag ikaw ay isang Alice.
Exactly. Oh. Pero makakuha ng orange buff.
And sinecure na nila, no? 3 na yung pinang-secure nila dun sa buffs.
Kita mo ang sakit ni Benny Cutie, slowing down Bensanity. Sagit na makapag-push na lang sa top lane. Hades,
sagot pa rin naman.
Sakit na rin ang yung tail ngayon.
Yup, sa Dragon na yata. Feeling ko kaya na din niya. Kaya na niya sumabay mamaya. Again, we're still looking for that. And Angela kanina medyo nahulog lang yata sa kabayo nung sumakay. Hindi siya, nagulat siya, dumalon daw eh.
I like this from Execration. Double Oracle ang ginawa nila laban sa magic damage, syempre. Na Angela plus the Valier.
That's it. That's beautiful.
Beautiful. Nakakaw na naman ng purple buff. Samantala si Benny Cutie. Ginugulo lang si Hades dito. Kaya ba niyang mag-survive? Meron siya flicker. Yun na nga. Sinakto sa Tempest of Place. Benny Cutie! Nakuha pa ng outplay. Laban kay Hades. Flicker. Using it as fade away. Tapos nag-flowing blood.
Flowing blood.
At ang sakit ng damage na ngayon.
Kala mo sure ano na?
Sinakto niya yung flicker sa Tempest of Blades.
Yep.
Tapos may punishment kay Rhea. Si Chujin lumabas.
Chujin, bonus round.
Bonus round nga ba?
Pero Bensanity will be here.
Sa gitno, tatakbo, nandito na si Chakno. Kailangan mag-ingat na Signal Ultra. Nakapag-push na. Flicker in. Bensanity, ang gandang ultimate noon. Pero walang follow-up. Siguro yung tulak na lang ni Valier. Not gonna be enough against Execration dahil mataas na nga yung magic defense ng Exe dahil sa mga Oracle nila.
And yun nga yung effect ng item na yun, no? Beautifully done. Here we go with the Gillette instant replay, by the way, with the beautiful outlay. Akala mo sure na eh. Akala mo, pasok na eh. Ganong kakapal pa yung buhay niya nun.
That's 30%, 40% HP, pero...
Isang ano lang yun. Isang flowing blood lang yun.
Beautiful.
Grabe, no? So, ganun yung estado. And check the items. Ito na nga yun. Best top net worth pa naman si si Benny Cutie.
That's right.
Kaya pala ganun kasakit.
Naka-transion na rin.
Transion pa.
Oo.
Exactly. Napakaganda.
Enchanted Talisman works wonders dahil ito yung nagbibigay sa kanya ng instant mana regeneration tapos naka-demon shoes pa siya. Kaya unli din yung ulti niya.
Talaga yung like permanent. Huwag mo na i-off. Bakit mo i-off, no?
It's really scary now.
Get ahead pa rin in XP, of course, will be the jungler that is Hate.
Winter, ang yaman.
Kompleto na halos.
Mystery Shop, of course. Really
course.
aiding him out. On top of the fact na malakas. Hades! Unstoppable force. Hinabol dito pero may nandito sa gitno. Chakno has to be careful. Mamamba out na nga. May love waves na ginamit. Ulti na rin dito ni Rhea. Ben Sanity, short range. Tyrants? Revenge? Pero hindi niya itutuloy. Nandito na sila. Going for the purple buff. Chakno, o sino makakuha nun? That is gonna be Hate. So in the end, Execration pa rin ang nakalamang sa mini skirmish na yun. Hades, orange buff na lang ang makukuha niya. Pero syempre, mas gusto niya yung purple buff.
Of course. And Lord na ang magiging susunod na target dito. Hades, of course, meron naman yung Finch Voice. Makakatakas at makakatakas. Eventually, now they will have to go for the Lord area. Nag-setup na ng traps. E2 Max.
Nakikita mo yung pagiging mahirap para sa Ling nang wala siyang purple buff.
Energy. Grabe. Sobrang...
Ang daling maubos.
Sobra. And alam ng Execration yun, kaya lagi sila din naka-camping sa mga purple buff sites. Not to mention, syempre, meron din silang Alice na gagamit ng maayos nun.
Scary stuff para sa Signal Ultra dahil ang ganda na na-establish ng Execration dito en route to advancing into round number 2 into the semi-finals nga naman. Or the quarterfinals.
Exactly. And here we are, one big Tyrant's Rage pero single target lang.
Chakno yan Gets away. Now, very good sa backlines. Nakita mo naman yung ultimate ton. Imba DJ, nasasaktan na sila. Malaban. Naku po, naipit sa likod. Si Ben Sanity napa-flicker papuntang kaliwa pero mapapunish pa rin. Valir na rin ang mapapatumba. And now, Tempest of Blades can get a kill. Makakaisa kay Lancelot. Katulong nga naman ng ating Leomord. Lumalaban si Sagito. Nandun na kayong lifesteal. Chakno with a flicker. Kaso, hindi na konekta yung ejector na yun. Napatay na nila yung Leomord. Nakita rin nila yung follow-up kay Chujin. Hades will survive this. Pero siya lang ang nabuhay. Ang nabuhay ay yung carry ng Signal Ultra pero ang kapalit yung 4 pang ibang membro. So Execration for sure will push mid. Baka nga tapusin pa.
Baka ito na yun.
Baka ito na yun. Imba DJ mabubuhay pati si Ben Sanity. So sabi ng Execration, back muna. Relax. Okay. Chill.
Pero again, Ben Sanity kinuha na agad lahat ng minions going for the dive. Hades!
Tempest of Blades connected dito. Benecuty will have to back down. Pati na rin yung Dragon Form. Execration. Scary stuff. Pero nanakawan pa rin nila ng purple. Never ever give the purple. Yun ang kwento dito ng Execration.
Para kay Ling, no? Talagang altaas ng priority nila dito and sobrang effective. Hades cannot move around the map because of this.
Exactly.
At yun na lang kailangan nyo gawin i-gimp nyo yung main carry ng Signal Ultra at i-outplay nyo, ispaman nyo ng ultimate mula sa Alice, mula kay Hate. Diba? Ispaman nyo ng arrow.
Ang sakit pa.
It's working well.
Ang mas masakit pa doon, binibigay sa Alice na used, gamit itong purple buff na to. So much damage output for Benecuty. I wonder kung gaano nakalakas yung damage output. Yung pinakamahal na, na magic item na kuha na niya.
And win condition dito ng Signal Ultra though, Hades pa rin. I mean, as much as medyo napilayan yung ano niya ngayon, yung Ling niya ngayon because of the lack of the purple buff, kailangan siya ang mag-shine, kailangan siya ang manghabol ng targets and he needs to finish off and be in sync with his team.
Ganda magagamit ng Dragon Form para ayun na! Still going to be Hades to get the last hit. Naku pa na kill para si Benecuty. Tinatapos na yata, napatay si Hate. Chakno with a Cyclone Eye. Hahabulin pa rin yata. May isang cannon! May isang cannon! Will Benecuty and this Hades, makapag-recall sila. They will be safe for now.
Oh, hindi napigilan yung mga back.
Hades pa rin ang naka-last hit. Benecuty, makikita.
Agoy!
Si Chujin goes down.
Wow, that flowing blood is half HP na. 60% ng ata ng HP ng Angela. Wag kang magpapatamaan na talaga doon. So, Signal Ultra, nakuha nila ang Lord, which means makakadepensa naman sila at lalakas yung mga minion waves.
Kita mo yung damage dito, Benecuty. By the way, meron siyang Blood Wings na Rhea forced to use the flicker. Imba DJ na sasaktan.
Tignan mo yun.
Have to be careful. Nakita niyo si Hades. Eto, makakuha na ba ng buff si Hades? Yan ang tanong. Finally, we'll get it. Try nila i-go si Benecuty. Ginagalawan ni Benecuty. Tumalon nga lang, pero dito si Chakno. Kaya napatempest of Blades na lang si Hades.
make sure na, no? I-sure escape mo na. Hindi pa nagsisimula si Chakno. Lumayo ka na agad. Para walang chance, walang oportunidad.
Man, sobrang clutch na retribution play mula kay Hades para manakaw yung Lord na yun. Siyempre may love wave sa bandang baba. Hades will get the push. So Hades doing things ngayon para sa Signal Ultra.
Yep, Hades doing Hades things, mga kaibigan. And yun naman ang power din ng Ling. Yan, napakadaling pumunta sa Lord at Mang Steel. Dahil basta dumikit ka sa wall na yan, okay naman. At this time, Signal naman ang mangnanakaw ng mga blue.
Unstoppable force kay Imba DJ pero pinlikeran lang. Benny Cutie, tatalon ba siya? Hindi na lang. Ang yaman talaga ni Benny Cutie.
Ang yaman talaga.
Okay, tinamaan na pa na si Bensanity. Pero
blue potion na si Benny.
Sa gitno, nasasaktan mo lang Hades. Pero kasi masastakan mo. Kaya ba? Kaya ba sa gitno? Regening, nandito si Benny Cutie.
And Queen's Wings, nakaligtas naman ang ating Yuzong player. At sa ngayon, again, abang-abang, wait for the perfect opportunity to strike. At again, ang unang magkamali dito, malaki-laki ang magiging penalty. So, sigurado na ng Exe.
Mamay pa na kay Bensanity going for this one.
Tank na lang daw.
Tank na lang. Unahin na natin. Tingnan mo dito si Benny Cutie. Nag-flicker na nga parang Imba DJ pero tinulak siya. Sa gitno is there. Winter Trash. Kasaba. Patalunin ka lang yan. Valir goes down. Stamp. Ginamit na nga dito sa likuran. Going for sa gitno. Sa gitno goes down. Sa likod naman, Benny Cutie nakakuha na ng double kill. Hinahabol sa likuran. Hades tumalon.
Rhea!
Nakuha na nga nila dito. Rhea, Angela, Leomord combo. Hinahabol si Hate. Hate is in trouble. Hate goes down. Nahatak na nga. Pero dito si Big Brain Benny. Going for Chujin. Chakto and Benny Cutie. Trying to go for this. Pero nahuli si Benny Cutie dito. Nice dodge. Online na naman yung ultimate dito ng Alice Benny Cutie. Try to run away. Ultimate ginamit. Kaso na shutdown. Finally goes down. Signal Ultra. The Comeback Kings.
The Comeback Kings. Ang spirit o.
Nandito pa rin.
Ang lumang spirit o ng Signal Ultra. Mga
Malefic
clutch
Roar.
plays. Oh my God. Nasakit yan. Napakabiloban sa Torre. At nakapush ng malala ang Signal Ultra dahil doon. Kaya nilang pumasok sa inhibitor turret.
We will see. Mukhang hindi. Wala na akong inhibitor dito ang Signal Ultra. Hades has to be careful. Nandito si Chuck.
Lumilipad layo.
Okay.
Nalala yun Again, Rhea, ang ganda ng performance doon. Sobrang underrated on that Leomord play. Siya ang naging anchor ng Signal Ultra doon sa engage na yon. We'll see here on Legit Instant Replay, #Shave the Day. Na kaya na yatang tapusin ng Exe, pero sabi ni Rhea, hindi pa ako tapos. Basta may Angela ako, babalik at babalik. The critical hits will go in.
Exactly.
And we'll be able to fight off.
Nakikita natin kasi na yung kahinaan ng isang Lancelot sa late game, di ba? Parang kailangan lang niyan tumakbo, Thorn Throws, takbo. Because that's the nature of the hero.
Yes.
Hindi siya pwedeng makipagpalitan ng ampas.
At pag nagkamali ka, hindi ka ganun kakunat.
Exactly.
So pag nagkamali ka ng Phantom Execute, magkamali ka ng Puncture, mali ang posisyon mo sa mapa, nahuli ka ng isang Kufra, katapusan mo na hindi ka nagagalaw.
Bilis din kumuha ni Hades at ni Leomord dito ng Lord. Sobrang bilis nilang damage pat nandito si Chakno. Tapos patan na ang ginagawa ng Signal Ultra Execration. Wala kay tatalon. Benny Cutie here. Positioning of Bensanity. Wala siyang tatamaan. Phantom Sting ginamit na nga dito. Lord! Nakuha ni Nasir dito! There's a Thorn Throws! At doon sa gitna. Pero mapapatay pa rin si Hate. Chakno is gonna be taken out. But that's immortality. Sa gitna nagsusurvive dito. Benny Cutie doon sa backlines. Pero minions na yata hinahabol niya doon. Sa gitna na from the backlines. Chakno running away from Rhea. Nag-regen na nga. Na-dodge na rin si Bensanity. Decision mula kay Benny Cutie. Mag-clear na lang. Chakno gonna be caught. Pero may ejector para makalayo. Bensanity stretching, tataklon. At tinamaan na nga doon si Chakno. Dead for 42 seconds.
Napigilan pa. And of course, the Lord, even though it's a Luminous Lord, hindi na yan makakahampas. Dun sa base, uunahan na ng Signal Ultra bago pa makating sa kanilang mga game.
Benny's here. Nastan na nga. Forcing the Tempest of Blades. Kuha ang sakit ng damage, but there's the ultimate. Nakuha niya yung purple buff doon. Lalaban pa siya. Ang kunat niya. Napakakunat niya naman. Winter Trash is gonna be used, but this is 4 versus 1. He goes down.
The late game, wala nang malakas sa apat. Except for maybe a few other heroes. Pero again, very limited lang ang kayang tumagal sa ganun. No Winter Truncheon also means na hindi din talaga siya tatagal sa burst nitong si Hades na nakahabol na. With 6, 2, and 10 on the link.
Tumatawag na yun.
Marawag na, sir.
Nagre-ring na yung telepono natin. Yung tatay ni Kuya Chin.
Tatay ni Chin. Na ano na?
He's calling.
Natunugan na yata na.
He's
Teka,
calling.
parang may maling nangyari dito.
Scary. 20 minutes. Sabi ng Signal Ultra, hindi kami magpapatalo basta-basta. We will not go down without the fight. Umagos na ulit yung comeback king sa dugo nila eh.
Yung mga espiritu ng mga nakaraang Signal Ultra, no?
Oo.
Sumasapi eh.
Saktong-sakto gumawa ng video sila. Disanya, sila D, sila Tets, and the Bluffsy. Feeling it proud. Sama mo na rin si Few at si Yaku para sa Signal Ultra. Pero ngayon, totally different na. Iba ang storya na gustong gawin ng Signal Ultra in their rookie season ngayon sa MPL Season 6.
Again, yung power nila dati is super late game decision making. Kaya nananalo sila sa late game kahit sobrang lugi na sa simula ng laban. Kaya nilang nilagpasan yung mga ganong klaseng problema. Basta maganda yung decision mo na ginagawa dito sa late game, which is ginagawa din naman ngayon ng current roster ng Signal Ultra. They're being very careful.
Magpapakita? Sila Rhea ang una nagpakita. Sabi ni Ito Max, ayaw
Baka
na
it's a
dyan.
bait.
Sagito ni Hades once again na pa-ulti dito si Sagito. Pana, hindi tatama. Hinabol pa rin ni Hades.
Crossover.
Yung dragon, haabutan ba niya? Meron pa rin siyang talon pero hindi na lang niya pupuwersahin. Rhea is here, Hate is here as well. Pensarte hindi tatama yung stun. Sabi ni Hate, talon na lang. Abot pa siya. Naku po! No!
Okay. My heart!
Mini heart attack.
My heart!
Anybody who's supporting Hate, for sure na mini heart attack doon.
Oh. Pero sa bagay, Lancelot yun. May Phantom Execution. May pang...
Pero nakita mo kanina yung Phantom Execution na-cancel.
Na-cancel no?
Nung attack, nung momentum. Was it called the momentum?
No, I think it's the ano eh. Tingin ko yung...
Iba na yung tawag din yung dash?
Yung dash na yun. Decimation.
Decimate.
Parang yun. Basta yun. Iba DJ!
Naman, pero nag-ulti agad. May kontra si Pensanity. Tumama yung ulti sa isa. Ito na si Rhea with the Phantom Steed. Ito Max is in trouble. Ito Max goes down. Si Benny QT mapapatay na rin. Pero may immortality. Kaso, wala na pala. That's gonna be the Alice down. 3 na lang. Natitira sa execration. Kaya ba nilang mag-survive dito? Wala silang clear. Apart from the Thorn Rose.
Naku po.
Akala ko may immortality si Benny pero wala pala.
Hindi na kayang lumaban ng execration ng sabayan. 5v5 na yon na in-engage with very weird positioning, very optimal positioning rather for the fight. Pero hindi pa rin nila kayang isabay yung firepower. Yung late game ng Lancelot, nag-fall off na at kinakaya na ng Signal Ultra si Benny QT.
That's right. This is the Lord. Kinuha ng Signal Ultra. Walang magagawa ang execution dito. Knowing that Eto Max and Benny QT, they're both out. Pangatlong Lord ng ating laban mapupunta sa Signal Ultra.
Alam ko iniisip nyo na sana nag-split push yung Exe, pero kung iisipin nyo din, mahirap mag-split push laban sa isang link.
That's
na
right.
pag ginawa mo yan at nahuli ka na mag-isa, most likely,
yan.
ikaw pa ang madadali. Kaya mahirap din mag-split push sa game na to for Exe.
I definitely agree. Kasi may daming habol. Sabihin na natin, pwede mag-iwalay si Leomord, si Angela at si Ling. No matter what happens, mayroon silang match-checkmate kung sino man mag-split push ng exit.
Yep. Optimal items na and the gold actually starting to matter a little less. Even those 13k gold lead ang nangyayari dito para Signal, parang medyo mag-lock items na din eh, halos.
Nasa potions na lang din yan. Si Hate, this Lancelot, kailangan niya ng perfect Lancelot game para sa late game na to. Tumalon na yung Lord sa gitna dun sa inhibitor, pero nag-clear naman ng execration. Top lane na dun si Chakno. Sa gitna na dun na nga yung Lancelot. Ang sakit with Tempest of Blades gonna be used. Yung talon nga naman, Phantom Steed is there to for the follow. Benny QT trouble. Benny QT mapapatumba na nga ng Signal Ultra. Naghabol sa top lane si Rhea, pati yung Angela. Yung Torre, isang kalapit na lang. Yun na nga. Sa gitno going for the Dragon form. Kinikiliti na lang yung Signal Ultra at this point.
Yep.
Where's the damage if your execration? Chakno, sasaktan na rin. Nasa na si Hate, nandun sa likuran. Wala kasi siyang magawa kundi mag-Thorn Rose na lang. Damage from Signal Ultra is overwhelming at this point. Wala nang ulti si Sagitno. Ngayon, Chakno, paano mo isasolve ang problema na to? Hades, nasasaktan pa rin kay Sagitno. All due fairness, at makakapag-clear, makakapag-defense ang execration. They need to clear this wave once again. Waiting for Benny QT. 18 seconds. Phantom Steed gagamitin. Nice dodge with 8 of the Thorn Rose. Chakno looking for the jump.
Pero pang takot lang, si Hades yung talagang target nila dito. Sagito going for that one. Yung Torre, mapapatumba. Tempest of Blades, ginamit na nga. And finally, they will take the Inhibitor 1. Ano naman sa execution? Sagito, nag-ultimate na nga. Hades, siya yung sinaniban. Chakto with the flicker, hindi niya may ejector. And execution, mawawala lahat ng Torre nila, pero at least buhay pa rin sila.
Still to be able to defend. Again, only wave clear yan for sure with the help of the Alice. Pero sa team fight, kita nyo naman, Signal Ultra. Talagang binibigay na ang lahat. Lahat na ng galaw, lahat na ng counterplay.
Sanity!
Hold on. There you go. Trying to go for a pick. That's fine. Signal Ultra are trying to just not make mistakes din at this point. Kasi Legols ka pag nagkamali ka talaga dito.
Kung sinong unang magkamali ng masama, yun.
Yun na yun.
It's over. For Signal Ultra, syempre, mas mabigat para sa kanila. Kasi isang talo, they're out. Yep. And now, Bensanity gonna be caught with the ejector. Ang kunat din, may immortality pa yan. Reinforcements are coming. Ito na si Hades. May punishment na. Phantom Steed gagamitin na. Nag-ulti na rin si Bensanity dito. Going for the backlines. Nandito si Rhea with that Love Waves. Hades poking. Ito na si Etomax sa likod. Nandun pala si Benny. Arrow not gonna connect. Hinahabol na si Benny QT. Nag-ultimate na nga. Surviving through it. Winter Truncheon. Kailan gagamitin? Hindi na umabot. That's the Tempest of Blades to finish him off. And that might be the mistake.
Ito na yata yun.
Ng Signal Ultra.
Oo, sa late game, sabi ni Pao, walang masyado magagawa ang Jawhead. And right now, even with Shaq Nu piloting this hero, parang nagiging medyo mahirap na nga na makapick off. Lalo sa lineup na to.
Hate, nakita dito si Chujin. Oh, okay. Tumatalon. Meron ng overcommit yata Signal Ultra dito. Under the base. Masakit yan. Sa gito. Zone out lang sila. Clearing waves na lang. Ang execution. Phantom Seed gagamitin sa likuran. Hate. Kung yung damage Bensanity, pero yung base. Mapapatumba na ba? Hindi pa. Hate. They will take down Hades. Pero kulang pa rin. Signal Ultra forces Game 5.
Game 5, mga kaibigan. Unang laban pa lang ng laglagan, mainit na dito sa MPL Season 6.
Gusto nilang maging malataya. Tumawag na nga si Ginoong Valdez. At kahit yung table ng Signal Ultra hindi na kinaya.
Tiknang magiba yung table nila. Kumakapit pa ang Signal Ultra. Laban na to.
Comeback is real.
Comeback is real.
At yung best of 5, best of 1 na lang.
Back to BO1. Alam mo, naalala ko, Wolf, ganito sila ng qualifiers. Lahat ng game nila.
Oh my God.
Ganito. Even nung dulo, nung best of 3 na, dulong-dulo. Like, sagad na sagad, and Signal Ultra talagang hanggat may laban, ilalaban nila.
Man, the first best of 5 series na lalaroin natin sa playoffs ng MPL Season 6 ay nag-Game 5.
Whew! I can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Ginoong Valdez is calling. Sasagutin ba yan ni Kuya Manjin? Manjin, what's up?
Sent. Okay. Ratings. Game 5. Game series number 1. Nag-text. Hindi tumawag. Actually, nag-text ang tatay ni Shin Valdez. Si Ginoong Valdez. Ayan. All I can say, para sa game na yon, Signal Ultra versus Execration, Angie Leomord. Sinubukan ko lang. Kasi may Angeling, tapos Leomord naman yung totoong sinasakyan. Kayo nang bahala sa mga bahay nyo kung anong tawag sa Leomord-Angela combo. Pero ayun ang nagpanalo dito sa side ng Signal Ultra para mapuwersa ang game number 5. Chujin Valdebolen or Chujin Angelorian. Pinilit ko na naman with the fleeting time. Guys, automatic. Pagkawala ng kabayo dito ni Rhea, ilang segundo na lang ang matitira, meron ka na kagad ultimate kapag max duration yung sakay mo kay Rhea. And yun mismo yung nagdala dito sa side ng Signal Ultra. We all thought na execration na yung game because of Benny Cutie's performance. Napakaagang Clock of Destiny, napakaagang Blood Wings, napakaagang Enchanted Talisman. Lahat na ng stat items para sa kanyang ability power, magic power ay nandyan at nakita natin kung paano siya nag-dominate into the late game. But then again, in the early game. But then again, kapag umabot tayo ng late game, yung mga physical damage output and the control na meron ang Kufra and ng Valier dito, hindi na basta-basta makapag-move si Benny Cutie. Napilitan pa nga siya dito mag-Queen's Wings. Tinanggal niya na yung kanyang Winter Truncheon just to add a little bit of sustain and damage then on his part. Kasi kinukulang yung damage output nila kasi nga si Hate naman this time ang hindi nakagalaw. Late niya rin nabuo yung kanyang Raptors Machete, yung kanyang BOD ay bandang 8 to 9 minutes. So it's total bad news para kay Hate dito. Ito yung tanong natin dyan baka nga talaga na yung Lancelot ay hindi ganoon ka-successful kapag umabot na ng ultra late game kapag kalaban ang Ling. Kasi nalulugi talaga in terms of trade. Lalo na't ngayon, kalaban din ang Leomord. Kaya ating tignan ang stats para sa game na yan. Tignan natin dito yung damage output. Hades pa din ang nangunguna pero malapit actually si Rhea dahil sa ating mga highlights mamaya makikita natin dyan kung paano nag-dominate dito si Chujin para pasukan si Hades at si Rhea para matalo ang side ng Execration. Tabla, ladies and gentlemen, ang ating objective taking. Kasi nga, nangunguna ang Execration kanina, never nilang binigyan si Hades dito ng purple buff sa umpisa. No way, Jose! Sabi dito ng Exe, Chakno on the jawhead, yes, perfect. Meron ka pang eto, Maxelina, talagang may hirapan si Hades dito. Meron silang instant lockdown. Even sa Gitno, on the other hand naman, ay nakikipag one-on-one na talaga sa Ling. But for the side of Execration, this time, sila yung nawalan ng focus fire. Unlike the game number 1 nila kanina because I think they have AOE damage, no? Thornrose, Benny Cutie's ultimate, meron ka pang Yuzong knock-up, combo Wombolicious, Combolicious ang gusto dito ng side ng Exe. Then again, na isa-isa sila ngayon ng Signal Ultra na ating titignan muna sa ating smart highlights of the game. And looking at it sa ating early game, 2 minutes, clearly, Exe's game to take. No? Benny Cutie, kung titignan nyo yung kanyang level, he is at level 7 at mukhang free-reigning siya dyan sa bottom side. Signal Ultra, on the other hand, medyo nangangapa sila ngayon kung ano bang uunahin natin. Clutch ba tayo ng pick or susugudin ba natin si Benny Cutie? Kasi kung titignan nyo, Benny Cutie surviving every single attempt ng side ng Signal Ultra na papatayin siya. Actually, on this clip, I think nakakuha pa siya ng isa dito. Ganoon siya kalakas. Makakapag-orb out siya dyan and then ma-outplay niya pa si Hades. Look at that. Ganoon kalamang ang isang alis. And ang hirap nun kung alis ang kalaban mo, kakabahan ka na kapag umabot ng late game kasi nga, alis yun Diba? Pero syempre, moving on, again, the story of the game is not about the Alice. It's all about the Angela and Rhea. Rhea dito, kung titignan natin, ito pa yung part na lamang ang Execration. Up to the point na makakabasag na sana ang Execration sa bandang gitna with the help of Benny Cutie. Pero umabot na, eto na. There you go. Let's look at this. Nandaan-daan. Look at that. Tignan nyo si Rhea ngayon. He's riding on a horse to the Old Town Road. Talagang nagtuloy-tuloy and perfect communication, perfect focus fire. After nyan, pagkawala nung Angela, may ultimate na kagad para kay Hades. I think this is it. This is the second time. No, this is probably the final clash na na-wombo combo nila this time, ang Execration. So now, Chujin, Baldibolin, wala ka man ngayon sa aking feeling, ay sabi ni Chujin dito, ang feeling ko ay game number 5. Nag-make sense ba yung sinabi ko? Sana naintindihan nyo dahil siya ang ating smart MVP of the game. With the Angela, even though meron siyang 4 deaths, yung 10 assists na binigay niya sa kanyang team. The playmaker of this game. Actually, interesting ngayon yung mga naging heroes ni Chujin para sa side ng Signal Ultra kasi paiba-iba. So dito natin nakikita ngayon sa side ng Signal Ultra na meron silang mga flexible roles. Especially this guy, Chujin, Baldibolin, pwede siyang mag-side lane, pwede siyang mag-carry, at ngayon pinakita niya sa atin na kaya niya rin gamitin ang Angela, Fleeting Time, Athena Shield, Wintertron, Sean, Durance, lahat na nangahanapin mo para sa isang support. So wow, hindi ko inakala and for sure baka ikaw hindi mo rin inakala na aabot ng Game 5 ang series number 1 ng MPL playoff. So it's do or die. For Signal Ultra fans, ang kailangan nyo lang gawin ay scan ninyo yung QR code at itaas ang mga kamay ninyo at suportahan nyo na yung Signal Ultra. Scan nyo na to, guys. Like nyo yung page nila at ibigay nyo ang hashtag Laban Ultra para sa kanila. Meanwhile, for Execration naman, nawala yung momentum para sa kanila. So, for the people na umi-exe-shot, ito na ba ang last chance? Scan nyo na yung QR code at suportahan ninyo ang Execration Nation. Para naman sa mga fans ng MPL, meron tayong mplph.official na Facebook page. Scan nyo lang itong QR code na nasa baba para ma-like ninyo and makakuha kayo ng mga latest na updates sa MPL. And since ikaw ay napakalupit na fan, ang kailangan mo lang gawin ay mag-fill up ka ng survey at matulungan kami and pwede ka pang manalo ng mga malulupit na rewards. Scan nyo lang din yung code na to and fill upan nyo na yung survey. Ngayon na, ngayon din, sayang yung mga rewards na pwede mo makuha. Ayan, try ko nga i-scan yan mamaya. Hindi, kailangan ko palang gamitin. Kailangan ko palang gamitin. Ayan, syempre, bukod sa rewards, speaking of rewards, meron pa tayong mga giveaway codes na considered rewards na din para sa inyong lahat. There you go. Unang code grabe, ang dami ng codes na lumabas kasi na game number 5. Actually, may kasunod pa yan. Yun, na-delay lang ng onte. So kung ako sa iyo, kunin nyo na yung code. Baka kunin pa ng iba. Again, every game na matatapos at makakita kayo ng solo analyst, may mga codes na lalabas dyan. Bonus code para sa inyo and meron pang final code ngayon. There you go. Medyo mahaba-haba lang. So, bilisan nyo na yung pagtatype sa ating mga keyboard warriors dyan. Imbes na nang-trash talk kayo, ipang-type nyo na lang ng codes. Lahat yan. Congratulations kung nakuha mo na and good luck na lang. And kita-kits mamaya para sa iba pang codes para sa mga nag-attempt at nag-fail. Woo! Game 5! Signal Ultra versus Execrations just like all times. The story is order versus chaos. And hindi ko na alam kasi wala na ako sa order. Chaotic na ang utak ko dahil sa sobrang intense na mga matchups na nakita natin. Pero ating i-check muna kung ano na ba ang nararamdaman ng ating mga shoutcasters. Kayo naman.
Buti na lang nakahinga kami ng konti para sa game number 5. Setting up for this. Men, ang init na ng social media. Wala na daw kalma-kalma, sabi ng Signal Ultra. Yung Execration naman, back to chaos.
Wala nang kalmado.
Wala nang kalmado.
Wala nang kalmado. And I think, tama nga naman, sabayan mo na ang apoy.
Exactly.
Ginagawa ng Execration ngayon kasi sobrang init din naman ng team na to. So, itong Game 5 draft na to, best of 1. Matalo, laglag na, and uwi na. And again, we're still here. Again, ako pala si Rockhart Analyst, plus Wolf, your anchor. Wala lang, baka lang nakalimutan nyo. And we are in Game 5 mga tol. Kasi I would say na this is one of the best, one of the longest series we've had so far.
I mean,
no?
Normally, isang best of 5 lang ang napapanood natin ever sa mga series. When it comes to series, isang best of 5 lang per season.
Oo.
Diba?
Per playoffs. Ito na ba yun?
Pero tayo ngayon, una 5-game series agad. Tapos, mamaya best of 5 na naman. Bukas, 2 best of 5 ulit. sa Sabado, 2 best of 5 ulit.
Sobrang gigil, di ba? Sobrang gigil ng teams na to. Inapaabot nila ng 30 minutes yung schedule ng Blacklist tsaka Omega. 7 dapat. So, pasensya na guys, di masusunod yung schedule.
Di talaga.
Sa ngayon, okay lang. Sa amin okay lang kasi tingnan nyo naman, ang init. Napakainit. Walang magpapalaglag agad. And they will stay on the top of their game kahit ng Signal Ultra. And I would say na ito talaga yung isa sa mga pinaka inaasahan din natin. we were making predictions, di ba?
We did expect na magiging 5-game series talaga to. Or
3-1, minimum 3-1. You know?
And now, we are in the 5th game of the series. We'll see kung sino ang mas malupit na ngayon. Siyempre si Coach Zaire para sa side ng Execration. Kasama yung kanyang mga colored hair people.
Ano? Ba't lahat sila naka-ano na ngayon?
Ganyan talaga eh. Kumbaga,
Meta.
sisiu meta na ngayon.
Sisiu meta.
Siyempre si Chakuragi, nakikita nyo dyan.
The best yung kay Chakuragi.
Saktong-sakto.
Oh, yan pa naman yung buhok ni Sakuragi nung maayos na siya maglaro, no?
Oo.
Yung medyo semi na.
Nag-ano na siya eh. May layup na. Jump shot na siya niyan.
Dati puro dak-dak lang eh.
Oo. Tsaka puro depensa.
It's
Rebound.
funny. It's funny, di ba? Kasi parang ganun yung naging growth ng Execration eh. Dati, kailangan manalo lagi sila ng game 1 for the momentum para sa sure win na 2-0. Pag natalo sila ng game 1, usually, goals na eh. Wala na eh, no?
That's right.
Pero ngayon, yung growth ng Execration, naging sila na talaga yung isa sa mga pinaka-macro na team na din.
Yeah.
Na yung may macro, pero pinapanalo pa rin nila with game sense,
exactly,
X-factor.
At nakita natin, yung game sense na yun, game IQ from their players, dahil sa experience na meron sila fighting through all these years sa MPL. Tapos, yun nga, parang may clutch moments. At tapos may lucky charm pa sila dito na ano ba yun? Si Kupa ba yan? Anong pangalan ng dog ng Execration?
Actually, hindi ko alam eh. Hanggang ngayon, hindi pa rin
Kung meron
tatanong.
nakakaalam sa comment section,
comment nyo nga kung ano yung pangalan. Kasi, feeling ko, nung wala siya kanina eh. Nung game 4 yata, medyo nasa labas yata siya eh.
Oh my God.
So ngayon, tignan natin, baka yun nga ang kailangan. Si Kupa. Let's just call it Kupa. Mahilig din naman mag-PNK. Diba? Ayan. So, is the lucky charm real? Tignan natin.
Naubos na yung utak natin. Ano kaya mangyayari
sa lang ako din. Tignan ko na lang. Gusto ko na lang yung basong yan. Gusto ko ng tubig. Actually, speaking of. Ako din. So, ikaw.
I wonder kung ano yung pwedeng mangyari dito para sa side ng Signal Ultra. Parang meron bang something new ulit na ipapakita sila mula kay Coach Serene. At syempre, yun na. Tapos na ang kung ano mang break. Eto na. Ang gusto ko sa Signal Ultra, ang ano pa rin, cheerful pa rin nila eh. No matter what happens, they've already forced this to game number 5. Exceeded expectations na agad ng Signal Ultra sa kanilang rookie season. Pero syempre, how good would it be kung sila ang makakasilat sa Execration? Sila pa talaga.
Sila pa no? Yung pinaka-bottom of the standings
exactly.
sa kabilang group.
Signal Ultra is just 15 points. 12 wins, 19 losses all throughout the group stages. Ang kakaharapin nila is yung team na bigla na lang nanalo ng maraming beses. 19 won games, 13 losses at 25 points. Top 1 of Group A. Ang kanilang katapat sa group na yun ay Aura as well as Blacklist and NXP, pero sila yung top 1. And they might be, I don't know, siguro nga pwede natin sabing upset ang pagkapanalo ng Signal Ultra over Execration if ever nga naman ma-close out nila tong series na to.
And that's very difficult to do considering Execration has always been great at scrappy games, di ba?
Yeah.
Pag talagang clutch na clutch, doon sila, yung power nila, yung strength nila eh.
Yeah.
Doon sila kilala eh.
Yeah, exactly.
Tapos Signal Ultra's gonna beat them in their own game. Parang medyo yun, di ba? Upset material
that
talaga yun.
That is really an upset if you think about it. Eto na! Game number 5! Ang huling draft ng serye na to. After this, may mapapauwi na. Well,
So,
technically, nakauwi naman na sila.
Nasa
Pero,
bahay na, pero still, you know what we mean.
You know what
Eto na yung draft na kung may tinatago ka sa baul na pinapractice mo 1 taon na wala kang pinapakita sa mga tao, ito na yun. This
ilabas
is
mo
it.
na.
So,
the bands are there. Cho hindi pa rin tatagos. Hilda is still there. I think Cho is one of those heroes na 100% pa rin.
100% ban rate ngayon. Oo.
Ban rate, wala. So far, Hilda.
5 games banned. Cho nga, no?
Grabe. I think yung Barats pa rin ay nandyan. Ipapanan pa rin sa teams.
For sure. And I think there's a good reason why. Both teams actually have very good Cho players.
Yeah.
I think, alam mo, feeling ko standard na yun eh. Pag MPL team ka, parang kung wala kang Cho player na solid.
Tama.
No, parang mali eh.
May mali.
Parang may mali. So gets namin. Pero especially right now, mas nagiging high priority yun. Kasi si Cho, last mang huli.
Yeah.
At kahit you're playing perfectly, doing everything right, pag nahulihan ka niyan near a bush, kahit anong tamang gawin mo, wala kang palag.
Exactly.
Except for Purify.
Yeah, well,
no?
of course.
Pero, syempre, that's the reason why these teams talagang we're not leaving anything to chance, no?
Yeah. Kahit sino dito sa pares sa teams na to, you use it as a support or a side lane, it's still pretty solid. So, ngayon ang Execration, gonna be banning out something like Barats or Esmeralda.
For sure.
First pick ang Execration. Yan, but they might let through. Okay, so pwede sila magban ng Esme.
Barats pa rin eh. Priority pa rin yung Barats.
This means na makakuha sila either Uranus or Esmeralda, and Execration are gonna be happy with that for sure.
Yup, itong ban na to sobrang weird, sobrang important.
Ooh, Ling.
Finally, Ling gonna be out of the game, and I think yung mga games natin today, no, with Execration and Signal Ultra, pinatunayan niya na yung mga napanood ng tao from ID, MPL ID Finals, talagang it makes sense.
It works.
Diba? Talagang yun eh. Yung mga effectiveness ng Ling, kahit na kanina nga sobrang eagles na ni Hades dun sa Game 4.
Yeah.
Nakabawi pa rin.
If you are Execration Rockhard, do you pick Uranus now or Esmeralda? Kasi syempre,
naku, gusto ko bang ibigay yung Esme?
Parang never mo gusto ibigay yung Esmeralda.
Oo,
Although, natalo yung Esmeralda ng it was Signal Ultra with the Esmeralda that lost Game 2. Pero syempre, they pick up mo yan every chance you get. Uranus instead.
Okay, that only gives Signal Ultra an opening for an Esme. Pero still, hindi naman siya end of the world, no? Hindi naman siya sobrang pag may Uranus ka, SP kalaban, GG na. Hindi naman ganun eh. Pero it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be harder.
Harith, don't tell me
another
na naman to.
Oo, isa na naman carry. Ayan,
Esmeralda.
Iwana. Free.
Esme Harith for
It's a free
Signal
pick.
Ultra.
Oo. Not to mention, ang sarap din mag-harit pag walang Esme sa kalaban. Ibang usapan pa yun.
Napansin ko sa MPL Indonesia, it was Onyx Indonesia and RRQ. They pick up Bruno against Harith.
Oo. And it worked really well to some degree.
Yep. Pwedeng mag-Natalia ang Execration or Johead. Tapos Hellcurt din na pwede rin nilang i-pick up against.
Hellcurt. Exe pa yan, no?
Yeah, that's
Exe pa naman yan.
They pick up Hellcurt a lot.
So, aside from the silences, yung mga blind, they can also build up a lot of magic defense. So, expect Oracle na magamit dito. Ang masama lang dito for Signal Ultra is yung player win rate. Obviously of Rhea. Ayan na po, mga sir, mga ma'am.
As we expected, it's the Hellcurt. Pero sabi ng Signal Ultra, napangiti si Coach JK
Parang
Labajo.
alam niya eh.
Sabi niya,
Parang alam niya eh.
You step into my trap! Alam kong ibipick niya dahil ito yung first picks namin. So what if mag-Akai ang Signal Ultra? Or 1-1 is actually good here.
Akai, I actually like Akai and 1-1.
Yeah, Akai is a good pick para Signal Ultra.
Yep, basically wala masyadong magagawa yung mga current heroes ng Execration if magpuwersa ng Hurricane Dance. Itong Signal Ultra. And the 1-1.
We're on fire, man.
Man,
on fire tayo dito
perfect.
sa mga
Perfect
prediction natin.
So sa ngayon, again, we're back on the bands here. Signal Ultra have a very squishy lineup sa ngayon for the meantime. And yun ang kailangan magiging target ng Execration dito sa band na to. Look for removal of a big tank tulad nila Kufra.
Yes. I think you ban Kufra. If you're Execration, magpapaisip ka, mas takot ka ba sa Kufra or sa Akai? And honestly, Signal Ultra will not hesitate.
Pareho, no? Pareho yung pwedeng gamitin ng Signal eh.
Pwede. Johead could also be picked up by... Actually, kahit sino dito.
Tingin ko, yung Johead, sobrang aggressive na pick niya. It's not as tanky, pero it has the great engage na gusto ng Signal Ultra to go for the kill. Kasi yung tatlong hero na pick ng Signal Ultra ngayon, pambatayan yan, pambugbugan yan. Tapos kung kuha pa ng Johead, halos sure na may makuha siya.
Yes.
Someone's sure gonna go down.
Yes.
Pero again, that's the aggressive option. Pag nagkamali naman ng pick up yung Johead, domino effect.
Domino effect naman.
Diba?
I think yung Execration can opt for this jungle Hellcurt. Tapos kukuha sila ng isa pang core.
Angela. Talaga.
That's how they feel. Parang wala. this is
Sobrang takot pa
respect
sila.
na eh.
Oo eh.
I think hindi siya sa takot, more on respect. Parang ganun ang nafe-feel ko sa mga teams. I mean, look at this. Signal Ultra, they won against Alice, pero sila ang nag-ban ng Alice. That's how much they respect yung mga comfort picks niya naman ng kanilang kalaban.
Exactly. Ngayon, si Benny Cutie in that game is just, best Alice player pa rin talaga. Kaya ayaw mo pa talaga. Kasi syempre kulang pa rin ng isang off-laner.
Yeah.
Itong Execration. And Execration, I think they were able to pull off the jungle Hellcurt before. Or I think that was...
No,
Onyx?
that was Onyx.
That was Onyx, no? So
Yung-
nakita nila na kaya nitong mag-work, if ever.
Meron akong super wild prediction pero feeling ko low chance siya. What if ang last pick ng Execration is something like Bruno plus Rafaela? Dahil nakikita natin yan sa ibang MPL.
What if Fanny?
I
Yun ang
think
wild.
Yun ang
Yun
wild.
ang wild.
talaga. So, Execration, you ban Kufra or Johed or Akai actually. Kasi yung Akai
Just
talaga.
get rid of one of those three.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Akai, Signal Ultra would love to pick that up against Hellcurt.
And they play it very,
Yun.
very well. Akai is going to be there, right
Man.
there. Mr. Wood. Straight up.
Okay, so...
And we ball in Signal Ultra naman for the first pick here on the second rotation. Kuha tayo ng isang solid na tank.
No, I think you would love the Johed more. Kasi pwede siyang panggulungan ng jungle ng kalaban.
It's gonna make... Yeah, that's true. No, Hellcurt eh.
Kasi, I mean, as good as Kufra is sa mga clash na malalaki, yung early game mo, pag na-secure mo yan, tapos napag-farm mo si Hades, wala ka naman din problema. Meron kang Harith Esme early game, tapos meron kang 1-1 late game. Your engage potential is there. So, it's valid na mag-choose sila ng Johed at this point.
However, of course, ang Signal Ultra, putting it down the line, they go for the more solid option.
Yes.
Which is, of course, the Kufra. Again, sabi nga namin, kung hindi ibaban yung Kufra or Akai, one of them is gonna get picked.
100%.
Yeah. Pero again, I would have really liked the Johed. Now, puwersa naman ang Signal Ultra to go for an offlaner. Very good offlaner.
Yes. Now, man, come on.
Thams is still in the mix. Possible pa rin.
No, Thams is there. Khalid is
Khalid
there.
is also here. Bakit parang hindi na masyadong
sila
priority
pinapansin.
yung sustain of
Signal,
laners?
yung Signal Ultra yata. Okay, so Farsa is there.
Great balance for Execration.
Farsa Claude.
And there we go.
So Signal Ultra, kailangan nila ng isang mage na gonna be great for catch.
Kaso kulang pa sila offlane eh.
What
Hindi,
if-
okay na palang
What
offlane
if sila
to,
yung
no?
Magkadita or Kagura for Signal Ultra para kay...
Kadita would be great, actually. Kaso most likely, Imba DJ will be the one to pilot that. And napakaganda niyang pick.
Sila yung nagrafa.
Go for the more conventional na pick, Rafaela.
And nakita nyo na, ang buong pamilya ng Signal Ultra for the
Lahat
huddle. No matter what happens, this is already a
Ano
win
yun?
for them.
Oh, may
Yun
pep
number
talk pa,
5. Pep talk, of
Yun.
course. Laban Ultra. Ayan ang sigaw. Siyempre ng Signal Ultra, no lose yet. No loss. I mean, yet para sa Signal Ultra. So, punta na Execration. Legit na din naman si Coach Syre and the gang. The final game for either of the teams. They're putting it all down the line.
Isigaw nyo na sa comment section. Hashtag Exeshot ba? Or hashtag Laban Ultra. Suportahan yung teams nyo. Itag nyo na lahat ng kaibigan nyo. Baka na-miss nila ang last game ng either Execration or ng Signal Ultra.
This is definitely gonna be exciting. Kasi makikita tayo ng Hellcurt plays. Definitely. Maganda yan. Ngayon ang jungle or ang ifa-funnel nila to.
For sure,
Gonna pick up that up. Tapos si Claude, Benny QT is gonna have to play a much better game. Kasi nagkaroon na ng 1-1 versus Claude kanina. Siya yung nanalo. Siya yung 1-1. This time, Claude, papakitaan ba niya yung side ng Signal Ultra, si Chujin, papakitaan ba niya ng mas malupit na galawan on this hero?
At ang tanong, Avarice Claude din ba siya? It's gonna be Avarice. Actually, both Imba DJ, Rhea, and Bensanity, I think.
Yeah.
Bensanity ba yun naka-Avarice?
Lahat yata ng Claude
Yung
na nakita
mga-
natin ay nag-avarice sa Claude. And you'll understand why. I feel you need
Uranus on the Avarice.
You need help.
Okay.
Kailangan mo na ng help sa laning stage para masulit mo yung Avarice. para makapag-farm ka ng sobra-sobra.
Pero ang meaning din ng mga emblem na to is we're gonna have another long game.
That's right.
For sure.
That's right.
Either way, both teams will want to maximize itong Avarice pick nito. Avarice battle spell or emblem rather. And for a good reason, for a very good reason. They both think na yung win condition nila is nandito sa mga heroes na to. For the Hellcurt, of course, on the side of Execration. At doon naman, syempre, sa Claude.
Ooh. Surprised to see si Zapno, tas nakakapa pa eh. Parang superhero na superhero para sa kanyang mga tropa peeps.
Yung mga yung mga nagbabalik mga galing sa malayong lupain ng mga mentor
exactly.
no mentor nung bida. No? Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Uy, may post giveaway na naman, Kuya Wolf.
Oo naman, syempre.
Post giveaway.
Mukhang masusulit yata.
Mukhang yung mga fans ngayon, di masyadong mapapaano
Oo nga eh.
Sagad na sagad yung
Grabe yung ratings natin dito. Man, nagsimula tayo ng alas 4:30.
It's 8:30. 4 hours na nangyayari itong series na to.
Napansin.
Grabe.
My God.
Iba talaga pag mainit ang laban. At lalo na.
Sulit si Ginoong Valdez dito sa ratings natin for this match.
Maximum uptime.
Oh
so,
my God.
Maximum visibility. Ako, I don't mind eh. Kasi totoo lang eh. Settle ko panoodin pag yung mga games umabot sa ganito. This is esports.
Yep.
This is esports. And pag ang mga teams nasa dulong-dulo na, di ba? You're on the verge. Talagang gagawin mo ng lahat eh. Lahat ng best strats mo.
Man, nandito na nga dahil sa Hellcurt na naka-retribution. Siya yung mag-jungle. Tapos, wow, okay. So, interestingly, ang gagawin nila is itatapat nila yung 1-1 sa Uranus. Si Uranus,
that's not what I expected.
Yeah, I thought na Uranus na Claude versus... So, yung Claude, hindi siya ganun ka-comfortable laban dito sa Esmeralda for sure. Abot din kasi.
Yeah. I get it though. It makes sense na yung Claude pumunta dun sa XP lane to rush to level 4. Blazing Duet, gold na din yun.
That's right.
Yun yung inisip niya. No?
And you can see na natutulungan talaga mag-jungle dito si Hate. Sinimulan ni Baksha. Yun naman yung talagang rotation with the Baksha. You start with the kill onto the... Ipapalo mo lang. Tapos si Hate na yung mag-last hit. And Hate holding on to the retribution at this point. So, kita mo ngayon, almost level 4 na siya. Kukunin lang niya yung crab coin afterwards. So, talaga mag-level 4, level 5 itong ating Hellcurt. Samantala si Hades on this Harem is gonna struggle against Chaknu, pero may retribution.
Again,
kaso parang yatap ba siya dito ay Chaknu? Tumatama lahat. Tumatama
lahat.
Naku po!
Okay. Just to be safe though, Imba DJ going for the assist. Making sure na hindi siya matitake down. Again, Chakno though, na-delay din niya na medyo solid si Hades.
Yeah, kailangan niya umuwi, di ba? Bensarty tumama kay Etomax, Imba DJ with the flicker. Hate, kaya niya ba ma-turn out to? Going for the Rafaela. Ito na si Chakno! Dahil sa padilim ni Hate, tatakuha sila ng isang kill. Bensarty na pa-flicker. Signal Ultra trading 1 for 1.
At once more, sulit na naman ang labanan ng Execration. At ano pa ang sulit kay Wolf?
Siyempre man, from October 27 until November 13th, pag lagi lang kayo sa laro, participate sa ating Tricksters Village event at makakuha ng Halloween candies for free treasure skin. Diba? May chance kayo makakuha ng skin na niyan.
Yo, Hammer Giant.
Yes.
And of course, another big team fight here around the jungle area. Sa gitna ang labanan, pero si
Chaknu is gonna be the first one to fall dahil may Zaman first nga doon si Hades. Bensanity makakatakbo kay Sagitno. Sagitno just healing it up. Eto Max, wala pa siyang Feather Dare Strike kaya confident si Bensanity na mag-recall palayo. Kapag si Imba DJ masastan lang. The fact of the matter is kailangan mag-back ng Execration doon sa aggressive of course Hate! Off-cam. But it's okay dahil meron siyang patilim at yun na nga Matic. Si Eto Max nakakuha pa ng Feather Dare Strike. Kaya naman, makapag-pressure sila sa main mid lane. Have to take note, may outer energy shields pa yun.
Yes, that's gonna get even more gold for your team.
Exactly.
I think, alam ko yung nangyari dun eh. I think, hinintay nila Chaknu na mag-level 4 si Ito Max. Kaso nasa minions pa, hindi pa maklear ni Ito Max.
Oh, Chakno!
Oh, wow!
Walang, hindi nag-retribution si Hades kasi gusto niya ito i-save for this one, but Hades here, yun na nga nakuha yung
Nagulo na ang
nagulo
signal.
na nga ang Signal Ultra, pero mahuhuli pa rin nila dito si Hate. Hate gonna fall because of this. Kaya split na si Kufra, Chakno with the jump, na-shutdown na nga yung Kufra, and may ultimate na rin siya. Slowing down
may
Rhea,
orange.
Zaman Force, ginamit pang slow, pero dahil makate si Chakno sa orange buff, tunulungan pa nga si Benny Cutie makakuha ng kill. Beautiful execution.
Parang napakahirap lumayo sa isang back siya na may orange buff, no? Sobrang slow.
Slow is real.
Oh my God, and napakaliit na bagay nun, di ba? Makuhaan ka ng orange buff, kahit level 4 ka na, okay ka na eh. Kaso biglang yun pala yung naging difference maker para magkaroon ng extra kill palalo yung execution dun sa bottom lane na yun.
And that means na si Chujin magsa-struggle when it comes to farming. Tapos yung katapat niya, si Benny Cutie, makapag-farm na maganda on this Claude. Kasi hindi katulad ng game number 1, si Claude ni Signal Ultra of Chujin, na-pressure siya ng todo-todo. This time, Benny Cutie is gonna have a good time, and in fact, he's level 7 compared to Chujin's level 5.
That's a big deal. Again, Chujin. Medyo na-eagles na naman. And of course, that is just what happens when you're on the gold
Nandito si
lane.
Hate. Might go for the wraparound. Ito Max, naspatan si Pensanity. Nandito na si Chakno. Binabantayan yung Cyclone Eye. Sabi ng execration, huwag na lang muna.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
Half HP eh. Kung full ako, sige, okay lang. Pero again, denying the eye is actually pretty big, no? Para sa, it lowers the mobility ng mga carry. Ng team na may nawalan nun. And looks like we're gonna see another big one.
Naku po, nakita nga yung Kufra. Pinadilim na. Hades lumaban pa rin with the Summon Force. Pero sabi ni Hades, likuran na lang. Mas maganda yung utility na lang ang patayin. That means na Rafaela will go down. At baka makapag-push pa ang execution sa gitna. Dahil si Hades hindi na pwede mag-stay dito sa may mid lane.
Yep, and it's going to be a free tower here for execution. Walang kalaban-laban, Signal Ultra with 2.6k gold lead para sa blue side.
Tapos makakakuha pa ng turtle ang execration. Wow. This means na si Hate talaga ay magiging masaya sa laban na to. Sobrang dami niyang farm. Is level 8. Level 9 na malapit. Hades, good decision. Mag-push na lang dito sa may bottom lane. Benny QT, meron siyang Blazing Duet. So baka makapag-clear pa siya. Si Chujin tumatakbo. Nakapag-flicker. Sagito trying to chase. Hindi niya abutan. Ito na si Hate. Kinakalmot lang si Pensanity at yun na nga nagpadilim na. Going for the kill. Turret is gonna go down. Napatay na rin yung Kufra. Sabay na rin si DJ. May flicker. Tumatakbo si Hate pero hindi na abante ang execution. Benny QT for the crab coin. Secure lang. Napakayaman. 4K. Demon Hunter sword na. Etong ating Claude.
Sobrang legit. And of course, that is what happens here. Chakno again. Nang de-deny na naman. Nagpapa-shower, nagpapaligo ng apoy. And I think it's a big deal, no? Sobrang hirap na lumabas for Signal Ultra dito sa game na to. Again, they're struggling just to keep the buffs on their side.
But they have been in this spot before. Hindi pa rin tapos. Pensanity, tumama yung kanyang stun. Naunaan na kanila sila Farsa. I think the orange buff will belong to Sagito or hindi pa yata. Yun na, nakuha ulit ni Chakno. Nanakawan. Inexpense of Etomax, nakakuha sila ng orange buff tapos makapag-push peta dito sa may bottom lane. Or will they?
The problem is, again, execution, yung mga laners nila medyo nasa gilid lang. And another dive in!
Naku po, may silence yan. Napaflicker dito si Rhea. Falling Star magpalayo. Hinahabol ni Hate. Hindi tumama yung Deadly Poison Stingers. In comes the ultimate. Blazing Duet. Hate. Tumalon palayo. Habulin ni Pensanity. Merong Rafaela speed boost. Kaya naman naghabol din sila dito. Pero na-slow sila ng Art of Thievery. Benny QT. Jumping in forward. Chakno doon sa backlines. May red buff yan. Gets away though. Hades is out. Sobrang close para sa execution. Ang sigurong naipanal ng Exodon, nakapush sila ng Torre.
Totoo yan. And of course, Benny QT, sobrang tuwa niyan pag nakapush. Ng Torre means that he gets all the gold that he wants. Not to mention, pag nag-Blazing Duet siya, lagi talaga siyang may gold. So that's why siya ngayon ang leading in terms of itemization. Golden Staff. Iba na pala yung itsura pag gano'n.
Oo nga.
Hindi na siya masyadong gold. Yung Golden Staff, nakita
Pangatlong
natin.
turtle na to, Chujin actually contests. Pinauwi dito si Hate. Turtle is low. Kukunin yata ng execution muna yun. Yun na nga. Feather Tear Strike. Pensanity nasasaktan. Sagito marching forward. Ang kukunan. Blazing Duet is gonna be there. Execution trying to kill Signal Ultra. Nakadalawa na sila ngayon. Tumalo na rin si Hate. 1-1 is out. Double kill. Hades masyadong late si Rhea. Triple kill para sa Helgert. And Execration will get 4 in total.
Sobrang stonks nung silence tsaka nung Dark Knight Pulse ni Hate. And ngayon, buhay ang parehong carry ng Execration. That means makakapush sila sa iba-ibang lane. At pagbalik ng Signal Ultra, mas mayaman palalo ang kalaban nila.
Hey, look at this. Si Rhea napa-react, napa-blade armor. Because they need it. Pero yung Signal Ultra, hindi talaga sila coordinated dito sa laban na to. Blazing Duet mowing them down. At syempre, sabi mo nga, Hate with the jump, man.
The jumps are real. The silence. Hindi basta-basta makapasok ang kalaban. Again, because of that Gillette Instant Replay. Hashtag Shave the Day. We are back on the game. 11-4 on the kill score. 8,000 gold lead para sa Execration at 9 minutes into the game.
That's
It's
massive.
looking real good.
Looking real good hindi para sa Execration. Nag-pay off yung Hellgurt na pick. Inuna ng Signal Ultra, double mage setup. Ang ganda naman kung isipin, pero na-kontra agad sila nitong Hellgurt na to.
Alam mo yun yung pang moment na pagkasabi kung okay na yung golden stuff, tsaka fresh na fresh kay Benny Cutie. Laban agad. At kita mo naman yung epekto. Napakalaki.
Nakadalawang regular spear na rin siya dito. That's gonna spell doom. Kahit meron kang blade armor sa Signal Ultra, matutunaw yan. Wala kang defensive item pa. Aside from the blade armor, of course.
Yeah, I think Dominance Ice would be the better option
Assault
sa puntong
Kiras.
to. Assault Kiras, exactly. Yun lang ang mga kalaban. Yun lang mga kalaban sa ngayon dito kay Benny Cutie.
I'm sorry, it's Antique Kiras
Antique
pala.
Kiras, there you go.
Sorry, guys.
Lord resurrecting
Lord
soon.
is resurrecting soon. Yun na nga, corrosive
2
side.
seconds. Ito na.
Oh my God.
It's a big.
At ito na yata yung kauna-una ang time na okay ang avarice. Masabi natin. Pero kasi naman, free farm. At
Ang tagal kasi nilang nag-free farm.
si Chaknu din, tinulungan doon sa may bottom lane. This is the condition of how you make the Claude successful. Tulungan mo kasi. And here's the thing. Hate, pwede siya mag-solo dahil isa siyang Hellgurt. But that's the Lord gonna be taken by Execration.
No contest really quickly at 10 minutes and 21 seconds. Laban pa rin ang gusto ng Signal Ultra pero nagiging mas mahirap na yun. Ngayon na 10,000 na ang lamang ng Execration.
Oh my God. Yung Signal Ultra, kailangan nyo ng dasalan yung mga Diyos ng comeback this time.
Oo, yung spirito.
Spirito ng
mga
comeback
spirito
kings.
ng
They need
comeback.
it. This time sa gitno na kapag Purify palayo. Chaknu, gumugulong pero ang gugulo lang. Lord, the push para sa side ng Signal Ultra. Ano yung kanilang depensa dito? Wala silang clear lang Valir or anything else. Naka-Rafaela sila this time. At ang problema kasi sa Harita at Esmeralda, kailangan nilang lumapit para makalaban. Chujin is so far from being online at this point. At Lord na nga, eto Max, nag-feather there sa nagpadilim na rin sila dito. Tinalunan sa baba. Hey, going for Chujin. Chujin na papaback na lang dito. Benny Cutie is there with the blazing duet pero lahat ng to para lang makatulak. Tumutulak lang Exe. 3-lane push from Execration. Isa yung nakuha nila because of that aggressive maneuver.
Wow, what a play.
Ooh, eto Max ang katina. At this point, Chaknu threatening. Tumalon dito si Bensanity. Going for Chaknu this time. Ang ganda ng ultimate para mahatag palikod si Baksha. Pero si Hate nakapag-push dahil doon. Zaman Force masyadong late at hindi tatablan.
Absolute overextension.
Chujin. Gusto yata.
Napakabilis!
Napakabilis nga naman. We have the ultimate pero si Eto Max with the punishment. Kaso napag-ultimate pero si Chujin naabulit ang kuna talaga ng Uranus. Na-punish na rin si Eto Max dahil dito. Benny Cutie on the backline. Spacing do it. Pero medyo makatay. Double blade armor yan. Kaso ang taas ng region.
Where are you going?
Trouble. Dako po napatay na rin yung dalawang members para Signal Ultra. This is bad for Signal Ultra. Execration are feeling it. Malapit nang mag-respawn si Chaknu. At dahil dyan, 4v2 ang mangyayari sa pag-push ng Execration.
Ang ganda ng salo ni Benny Cutie doon sa engage na ginawa against E2 Max as well as sa gitno. Talagang bawing-bawi yung habol na ginawa ng Signal Ultra and this is what happens. Ito na ba ang huling laban?
Hate with the jump! Hate is in trouble! Pero makasama first shutdown! The second boy pa rin ng Signal Ultra or is it Benny Cutie with the blazing duet? And is this it? Nabuhay na ibang members ng Signal Ultra. Pag Benny Cutie, nagbago na yung angulo pero nandun si Chujin! Gets that kill! Buhay pa rin!
Buhay pa rin! Ang laban Ultra, hindi pa rin magpapatinag dito sa Game 5. Oh my God. Naka-edit na yung camera for the victory dance, man. Victory dance na.
Oh my goodness.
Hindi pa rin binigay.
Chujin Baldebolin.
Chujin.
Tawag natin sa kanya, na-stun pa kontra, may Purify na ginamit. Chujin, trouble, kumikripok, palayo. He's gonna survive.
Absolutely nuts.
Dito si Rhea, pwedeng tumalon yan. Kaya yata si Sagito. Pero si Etomax na lang yun na nga, nag-ultimate na kay Etomax. Sumatakbo dito, naghalaibon na, pero hinaabol pa rin ni Chujin. Chakno and Sagitno collapsing. Sinandwich na si Chujin, pero nandito si Rhea, nandito rin si Bensanity. Have to be careful, Execration. Hindi kayo pwedeng magpa 1-by-1 audition.
Nanggagalaite yung dalawang tangke ng Execration kay Chujin. Woo! Dahil doon, at 13 minutes and 55 seconds mga kaibigan, quits pa rin. Bumababa na ang lamang ng Execration sa gold.
Nalan si Elkert, but Hades is far too late. Luging-lugi pa rin ang Signal Ultra, pero ito yung mga gusto natin makita sa kanila. They want to put up a fight. And they are putting up a fight. Late game, sino ang mas pabor sa ating dito?
I think
1-1 is there.
1-1 is so difficult to deal with in the late game. Napakalikot and very limited lang yung Execration members na kayang humabol doon. Wala silang instant lockdown.
Etomax, nagpakita na. Hades, no summon force gamit. Papatay na dito si Etomax. That's -1 para sa Execration.
Ayan,
Chujin, sakit na yan.
Napakahirap i-lockdown yan, men. Talagang kayang-kaya ng kumite niyan. Maximum attack speed means na kaya din niyang golaw ng sobrang bilis. Hindi lang atake, pati yung
nakita dito si Chakno, si Chujin.
Yan na.
Sinisimulan na.
Inuuna na si Chakno. Ikaw pala yung magic. Ikaw pala yung X-Factor. Unahin kita.
Ang term nga nila dito, iniistakan lang.
Iniistakan. Istakan mo lang na istakan. Ayan.
This is gonna be close to a card. Chakno, ayun. Kailangan mo mag-ingat. Very cutie. Walang tinamaan yung Blazing Duet. Blazing Duet sa akin. Hades. Whoa! Jumps on the Harriet. Pero mukhang mapapanish pa rin siya. Yun na nga. Si Benny Cutie.
Asa si Benny?
Asa si Benny Cutie. Wala siyang Blazing Duet. Chujin trying to survive this. Meron pa siya ultimate. Wala na. Shutdown. And yung Lord, mapapatumba na. Nakuha na ni Benny. Yun na nga. Dalawang napatumba sa Signal Ultra. Sagitno. What a good backdoor. Doon sa backlines. Nandito si Rhea clearing the wave. Ang daming minions. Masyado hindi na kinaya.
Sinur na!
Oh my
Execration ang magpupush into the semifinals.
And that's it. A very close game. Ang gandang play ni Sagito dun sa backlines para mahanap yung 1-1 and they punished them. Benny Cutie, yung una niyang Blazing Duet sa clash na yun, it was a whiff. Pero sabi niya, hindi ko kailangan ng Blazing Duet. All I need is to attack the Lord.
Attacks.
And here they are.
The dream is alive. The dream for the trophy.
4 finish for Execration so far with that very close 5-game series and everybody's happy.
Everybody is very, very happy right now dito sa Execration. Nakuha na nila.
Oh my goodness.
After a game that looked like kaya pa niyang mabaliktad using that 1-1, napatunayan ng Execration na kaya nilang i-hold steady ang game na yon laban sa Signal Ultra.
Oh man. That was such an amazing display. Parang everybody is stepping up sa Execration. That's what you like it.
Yep.
Now advancing into the semifinals, that's gonna be big morale boost. Signal Ultra, however, sobrang ganda pa rin ng performance nila. Kaya you have to give it to them. This is their rookie season. Yung mga players ng Signal Ultra, unang season nila to sa MPL and they showed up like a boss. GG's to them, but unfortunately, it's the end of the line.
Again, I have to say that lineup could have got that game still could have gone either way.
Exactly.
So yeah, talagang ang laki ng lamang ng Exe pero pag pinatagal pa yun ng sobrang tagal, kinakabahan ako for Exe dun. Good job for them for securing it.
Whew. That is it. Signal Ultra, ang kanilang huling laban was for sure hindi makakalimutan ng tao kung gaano kaganda kanilang efforts laban sa Execration. But Execration will advance. Men, that's it from us here from the Caster's Desk. Tanungin na natin yung analyst natin, Manjin, what happened in that game?
Congratulations, Execration and GGWPs sa Signal Ultra. Maraming salamat din sa ating mga malulupit na shoutcasters para sa intense na laban niyon. Ako muli si Manjin Paldas, ang inyong solo analyst para sa laban na yan. All I can say para sa game na yon ang nangyari. It's all about the tanks. Thank you, or basta tanks, para sa side ng Execration dahil tigas na tigas si Sagitno. At yun nga talaga ang pangalan niya. Sagitno carrying this game as the Uranus. Walang naging sagot ang Signal Ultra dahil hindi na tayo umabot sa point na magiging enough yung damage dito ni Chujin para ubusin itong si Sagitno. With the Kiras, Enchanted Talisman, naka-Winter Truncheon si Sagitno. Para lang kapag maultihan siya ni Chujin at sumakto na or maultihan siya dito ni Hades, wala talaga. Walang sagot. Benny Cutie, free time of his life doon sa Claude. Iwas-iwas lang kay Rhea ang ginagawa niya, Art of Thievery. And then, ito bang interesting dyan, napilitan pa ngayon mag-Blade Armor si Rhea para lang maiwasan dito yung mga damage na physical para sa side ng Execration. And I think ito yung naglalak ngayon sa Signal Ultra. Isa lang ang kanilang natural tank, which is yung Kufra. Meanwhile, si Rhea ay pumilit pang mag-transition as the Esmeralda, no? Na naturally magey yung dating dito ng Esmeralda. Ang hirap ng game na to para sa Signal Ultra dahil from early game up to late game, lahat ay napunta sa Exe dahil nga sa mga tanks. Una ay si Sagitno at pangalawa is the Chak Mamba na hindi tinigilan si Chujin sa pagkuha ng orange buff. Let's go to the post-game stats. Right now, kung makikita nyo ngayon, lahat ng damage na kinuha ni Sagitno. 17,000 all in all. Men, halos lahat sinalo niya lahat. Literal na hindi siya namamatay. And na pinag-usapan natin kanina na yung orange buffs, hindi man lang nakakuha either si Chujin, either si Hades, kahit si Rhea ay nawala dahil 10 buffs in total ang nakuha dito ng Exe. Alam ni Chakno yung limits ng back siya at alam niya yung limits nung Harit na hindi siya mapapatay. Even yung 1-1, hindi. I can therefore say na itong Signal Ultra is really going for the ultra late game with their composition. Pero hindi na yon pinayagan ng Team Execration. Lalong-lalo na again, si Sagitno, Chakno at may onting tulong pa kay Etomax. And si Hate, ang ginagawa niya na lang, pinupulis niya na lang, no? Kapag pumasok dito si na Chakno, biglang mag-ultimate na lang si Hate, and then kukuha siya ng Deadly Poison Stinger, makakuha sila ng kill, snowball all the way up to the victory. Tignan natin ngayon ang smart highlights of the game. I can therefore say na dito na nagsimula. Hate with a beautiful targeting mechanic onto the Rafaela at nagkaroon bigla siya ng level 4 that time. It's now 4-3. Yes, nakakuha dito yung Signal Ultra ng mga kills pero okay lang yun sa Exe dahil nga ang nakukuha lang nila dito ay si Etomax. And kung titignan natin ngayon, itong decision making na to ng Signal Ultra, you can therefore say na medyo natitilt na. I can say kasi ang hirap na sa situation na yan. 3-on-2 against Chakno na halos bitin yung damage, no? Alam ni Chakno dito na kaya nilang tangkihin ngayon yung Zaman Force combination and dito na nagsimula ang snowball ng Execration. Tignan nyo to. This is clearly Execration's clash. Again, another good targeting mechanic mula kay Hate doon sa game na yon. And after that minute, tuloy-tuloy para sa Execration hanggang makuha nila lahat ng Turtle, makuha nila lahat ng Lord. Nagkaroon sana ng point na ang Signal Ultra ay magkakaroon ng comeback pero kailangan nila ng 3 pang outplay or ng 2 pang outplay and hindi na yon nangyari. Kasi kahit papano nagsascatter out ang team ng Execration ng mga bandang late part ng game. Speaking of late, hindi naman siya late talaga dahil gusto ko lang i-rhyme dahil ang ating smart MVP ay si Hate. With the Hellcurt na, again, the right targeting, hindi ganun kadali yun eh. Pero kasi pro sila eh. Basic lang yung targeting. Basic lang yung targeting sa kanila. Easy access sa Rafaela sa backlines and talagang na-unleash talaga to ng team ng Execration. Total team effort the tanks sa Gitnu, Chaknu, Etomax, binigyan nila ng space si Hate para makuha ng magandang damage. Bawi yung kanyang Lancelot kanina na medyo pugo nga, no? So, man, congratulations sa Team Execration, finishing top 4 already. And they will move on sa ating semifinals at ang hihintayin na lang nila kung sino ba ang mananalo sa Blacklist International at sa Omega. Since sila ang nanalo, guys, please, nandiyan ang QR code ng Execration para sa kanilang page at supportahan nyo na yung team dahil mataas ang momentum nila ngayon. Talagang hashtag ExeShot. They're not taking away their shot. Yun na nga ang ginawa ng Execration. And for sure, props again to Signal Ultra for showing up and giving us a good fight. Kung gusto niyo lang suportahan, scan nyo lang yung QR code dito sa baba. Scan nyo na. And for sure, sa mga fans ng Signal Ultra, GG well played para sa inyong lahat. Grabe. Napaka-intense ng laban na yon. So yun na yung first news. Execration will go to the semifinals. Makikita naman natin ngayon dito sa baba ang ating MPLPH official page para sa lahat ng mga latest updates and news. Nandyan yan lahat. So ano pang kailangan nyo gawin? Scan nyo lang yung QR code sa baba and follow nyo yung page na yan. Kasi pag finalo nyo, pwede kayo mag-fill up ng survey para makakuha kayo ng mga rewards. So kailangan nyo lang ulit ay scan yan and then malay nyo, hindi namin alam kung anong rewards ba ang hatid sa inyo ng MPL. So go ahead, fill it up and syempre, tulungan nyo na rin kaming lahat dito. Magtulungan na rin tayo, no? So wow, guys, speaking of fans, no, meron tayong prizes para sa inyo dahil meron tayong mythical raffle draw. Get a chance to win epic skins na nakikita nyo ngayon dyan sa baba. 5 tao ang pwede manalo ngayon. So, wag na natin patagalin. Bilangan na natin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations sa 5 in-game IDs and server IDs na nakikita nyo sa screen ninyo ngayon. At kayo ang nanalo sa ating mythical raffle draw for epic prizes. But wait! There's more. Dahil dyan sa 5 na yan, mamimili pa tayo ng mga mananalo pa sa ating isa pang mythical raffle draw ng mga legendary prizes. Magic Dust, Ticket, Zero Fragments, Premium Skin Fragments. 2 ang mananalo. Bilangan na natin yan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations muli sa 2 nanalo ng ating legendary mythical raffle draw. Sa dinami-dami ng sumali sa ating mga raffle draw since week 1 ng regular season, kayo ang mga maswerteng napili na makakuha ng mga legendary prizes natin. Wow, congratulations. Screenshot nyo na yan, post nyo na, share nyo na. Nanalo ako sa mythical raffle draw ng MPL. Speaking of MPL, hindi pa tayo tapos dahil meron pa tayong usapang MPL. Of course! Hindi mawawala yan. Nakala nyo regular season lang. Meron din dito. For our usapang MPL segment, you only live once. As we head to the playoffs, we also introduce a new format, the single eliminations. No second chances this time around. Which, guys, do you prefer? Single or double? Let us know. Kung ano sa tingin nyo, yung mas trip nyo, pwede kayo manalo ng mga prizes. Hashtag BeLegendary, hashtag MPLPH, hashtag SmartMPL. Pakita na natin kung sino ba ang unang nag-comment. Nandiyan si Marvin Benetes. Ang double elimination format ay mas okay dahil mas nabibigyan nito ng tsansa ang mga manlalaro na mas galingan pa sa ikalawang tsansa nila para makamit ang championship. Tama nga naman, no? At least, pag nasa upper bracket ka, may second chance, no? Pwede ka pang magbago, no? In life. So maraming salamat, Marvin. Tignan natin ang next comment natin. Nandiyan si Roar Hub Cortez. Sabi ni Roar Hub Cortez, single eliminations ay mas magandang format para sa playoffs dahil talagang ibubuhos nila lahat ng skills na mga pinag-insayuhan nila. Napakalalim, ha? At buong puwersa nilang pipiliting manalo dahil wala ng second chance kapag sila ay natalo. I like your point, Kuya Roar Hob. Magkaiba sila ng punto ni Marvin dito. At least pag single elims, talagang wala ng tago-tago. Gera na agad. Tignan natin yung isa pang comment natin. Nandiyan si Clark Knight Denzel Jaza. Sabi niya dito na ang single eliminations ay magandang format sa playoffs para maipakita agad ang mga mahuhusay nating manlalaro ang tunay nilang kakayahan para manalo. Parehas kayo actually ng comment ng nauna na si Rorhob, no? Mas gusto mo rin yung single elims para game. Yun ang talaga yun eh. Pag single elims eh, there's no going back, no? You only got one chance. Next comment natin, syempre, nandiyan si Winston Lille. I hope na nasabi ko ng tama ang pangalan mo, Kuya Winston, no? Ang single eliminations ay mas maganda dahil lahat ng playoff teams ay lalong mas ayaw nilang matalo. We can expect an intense and all-out performance from the start of the playoffs because of the single eliminations format, which is nakita na nga natin ngayon na umabot ng game number 5. So tama ang sinabi dito ni kaibigang Winston. And of course, for the last comment, basahin natin yan kay Nathan. Apelido mo ba yung Han o pangalan mo yung Nathan? Yan talaga yan. Sabi dito, mas maganda sa akin ang double elimination format dahil ito ay nakasanayan na ng mga pro players at di lang din sa nakasanayan na magbibigay din ito ng chance sa mga manlalaro na di pinalad sa unang laban. No? So, gusto pa rin nila magkaroon talaga ng second chance. And why not, di ba? Parang matagal na nga natin ginagawa ang double eliminations. Pwede namang tuloy-tuloy pa rin natin. So, yun na nga. Congratulations sa lahat ng mga napiling comments para sa ating usapang MPL. Wow, ang dami nating prizes dito. Meron pa tayong giveaway code. Nakakalagay lang dyan. So, bilisan nyo na, kunin nyo na kagad yung giveaway code. Meron pa tayong isa pa. Boom. Yun. Na napakabilis lang. Ang dami nang nananalo dito. Meron tayong raffle prizes. Meron tayong usapang MPL. Meron pa tayong mga fill-up survey. Paskong Pasko dito sa MPL dahil meron pang huling MRD bonus code na makukuha nyo ngayon at kunin nyo na yan dahil baka kunin pa ng iba. Wow. Ang daming nanalo. Congratulations. Sana all. Sana all. Wala ba tayo dyan? Wala ba tayo dyan? There you go. Again, congratulations to Team Execration. Napakalupit na laban. Unang serye pa lang ng MPL Playoffs at Game 5 na kagad ang nakita natin. For sure, ikaw na nanonood ngayon ay tuwan-tuwa sa mga intense at action-packed na nakita mong galawan sa MLBB. And still, man, excited ako dahil ang next game natin ay pwede ding umabot sa game number 5, Omega versus Blacklist International. Ako muli, si Manjin Faldas. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa akin dito sa ating analysis segment. Ipasa naman natin ngayon, kumustahin natin ang ating mga panelists. Leo, grabe ang intense nun.
Manjin, tama ka. Walang kasing intense ang una nating series unless Omega and Blacklist show us something new. Hashtag Exeshot pa rin. They still have one more shot at the championship after 6 seasons. Maybe this is a time for Billy Alfonso. Baka nga magkaroon na ng tropeo dito si Zapnu. Once again, my name is Leo. Kasama dito si Chin Valdez at si Paulo Expert, your panelists. And I believe we are just setting up our call with our representative. I hear that we are going to be talking to Coach Saire from the Execration Bootcamp. Abangan ninyo yun. Real quick, pag-usapan natin ang nangyari doon. Let's address the elephant in the room, the last draft slot for Signal Ultra. But I hear that our call is ready. So ladies and gentlemen, let's all welcome to the MPL PH Season 6 panel, our exclusive interview via call with Coach Saire. Coach Saire, hello!
Nangyari, no?
Saire, kumusta?
Hello, sir. Hello, okay lang po.
Man, magandang ihip ng hangin dyan sa Cavite. Congrats! Game 5 win!
Ako nga po buti nakaisa.
Well, may mga tanong kami para sa'yo. I think mauna na si Chin Valdez. Coach Saire, Chin Valdez nga pala.
And
okay.
So, good evening, Coach.
Hello.
Hello. So,
good evening.
First of all, welcome back. Ayan, welcome back. Balita ko hindi ka daw nakapag-coach nung regular season. Medyo marami din nangyari doon. Nagkaroon tayo ng bagong patch, nagkaroon tayo ng Project Next. Nagkaroon ba kayo ng onting difficulty sa pag-a-adjust? Ikaw bilang coach and yung players mo rin sa yung pagbalik?
Medyo may mga adjustment din dahil mahirap pag through online lang eh. Tsaka naging busy din kasi ako nun eh. Kaya ngayong playoffs ko talaga sila natutukan.
Okay, tama.
That's good. That's good. Well, number one to development is addressing the problem. No?
Right,
so,
exactly.
Aminado naman si Coach Siren na mahirap, but glad to have you back. Again, one of the better-known coaches, mga veterano ng MPL. No? Welcome back, Coach Siren. Paolo, your question.
Thank you.
First of all naman, Coach Siren, first of all, congratulations, by the way. Super intense.
Salamat, sir.
Ang tanong ko naman is, ini-expect mo ba na aabot ng Game 5 ang match nyo against Signal?
Yung Signal, napakalakas din na team niyan eh. Dati pa, sila nga yung nagre-represent ng One Esports.
Yes.
Sila yung representative ng PH. Kaya alam kong talagang dikdikan yung laban.
Tama.
Pero dun na nga lang sa mga drafting, buti nakalamang din kami kahit papano.
Coach,
Mas lamang din naman sila sa individual skills, mga ganun.
Medyo back and forth, no? Nabanggit mo na nga yung draft at saka yung laro. As in, at any point, pwede mong masabing mababaliktad pa. Kahit yung Game 5. Kahit yung Game 5 na medyo maganda ang simula ng execration. Again, si Hate bumawi. Ang lupit ni Hate sa Hellcurt. Sa totoo lang. Coach, may tanong ako tungkol kay Hate to. Kasi nung Game 4, yung Lancelot niya, napansin namin medyo kinulang ng konti, no? Paano nyo na-recover yun? Paano nyo natulungan si Hate na bumalik at bumawi dito sa Game 5?
Binigyan ko lang siya ng yung hero talaga na, yung talagang pre-practice din namin. Tsaka yung hero na yun, counter niya yung mga mage tulad nila Harit, Esmeralda. Tapos, sakto din sa game style niya na pagiging aggressive. Tapos tinanggal din namin yung mga mahihirapan siyang hero. Para makagalaw siya ng maayos.
Galing. Tama.
Kaya yun, maganda yung naging niya.
I love it. I love it. Coach Siren, thank you so much. Bago ka namin pabalikin, I'm sure magse-celebrate pa kayo dyan. Susunod yung laban, medyo Sabado pa yata. Real quick, magpasalamat ka sa mga supporters. This is your time for shoutout.
Sige. Salamat sa boss namin, kay Boss Beo, kay Boss Job, kay Nico Tan Cherry Mobile, kay Sapno, sa Execration Family, Obs Gaming Family, pati sa mga klasiko dyan sa Mapua, pati din sa nanay ko, pati tatay ko nanonood from Guam. Thank you.
Alright, Coach, maraming salamat once more.
Thank you.
Coach Siren from Execration.
Salamat.
So many fans. Guys, ang dami nyo nanonood ngayon online. Thank you so much for making us part of your Thursday night. Ikaw na nandyan, feeling ko, lumipas na rin yung dinner niya eh. Diba? Yung hapunan niya parang kinulang Diba? But I'm pretty sure for our next matchup, mas gugustuhin niyo pang ulit mag-prepare ng inumin, ng pagkain para mas enjoy. Again, coming up next, it's Omega versus Blacklist Blacklist International. Alright? But I'm sure it's gonna be entertaining. Right? I was gonna say, it's gonna be an entertaining matchup. Hashtag break the code. Hashtag
OMG.
OMG. Ayan. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just checking.
Yeah.
Once again, from the panelist couch room, we have here Paolo Expert, Chin Valdez, and of course, my name is Leo. We are going to go on to a quick break, but first, let's acknowledge our partners and sponsors making the MPL happen. Thank you so much to our telecom partner, Smart here. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Also, thank you so much to Realme. Dare to leap to the next level with Realme's hip and awesome range of smartphones and a lot of products. Visit their official pages to know more. And as well, thank you so much to Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple 4s pack available at select Pure Gold doors nationwide. And of course, our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get free 50 pesos credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. And of course, our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Pwede nyo mapanood ang MPL PH Season 6 playoffs dito sa TikTok. Download now. And of course, thank you so much to Logitech G, our official gaming headset partner. Here like a pro. And of course, this is all powered by Moonton. We've got a bunch of events coming in. I think the new skin for Terizla is up for grabs, as well as a bunch of other skins and goodies. So it always feels like Christmas in Mobile Legends. Bang bang. Pero Halloween pa lang. Halloween pa lang. All right. So once again, I hope you guys are enjoying MPL PH Season 6. This is the playoffs. Series 1 pa lang yun. And we only had to say goodbye to one team, but it's bittersweet. Congratulations once more to Execration, and thank you so much to our rookie squad here, Signal Ultra, making a showing, forcing a Game 5. Maraming salamat sa mga manonood. Real quick, again, we are going to be taking a quick break. Sa pagbabalik, it's going to be another best of 5 and still a single eliminations round. Omega versus Blacklist International. Magbabalik ang MPL PH Season 6 playoffs.
Game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
Your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme 7 Pro, 65-watt charging evolution. Realme smartphone, dare to leap.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
to Mobile Legends.
I was building on the lecture.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Working on applying the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The freeze come freeze up, straight drop for the kills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. One shot. Now the future is yours.
Legendary.
Welcome back to the MPL PH Season 6 playoffs. it's time for another best of 5 series with an elimination right at the end. My name is Leo, your panel host for tonight. Joining me is Shin Valdez and Paolo Expert. There you go. I'm running out of words, ladies and gentlemen. Our first series was quite the context setter. Medyo
Super.
ML na ML ang ating unang mga manlalaro. Thank you so much once more to Signal Ultra for showing up. But it's going to be execration waiting for them. Real quick, before we move on with this matchup, we would like to thank our official telco partner, Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigs for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Thank you so much as well to our official sponsor, Realme. Dare to leap to the next level with Realme's hip and awesome range of smartphones and a lot products. Visit their official pages to know more. Thank you so much to Gillette, our official sponsor as well. Get free diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple 4s pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. And of course, as well, our partner in esports, Paymaya. Get free 50 pesos credits for Paymaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. Thank you so much as well to our partner in esports, TikTok Live. You can watch the playoffs via TikTok. Download now. And as well, maraming salamat rin sa ating official headset partner for gaming. It's Logitech G, here like a pro. And of course, the MPL is powered by Moonton. There's a Halloween special happening starting October 26th. So log in, do the activities, and get your hands on this new Terizla skin. I think it's just about time for Terizla to actually make it back into our metagame. But yeah, once more, Christmas is early because there's a lot of good freebies coming in through your MLBB app. So yeah, just watch the MPL, enjoy the games, and get to playing games yourself. All right? So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk about this next matchup. All right? OMG versus Blacklist International. Their hashtags, again, if you want to support them, hashtag OMG and hashtag break the code. All right, guys, let's talk about it. First, OMG and the Blacklist in the regular season. Once more, we went through 8 grueling weeks of competition, Group A and Group B. They came from either side. And again, let's set a precedent here. Group B was super packed.
Yes.
At doon nanggaling ang Omega. Let's talk about how they did there. We'll have the stats up here, guys, as a refresher real quick very soon. Omega was a team from the recent past of MPL. I think they've been around for a majority in one way or another. And one of them actually was our first champion. No?
Right.
One of the players, Hayes. No?
That's right.
So what can you guys say about their performance here in the regular season of Season 6?
For OMG? Well, I think that they've been consistent on the regular season. Yung kinukulang na lang sa kanila, for me at least, is right after the Project Next, parang they needed the time to adjust, you know. But after the regular season, there's like a good 2 weeks to actually, you know, experiment some more with this patch. So hopefully we see more of, you know, Omega showing us new things.
Yep. Yeah, they are actually what we call the streak breakers. No,
Right.
we are going to be talking about Blacklist in just a bit, but first, here's a quick intro all about the squad. Let's hear about Blacklist International. Ladies and gentlemen, Blacklist International. Full clip, a child prodigy. Did we correctly see that? 14?
I believe he's 15 now.
There you go. Okay, so he just turned 15.
Yes.
Okay. But again, 14 seems to be a precedent, no?
Yeah, exactly.
14 in the MPL as well. Aqua, Edward, Dexter, Eson, and killer. All right. We have here a previous MPL champion in Eson while he was with Signal Ultra from Season 2. But that aside, guys, let's talk about a person that's not here, right? Let's talk about the man behind the scenes. Talk about Bon Chan, the drafter, the coach for Blacklist International, because I think he's the one who is responsible for enabling these boys, these men, if you will.
Yeah, I do have to agree with you. Bon Chan is definitely like a big, big part of Blacklist wins. The only problem with Blacklist right now is their execution and their hero pool. Bon Chan is there to draft, but if they don't have the hero pool to support Bon Chan's draft, then they cannot execute it, well. Okay.
Yep.
And also, I wanted to actually give like a coach recognition to other teams as well, since back in season 1 and 2 of MPL, coaches were not really recognized, right? Until like Coach Panda, who ended up being a Team Cebol coach.
At the SEA Games.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then now we have a lot of coaches. Rio, who's now a coach for Onyx, who used to be with Coach Panda as well. We have Ducky, Coach Leather, and Arcadia, right?
Siren from earlier, Sire
exactly,
as well.
Yes.
So most definitely, coaches are responsible for these numbers, no? And
Definitely.
for having these guys perform at this level here in the MPL. But that aside, man, there's so much that we can talk about Blacklist. Ang dami ring strengths ng team na to. But for now, let's go ahead and check out who is in Omega Esports. Hashtag OMG to this squad right here. Omega. You got Hajizi, Toshi, Curtizi, Hayes, Heath, and Kenji. What else can we say na hindi pa nasasabi? No? You have here 2 gold medalists. You have here a young core prodigy as well. You have Mr. Fundamental himself. And you have here a super consistent performer in Toshi. And of course, a mechanical god in Curtizi. Sobrang dami nating pwedeng sabihin to sa team na to individually, but as a squad, backed by their coach.
Yes.
Coach Dale,
Coach Dale.
Who himself is a gold medalist as well for the SEA Games. Sobrang stacked nung squad na ito. Omega. Chin Valdez, I have a question for you, man.
Yes.
You saw how Kenji, we all saw how Kenji played in the regular season.
Right.
And I got to ask you now, how important is it that they activate him, that they use his strengths here in this best of 5?
Actually, I don't think naman na na sa kanya naka-center to. Like for Omega to actually activate as a team. Kasi very star-studded sila eh. Like, like they have a really super star-studded yung Omega.
The main 5.
Yeah, well, actually all of them. Like for me, like even Kenji as well. Like the I'm sorry, I have to call it the main 6. Can I say that?
I think that's fine. Yeah.
Kasi like all of them talaga, even Kenji, even kasi mas talaga ngayon, like ang bukang bibig ng tao talaga right now is Heath, right? And Hajizi, like Hajizi is the number 1 KDA right now sa diba? Sa
9.29, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And Hayes.
And
right,
Hayes.
that's crazy.
Yeah,
We just said
everyone.
3 or 4 names.
Kumbaga everyone, like lahat sila talaga lahat talaga sila threat and they're really just these players that you have to keep an eye on. But every single one of them ganon. Kaya I don't know, like Omega's a really tough team to beat for me, I think. And I have huge respect for Bren. And for me, nung time na yon when they were actually able to break Bren's streak, oh my God, as in OMG.
Right?
OMG talaga.
Yep. Kasi baka nagtatayo mga tao, Chin, bakit mo nabagit yung Bren? Is because season after season, and specifically now in season 6,
right,
it's Omega who is responsible for breaking Bren's streak. Again, they're together in Group B, and that group, again, guys, hindi namin pwedeng i-exaggerate to kasi legit to. It's so stacked. And the fact that it took Omega to be the one to tell Bren, guys, chill lang kayo.
Tama na yan.
Alam namin kayo lang ang malakas, pero nandito kami. Pinapaalala lang namin na nandito ang Omega. And with that being said, this next matchup, guys, it is going to be a battle of coaches as well. Not just the main players in the map,
Right. That's right.
but just as much I'd like to call it a draft battle.
Draft battle, yes.
Ika nga cipher. Parang parang labanan it's a battle of minds, if you will, not just mechanically speaking. Because again, just to remind you guys back home, weeks back, it was this one rainy night. I'm not sure if it was raining, but I'm just adding drama to it. It was this rainy night na narinig ko ang ating mga kaso dito nagsabing, Bon Chan is a mad scientist. Bon Chan is a genius. He figured out the 5-man ban system sooner than most other teams. No, na parang, yung blacklist parang gets nila. Right? So, there's that. And then you have Dale, who has one of the most comprehensive strategies and drafting techniques in all of the MPL, or nay, dare I say, in all of Mobile Legends professional scene, right? Even across the sea. Diba?
Yeah.
Sea games, right? So, with that being said, it's just a matter of time before we see how much these coaches influence this next matchup. Mulit-muli, a best of 5 coming at you real soon. But before that, let's hear what the teams themselves have to say about this next matchup. Check this out.
Captain, eto Max, ikaw na ngayon yung captain. Ano naman yung journey ng Execration ngayong Season 6?
Ngayong Season 6, bago mag-start yung season, syempre sobrang excited kami dahil nga alam namin, nahanap namin yung role ng bawat isa, tsaka sobrang ganda ng performance na lumalabas sa amin. Tsaka mas nakikita ko na mas lumalakas pa yung team namin ngayon. Tsaka alam kong mas lalakas pa sa darating na playoffs.
Captain, kamusta naman ang first season? Captain, how did the whole pandemic situation affect your training dito sa Blacklist?
Actually, ano lang din same lang din naman kasi yung even yung mga previous seasons, ganoon din naman sa may bootcamp kayo. Mas mas totok ngayon kasi bawal ka lumabas. Yung actually ngayon mas nakaka-pause kami sa pagpa-practice or mga scrimmage kasi ultimong yung off namin, ML pa rin yung nilalaro namin kasi bawal nga lumabas, di ba? So, yun, mas grind talaga kami ngayon compare nung mga last season.
Parang 50-50 kasi meron kasing time na hirap kasi yun nga yung mga pamilya inaalala namin. Tapos nakalayo pa kami. Tapos di pa kami nakakauwi. Yung good side naman is parang di naman kasi nagbago sa amin. Nasa bootcamp lang kami. Kumbaga mas naging pabor pa sa amin nakapagbatak yung team.
Sino sa tingin ninyo yung pinakamalaking hadlang para sa championship ngayong season?
Omega.
Talaga?
Para sa akin, Omega.
Medyo may ilag factor, parang ganun, ayaw na makatapat. Omega kasi parang sila, sobrang discipline nila maglaro. Base sa mga nakalaban na namin. Hindi naman ibig sabihin, minamalit namin yung aura, di ba? Defending champion. Na-0 to nga kami ng aura, di ba? Pero parang yung Omega, pag naumpisahan ka nila, ang hirap hanapan ng butas. Di ba? Minsan lamang ka na, isang mali mo lang, babalik ta rin nila yan. Para silang Spurs. Yan, basic na sila maglaro, pero yung basic na yan, sobrang fundamental.
Gaano ka-importante para sa Omega, sa organization ninyo, itong MPLPH Season 6 na manalo sila bilang champion?
Para po sa akin, kumpara sa mga nakaraang season, ito yung pinaka-importante. Kasi iba na yung dinadala naming pangalan Hindi na katulad dati na. Ngayon, sobrang laki na nung dala-dala naming pangalan sa MPL.
Dexter, para sa'yo, gaano ka-importante itong MPL Season 6 Championship para sa organization nyo, which is Blacklist International?
Siguro sa org namin, sobrang importante talaga kasi yung last season, talagang yung namin is to build lang ng chemistry kasi since bago lang kami sa org. Then ngayon, pangalawang season na namin, yun, yung mindset talaga namin, championship mindset. Lahat ng game namin, gusto namin pang ganun, yung hindi kami mabubugbog, yung ganun. Ayun talaga yung mindset namin.
Siguro itong championship na to is sobrang importante para sa akin kasi may gusto pa akong patunayan para sa sarili ko, tapos para din sa teammates ko. Gusto ko silang dalhin doon para sa championship na pinapangarap namin.
Bibigyan tayo ng chance na kausapin itong trophy na to. Ano yung sasabihin mo sa kanya?
2 letters lang siguro. See you.
Wait mo lang ako dyan, buddy.
See you. Yun nga ba talaga ang gusto sabihin ni Eson? Kasi baka see you in someone else's hands. Diba? Delikado. Delikado. At yung sinabi rin naman niya, Jeezy, I'm just gonna have to go mince their words, if you will. Sabi niya, Jeezy, wait ka lang dyan, buddy. Kailan? Diba? Sunday nga ba? Makikita na nila ito. Mahahawakan ba nila? Or, I don't know. But ladies and gentlemen, once more, welcome back. This is the next matchup. This is the best of 5 between Omega and Blacklist International. May naalala lang akong mabilis, right? Because of that that interview with Wolf and the two teams. Nakita ko si Hajizi, di ba?
Yeah.
Tapos, naalala ko, nung medyo bata pa siya, like just a couple years back, right? Nung kasama niya pa si na Dexstar. Nung kasama niya pa si na Bonchan. And, ladies and gentlemen, what this reminded me of was how important this matchup is not just on a professional level, but on a personal level.
Right.
Kasi medyo homecoming to para kay Jeezy. Di ba yung mga kuya niya dati, like, what's up? You're facing him on the other side. Di ba? Parang kalaban mo na ngayon. And I think there are words here from Dexstar, quote-unquote, never pa kami nanalo kay na Haji ng isang series. So, I think it goes both ways, right? Like, Dexstar is as much afraid of their once little brother, pero si Hajizi parang welcome siya, parang, sabi nga, diba, buddy, wait ka lang dyan. Kasi dadaanan namin itong mga kuya ko. Right? But ladies and gentlemen, let's now go ahead and check out the head-to-head stats. All right? We'll have the numbers speak for themselves. Here we go. Omega, nangunguna ng bahagya dito. They actually are our highest average KDA team.
Wow.
So, when we say consistent, when we say fundamental, numbers speak so for itself. Match win rate, Omega as well, making a nice showing out of their placement in Group B. Again, Group of Death. Nandiyan ang Bren, nandiyan ang Onyx, but Omega still made quite a showing, 69% here. First blood counts, lamang ang Omega, but then again, I think First Blood, it counts as something. It's a nice statement, but the difference is very small. They're only second to Signal Ultra. And of course, average team net worth difference, almost negligible. Lamang lang ng konti dito ang Omega. Paolo, I gotta say, what do these numbers say to you?
Close matchup pa rin siya para sa akin kahit yung mga stats na to, sinasabi na, okay, Omega does have the advantage when it comes to execution, their mechanical skills, si Mr. Fundamentals nga, di ba? So I think it is gonna be very important for Coach Bonchan to draft a hell of a team composition to beat this Omega team. All right, but yes, it's still a 50-50 for me. For me, these percentages and these numbers, they're close enough to call it a 50-50 series.
Already, as it is, right? The amount of red and blue you're seeing on your screens. Chin, I gotta ask you now, man. Meron tayong potential. Actually, legit makita natin because the El Clasico, the remnants of the El Clasico is here, right? You have Eson versus Hayes. And now with these stats here, our head-to-head turtle control rate, malapit ulit sa 50%, no? 66 to 73. There's a small margin there. But here, in the Lords, mukhang dito nakalamang ang Blacklist. Why do you think that is?
I think... I'm thinking more of since very fundamental ang galaw ng Omega. Normally, you try to take the enemy by the horns early pa lang early game. So I'm thinking if you follow everything that you've practiced, that you've planned for, that you strategized, you will take your enemies early game. So I'm thinking maybe Blacklist naman, makukuha lang nila yung Lord later on. Like aasa sila sa maybe they fail their early game. Maybe sa mid game baka medyo banggaan pa, and then later on late game lang din naman lalabas ang Lord. You know, like mid game lalabas pa mid game pa lang naman lalabas ang Lord. So feeling ko some of the Omega games baka hindi na umaabot. Like they won't even get a chance to fight for the Lord because the Lord doesn't even come.
Because they're done.
Yeah, because
they
they're
win.
done.
Right, sabi nga ni Dex, pag nasimulan kayo, di ba?
Exactly.
Paolo?
I just wanted to point something out with the top hero picks. Blacklist is like one of the few teams that will actually pick Akai, right? So, you know, I don't see any other teams taking advantage of Akai. He's very underrated when it comes to MPL.
In a consistent way like this, like 9 times in the regular season.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I think that shows in the unique hero picks number, right? You're ahead by 2. I mean, this is chump change compared to what our previous teams were showing. 43. Diba? Ang laking difference nung 43 to 38. So now we're seeing how much Bonchan really wants to flex, how much Bonchan really wants to show na ang dami kong pinaplano para sa boys ko. Right? But just the same, 38, you're keeping it lean. You're keeping it, close to your chest. But when you engage, when you use it, napaka-efficient. Looking at their top hero picks, already Paolo mentioned the Akai. There's the Lancelot. There's the Yuzhong. For Omega, it's going to be the Thams. Yung walang kamatayang Thams. And the Ling on Hajizi. And of course, the Cho. Our last matchup was very favored to Cho. And here Omega definitely also likes their Cho. And who plays Cho here again for Omega? I believe it is Heath sometimes, right?
Yeah,
it's
Heath.
one of his few heroes left.
As a tank, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of his
As a
few-
spider tank kasi.
There you
sa
go.
kanya.
Yeah, it's one of his few heroes left in addition to the Jawhead and
Hilda.
to the Hilda. So, bakit kaya lumiit yung hero pool ni Heath dito? Let's talk about that as we look at this match history.
Actually, I just wanted to point something out
Oh,
from
yeah.
your own previous statement.
Go ahead.
Na si Heath yung gumagamit ng Chu. Pero Hayes is known for the Chu.
Iron
right?
Legs Chu,
For the
yes.
Chu tank. But si Hayes more focused on support mage na siya ngayon.
Yeah.
So that's why Heath is taking over that role for that Chu tank.
Yep. So now looking at this, Omega and Lamang, here they won their last meeting against Blacklist, 2-1. And back to my question. I'm really super curious, no?
Yeah.
Bakit nga ba lumiit ang hero pool ni Heath? Because I remember Heath playing so much more before. I remember him tapping so much more heroes, and now he's a little more successful with again the 3: Hilda, Cho,
Jawhead.
and Jawhead.
Yes.
Bakit ganon?
I think it's because of the Project Next patch,
Yeah, the
honestly.
patch.
Yeah, because the Project Next patch right now, it actually gives you an advantage for the early game tanks. Kasi nanggugulo sila sa jungle, nahihirapan yung core ng kalaban, masecure yung either purple buff or yung orange buff. So yeah, that's why more focus hit on fighter tanks instead of solid tanks. And by the way, this match result, this is before the 5-man ban system and before Project Next.
For sure, yeah.
So, these teams have improved throughout the regular season. So
It's changed so much.
Yeah, we really don't know what to expect between these two teams.
Kaya loss ang Blacklist.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, you guys might be saying sa bahay, men, kala ko ba magaling si Bonchan sa 5-man? But this is not 5-man.
Exactly, yep.
This is an old result, and of course, you still see remnants of their hero choices, and you see the versatility of Bonchan's drafts. No, you see how different these two are compared to Omega. That's super consistent. You see the Yuzhong repeated, you see the Esmeralda repeated, and you see the Hilda repeated. So medyo yung I don't want to say the core because that might be confused with the carry hero, but the fundamental parts of the draft are still there. We'll be moving on to our player head-to-head, and it's going to be the battle of core prodigies. Young men who are just responsible for carrying their teams because of their marksman assassin role. We have here Hajizi, who is the league leader when it comes to KDA's 9.29. Men, sobrang hirap magkaroon ng score na 9.29 across 8 weeks.
Yeah. That's crazy. That is an insane number, actually.
Yeah, they both have the same amount of heroes used in the season. I mean, when you're playing the core, parang mahirap mag-experiment masyado eh.
Yeah.
Right.
You're gonna see, the cores being the same for each teams over and over again.
And full clip here, allowing a little bit more of MVPs to be spread out in his team. But this also speaks of how great Hajizi is. Kasi diba, sobrang packed ng Omega, pero siya pa rin ang pinapangalan ng MVP, second most in the league. Paolo?
This stats actually show that, obviously Hajizi has been in the MPL longer than Full Clip.
Yes.
So with experience, talagang yun yung advantage ni Hajizi over Full Clip. Pero, man, this Kyrie is a talented kid. He is ridiculous.
Actually, kahit na first si Hajizi and ninth si Full Clip, hindi rin I think in terms of skill,
it's not that far off.
It's not that far off.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. Kahit na si Hajizi nakalamang ng ilang MPLK full clip, this is a great freshman run for full clip.
Yep.
His trajectory is looking great, looking fast forward, and this is where you can expect them to show up, guys, in the mid lane. Of course, you have Aqua in the gold, Edward side. We have seen Edward on the Barats recently. Eson in mid, and Dexstar as well. Parang yung dalawang kuya nasa gitna.
Oo.
Right? So,
pinoprotektan yung nila, little brother.
they're the trunk.
Yan kasi yung yan yung parang center and point guard nyo eh.
Yes.
Like, like Dexstar would be the point guard. Si Eson would be your center.
Yes, Eson Esports, the big man.
Oo.
Pero mas malaki yata si Dexstar in real life. Okay. It's taller, right? For the other side, though, this is Omega. And as we mentioned, you still have Hajizi, their mid laner. Hayes, the all-around support. Like, kahit ano,
exactly.
lalaro rin Hayes eh. And you have Tank, Heath, Mr. Fundamental, Curtizi in the off lane, and Toshi. This is what I miss, man. I miss Toshi on our actual core. I miss Toshi's Granger. I miss Toshi's Claude. We've seen him. He's been in the MPL as well for a while now.
For a while now, yeah.
And I think today, this is going to be key to Omega showing us a 1-2-2.
He was actually arguably one of the best marksmen in the previous MPL seasons for Toshi.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. And now, how perfect. We're moving on to the keys to victory. We talked about how Heath could possibly have a very limited tank arsenal. You got to outdraft that. You got to make sure that, again, your trunk, your mid, Eson and Dexstar make plays. Give full clip farm. Make sure that his clip is full.
Exactly.
All right? It spells itself out, guys. Nandiyan na yun. Draft for full clip. Ano nga ba ibig sabihin nito? Ano ibig sabihin ng draft for full clip?
The thing about Blacklist is I don't think they're capable with the current roster or starting lineup that they have right now for a 1-2 setup. They're not like Execration where they can play marksman in the gold lane.
Benny Cutie.
Yeah, exactly. Their core is just Kyrie alone. They're focusing, full clip alone. The cores right now that are being used often are very, very limited. All right, the cores that you play mid at least. So if Blacklist wants to win this series, I think they need to bring something out, bring something new on the off lane, and kind of not copy, but like replicate what other teams are doing by having late game security on the gold lane.
Build that into their strategies. No?
Yes.
In addition to drafting for full clip. Kasi by being able to draft for full clip, parang secondary plan yun na magkaroon ka ng secondary core, right? And who could it be, right? Maybe it's Killer. Just saying. Maybe. All right? And last but not least, dito sa kanilang keys to victory, enable Eson to make plays. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Kailangan magpatayo ng Blacklist International ng bagong branch ng Eson Esports.
And something to add up to that, what most viewers don't realize is the tank is the most important role in the game and the hardest role in the game. Okay, you're gonna be making plays for your core to open up the map and for him to clean up or whatever the core needs to do. So yeah,
I think that is an understatement. Ang hirap i-explain kung bakit napaka-importante ng tank. Diba? Kasi they're the trunk of this whole operation. But I guess we'll get into this here. We'll explain why with number 2. Now, prioritize Heath heroes. Because again, if Heath, the tank for Omega, does not get his heroes, mahirapan silang gumawa ng plays.
Right.
Tama, Chin?
Right. So,
go ahead.
Sige, go ahead. Sige, ako na lang.
Yes.
So, yun nga, kanina kasi, yung keys to victory ng Blacklist was to parang funnel full clip,
yes.
Diba? So, yung key to victory naman ng Omega is to shut that down, yung draft for full clip.
Yes.
And it also says here, Hayes' flexibility.
Yes.
So, it's been mentioned over and over again. Dinosaur na to eh.
Yeah.
Like, idol ko to talaga since bata pa ako.
He was one of the first champions.
Actually,
MPL Season 1.
Hindi ko to makakalimutan talaga si Hayes kasi for me, like, he was the number one. Like, maybe not in the leaderboards, pero in the pro scene, he's the number 1 Chu, like, in the world. In the world. That's it. So, I would talk to sila Eson from Blacklist. He was back then with Digital Devils, who became Signal Ultra, and then now Eson's with Blacklist. I talked to him about Hayes. Ano ba meron dyan sa Chu niya? And they would just tell me, di namin alam, ang tigas talaga. Ang tigas nung tune niya.
When it comes down to it, kung pag yung pro lang mismo nagsabi na, hindi ko gets eh.
Oo, hindi namin alam kung bakit ang tigas nung tune niya. For some reason.
It's odd, right?
It's how he manages the shun po eh. Like,
It
for
is.
sure. For sure doon yun eh.
Yes.
Pero, for some reason, extra tigas nung tune ni, ni Hayes.
I've heard him become called Iron Legs Choke. Yeah. And again, in addition to that, that's Hayes' flexibility, right?
Also. Such knowledge, di ba, I would ask Eson, bakit? Hindi nila alam. Hayes would know. But he could impart such knowledge to sila Heath,
yes,
who also plays Chu.
Yes, and that involves laning phase mind games. For sure, para sa kalaban, pero para sa sarili nyo rin, right? You spread out that thought process and enable all of this to make for a balanced team composition, and that is the keys to victory for Omega. And now, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to this. Hashtag OMG, hashtag break the code. Ito ang laban ng mga breakers. Man, hindi lang sila rappers, hindi lang Cypher meron sila. Meron din silang, alam mo yung kariton, nasa sahig, and then they're gonna break. They're gonna break. They're the breakers, right? Mga B-boy. But nonetheless, a best of 5 coming at you real soon, ladies and gentlemen. One is going to say goodbye, the other gonna be moving up into the semi-finals. Sino nag-aantay sa kanila? Execration. Once more, here we go. My name is Leo. This is Chin Valdez and Paolo Expert. We are your panelists. We're going to be throwing it now over to our shoutcasters. Let's enjoy Omega versus Blacklist International.
Hello, my name is Jopal Reyes Alvarez, aka Code Gaming. Break the code.
Let's go Blacklist International. Hashtag break the code. Blacklist!
We support Blacklist International. Hashtag break the code.
We support Blacklist International. Break the code.
Hashtag OMG. OMG.
Go Omega! Omega nun.
Hashtag Omega nun.
Arriba Team Omega.
Omega nun.
Hashtag Omega nun.
Wow.
Galit.
Wow. Pero
Okay.
this is amazing. I mean, wala tayong chance na makita ang crowd for this because of the pandemic. But at least we get to see the cheers from the fans.
The fans,
Diba?
exactly.
Omega nun at break the code. Ang dami nila mapakulo. At nevertheless, we are gonna be your casters. My name is Wolf, your anchor with my analyst Rockhart. Nangyari na ang dapat nangyari kanina. Pero ngayon, iba na ang storya. It's Blacklist versus Omega. Rockhart, what you got for us?
I think this is gonna be another Game 5. Guys, alam ko anong oras na, pero pang Game 5 pa rin talaga.
Two-day event.
Yung game na to. Two-day event na. Ang MPL ngayon.
Oh my
Ayos
God.
ba yun? Just because of course, how well put both of these teams are. Obviously, Omega is going to have a lot more of the better stats. They're gonna have better stats over Blacklist just because of how consistent they can get wins. Especially on their last few games. They were recording non-stop 5 win streak. They were on a 5-win streak. They lost Onyx, then they kept winning against their last 2 opponents. So, parang pilim-pili din. Mala-aura yung win streak na ginagawa ng Blacklist ngayon. Ng Omega rather. And against Blacklist, who seem to be on an up and down curve.
Yeah.
They seem to be of a younger. They look like the younger team. Ito yung nagmukha na talaga silang younger team. Because, of course, hindi naman pwedeng ma-make up lang nila Dexter and Eson yung veteran knowledge. Medyo kinulang siya at some points. Pero I really like that they're able to compensate with, syempre yung gamit yung mga rookies nila, like sila Full Clip, really showing us up. Like, nagbotohan tayo and everything for, like, rookies. We were talking about that. These guys were some of the people that we were talking about. Mga casters.
Man, na-mention mo yung streak ng Omega. It's actually, hindi lang siya basta 5 series streak. 10-game streak yan na wala silang talo.
2-0.
2-0. After they lost against Sonic, it was another 2-0. Tapos nanalo pa sila sa execution. So, that's why, ang taas ng points nila. 27. And Blacklist naman, ang masasabi natin sa kanila, when they lose, at least they take 1 game away from their opponents.
That's right.
Bihira sila ma-0-2. That's only against Tora. At syempre, yung last cold spell ng Blacklist International was during the last week, kung saan na 0-2 sila ng execution at Brent. At doon ka mapapaisip, ano kaya nangyari sa Blacklist International? But we know na iba tong team na to. They have the great mind ni Bonchan.
Yes.
Pero ang katapat niya naman ay si Coach Dale. Gano'ng ka-importante, Rockhart, ang coaching battle na to?
Battle of the Minds. Sabi nga nila, draft battle nga to eh. Speaking of draft, straight to the draft agad. Again, some of the brightest minds of Mobile Legends are behind both of these teams. Diba?
Wait a minute.
What?
Nakita ko to sa post ni Himreel. Follow niyo by the way si Himreel.
Boss Himreel,
Nakita ko doon. Sabi ni Himreel, meron ba kayo nakikitang kakaiba sa picture na to? Tumingin ng maigi. Nakita ko sa lobby, Killer. And he's actually here.
Oh.
Instead of Dexter, it's gonna be Killer. Statistically speaking, guys, ito ang pinakaunang laro ni Killer sa buong MPL Season 6.
Yes. 8 weeks siyang nagpahinga sa
Exactly.
MPL. And siya na ba ang secret weapon kaya nanitawag ng Blacklist? We'll have to find out as we head obviously into the draft where nilock in na agad ng Blacklist International ang kanilang offlaner with a Reigns.
Binabati ko pala, by the way, ang mga tropa whips natin, si Nero Digerzid at si JM Manuson. Hello sa inyo. So, man, I don't understand actually kung ano ang diskarte dito ng Blacklist International. Sa paglagi nila kay Killer, ibinabalik ba nila si Edward sa supporting role?
That's true, right? I mean, Edward has been having success din naman playing offensive support heroes just like the Chang'e. So, maybe pwede din yun. Pwede siyang bumalik. It's not gonna be such a big move from what he's usually doing. Pero syempre, Edward has been finding a lot of success din naman on the off lane. Especially with that FAMS. So, mahirap ding ipilit yung ganun. Pero again, malay natin kung ano nalaro ni Killer ngayon. Malay mo siya na pala ang support main na hinahanap-hanap. Killer pero support. Ayos ba yun? Ayos ba yun?
Ayos ba?
Talaga naman.
One thing na nagulat ako dito is instantly nakuha yung Hellcurt.
Walang
Pinik
hesitation,
agad, no
no?
hesitation. Omega, they also have Curtizy. Going back, their last 2 games ng Omega, ginamit nila si Kenji. That was against BSB and Execration.
Again,
Kenji,
both games were
nila.
big successes.
Exactly. Pero sabi nila, hindi, may activatable 6-man kami. Pwede naman si Curtizy. At whenever si Curtizy para sa Omega, dalawa lagi naisip kong heroes eh. Actually, it's Johed and Yuzong na maganda ang pagkakagamit ni Curtizy. Curtzy. Or kung ano man ang pronunciation, Curtizy. Kasi, nakikita ko sa kanya yung kanyang magandang pagkagamit ng Yuzong, an aggressive way, playmaker talaga siya, as well as this Johed. Nag-make ng plays and that's why they are winning because of this. Ngayon, parehas nakuha yan na Omega. It makes it even scarier kasi si Heath pwede siya mag-Johed.
Yep, and dito pumapasok din yung priority ng teams, both of our teams naman sa offlane, no? So, you know what, that's funny, ngayon ko lang din naisip, both of these teams ride really hard dun sa offlaner nila. Sobrang taas ng priority nila sa offlane. That's why mag-aagawan to sa TAMS for sure. Sa Khalid, which I'm a little surprised na hindi ba napapansin ngayon. And FAMS is unlikely for Omega. Pero, ewan ko lang sa Blacklist. Pero again, they're kind of stuck needing a tank at this point. So, nagulat ako na hindi nila pinik yun. Kasi ang taas ng win rate ng both of these teams on that hero.
Yeah. I can see that with the back siya na ban ng Omega. They're really prepping up para maging successful itong Yuzong tsaka itong Alice. That's sustain that they are using. Makes me think yung Omega ba ay mag-stick dun sa meta na alam nila. Parang ganun yung diskarte nila, di ba? Parang for the longest time, after no Project Next, sila lang yung team na hindi nag-jungler talaga. They went in straight for whatever worked in the first half of the season. Hindi
After
sila
Project Next, di ba, halos walang nangyari sa lineup nila.
Wala.
May mga maliliit na pagbabago lang.
Nagamit yung Freya na
Yes, exactly.
Ruby. But
Pero
it's
other than
literally
that,
the same, yeah.
Yeah, all the same and very impressive, no? Kasi lahat ng teams na nakita natin nung week 4, week 5 rather, or week 6, everyone's like trying out different stuff.
Junglers.
New strats. Sila, itong Omega, you know what guys? We can win.
Saktong-sakto sila yung unang laban na that was against Bren Esports.
Yes,
Yung Bren Esports ay nag-cheeky lineups or alam mo, may jungler sila. And then, Omega, they showed that they can play the standard way. At yun na, nakikita natin. It's the last pick carry na pwede nating ipanggulat. Ling is banned, Roger is banned, pero yung Yi Sun Shin open pa rin. So, if not snatched by Blacklist International, 100% Omega will pick that up.
Yep, a little surprised. I was actually...
Gimme!
What?
Did I hear that correctly?
Tama ba? Diggy. Okay.
Kala ko
Gulat din ako.
was-
Ewan ko na lang.
So,
Pero,
Hellcurt core. Yeah.
yep, not surprising with the Hellcurt core. Ito na talaga yun. Expect ko going into this matchup, Lancelot would be a big pickup. I'm a little surprised it didn't get picked. And they went for the Hellcurt instead. But this time around, there's not going to be any big priorities on that. And carry. Still need a big carry for Omega here.
I think Eason Shin ay okay naman.
For Hajizi. YSS or Lance?
Do you wanna go Lance laban sa burst na meron ng Blacklist?
Kaya nga eh.
So, ayun na nga. Eason
Yun na
Shin.
nga. Yan.
What do you feel about this Diggy? Obviously, hindi na nag-work yung feeding Diggy. And obviously, napaka-lambot foods yan eh para sa lineup ng Omega. Do you think that this will work? Omega?
If they play it like the offensive way, probably. Pero pag naging reactive tong Diggy nito and if they go for another feeding strat, obviously yun yung magiging downfall nila. It's not gonna work anymore. We've seen that before. There's evidence na hindi na siya gumagana talaga. And that's because of the game itself. The game itself was changed from the previous patch to stop heroes from constantly feeding. There's gonna be penalties. May gold nang nakuha sa kanila.
No matter what happens.
No matter what happens. So, I think medyo off yung lineup ng Blacklist for me. I mean, I like it, pero can it actually... it has a lot of crowd control, which is what I like. It has silence and a lot of long-range attacks. Pero pag nadikitan kasi sila ng Alice, ng Gisan Shin, ng Jawhead Yuzong, it's gonna be a big problem.
And then we are going to see a Popol and Koopa played as the core sa lane
Yeah.
to. Tapos, Edwards can be played the Farsa as support. Diggy,
Ito na.
Farsa, support duo. Walang tank whatsoever.
5 seconds till
I mean,
the
Uranus
enemy
is a tank
reaches
pero
the
hindi siya
battlefield.
lalaro
Smash
bilang isang tank sa side lane yan. This makes me scared. I hope that Blacklist is... Blacklist have thought this through. Kasi parang ganun yung nangyari. Yung pagkakapick nila ay instant. Kinda makes you think, pinagplanuhan ba to ng Blacklist?
Malay mo naman, nasa notebook. Naka-notebook, di ba?
Bonchan to eh. Bonchan
Notebook
to
ni
eh.
Bonchan, di ba? Pinapakita yan ilang beses.
Tama naman.
Nakalinya na. Oh guys, ito yung complete lineup. Ilak nyo na lang ilak ha. Kasi pag ito yung mga pinik nila, ito na yung pipick nyo. Parang ganun.
Okay, so look at Jawhead. Starting on the jungle already. So, ubusin lang niya yan. At, super lane bully nga naman talaga.
Oo,
Diggy at
dalawang
this point.
hero na super lane bully.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So, I think this lineup was designed to get the early outer turret energy shield gold.
I see.
No? Maagang gold. Maagang bonus agad yan. Kaya tiyan mo, lamang na lamang agad ang Blacklist with the gold. At the early stages. 1 minute pa lang. May lamang
Oo,
na.
kasi nakakuha ng outer, yun nga, sabi mo, outer energy shield. Makes me think, ang pwedeng gawin ng Omega ngayon. In this particular push, ubusin yata
Tatlong
talaga
super
nila.
long range hero.
But Heath actually dipping his hands dun sa may bandang kaliwa. And now, there's the ejector na play. Flicker. Nakuha na nga si Eson. Mapapatay pa nila. Nandito si Haze. And the damage and first blood goes to Omega.
And it's very, very smart play again. I was expecting Omega to hold. Expect ko sa kanila mag-hold ng matagal. And try to not die dito sa mga long range ng Blacklist. Pero sabi nila, you know what? Sabi ni Heath, kaya ko naman eh.
Yeah.
Makaka-pick off tayo ng isa. And galing dun, galing sa first blood na yun, is able to get the goal.
Ang dali-dali lang. Sa mga madali dyan, mga kaibigan, we're inviting you from October 27th to November 13th. Log into the game and participate in the Tricksters Village event and get Halloween candies for a treasure spin. Each spin will cost 4 Halloween candies and you can get up to 7 each day from completing all the tasks. Pwede pa kayo makakuha ng Terizla special skin, ang Hammer Giant.
Guaranteed within 10 spins, oh. Guaranteed, sure na sure. Not to mention, you can also get 10, 26 lagi. Pero mamaya na yan! Laban muna!
Laban muna. Full clip on the backlines. Napakagandang burst down. Syempre, dahil may padilim. Dark Knight Falls.
Panigurado lang.
Panigurado.
Killer on the offensive, here on the bottom lane. Defensive rather. At Torre naman, ang target ng Blacklist. Talagang early game ang gusto ng tropa natin sa blue.
Nag-overstay doon si Uranus. Pero at least hindi siya magbibigay ng maraming gold. However, nagbigay siya ng kill. Now, he scouting out the area.
Yep, nakadepensa din siya ng Torre, which is a very good thing for Omega. For Blacklist. And sa ngayon, Turtle naman ang magiging labanan ng ating mga teams.
Oh. A little bit of movement dito. Nahuli si Eson, but the time's journey gonna be popped. At unfortunately, na-eject na rin kasi siya. So, mababata pa rin siya. Pero syempre, makatakbo siya easily with the time's journey.
Libreng pop lang ng time's journey. No?
But this is, yeah, a lot of ultimates na wala ang Blacklist International at this moment. So, Omega can actually start on the Turtle, but it seems like hindi nila gagawin.
Yeah, out of position din si, I think they want that to go to Hajizi, absolutely. Pero medyo malayo din siya. Nasa may orange buff siya nung time na yun. Kaya ngayon, ang gusto ng Omega, I think, bagalan lang natin ng konti. Try natin. Layo
sakit
na.
din eh, no? So, yung Blacklist International, ito pala yung plano nila, pero may nahuli. Aqua na peel ng Omega, keep forcing the flicker. And probably pa rin yata dito ang Blacklist International, pero hindi na lang. Maganda rin naman yung wave clear ng Omega. Nga lang, Blacklist na galawan nila itong Turtle. Sisimulan na, nagpadilim. Dark Knight Falls. Turtle has been slain by the Hellcurt. And that's all that happened in there. Turtle lang to secure ng Blacklist International.
And this is what I kind of expected for Blacklist. Gamitin yung Digi ng maayos na offensive type. Talagang gigil early on. Get advantages, it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, boom!
That
This is sabi
hurts.
ko.
Siyempre, may magic damage din naman si Farsa. So, unti-unting kumukuha ng, umaakyat ang damage output dito ng mga members ng Omega.
Yep, and absolutely making it work. For the meantime, get big XP advantages para kay Hajizi. And looks like it's going to be pretty big here for Full Clip as well. For the XP, talagang gumagana naman yung core ng ating parehong team.
So, Clock of Destiny para kay Edward at this point. Ganda ng timing, actually, the Farsa. Tapos may Oracle na itong si Uranus. Gusto ko yung priority ni Killer dito. Some Uranus players, magiging greedy sila at mag-enchanted talisman agad. He knows na siya lang yung tanke sa Blacklist International.
You can't afford to spend your money dun sa mga parang mage items, no? Kailangan mo ng solid na armor. Mga ganun.
So this time, nag-enchanted talisman muna siya. Ay, sorry, nag-oracle muna siya, tapos tsaka siya mag-enchanted talisman. That meant na meron siyang staking power sa lanes, right?
Smart itemization, basically. And Oracle, of course, not to mention regen, means na hindi siya basta-basta matitake down ng mga likes nila Toshi, like nila Haze. Ooh, look at that.
It's annoying.
It's very annoying.
Yun, binax out na nga ni Edward habang tumutulak ang Blacklist International. Haze sa likuran. Umaamba dito, pero magpo-poke lang. Tamang first skill lang.
Yep.
Dito na si Killer, nakita. Oh, nice alley-oop, pero walang control. Dahil wala na sila Purify. Wala man lang Purify na na-force doon.
And alam niya, hindi siya pwedeng mamatay or else walang front ang lineup ng Blacklist International. Kaya talagang gamitin na agad lahat ng pwedeng magamit, makatakas lang. Hindi pa nagsisimula kalaban. Go na.
Nakita dito si Heath going for Eson, pero napa-flicker pala yun. He's safe. Turtle ang kinukuha. Pero mapabox out sila ni Killer sa may backlines. Ayun na nga, full clip. Popping the ultimate. May retribution pa para makuha yung Turtle. Gartizi, nasa gitna pa rin. Paikot-ikot lang yung Dragon. Omega, wala silang na-achieve.
Yep, Blacklist pa rin ang lamang with this early game lineup. Talagang gamit na gamit. Bawat early game unit nila, and they are getting turrets. They're getting the Turtles. And hirap mag-catch up yung late game lineup ng Omega.
Oh. Heath, wanna go for Edward. Pero si Edward, napauna na ng wings by wings. At meron na naman akong objective. What is happening, Rockard? Paki-explain what is happening. Outplay Omega, outmaneuvered Omega.
Yes, and this is what I was talking about in the draft. I really like Blacklist draft pag ginamit nila ng offensive. At dahil doon, nung ginawa nga ng Blacklist yun, itong Omega, they can't hold on to their towers. Pwede silang hindi mamatay. Pwede silang hindi basta-bastang magang. Pero magiging sakripisyo dito yung Torre ng Omega, at pag ginawa ng Blacklist yun, if they can get that early advantage, that will mean that they can snowball harder on their carry, which is this Hellcurt.
Walang pakialam. They could have initiated, pero hindi nila ginawa. Kasi yung Blacklist International, all about objectives ang kanilang ginagawa ngayon. Kaya din may lamang sila ng 3,000, pero hindi sila pwedeng kampante sa laban na to. Omega easily can take the team fights kung kaya nila. Let's just see how it goes.
Focus na lang sila basically on getting the objectives. Kahit di sila makapatay, sabi, okay lang, sige, let's not kill anyone. Pero lagi nating takutin yung Omega. Lagi tayong magbato nung reverse time para mapapanik yung target. Mapagamit ng mga ultimate, ma-delay pa natin lalo yung pag-engage ng Omega. At pag hindi nang-engage yung Omega, pwede tayong makahuli ng timing.
Pinapwersa nila yata yung Purified and Killer pero
Exactly.
hindi siya mag-isip.
Pareho yung pareho yung play ng Omega, no? Pinipilit din nilang mag-ultimate yung Blacklist agad.
Ang turtle ngayon, pangatlong turtle Rockhart, it's gonna be started by Blacklist at walang contention man lang ang Omega dito. Retribution gagamitin na and 3 turtles ang mapupunta sa side ng Blacklist International.
Yun ang mangyayari. Pag malamang ka sa early game, ikaw yung makakapag-box out. Kasi takot lang nila lumapit dun sa bush. Malay mo, may super fed na hero pala dun.
Yeah.
May mataas na level na hero dun. May mataas na gold gamit. Hindi sila pwedeng basta mag-check. Which means you have more map control.
Exactly. Woo! Blacklist International, napaka-gandang pocket strategy na kanila pinapakita laban sa Omega and it's working so far. Ang tanong, gano'ng kalayo ang maaabot nila gamit to? They can be aggressive right now at yun na kayong gagawin nila dito sa may top lane. Pushing dun sa inner turret ng Omega sa may top. At wala man lang nagawa Omega about that.
Yun nga. Lalapit ka ba dyan sa lineup na ganyan?
Sakit
diba? Baka makalapit ka dyan. At hindi to tank Popol and Koopa, by the way. Demon Hunter Sword Corrosive Sight yan.
Exactly. That hurts. Go nila si Killer. Killer pa rin ay napakakun at this point. Oracle and syempre may damage output. Haze almost taken down at hindi man lang nila napapwersa yung Purify. Ngayon si Toshi makikita na ngayon. Napakagandang flowing blood. Nandito si Eson, may hatak yan. At yun na nga, naku po, nahuli na nga dito. I do have another one. TC gets out.
Kita mo yung nagawang pressure dun sa isang simpleng reverse time na paggamit lahat. Pag nahuli ka kasi ng reverse time, if you don't flicker out ng maaga, pag na-reverse time ka dun, babalik at babalik ka kahit anong flicker, kahit anong flowing blood mo.
Exactly.
Kaya napupwersa si Toshi na gamitin yung mobility niya.
Exactly.
Nang wala lang.
At nakakakuha na ng buffs ngayon yung Blacklist International. I think naghihintay yata sila ng third. Low scoring game, mga kaibigan.
2-2, no?
2 kills. I mean, I think yung Omega na may ilang beses natin nasabi na low scoring team talaga sila when it comes to kills. Parang sa late game sila. Timing based kasi ang Omega. Pero yung Blacklist International also showing some semblance of that. At dahil dyan,
ito pala yung mangyayari, men. Pag pinaglaban mo dalawang team na sobrang play safe.
Oh.
Wala nagkakamatayan.
Oh, may nahuli nga lang. That's Eson. May times journey. Yun na nga gagamitin. Hit and drop. Wala ang bullet dito ni Killer. May damage output yan. Pero yung Cyclone ay hindi na yata matatapakan. Makatakas si Hit. Isang Ionic Edge. Umabot. Yun na. Transcendent. Pero
nasobrahan.
Nasobrahan nga yata si Killer. Wala. Kakagamit lang yan Purify. At dahil dun mapapatay siya. Finally, may namatay after what? 8 minutes? 8 minutes, may namatay na finally.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. Pero again, medyo yun ang kailangan nating iwasan sa mga game na ganito. Kung macro na laban ang gusto mo, hindi ka pwedeng gumawa ng mga ganong klaseng pagkakamali. Dahil it really will bite you really hard. Especially since ikaw lang talaga yung frontline na kayang sumabay sa Omega.
Yung nakakapagtaka doon is, ang ganda na nga nung mamba out nila kahit so kaso na-bait nga sila ni Heathen. That's something na kailangan respect din ng Blacklist International. Ang ganda nung ginagawa nila. Legitimately one of the good strats out there. Parang ano to zone out strat. Parang
super
cover
zone
fire.
Out strat. Di mo yun?
Cover fire
pati ba naman yung minion? Deny.
So, pero once they lose control of this, have to take note, ang daming talon ng Omega, dami nilang jumps. So, pwede sila mapunish agad dito.
Nitignan ko tong Lord, yung lineup ng Blacklist. Tingin mo ang daming moving parts. Na pag nawatanggal yung isa dito sa mga miyembrong to, atrasan na lahat. No? Hindi pwedeng mawala si Killer. Atras yan. Pag nawala si Full Clip, atras yan for sure. Hindi yan lalaban. Lalo na pag nawala yung Farsa. Mawawala yung zone control nila.
GZ is farming like crazy at this point and DHS na rin 1-0 and 2. 3 out of the 3 kills ay kasama siya GZ.
Yep.
Omega.
Maximum kill participation.
Yeah, pero wala pang masyadong kills 3 to
wala
pala.
Talaga ayaw Pero in macro gusto nila yung pang one time big time. Gusto nila isang clash lang tapos na yung laro.
So, Yumayaman na rin si Edward with his mystery shop. Meron siyang ice cream wand. Importante rin i-take note yun. Yung Lord, hindi mo simulan ng Blacklist International kasi nag-aanap sila ng pick-off. Toshi gonna be spotted dun sa may top lane. Si Full Clip naman mukhang tumatiming lang ng pag-take ng crab coin.
Easy chingas lang yun, no?
This is gonna drag on for longer. Mukhang nag-chill ang pare sa teams.
And okay lang yun. Okay lang yun for both of them. Again, late game potential of Hajizi very, very high. Full Clip is also great on that Hellcurt. Pero, tandaan nyo, mas malakas yung fall off ng Hellcurt, no?
Yeah.
Kumpara naman sa Yi San Shin.
That's right.
Because Deadly Poison Stingers, hindi na siya ganong ka one hit. Hindi na siya pang ano talaga. Panglagas. Pag naiwan ka. Pag tumaas na yung levels ng kalaban mo.
Exactly. We can see now Blacklist International na uubusan ng control din sa pero magataas pa rin yung kanilang gold. Nagkakabanggaan na nga yata dito sa may gitna. Toshi gonna be able to survive. Winter Touch ang gagamitin. Si Killer na ejector pa. Punta sa likod pero the burst is there mula kay Full Clip. Ayun na nga, unang dugo sa laban na to. Curtizy going for the Dragon Form. Killer Taki through it all. Napakakunat ng ating Uranus dito. And si Toshi lang ang namatay so far. Sasaktan sila mula kay Edward at kailangan nang umuwi ng Omega. Sisimulan na ng Blacklist International ang Lord ulit.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Pag kulang ang isa sa Blacklist, medyo mahirap. Pero pag kumpleto sila, napaka-potent ng lineup na ito. Nakakulang na sila ng isa sa Omega. Toshi can be out for a few. Lord is very, very hard to take down for the meantime.
Tignan natin pwesto ang Omega dito. Killer ng zone out. Edward, meron ba siyang Feather Dare Strike? Wala pa sa ngayon. Lord, makukuha na ng Blacklist International. Masyadong matagal ang Mountain Shocker. And Blacklist International further getting the lead right now.
Isang one-time, big-time lang talaga mangyayari dito. No?
Tactical
Alam mo
Tactical
sobrang
approach.
safe nilang pareho maglaro.
Man.
Grabe. Alam mo yung Lord na yung pinag-aagawan nila, pero hindi. Pag nabawa sa isa, back!
Correct. Here we are. Nahuli yata si Eson. Pero meron naman kasi time scare niya.
Hindi pa kanya yata nagamit.
Ginamit. Ginagawa dito ng Omega yung Lord. At actually maubos nila agad na mabilis. Ejector play na naman pero time journey ang ginamit. Hellcurt dun sa may bottom lane. May nahatak si Heath. But walang follow-up yung Blacklist International kasi ayaw din nilang maging aggressive. Or will they start now? Ang ganda ng combo. Stun into the Feather Dare Strike. Boom! Nakuha na rin yung Torres sa baba. Bigla na lang, ginulpi, digulat ng Blacklist International ang Omega. Sabay kuha sa gitna. Taas na lang ang natitira. Kaya ba nilang patay si Killer? Absolutely not. Killer kills you. At wala silang magagawa. Feather Dare Strike for the zone now. Toshi trying to reach. Pero siya pa na-punish with the Deadly Poison Stinger.
Oh my
Blacklist
God.
International. Protektado ang bawat isa. The zone out lineup.
And just like that, you can really tell yung diferensya ng dalawang lineup na ito. Again, pag kompleto Blacklist, hindi mo sila matitibag, hindi mo sila malalapitan. And yun nga ang nangyayari. Just like that, isang snap, isang team fight, ubos lahat ng inhibitor ng Omega.
Ganda ng combo. Try nila ulit si Killer, pero why would you go on to the Uranus kahit meron kang base dyan? Nakita, ito na naman yung combo. Kagat, sabay ultimate, pinadilim na. Base na yung target, times journey, ginamit na rin. At yun na nga, Blacklist International will take Game 1. The most tactical game na nakita ko ever with MPL. Season 6, Blacklist International, men. They have broken the code.
Sobrang cerebral nung larong to. Sobrang, parang nag-chess. Parang nag-chess yung mga team natin. High level.
Oh my God. Checkmate. Sabi ni Bone dyan.
Na 3 moves. Ano yun? 3 moves.
4 moves.
4 moves. Na 4 moves, man. And dito 4 kills. 5 kills. Na 5 kills. Kung may 4 moves, may 5 kills.
5 kills.
Ito yun. Walang fight eh. Anong big time, one time ultimate. Walang ganun.
Walang full 5 na banggaan.
Walang magic moment, walang X factor, walang explosion, talagang patalinuhan ng galaw sa mapa.
Parang, alam mo yung mga memes na nakaganon ka sa mga ganun. This is it.
Wow.
This is one of the ang ganda. Sobrang ganda na ginawa ng Blacklist International. Ginamit nila si Killer. Magtataka, bakit di ginamit si Dexter for performing? Nakatago ba si Killer for the longest time? At yung draft, di ba? Sa una, bakit ganito? Pero sobrang prepared ng Blacklist International. I'm not sure kung prepared si Manjin sa kanyang analysis, pero tanongin natin siya, what's up, man?
Saglit lang, kinakalculate ko pa lahat ng mga possible outcomes kasi lahat tayo ay nagulat sa dinalang baon ng Blacklist International. Talagang pinatunayan nga nila na binibreak nila ang code. Ibang klaseng putahe, ang tagal nilang tinago si Killer. At doon talagang pinakita nila wala nang taguan ng strat. Ilabas si Killer, ilabas ang Digi, ilabas ang Popol and Kupa Marksman, and Blacklist International getting, should I say, dominant victory against Omega na hindi in-expect ni na Mr. Worldwide. Looking at the items right now, I think na-emphasize din to ng ating mga casters about the instance na nagkaroon agad ng tank item si Killer on the Oracle to counter the Valier damage, to counter the Alice damage. Tapos rekta siya dito ng more tanky items ng parang na Brute Plus breastplate. May dominance sa ice pa siya. Perfect against the Yishun Shin. Men, gusto kong emphasize dito, carry, Popol, and Kupa mula kay Aqua. It rhymes. Ang tagal natin hindi nakakita ng carry na Popol and Kupa. I think around Season 5 may gumamit niya ng isang carry, pero mostly puro support ang nakikita natin. And man, Marksman, DHS, Corrosion Site, lahat ng mga nangyayari doon kay Popol ay nangyayari din sa Chicho Dog na si Kupa. So double attack din, dobling kagat din yung ginagawa dito ng Popol and Kupa. Ang pwede natin itawag dito is the zoning technique, the Trap Nation technique, kung saan hindi ka makakalapit. You have time bombs, you have the dog, the Chicho Dog, meron ka pang Farsa na may feather air strike. Once na nakuha ng Team Blacklist International dito yung kanilang level 5 or level 4, I mean, yung kanilang mga ultimates, hindi na makakalapit ang Omega dahil tignan natin ngayon ang post-game stats. Medyo low scoring. Again, itong ating game kasi nga standard para sa Omega itong lineup. Nakikita natin si Heat actually doing a great job doon sa mga early stages. Fundamental eh. Sabi nila, o sige, ejector tayo, kuha tayo, pick off tayo, pero nung dumating na yung level 4, nung dumating na yung ultimate dito ni Eson Esports, instant ultimate lang ng time journey, back out, wag tayo magpwersa ng laban, sabi ng Blacklist. Energy shields lang and towers ang kailangan natin kunin. Look at the full clips tower damage. Onti lang yung damage na nagawa ni full clip. Siya yung carry. Pero puro tore lang ang dinamage niya. 17,000, 16k lang. Halos magkalapit. Meanwhile, kay Edward lang lahat ng pokes na napunta dito with the assist. I think ito na ata yung pinaka mababang score all throughout MPL history, pero napaka-intense ng nangyaring matchup. Sabi nga ng mga casters natin, para tayong nanonood ng chess game. Look at this, even yung towers, love set para sa Omega. I think, knowing Omega right now, nagulat dito si Mr. Worldwide, si Mr. Dale. I think, yung labanan natin ng coaches na pinag-uusapan kanina ng ating panel, pinag-uusapan ng ating mga casters, nakaisa si Bon Chan. Ang tanong, nilabas dito ng Blacklist International ang kanilang 6th man. Ilalabas kaya nila ngayon si Clutch Time Kenji para lang makaisa. Let's move on sa ating smart highlights of the game. Actually, wala tayong masyadong highlights kasi puro push ang mga naganap dito sa ating game. Pero kung ating pagmamasdan, hindi talaga makalapit dito ang Team Omega. Sila yung sila yung napapa-oh my G. Sila yung napapa-oh. Ito naman, umabot na nga tayo. Yung highlights natin, guys, umpisa lang tapos patapos na. Ganoon kalupit. Yung highlights natin, umabot na ng 15 minutes. Gusto ko lang i-emphasize dito na look at the emblems ngayon. Man, the support emblems para dito sa side ng Blacklist International. Avarice, automatic, meron kayong makukuhang pera, meron pa kayong mga energy shields, tapos meron pa kayong extra damage. Man, pull yourself together, Eson Esports. It's a total team effort para sa Blacklist International. They know their responsibilities, they know their roles sa ganitong lineup. Nung regular season, I think Signal Ultra was the one who pulled off this Dige and Popol in Kupa strat. Hindi lang ako sigurado kung carry Popol in Kupa ba yun, pero I think it was the same plan. Get the tower early, and I think Omega late na sila nakapag-react para dito sa side ng Blacklist International to the point na naubos na lahat ng mga towers nila. They were doing a great job on doing kung ano man yung trabaho ng Omega. Toshi on the side lane, Curtizi just skipping it on the side lane as well. Si Heat naman sa kanyang pagpitas, Hayes tulak-tulak sa likod, Hajizi farm. Pero hindi sila prepared dito sa zoning strat. Ano naman tawag dito? Another wonderful Digi na pinakita sa atin ng Blacklist International, and of course your MVP of the game, full clip na napakataas na naging damage sa mga towers dahil Torre nga naman ang kalaban sa MLBB. Hindi ang mga heroes. And I think dito napapasok ang sinasabi ni na kaibigang Dexstar na marami pa silang mga baon, marami pa silang mga putahe na gustong ipatikim sa ating lahat. At isa na itong game na to. Knowing Omega, for sure babawi yung mga yan. But of course, ang masaya ngayon ay ang Blacklist International Squad. Break the code ang kanilang hashtag, at kung gusto mo silang suportahan, kailangan nyo lang gawin ay scan itong QR code na nakikita nyo dyan sa baba at pupunta kayo directly sa kanilang Facebook page. Suportahan nyo sila, nanalo na sila ng Game 1, 2 games na lang kailangan nilang mapanalo at kakaharapin nila ang execration sa next round. Of course, again, hindi basta-basta magpapatalo ang Omega, knowing the Sleeping Giants, of course. Kung gusto niyo silang suportahan, again, just scan the code and lagay niyo na rin yung hashtag OMG sa mga comments ninyo at sa mga post ninyo kung gusto niyo ipakita ang suporta para sa kanila. Speaking of suporta, kung nais niyong suportahan ang MPLPH, like the Facebook page. Bagong-bago yan. Ang bago nating MPLPH page, facebook.com, mplph.official, or scan nyo lang yung ating QR code para dumiretso kayo doon sa page mismo. And syempre, dahil mahal namin kayo at mahal nyo kami, mag-fill up kayo ng survey para magkatulungan tayo and makakapanalo kayo ng mga rewards na mga malulupit. Actually, hindi ko alam kung ano yan. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, fill upan nyo na yung survey para malaman natin kung anong rewards ba yung mga nandyan. Speaking of rewards, meron pa tayong reward sa inyo na boom! O, sakto. Giveaway code para sa inyong lahat. Again, every game meron tayong mga ipamimigay na giveaway codes. Kaya make sure nyo na naka-stay tuned kayo na nanonood. Huwag kayo maglilipat ng channel dahil sayang yung mga giveaway codes na yan. Pangalawang giveaway code na, kunin nyo na. Baka kunin pa ng iba. Lagi natin sinasabi yan. Marami na nakakuha niyan, and of course, pwede mo pang kunin yan ulit. Marami pa tayong codes na ipamimigay. Malay mo, mag-game number 5. At naku, eto na, yung pinakahuli nating code. Naku, napakahaba. Naku, bilisan mo mag-type. Naku, wala na, may nakuha na. Congrats. Congrats sa nakakuha. Ang bilis mo mag-type. Wala ba tayo dyan? Wala ba tayong game dyan? And congratulations sa lahat nakakuha ng codes natin. And again, congratulations sa Blacklist International. Ano ba yung napanood natin? MLBB o chess? Parang ang lupit eh. Parang labanan ng mind games ang nangyari. That's it para sa ating post-match analysis. Balik na natin sa ating mga shoutcasters. Guys, ano pa kaya makikita nating mga sorpresa?
Babawi si Coach Dale dyan.
Feeling
Hindi pa
ko
payag
din eh.
yan. Hindi pa payag yan.
Ilabas na eh.
That was a wonderful analysis of the game. Maraming salamat, Banjin. Tama siya, walang highlights eh. But it doesn't matter. Hindi nga naman kasi heroes ang... Well, technically, kalaban mo heroes. Pero mas kalaban mo yung base at yung Torre.
Exactly. Sa ML naman, kahit naka 100 kills ka, kung hindi mo nabasag yung base, hindi ka pa rin mananalo.
That's right.
So,
Rockart, what happened there? Very quickly, nakita natin ng zone out yung lineup ng Blacklist International, and it worked. Do you think na ulitin lang to ng Blacklist International sa Game 2?
First of all, napakadaling basahin na nung draft na yun. I mean,
Okay.
that's what they were expecting. Pag in-expect na yung draft na yun, madali na siyang encounter.
Okay.
Basically, you do what the other team is doing at that point. Madaling hunting in. You go for a strong dive lineup if that happens. Like, sabi sa'yo, pag nawala isa doon sa lineup ng Blacklist kanina, mahirap maka-recover.
Yeah.
Basically, if Blacklist lost someone there, they would have to all back off.
Okay.
So, ang gagawin mo, pag gagawa ka ng pitas lineup na kaya ding pumush.
Okay,
Diba?
okay.
And basically, hindi na maulit yun, if ever.
Hmm.
Or kung ulitin man, it's gonna be closer. Mas close game yun.
What do you think is the most crucial or pinaka-backbone ng lineup na yun? Because I think for me, it was the Farsa.
I think it was the Farsa, absolutely. Yung Popolin, naging ano lang nga eh, pang-distract lang yung Popolin Kupa, pang-distract lang din yung Digi. Like habang hinahabol kayo nung mga Digi bomb, yung actual na damage, kasi si Farsa yung gumagawa. Which is funny, because nakita mo yung explosive damage talaga is from the bombs, diba?
Yeah.
Siya yung flashy.
Yes.
Yung aso, yung flashy, by the way. By the way, yung pangalan pala nung aso nila, Bunso pala talaga.
Si Bunso?
Pangalan talaga nung aso nila
Ng
Chakno.
execution, alright.
Ngayon ko lang nabasa. So, thank you kay Boss,
thank you.
kay Boss Valdez. By the way, and here we are. We're definitely not gonna see that. Or if makita man yun, madali ng counterin for sure ng Omega. And sabi nga nila, diba, hindi pa tapos ang boxing pag ganitong punto. And of course, you said yourself, Dale, he knows how to handle these lineups. Pag nakita mo nang gumana isang beses, madali lang mag-formulate.
Tsaka, nasa playstyle. Hindi lang siya dun sa mismong lineup. Siguro, I honestly feel na pag kumuha ka ng isa dun sa mga nakikita na nga natin, kaya mo nang pigilan. Like, Farsa, for example, don't give it to their opponents. Or, meron naman silang pick-off potential. I think Barats can work against that kasi yun yung nature ng Barats eh. Tatanggalin mo siya.
May pitas talaga, no? Auto-pitas.
Hellcurt ban, Omega, tinanggal na isa. So, di ba, tinanggal na yung Barats.
There you go. Exactly.
They might do it again.
Possible ah. And, okay, if you were Omega, isipin mo, ano yung gagawin mo laban doon?
Okay. No, I'll get yung Farsa, kuha ko ng Khalid.
Also open yung Cho ngayon, himala.
Cho is open. That's right. Pwede magsimula Omega with the Cho.
And again, 100% ban rate simula kanina. Ngayon lang siya posibleng mapick.
Oo.
Tignan natin kung mangyayari yun. And again, Omega is one of the teams na halos lahat ng player nila kaya mag-Cho, no?
Yes.
So, kailangan nag-ingat ng Blacklist.
Okay. So, Killer still playing as well as Full Clip. Wala pa rin si Dexter, but it's okay. Kung ganito naman yung resulta, Baksha ang inuna ng Omega.
Baksha opening is rare, no?
Yes.
Napaka-rare ng Baksha opening.
Nakita rin natin na nabanto ng Blacklist International the moment they got their chance. Kasi I think they were banking on the sustain na meron sila Yuzhong. Sorry, Omega yung nagban nun. It was Alice and Yuzhong. Alam nila sustain yun. And maganda yung pagkaban ng backshot. And you can see na yung Omega, meron silang particular na kagustuhan talaga na i-secure to. Selena is gonna be there. 100% win rate para kay Baksha. So, you go far sa Selena ngayon ba? If you're Blacklist International?
Medyo, I think they would want to go for a carry. If they want to go for a double carry or something.
Thumbs.
Aba, talagang old meta talaga ang gustong gawin ng Blacklist dito naman. Back to basics and back to their high win rate heroes.
Yes.
Na pwede ding, basically parang deny pick din to sa Omega eh.
Yep.
Kasi solid din talaga ang FAMs dito sa Omega. So, totally understood. Plus, fanning out yung hero pool din ni Curtizy sa puntong to.
I can also pick up something like Ling or Yi Sun-shin agad sa Omega. Kumuha ka ng mga heroes nga naman na magsa-struggle dun sa lineup ng Blacklist International. Valir, pwede rin pala yan. So, nice
There you
steal
go.
so far.
Good pick up.
So,
although, baka kasi iniisip ng Blacklist, okay na may support na kami. Support namin si Lina. So, pero still.
Well, you're right.
Maybe that's what they're thinking. Kaya hindi, whoa! That was the fastest locks.
Oo.
Baka,
sabi ni Full Clip, sige.
Lock ko na to. CR muna ako.
Wala na kayo dyan.
Ang bilis nung lock in. Umiilaw pa lang. One. Boom. Lock in.
Kahit yung game number 1, guys, Blacklist International, ang
Yeah.
bilis sila pumili. Planado nila yung
Planado,
mangyayari.
Grabe.
Scripted ng Blacklist International ang nangyayari na to.
Yung Death Note talaga nitong si Bonchan, totoo pala yun no? Totoong nangyayari. Pero again, the reasoning behind this Lancelot, obviously, napakataas ng win rate ng Blacklist dito using full clip with the Lancelot.
Yeah. At a certain point in time, 5-0 ang Lancelot ni full clip. Tumawat pa siya sa 7-1. Ganon ka, tikas ang Lancelot na to.
Nakakatawa, walang nagbaban. Or bihirang-bihira may baban ng Lancelot ni full clip. Sobrang, ewan ko, I feel like sobrang underrated, underestimated.
Yeah. I think yun nga parang underrated na tipong binibigay nila kasi akala nila makontrol nila and then all of a sudden full clip wins with it.
Hindi pala, no?
Hindi pala.
Oo. So, tignan natin if that's gonna be the case here. Kasi right now, ang kulang na lang for Blacklist will be another tank. So, isa namang solid na tank siguro. Baksha would have been great. Pero, of course, hindi mangyayari ngayon. Kufra still open.
Open niya ang Kufra. Saktong-sakto yan. Laban sa Ling. Johed ay open din. At Blacklist International, alam natin, Eson plays that.
And again, against heroes like a Ling.
Exactly.
Man, I think feeling ko maganda ding mag-Akai na lang din. I think this is a great situation to have an Akai. Lalo na't naban pa itong Kufra na to. Talagang, yun din yung iniisip pala ng Omega. Great option to have an Akai. Eson has been known to be a very good Akai player since hindi ko alam kung Johed ang magiging next option nila.
I think you go Johed actually right now kasi nga yun nga maganda yung zone out potential niya.
Aggressive nun, no? Pang engage talaga.
And what's stopping Blacklist International from getting a side lane
agad
sa pwede sila kasing mag 1-1 laban sa isang Baksha.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think yung Johed magme-make sense dito sa Blacklist International. Pero syempre, like you said, yung Akai, hindi tayo magugulat dyan. But I do... Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Diba?
Hindi na nakagulat. I mean, I really would have liked to see, alam mo yun, an aggressive option.
Yep.
Sa pundong to, pwede ba mag-Johed offlane? Tingin mo, for Blacklist?
Ginagawa ng Omega yon.
Oo. Kaso hindi Blacklist, no?
Yep. So, Cho, yeah.
Uy,
syempre.
bakit? Yung pa yan.
Nga naman.
Ito pabayaan to ng ganung katagal.
Okay.
Nice,
Man, Blacklist, come on. Huwag na kayong mahiya. It's either safe na Khalid pick para sa Blacklist or Johed or go 1-1. Huwag na kayong mahiya. Mag 1-1 na kayo.
Mahiya. Ayun na. Solid yung off-lane ng Omega. So, you have a Cho, you have a Alice. Baka naman.
And super scary lineup from Omega kung meta lang ang usapan.
Absolutely.
What? So it's Claude instead of the 1-1, di ba? Double core setup. You see it coming from a mile away.
You know these things are gonna happen. Nangyari na to kanina. Hindi na kailangan masyadong patagalin pa. And dito na tayo with a very, very aggressive lineup mula sa Blacklist International at medyo safe and conservative for Omega.
Safe, yes, you can say that about sa Omega. Standard din. Textbook, etong napili ng Omega. Ito yung nag-work all throughout the season. Sabihin na natin, 70% na season. Ito yung nag-work. Pero, para sa Blacklist International, something new. Bakit quote nasabi na pwedeng 1-1 or Claude yung malast pick ng Blacklist International? You see it coming from a mile away. Pinik agad nila yung Lancelot, forcing forcing Omega na kumuha ng mga stuns agad ng pang-control.
Exactly.
So parang isipin mo, teka lang, bakit nila hayaan yung Lancelot nila na mapugo ng kalaban? Must be because they're planning na mayroon silang backup plan. Looking at this, Cho ang good control sa Claude. Pero kasi yung Claude side lane, kuha ka na Purify eh. So you're gonna be safe for sure.
That's true. And I'm guessing a lot of Purifies are in this game. Tignan natin kung yun nga ang kaso as we head to Game 1 of Blacklist International versus Omega.
So,
si Claude lang.
It's really Claude. Kasi ang talagang manguli sa kanya na masakit, na potent na stun is yung Cho. Kasi the other stuns kaya niyang iwasan ng madali lang. So, if you purify yung Claude, you're okay na.
Yep, for sure. And again, I would not be surprised sana kung if ever nag-double retry na naman yung Blacklist. We've seen it work earlier today very, very well.
Yep.
And napabilis din yung form talaga. Pero that was a Roger. So, so
But
ibang kwento din yun.
Gusto ko rin din sabihin pala na ang maganda sa ginawa ng Blacklist International is that technically alam na nila yung matchup ng Claude. So, like this one, it's Avarice. And always, pag gusto nyo mag-Claude side lane, bigyan nyo ng tropa. Ayun, no, diba?
Ayan. Nandiyan si Eson just to make sure na hindi kayang ma-1v1 biglaan ni Cortese yung Claude.
That is absolutely true. Samantala, syempre, si Fullclip makapag-farm dahil dito. Selena from Edward. Mamaya pa natin makikita. Oh, that was big. Welcome back, Killer.
Si Killer talaga naman. Parang hindi umalis sa MPL Parang, alam mo yun, parang nagpahinga lang sandali
Legend has it na mayroon isang isang player mula sa isang MOBA na ginawa niya, nagpahinga siya ng kalahati ng buong season, tas nung playoffs na, nung pinakamalaki mo, tsaka siya lumabas, is Killer, that guy ngayon para sa Blacklist na yun. Siya ba si Ana?
Aba?
We'll
have to wait and see. Bago lahat, tignan din natin kung kaya niyong kunin ang special skin ni Terizla. Kasi from October 27 to November 13, pwede kayo mag-login sa laro at complete nyo yung Tricksters Village event ng MLBB. And get the Halloween candies para sa isang treasure spin.
Yeah, at pag nakasampu kayo, guaranteed na Hammer Giant yan ni Terizla. At pag nag-send din kayo ng 10-26 log in MLBB, win a skin, meron kayo chance manalo ng Granger Lightborn. At samantala, back siya na pwersa na lang Blacklist International na mag-revitalize and Omega will just instantly back down because of that. At lumalamang naman ang Omega ngayon sa ating gold.
Yep, and despite that though, bumabawi pa rin yung Blacklist with, again, very aggressive plays na hindi kita ng Omega. Good traps. And
better Shunpo, no?
Shunpo. Great Shunpo, actually.
Oh, na-bait yata si Killer
It's
dito.
a bait, it's a trap!
2v1, pero sinong lalamang? Nandito na siya GC, so goodbye na talaga sa Tamus.
Yep.
Toshi, maliligtas din naman. Kulang ang Lord of Lava passive para patayin ang ating Farsa.
Exactly, hindi din sapat yung Vengeance. Diba? Hindi din sapat kahit naka-Vengeance ka. If puro magic damage yung tatama sa'yo, reduction lang ang mangyayari. Wala masyadong mirror.
Oh, preemptive BMI para makalayo. Blacklist International, mukhang long game ang gusto nilang laruin dito.
Yep. Again, with the Claude, gusto mo ng long game. Kasi pag, alam mo yun, pag sobrang mga clutch moments, wala na humihinga.
Oo.
Mga ganun, nag-aabang-abang kayo. Grabe rin yung kayang magawa ng isang Claude. No?
Cortese, however, ay ina-abuse itong matchup na to. Eson is here. Nag-shoot
It's a
po
hurricane!
na! Naku po!
Sayang Eson. Kinulang.
Ang ganda ng time ni Eson do. Alam niya na nag-shoot po na. Went in. Wala na siyang takot. Aso nga lang hindi naipit.
At least na-force niya yung flicker.
Yeah.
Diba? I mean,
But,
I guess that's the point.
Sabi ng Blacklist, sabi ng Omega, wala na silang Akai ultimate. Pwede na tayo mag-turtle hit with the box out. Nakakuha ng Killer hit in trouble. Killer, lalaban dito contra Inferno. Hinahabol pa rin si Hit. That's the kill. Tempest of Blades, kinamit kay Killer. Lalaban na lang si Killer. Mapapatay siya eventually. 1-for-1 trade-off. Pero nakakuha ng turtle ang Omega. At bukod dyan, support ang namatay. So, actually, Omega, happier dun sa trade na yun.
Definitely. Lalo na yung turtle buff dito kay Haji Z. That's gonna do so well. Oh my gosh.
Flicker mula kay Toshi dahil it's to be safe. Full tip is here. Sabi niya, wala akong paki sa'yo. Gusto ko lang talaga mag-clear.
Actually. Here we go with the net worth. Absolutely highest para kay Full Clip. Pero mahabol ng malapit si Killer dito sa top lane. And syempre naman, si Aqua pala rather.
Grabe yung EXP lead ng Blacklist International. 4.5k para sa ating Lancelot.
Walang ibang
ikot siya eh.
Oo, walang ibang tinakabaho yung Lance kundi mag-clear ng wave tapos mag-clear ng jungle.
Walang
XP is real.
And look at this, yung Blacklist International, they're trying their best na mag-defend. Eson, ginarambola pa nga naman yung Canon para makaligtas. Nasasaktan sila sa Feather Dare Strike. Hindi sila pwede magstay dito. Heath, buti na lang may nakaharang para maging safe si Aqua. And yung Canon, papatay na nga yung Torre. Mapapatumba na. That is gonna be the first turret down in this low-scoring game ulit. Eson tumalon, Cortese in trouble. Kamuntikan pa mula doon sa Abyssal Traps. Ang Blacklist International, really, gusto nila makuha yung kill na yun, but they will not get it.
This game really is starting to look like a mirror of the first one. 2-2 at 5.5 minutes.
Oo.
And again, still, the damage is real. Going into Eson. Hello.
Okay, Hayes, pero mapapunish. 1-for-1 trade-off. Ang nangyari, lumamang ang Blacklist International dahil nabigyan ng kill si Full Clip at mukhang gumugusto pa sila. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat kay GZ na ito na nga, nandun na. Aabang para kay Full Clip. In comes Kurt. Pero hindi siya aabot. Full Clip is safe.
Yep, and Full Clip is definitely the guy you wanna hunt down dito sa lineup na to sa early game. Si Aqua mamaya pa yan eh.
Yeah.
Itong si Full Clip lang kailangan yung bantayan kahit wala siyang turtle buff. Really did a lot of damage in that fight.
Turtle buff is the target para sa Omega. Nandun ulit si Heath doon sa pwesto niya kanina. Art of Thievery stacks. Toshi dun sa may bandang kanan going for Edward. Kailangan mag-ingat ngayon. Naipit na nga dito si Toshi. Pero bang kill? Yun na nga. Makukuha nila with a kill on taps.
Trade nila yung isang kill for Toshi for a turtle.
Oh, pero hindi pa tapos. Ang Omega, yun na nga, nag-flicker in. Pero mayroon yatang kontra. Blacklist International, aalis muna sila. Feathered Airstrike, hindi na tumatama. Tempest of Plays ginamit. Nice mount out lang kay Aqua, pero not for long. Dahil naabangan na rin siya. Kurt TZ trying to run away and will get away. May healing din siya. Tapos ako ng purple buff. Sulit na sulit ang galawan ng Omega.
Very smart play din kay Hazel. Inabagan niya kung saan nag-iwan ng BMI. Itong si Aqua. Kala mo makakatakas ka. Nope. Feathered Airstrike right on point. Pagbagsak niya. Pagbalik niya doon sa mirror image.
Sim. Smart plays mula kay Haze. Buti na lang hindi namatay si Full Clip dun sa engagement na yun. So, Blacklist International okay pa naman sila. Pero overall, ang gold ay nasa Omega. Kasi nga naman, meron kang turtle at meron kang turret na nakuha. Kaya lumalamang din sila sa ginto ngayon.
That's right. Ang daming clash na nangyari pero 4-4 pa rin tayo mga kaibigan.
Speaking of clash, Killer, tinry niyang umiwas pero kulang pa rin. Contra Inferno, wala na rin turret. Tatry niyang tumakbo. Hahabulin pa rin siya dito. But he will be safe for now.
Yep. Omega expending a lot of energy going for that tower. Now, will they have enough para dito sa team fight na to? Apparently, ayaw pa rin ng Blacklist lumaban.
Yeah.
Kahit na alam nilang medyo nag-cooldown na ang skills ng Omega.
They know. It's all about late game para sa Blacklist International. Lamang ang Omega sa low-scoring game na to. It doesn't mean na sila agad ang automatic na mananalo ngayon. Eson, mapapagtripan na pa-flicker na lang din. Sobrang defensive naman ng Blacklist International ngayon. Si Killer lang yata yung talagang gustong pumalag. Sipa para kay Full Clip and that's bad. Feathers like to finish off play. Ito ba't ginamit na pero kulang pa rin yung damage nila. So, mapapatay na pero nandito na si GC. Nandito na yung damage. Tinutunaw na ang Blacklist International. 4 na ang nabura. Isama mo na rin yata si Edward.
Nako!
Nice flicker out but not enough. Triple kill para kay KDA God had GZ.
And actually, ang MVP dun sa fight na yun, si Haze, ang ganda ng positioning niya dun sa bush. Walang nakalapit at huling-huli lahat ng target. Para sa Blacklist International, 8.5 minutes pa lang sa larong ito, inhibitor na ang gusto ng Omega.
One team wipe, bigla na lang nabura yung Torres sa gitna ng Blacklist International. We can see in this Gillette instant replay.
Look at that. Look at si Haze, napaka-chill lang sa backline. Wala man lang bawas. Diba? And perfect for sniping low HP targets dito sa Blacklist International. And again, they have the Vaxia. Kayang-kayang gumulong under the tower. Gave them such a big advantage in this game.
Sobrang ganda na pwestuhan ni Haze. Bukod sa protektado siya ng kanyang mga tropa,
May wall.
may wall pa na pumaprotect.
Daya.
Not only that, yung maliit na eskinita na yon between the river tsaka papunta dun sa buff mula dun sa outer turret. Saktong-sakto yung bilog na yun para sa Feathered Airstrike. So kahit i-boost mo na dun, sure, tatamaan lahat.
Yep, kahit saan sila pumunta, kahit magtago sila sa bush.
Oo.
Huli sila nun. And again, that's just positioning and veteran experience na pinag-usapan din kanina sa ating panel.
All of a sudden, lamang na ng 8,000 ang Omega. And it's gonna be harder now for Blacklist International. Wala silang wave clear, in a way. Lancelot lang, pero kailangan mong lumapit. It's gonna be hard to defend. Tapos meron ka pang Farsa ng zone out. It seems like etong hero na to, yung pinaka big contention sa parehas na teams.
Tingin ko din. And I think this is going to be a big battle later, no? Yeah, for sure. Etong si Edward is having a hard time on the Selena, no? Hindi, it's not in his play style. You can really tell. It's hitting targets. Tumatama siya sa targets, no? Pero iba yung Edward na nakatams, no?
Yeah.
Iba yung Edward na nakasilina.
Yeah, that's right. Iba talaga yung pag-core. I mean, Killer is a good player. Kaya lang, parang mas gusto mo ng mas maraming playmaking wala kay Edward. Ang mapapansin ko kasi sa Blacklist International, medyo nag-all-in sila sa single target damage na baka doon sila mayayari. And Toshi and the gang, they're punishing it.
Very, very hard, man. Okay, so sa ngayon, chill-chill muna ang Blacklist around the base area. Of course, kukunan ng Omega, ng buffs. Because of that, and that's only gonna increase Haji's capabilities. Ito yung klase ng... Ito yung Ling na fully, ito yung difference naman na hindi natin nakita buong araw. Ling na laging may blue. Laging may purple ba?
Tapos, binibigay pa nila kay nakita mo kanina, nung nagnakaw sila ng buff, binigay nila kay Haze.
Yes.
Instead. Kasi alam na, solid yun eh. Even from a supporting role, dami mo mababatong skills. This is Omega's way of ending this game.
Naku, baka mamaya yung support na naman yung maximum damage. No? Yung damage ng core medyo okay lang. Pero yung sa support, mamaya, boom, top damage.
Exactly.
Would not be surprised kung yun yung mangyari mamaya sa stats natin.
Oo.
Pero again, di pa tapos ang laban. We are still at 11 minutes and 45 seconds with 10,000 gold lead for Omega.
Man. Do you think na kakayanin ng Claude lineup ng Blacklist International ang late game ng Omega?
Mahirap sabihin. Yun, mahirap. Again, if they can make it reach 20 minutes nang hindi pa basag yung base, sige, siguro there's gonna be a good chance, pero it's starting to become unlikelier by the second. Lalo na kayo yung Lord nandito naman sa mid lane.
Yeah. So, mag-clear. Na nga yung pang zone out. Si Eson, gusto yatang ipitin si Haze, pero napapanish na rin. Torre, napatubad sa may top lane. Eson with the flicker para lang makatakbo. Nag-hurricane dance na. Nag-ipit na nga doon, pero walang follow-up. Siguro yung pana na lang, pero mapapatay pa rin yung Kai Killer. Tumatalon dahil meron siyang Contract Inferno. At yun na nga, T-knife na nila. Tinoto na ng Omega na pukuha yung kill. Doon sa Claude, si Full Clip, delikado na rin. At KO pa sa muka. Mula kay Kurt Easy and Derlis. 1-1 ang ating score as Omega takes Game 2.
And not surprising at all. At this point, you really can tell na yung the mind games.
It's all about the mind games.
It's all about the mind games. And this was a very fast game. Grabe, nagulat ako. Hindi tayo umabot ng 30 minutos dito sa lawan na to.
Ginulong eh. It was a snowball. Death ball nga, tinatawag natin. All that Omega needed was one team wipe. Isang team wipe lang ang kinailangan ng Omega. And all of a sudden, they have taken game number 2. So, can we grade what happened here? Ano ang ginawang tama ng Omega very quickly, Rockhard?
Step by step by step. Hindi na sila masyadong nagpanic over compared to first game. It looked more methodical, no?
Okay.
Kung laban lang naman ng patalinuhan, syempre is Dale, alam na niya yan. So, and yun yung nag-translate din yun dun sa players niya. Definitely napaka-smart na yung positioning ni Haze as well. Sabi ko kanina yun, it was on point. And everyone was doing their role. Yeah. Everyone was doing a great job in that game for Omega.
Alam kong masayang-masaya ang analyst natin si Manjin sa malupit na Battle of the Minds. Manjin, what can you say about that game?
Actually, ang tinatawag nga namin dito ay draft battle between the coaches and the players. 1-1 ang ating score at maraming salamat sa ating mga shoutcasters sa isang napakalupit na shoutcast. Nagbabalik muli si Manjin Faldas, ang inyong solo analyst para sa game number 2. Well, para ngayong araw, Omega, sabi nila dito, pag nilaro nyo ang tunay na laro, ganon ang sinabi ng Team OMG with the dominant performance na ginawa nila. Kung kanina lamang sa macro objectives ang team dito ng Blacklist International, this time ang Omega naman, gera kung gera. Suntukan kung suntukan. Hajizi is your MVP once again, the KDA King. 405 na actually binigyan ng space dito. I should say, Haze is back with the early Golden Staff and Lightning Truncheon. May Divine Claim pa agad. Damage output is real. Para dito kay Haze, I can honestly say siya ang nagbigay ng lahat ng space para sa side ng Team Omega para makakreate sila ng mga objective-taking plays na nahirapan bigla ang team ng Blacklist International na actually interesting na nag-shift toward sila sa two-core setup, which is actually nabanggit din ng ating mga panelists kanina na if ever nga baka pumasok si Killer, magkaroon na ng 2 core setup itong Blacklist. Pero sa ngayon na pinakita nila, hindi siya nag-work kasi mukhang mas prepared ang Omega pagdating sa totoong back Bakan. Let's now move on sa ating post-match stats na makikita natin ngayon. Look at that. Hayes, ladies and gentlemen, 36,000 damage output. I think mamaya makikita natin sa highlights dito yung isang specific clash na ang ganda ng kanyang positioning. Even though there is a Selena na kalaban niya, may Claude pa siya nakalaban na madali siyang mapapasukan. Iba ang galaw ni Hayes kapag gamit niya yung mga supports na Action Jackson. Actually, nakausap ko nga kanina dito si Leo na namimiss niya yung Hayes na ganito. May damage. The Assassin Hayes, ladies and gentlemen. And syempre with the help of Heat on the control ng backshan na nakuha niya dito yung kanyang 47,000 damage taken, nakaka-create sila ng space. Killer was really doing well doon sa bottom lane na solo, trying to make space for his allies, pero parang mabagal actually kasi ngayon yung naging lineup ng Blacklist International na magkaroon ng power spike panlaban dito sa side ng Team Omega. All of the purple buffs ay sa kanila mapupunta. Perfect para sa isang Ling. And dahil dyan, nagtuloy-tuloy ang Team Omega dahil papasok na tayo sa ating smart highlights of the game. Kung makikita nyo dito, ito yung isa sa malupit na galaw talaga ng Omega. They know how to really adjust doon sa game. And I like what they did dito sa specific matchup na to. I think after this turtle take, dumire-diretso sila doon sa purple buff. They know na up yung purple buff dito ng Blacklist International and actually risky yung ginawa nila dito na pagpasok, no? Dito mo makikita yung decision making within the team na they know kung risky ba pero kaya talaga nating mag-lead ng mataas kung manalo tayo. So after this purple take, look at the decision making. Napakalupit ng Omega dito. They know that they can kill Killer. There you go. Nakuha nila yung turtle. And actually, mamaya pa pala yun. Mamaya pa sila. Yung isang clash pala yun, no? Yung isang clash pala yun. Pero, then again, the story is naubusan na ng mga objectives. Naubusan na ng mga pwedeng makuhang resources ang Blacklist para makabalik dito si Aqua. Actually, this is it. Yes, this is the clash kung saan yung turtle ay mamamatay and then kukunin nila yung purple. So, this is it. Ito na. Half amazing. Isang malupit na farsa dito. Easy peasy. 3 heroes ang tatamaan dito sa side ng Omega ng Feather Airstrike. And then, ang gagawin na lang dito ng kaibigan nating si Hajizi ay mampupulis. So, ganun na nangyari. Because of that, ubos ang HPs ngayon ng Blacklist. Look at that. Gitna, pumasok si Hajizi. Alam niyang huli na ang lahat para sa Blacklist. And doon natin makikita ang killer instincts na meron si Hajizi dito as the KDA King. And after that, Toshi and company, Omega, tinuloy-tuloy na nila ang laro. Speaking of KDA King, Hajizi making it easy. Si game number 2, 4-0-5. Wala na akong masasabi pa. Man, Zero actually is the Ling. Pero yeah, your smart MVP of the game, gets na natin. Actually, parang nagtataka na nga ang Team Omega. Hajizi, parang lagi ka na lang MVP ah. Well, wala eh. Stats eh. Yun na lang ang sinasabi ni Hajizi. Stats don't lie. And kung mataas ang KDA ko, mataas ang KDA ko. Man, ibang klase. Actually, again, it's a team effort para sa side ng Omega dahil hindi naman din magagawa ni Hajizi yung mga ganyang kalupit na KDA kung wala yung kanyang teammates. It is now 1-1. Mr. Bonchan versus Mr. Worldwide Dale. Excited pa ako makita lahat ng mga baon nila. Meanwhile, syempre, sa lahat na sumusuporta sa Omega, scan nyo lang yung ating QR code dito sa baba para suportahan ang team ng Omega at nilagay nyo na din yung hashtag OMG. At para naman sa mga taong sumusuporta sa Blacklist International, scan nyo rin yung code na to para dumiretso kayo sa kanilang Facebook page. Supportahan nyo sila by putting in the hashtag BreakTheCode. There you go. Siyempre, maraming salamat sa mga supporters natin ng MPL. Kung gusto nyo makakatch ng mga latest news and updates scan nyo lang yung QR code dito sa baba and like the newest page ng MPLPH. Legit with receipt. Yan ang pinakabagong page. And of course, fill up the survey para manalo kayo ng mga malulupit na rewards. Siyempre, gusto rin namin i-improve ang qualities ng aming show. Kaya fill up nyo na yung survey na yan. Malay nyo, yung rewards na yan, baka legendary skin. Hindi natin alam, no? Pipill up ko nga yan mamaya. Siyempre, speaking of rewards, unang reward natin ay ang unang QR code. Again, guys, kada tapos ng isang game, mag-abang na kayo ng mga codes natin na lalabas. Ayan yung una. Minsan, mabilis lang yan. Minsan, mabagal. Actually, bibilisan ko na dahil pangalawang code na. Naku po, may nagko-code na ngayon. Kinukuha niya na. Ay, yan! Nako, may naka-redeem na. Sayang naman. Huwag kang mag-alala kasi meron pa tayong isang bonus code na lalabas. Ayan, lumabas na. Bilisan mo! Bilisan mo! Back! Nako! Wala na. May nakakuha na. Congrats sa nakakuha ng ating MRD bonus code. Ang bilis mo mag-type pa. Talagang handang-handa ka na mag-type. Ayan, maraming salamat of course sa lahat ng sumali. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala dahil may possible 3 games pa at marami pang codes na pwedeng maibigay sa inyong lahat. So again, the draft battle between Coach Bonchan and Dale, man, Omega, sinapak na ng isa ang Blacklist International at tabla ang ating laro. Ang tanong, aabot ba tayo ng game number 5? Ibato na natin ngayon sa ating mga shoutcasters.
Thank you so much, Manjin. Draft battle na nga talaga. At
battle.
excited na tayo sa round 3. Dahil nandito tayo sa game 3 ng ating best of 5 series. O, katulad yan, sinasabi nila, game 1 ng best of 3.
Game 1, ang isang best of 3.
But, you know what, Rockhart, meron ako mga analyst na kilala. Sabi nila na iinis daw sila pag ginagawang ganun. Parang, naging best of 3 na lang yung best of 5 or naging best of 1 na lang yung best of 3.
Bakit?
Kasi daw, bawat game ay importante. Nagbi-build up para sa best of 5. Do you agree or not?
Absolutely. Game? Not only does it build up momentum, measure mo din yung fatigue ng players. Parang anong nangyari? Hindi pa kami naglaro ng dalawang mahabang laro. Diba? Yung fatigue din ng players, i-take into account mo din eh. Sa pinakamataas na level ng Mobile Legends, yung mga maliit na bagay na yun, hindi yung pwedeng disregard. No? Kaya, you know, I kind of avoid saying stuff like that as well. Pero, yun yung feeling eh. Yung feeling, especially for us na sobrang excited for each of these games na hindi namin napapansin yung time na. Minsan.
Wow, okay. So we actually, hindi natin napansin.
Ang bilis.
We do have the draft. So, Omega ulit ang blue side. In fact, kasi guys, may mga ano yan eh, parang win toss coins. Parang hindi yan basta-basta na binibigay lang sa isang
kung sino yung natalo siya, yung blue side, walang ganun.
Walang ganun. So actually, Omega, pinili nila yung blue side at finurse pick nila yung Selena dito. Kasi it's naturally good against Farsa. Pero yung Blacklist International, knowing this team, I think hindi sila magdadalawang isip na kunin yung Farsa ulit. Or Valier Bear.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. And I think that's absolutely fine. That Farsa really did the job for Omega. Pero sabi ng Omega, hindi lang Farsa kaya naming laruin. Hindi mo ba nakita yung mga Selena ni Hayes dati?
Man,
diba?
Man, Selena ni Hayes, parang mala few eh. ibang level.
That's true, that's true.
I wanna say though, Blacklist International, ito na naman yung nakakatakot. I personally don't like showing 2 of the same parang
same
yung
roles.
heroes, same roles. Parang pare sila na ginagawa. I mean, literally hindi naman to parehas na roles, pero baka kasi maging masyadong farming heavy itong lineup na to ng Blacklist. Masyadong stay lane. Parehas kasi sila yung ginagawa. However, baka bait to. Baka sinasabi nila, Omega, mag-back siya kayo or mag-Uranus kayo.
Parang ginawa kanina nung ano. Diba? Ginawa kanina ng X, double core agad. In the first pickup. I mean, there are different ways that you can do it, pero sabi lang na ako, hindi pa yata kami tapos sa ano. Anong support? Walang support. Farsa lock-in. Kahit may Selena na.
Guys,
high level.
Hindi ko alam kung ba't hindi nyo pinipick to, pero sobrang solid dito. Tamaan ng pana, boom. Ultian mo.
Dalawang feathered airstrike hits. Sigurado. Diba?
Exact.
Minimum.
Harit laban sa Ling, Farsa, Selena.
Okay, this is one of those heroes na kayang medyo mag-tank ng mga arrow hits kasi habang dumadami yung targets na malapit kay Harith, by the way, hindi nyo alam, baka hindi nyo alam yung passive niya, bumababa yung duration ng crowd control sa kanya. So, lalo na pa may Zaman Force into the Chrono Dash, hindi mo papansin, okay, tatamaan ng arrow, yun pala, mawawala agad. The dash na naman.
Correct.
So, it's a great pickup for Blacklist. Not sure about the bans here though. Because yun nga yun. I was really thinking about a really solid tank ban.
I'm scared. Blacklist International, yung draft nila ang weird agad. Ang daming sagot agad ng Omega. Although, baka kasi support yung isa sa dalawang heroes na to na unang pinig. What if we go back to those old times where Tams ay gagawing support ng Blacklist International?
It happened before.
It happened before.
Oo. Pero again, you are in a very clutch situation. If you have hidden strategies, ito na ang time para ilabas yan.
Nice Valier ban, by the way. Blacklist International, na ubusin sila ngayon. What if they pick up yung sikat na sikat sa MPL? There's the join. I want to say, paano kung i-last pick ng Blacklist ang Kadita? It will be great.
I think so.
Maganda siya laban sa Farsa, decent siya laban sa Ling. Ang pwedeng pick yan ng Blacklist International.
So, I wonder. I think they're gonna consider ito na support tank ni Eson, no? For sure. Now, they are gonna look for one more long-range mage support.
Yeah.
Ito na ba ang panahon ni Volta? Ito na ba ang panahon nila Kadita? Aba, hindi natin alam. And they still need a lot of AoE, by the way. Kailangan pa rin nila ng AoE na medyo kayang sumabay sa kayang gawin ng Farsa na to.
I'm telling you, it's Kadita talaga. Sa Blacklist International. Pau Expert will agree with me, I'm sure.
Nakita nga natin siya ngayon.
Insta-back siya. Oh, God.
Khalid!
Oh, man.
What a lineup from Omega.
18 minutes natin. Oh, so it's Kagura instead. So, imbes na nagpapaulan, may payong.
May payong. Sinalo nung payong. Ano ba yan? Pero feeling ko ang saya sanang makita yung Kadita dito. Pero baka pang finals Baka pang finals daw
I'm pretty sure at this point yung mga teams, hindi na lang nila pinipick yung Kadita kasi hindi pa nila na-practice.
That's true. Nagulat sila nung nakita nila and hindi pa sila ready.
Man, I'm telling you, it would be perfect. Hindi ko... Edward needs to play this perfect Kagura game. At the same time, ang daming sustain ng Omega. It could be bad. Alright? So,
okay, here we go.
We'll see. If makapag-push ang Blacklist International and mag-snowball sila when it comes to pushing, will be great. Backsha counters Yuzhong and Tams, as well as Harith at the many levels. Ang ganda ng combo ng Farsa and Selena. This is core. Tapos, you have Khalid na umiikot. This is a lineup na Omega na pangdiinan. Kumbaga.
I'm a little surprised na si Khalid pinapabayaan na ng mga players natin. Sa totoo lang.
Yeah.
Again,
well, the nerves, perhaps.
Yeah, of course. Pero still, I think it still warrants, it makes the sustain lane easier.
Sobrang agree ako sa'yo dyan. Parang, sabi na natin na nerf, pero come on. Ganun pa rin yun
Same mechanics, diba?
Same mechanics. Siguro ang sinasabi kasi nila is, hindi mo na makiklear yung wave ng yung walis, tatlong combo mo.
Hindi daw kasi OP.
Hindi na kasi yun. Pero, so what? You're still a very good player.
Yeah,
we'll see.
We'll see if this game, especially now that Killer is back on the fams, it's gonna be a bit of yan na, yung sasabi natin. Kakasabi lang.
Is this the hero na sinasabi nyo na hindi OP?
Ito ba yun? Ito ba yun? Yung kayang magganon lang sa Tams ng basta-basta?
And that's the first blood, syempre. Brought to you by 8G Mentality.
8G Mentality.
Execute wins games. Lalo na laban, perfect laban sa sustain type of composition. That was the first blood, by the way. From October 27th to November 13th, log in the game and participate in the Tricksters Village event. And get Halloween candies for treasure spin after each 10 spins, I think. Meron kang guaranteed na there is the special skin, Hammer Giant. Aabangan namin kayo dyan, mga kaibigan.
And yung mga nanonood, by the way, type nyo lang 1026, log in MLBB, win a skin dyan sa comment section with your account and server ID para magkaroon kayo ng chance to win a Granger Lightborn Overrider skin.
Beautiful. Hit. Parang napapangit yata yung pwesto na bato palayo dun sa Reminders. Pero still surviving this time. Courtesy with the turnaround. Killer in trouble. Hayes napasobra ng dash at napunish na nga. Merong kill doon sa Selena.
Isa rumble!
Kaso rumble. Kabaliktaran nung kanina. Sobrang taas ng aksyon. Double kill para kay GC. Sabay Mamba out.
Okay to. Na-board. Na-board sila.
Naipon yung gigil eh, no?
Ngayon pa kaming gigil na gigil pumatay at ilabas natin lahat sa ano. One big team fight here in the jungle brought to us by the Gillette Instant Replay. Kita nyo naman si Killer, medyo off-center na siya, pero nagligtas siya ng Vengeance. And of course, with the rest of his teammates getting in position as well, si GZ could have actually done a lot. Pero again, naubusan siya ng medyo... Sa puntong to, hindi pa siya ganun kataas. Hindi pa ganun kataas yung damage output.
The heroes of Blacklist International ay walang damage sa early stages. Parang sa mid game pa. Kailangan pa nila ng item bago sila makakapag-dish out ng damage. That's also counting the Harith. Saktong-sakto si GZ. Pag talo niya, wala pang buff si Harith. Kaya mas lamang sila.
Siya double, no? Kaya laban agad.
Might even be the triple as the retribution is there. Bigla na lang umaariba ang Omega Rockhard. What can Blacklist still do?
No, so Blacklist right now, they should just kind of help Full Clip a lot better. They have to really secure Full Clip. And kita mo ang bagay. Someone needs to help this guy. This is the weakness of the Harith, by the way. And it's becoming very apparent, especially sa game na to.
Nakikita natin ang kalaman ng Omega, lalong-lalo na kay Hajizi. 2-0. Leg. Rockhard, I know you know this. How scary is Hajizi popping off? Lalo na yung gatong Ling.
Oo, lalo na kumpara pa sa ano sa Harith ng kabilang ng kalaban.
Yeah.
Imagine mo yung pag-take niya nung ano na yun, nung red buff na yun. Yung Ling, nakakuha na ng buff plus 2 minion, 2 jungle. Ganun katagal mag-take down ang level 4 Harith na walang buff. So I think the Ling is going to have a fun time here. And when the Ling has a fun time, pag naka-early game advantage ang isang Ling, tatalon na lang yan. After the fight, tatalon to a jungle, tatalon to a jungle, tapos babalik sa laban, hindi mo na mapipigilan.
It's not like maganda ang catch ng Blacklist International for that. How do you answer this? How do you recover, Rockhard? Kasi ang nakikita ko mula sa side ng Blacklist International, nag-all-in talaga sa Harith. Ito yung core nila, ito yung jungler nila, ito yung carry nila. They don't have a backup plan. Against Ling, kitang-kita naman yung struggles nila.
Tama. Pero alam mo yung backup plan natin, pag nag-post, mag-giveaway. Ayan, right there.
Perfect.
On your screens. Mga tol, since nakawas tayo ngayon, giveaway. Feeling ko, pinapost na lang talaga yung mga teams, no? Para para mag-giveaway na lang.
Sadya yung post.
Rastonks, no? Pero again, that is, go ahead, claim that, guys, while we're waiting for our players to get ready back in the field. And I think at this point, it's going to be a race. A race against time. For Blacklist International, look at this. Legend has it that until now, Full Clip is still taking the orange buff.
Minute 3, kaka-orange buff pa lang.
Oh my gosh.
Ito si Hit, nakita ni Eson, nagkakabatuhan na nga. Pero syempre, 2 tank yan at walang mangyayari sa clash na yun. Mini Clash, Turtle ang target ng Omega. Slowly working on this Turtle. Walang ready para sa Blacklist International for this, and easy Turtle para sa side ng Omega.
Kaya na, Omega has to be careful kasi pag si Full Clip nag-pop off na po, matakot na kayo. And very conditional nga lang mangyari yun. Bot lane, easy mo mabawi. Binabawian rather ni Killer.
Yeah. Eson actually kinontrol lang si Hayes at katulad nga ng I think na-mention ko to before. I can't remember if I was reviewed. Pero bawat player may sariling Selena skin. Bawat Selena player may sariling skin of choice.
Wala yan. Si Manjin niya kasama mo.
Si Hayes, made outfit yung gusto niya.
Ako, meron akong dyan Parang advantage. May advantage no? Yung arrow nito medyo...
Mahirap makita.
Mahirap makita Pansinin nyo mamaya yung arrow nitong pag gumigewang
Oo.
Tama, ito.
Animation Nasa animation.
Look at this. Ay, wala. Sumaba yung laban.
1v1 na naman. Killer versus Courtesy. Sino mas matiga sa kanilang dalawa? Itong dalawa to, ilang beses rin naglaban before.
For sure.
By the way, had GC versus Killer. Dating teammates, right?
Oo nga, wala.
This will be also a battle, but Killer. Sabi ni Courtesy. Bakal ka muna, kuya. Ako muna. Eto, mukhang ginagawa nila si Full Clip. Napaforce na yung Zaman Force. It rhymes.
Ina-forced ang Zaman Force. O nga, no? There we go, though.
Si GC syempre makakuha ng retribution.
Level advantage, man.
Level 8. Papuntang level 9. Magsi-7 pa lang si Full Clip. Talk about level gap. Tapos, bigla na lang nasa bot para mag-push. 13,000 na ang pera ng Omega. 11K pa lang sa Blacklist International.
Ito yung pinaliwanag ko kanina. Pag nakalamang ang Ling sa early game, di mo, jungle, straight to tower, tapos balik sa jungle, ang bilis. Di ba? It's just what you want. Especially if online yung buff, yung purple buff. And turtle, by the way, ang bilis pa-clear nun.
This is bad para sa Blacklist International. Napaka-strategic, tactical no kanilang game number 1. But seems like Omega are winning this battle. Buti na lang nakuha ni Full Clip. Yun, pero sabi ni GC, wala akong pake dyan. Turtle ang kukunin ko. Solo take. GC is unstoppable, unchecked by Blacklist International.
And there's very little that they can do. Si Eson lang yung kayang mag-lock in on this lane. And again, crowd control na naman ang kulang.
May nahuli sila si Ace. That's gonna be good. Sa mabilis sa take na mula sa Blacklist International. Ano ba sila ng follow-up? Nag-aabang, naghahanap ng mga pipitas. Pero yung Omega, nag-back na lang. Smartly, hindi na sila lalaban sa point na yun.
Yep, smartly. See what you did there. I really like what you're seeing here, though. For Cortese, obviously, he's also just sustaining against Killer. Kahit nasabi nga, na-nerf na to. You know, na-nerf na tong hero na to. Lumalaban pa rin. And of course, still on Blacklist, hindi din sa super behind. 3K gold lead at 6.5 minutes. Di pa malaki yun.
Oh, Yuzong kill. Top lane. Samantala, bottom lane naman. Trend na si Khalid. They took a lot of time pero nakuha pa rin nila. That's all that matters. Full Clip. Still yet to get yung kanyang purple buff. Pero at least meron siyang Calamity Reaper at 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Baka pwedeng lumaban. Tumama yung pana dito kay Eson. Para makunat-kunat naman. Kontra ba? Ang Sen Omega, hindi kasi si Mr. Fundamental Heat na doon. At sabi ni Full Clip, oh my God, finally, pero hindi pa rin. Iko-contest pa rin na Omega. Nandito na siya GC. Sabi niya, bawal ka dyan, pre.
Hindi pwede.
Akin yan.
Off limits.
Off limits. Nakapag-push na ng Torre ang Omega. Sabay kuha pa ng purple buff. Bawal kayo dito, sabi ng Omega.
And again, another denied purple buff means nababagal lalo ang gameplay ng Blacklist International considering ang carry na pinili nila ay isang mage na, you know, ang bilis yung matake pero technically mage pa rin talaga eh. Mage talaga si Harry. So,
Haze, sino nakakuha nun? Sino ayun, si Full Clip naman na nakakuha ng green at least. Yan, sabi ng Omega, tatapusin namin kayo. Third turtle.
Exactly.
Easily gonna be
Look
taken.
at this.
Ginaw na kasi Eson pero napa-flicker takbo. Kaso yung Blacklist dahil nga doon, nabawasan sila. Sabi nila, hindi na natin pwedeng contest etong turtle. Sinimulan na ni Khalid. Packet pababa na pala dito ang link. Easy peasy para sa Omega to take this third turtle.
At yun yung draft na ginawa ng Omega. Strong against buffs. Si Lina back siya. Strong against Turtle din. Malakas din mag-zone against the good check.
Exactly. Killer, Otra de Inferno, hindi siya mag-survive doon. Kahit may Torre pa. At GZ nakokontrol at yun na nga. Finally, napatay at nataya nila si GZ. At the expense of Killer. Full Clip sabay top lane, going for Haze, pero may dash pata hit. Ayun na nga, napigilan na si Full Clip. In fact, go pa nga. Pero may kontra dito si Edward para tulungan niya kanya kuya Eson. Looking for ejector play. Aqua, nandito na rin, nakabang. Nurse the knock-up. Hindi pa nila i-commit. Nandito si Cortese. Feather their strike para pa-uwiin yung Blacklist International. And Omega, hindi na sila magsasuffer ng kahit anong loss. Ito yung mga gusto ko na nakikita na in a way, nagbaback sila. Pero also, tinatry nilang i-save yung isa. Pero hindi sila nag-audition.
Exactly. Hindi siya audition and they are keeping it together. They're still keeping it together. And basically, tinatreaten mo lang yung kalaban mo by numbers. No? So, at least at this point, Full Clip, baka pwede siyang lumaban since meron naman si Aqua as a frontline pero takot pa rin sila mag-engage at this point. Kasi tingin ng Blacklist, hindi pa nila naabot yung threshold na kailangan. Pumapantay sila halos sa gold.
Oo nga eh. Yun nga rin surprising.
Very surprising.
Ang Full Clip, trying to go for this, pero kino-contest na naman. Grabe, every round na lang, every 2 minutes na lang. Ayaw talaga ibigay. Ayaw talagang ibigay.
Lagi may laban dito.
Heath is here. Everybody lahat na. Eson, ako po napapalikan pala yung Killer. Lumalaban yata pero may Predator. Airstrike mula sa Omega. Black Dragon form. Going for GC. Trying control the Ling. Pero yun na, naku po, napatay na yun. Yung purple buff, patay na rin yung thumbs. Ang Blacklist International will lose more kasi wala rin si Fulvio. Hindi rin siya handa nung moment na yun.
Yup. Oh my God!
Nahuli pa nga! Igo-go ba? Mukhang itatry nila pero may Zaman Force pala yung tumama yung pana. Yung Torre na patumba. Samantala may Feather Destruct ang ate! At yun na nga, damage ni Haze. Half man, half amazing. Tumatama na naman yung pana. This is a hero na hindi mo talaga pwedeng ibigay sa Omega.
Absolutely. Ito na nga yun. And the map control that they're getting, aware na aware sila kung nasa ng Blacklist bawat minuto ng laro. At laging may clash sa purple buff. Talagang ayaw nilang ibigay. And alam nila yung win condition din ng Blacklist.
They know na dependent sa buff na yun ang Harith at hindi na talaga na ibibigay. Every time may planado, parang 15 seconds bago pa mag-spawn yung
On the
buff.
way na, no?
On the way na sila.
Oo. Yun yung nakakatakot dito sa Omega. Again, very, very smart gameplay. And reading Blacklist like a book.
Exactly. Another one. Dito na naman. Dito talaga yung ano nila, no? Dito yung boxing ring. Ito yun eh.
This is our arena.
Ay, beautiful.
Ako po, eto na.
Grabing exposure ng Realme logo dito, syempre.
Bigit ng gitna ng laban lagi.
Oo. Sulit na sulit.
Sulit na sulit. Gustong manakit. Eto, Blacklist. I really commend Blacklist for keep trying. Talagang sticking to their win condition of keep full clip alive. Kahit masakripisyo na yung time ng ibang miyembro nila. And the gold is definitely making a bigger difference at this point.
Yes. We can see si Heat nandito. Eson looking for angle. Si Toshi tinigil agad yung Feather Strike. You have to take note. Core ang ating Farsa. So makate ang mga Feather Strike na yan.
Makate yan.
Ano naman? The Realme Ring.
Gitnang gitna oh.
Ito
The Realme Arena.
Realme Arena. Ito na yun eh.
Ito
Dito
na.
talaga sila naglalaban. Nakakuha ng small buff si Full Clip.
And looks like the Lord.
Hindi talaga. Ito na. Pakilan na ba to? Round 6?
Round 6 yata. Oo, round 6.
Round number 6.
You ready?
Mapupunta pa rin.
You ready?
Mapupunta pa rin sa Omega.
Yep. Still gonna be an Omega buff here. Na-miss na daw ni Harit yung purple buff.
And, si Full Clip. Gutom na gutom siya sa purple buff.
Getting really bullied in this game.
Exactly. Pero may Lord take. And Omega, poising for this. Feathered airstrike. Si Eson, try niya i-control. Ito na rin si Aqua, pero si Eson na mabibigan. Nice flicker to the left para hindi siya mapatay. Aqua still trying to go to the backlines, mag-peel, pero wala siyang naaabutan dito. In fact, nakakait siya, nakokontrol, napag-tripan na rin ang Omega. 5 versus 1, walang mabubuhay doon. For sure. At ngayon, Omega, round 2 yata sa buff.
That was
a
Lord. Big mistake there. I think Aqua might have overextended himself in that fight. Now, because of that man down, kayang-kaya mag-go ng Omega dito. 5v5 nga, medyo eagles na yung Blacklist. Eh. Paano pa ngayon, man down ang kanan? So, I don't know, this is gonna be easy Lord. No contest whatsoever. And the goal lead is gonna get bigger. Pero at least, you know what, I still think Killer is doing a very good job in trying to keep the top lane in their favor. Pero, GZ, I mean, for his old teammate here.
Ooh, nice dodge mo na kay Killer. May Contract Inferno trying to survive pero kulang na kulang. Tempest of Blades nandyan. Yun yung overturn para tumulong pero kulang pa rin ang depensa ng Blacklist International.
And imagine if kung si Edward naka-Farsa at that point, that would have been a completely different story.
Oh, ito na nga yung dash. Hinampas na ng Lord. Tumatama na rin yung mga pana. Yata, Eson, nagkanta ng kanyang ejector pero may Predator Strike. In comes the Dragon Form. Dumedepends ang Blacklist International. Napapalayo din sa Revitalize pero nasasaktan pa rin sila. Aqua trying to take the Lord and will be successful in doing so. Eson, ang ganda naman ng ejector na yun. Mula kay Eson. Try pa rin si GC. Feathered Airstrike sabay back ang Blacklist International. Wala sila magawa. Dalawang Torre. Bigla ang nawala para sa Blacklist International.
Yeah, good effort to go to stop the 3 lane push, by the way. 3 lane push ang nagaganap doon, mga kaibigan. Kaya hirap din mag-allocate ang Blacklist.
Ooh.
Here comes the third.
Third turret. Ang huling Torre ng Blacklist International. Mapapatumba na. Yung Omega sabi nila, mamba out. Bigla. What? Not wasting any single second doon.
And I think that is fine. No need to go overextend. I think kailangan na tanggapin ng Blacklist that they really lost their inhibitors at that point. And since no one was dying on the Omega, sobrang daling magbumalik. Sobrang daling umikot, switch from lane to lane, And very limited yung galaw na pwedeng gawin ng Blacklist ngayon sa loob ng base nila.
And you can see now, nagsastruggle yung Blacklist International dahil sa kanilang mga galaw at yung draft din nila, hirap laban sa Omega. Ito yung dahilan kung bakit natin sinasabi na yung perfect combinations nag-exist sila. And we can see that from Omega. Ngayon, paano na natapusin? Pero may magandang burst out with the Yin Yang overturn mula kay Edward. Shutdown nga lang doon. Aqua, sumasayaw yung dragon natin. As they will try to take another one. Pero kulang pa rin sila ng damage dito. They have to be careful. Pati yung mga minions din, kailangan nilang isipin.
Ganun nakuha ni Edward dun
Exactly.
sa Forza na yun.
Perfect.
Exactly what they needed to stop the push.
Edward has been that guy talaga na you have to watch out for kung Blacklist International ang usapan. Naglaro bilang core all throughout MPL Season 6 group stages. No kanyang intro sa MPL Season 5, siya ay support. At ngayon, back sa supporting role na Mage, Aqua, try to survive. Top lane ang gusto na Omega dito. Inaatake na nila. Pana, walang tatamaan. GC on the walls. Wala na rin talon. Blacklist International will live to see another day.
And they're still keeping their base alive. Mataas ang crowd control capabilities ng Blacklist. So kaya nilang i-prolong to basta kumpleto ang kanilang mga miyembro. At kita nyo naman, hindi naman kulang ng burst si Edward in case na may ma-miss position sa Omega. So, pwede pa nilang mapatagal to. And ang problema ko lang doon is, lalamang kaya ang Blacklist pag tumagal yung game to. That's very unlikely for me.
That's
or makahabol si Full Clip sa gamit. Pwede.
We'll see.
Diba? Pag nakahabol si Full Clip
Pag
sa gamit.
tinanong mo ang mga professional players, sa mga mages, sinasabi nila, hindi, maganda sa late game pa rin ang Harry. That's how they feel. And it's weird kasi alam natin na mage siya, diba?
Exactly.
But given the right conditions, kung ikaw nga naman ay nakakapag-zigzag gamit ang Chrono Dash.
Halos walang cooldown, diba? Max CDR items, max damage items.
Yes.
You can still do a lot.
But will it happen, Rakard?
Yun ang tanong.
If ever, paano nila papatagal ito? That's my question sa'yo.
Spam wave clear. Again,
Clear lang.
make sure na hindi mag-easy lord ang Omega. Or else, yun na yun. Pag nag-charge in na yung lord na to,
ang sakit nung
base na
pana,
yan.
man.
Iyap kalahati agad si Full Clip with the arrow in the trap.
Arrow and a trap. Lord, pinapalabas nila ang Blacklist International. Hinahampas yung Lord.
Drawing it out.
Farsa, ang sakit. Peso natutunaw. Immortality pop. Pagkabuhay, ayun, madadali. Pero may flicker muna. At tinutulungan nga naman ang kanyang mga tropa. Aqua is here as well.
Wow, good disengage.
Good disengage.
Napakaganda.
Saving private Eson.
Exactly.
Sa Blacklist International.
Again, alam kasi nilang, sige, mag-burn tayo ng skills, basta wag tayong mamatay. Matagal, babalik yan pag nakadali. And if...
Ito na.
Here we go.
Dito na sila Aqua, pero masyado yata silang late. Yun na nga. Sabay back na yung Blacklist International. Lord, taken by Omega already. Nice dodge. Pero mukhang nalugi palalo si Eson. -1 agad the Blacklist International. Sabi ng Omega, it's our time. They can feel it. Tumama pa yung pana na yun. That
Ayun
is
na.
Feathered Airstrike. Ang kate. Sinasabi natin tong combo na to kanina.
Kanina pa yan.
Oh my
And
God.
buti na lang. Buti lang malayo siya. Kasi max range isa lang talaga tama. Pero kung malapit si Full Clip doon, that would have been it.
Oh man.
No, daplisan no.
Isang daplis. Katina. May Lord ng kasama dito sa gitna. Nandito na rin si Hit. Gumugulong na. Nag-go dito si Killer. Actually, further is like ay wala pa. Pero ang start red Zapad Force kulang na kulang. Kinakarambola sa gitna with Aqua. Pero kulang pa rin ang sustain ng Blacklist International. Patay na yung Yuzong Killer solo. Full Clip na double kill pa. That's gonna be it for sure. Game 3 belongs to Omega.
Omega with a 2-1 victory. Napaka suabe. And that was game. Man, nakita mo ba? Nakita mo naman siguro. Grabe yung pagbubuli. Baka ma-report kayong cyberbullying yan. Nakakabully nyo kay Full Clip.
Sobrang ganda ng lineup ng Blacklist International ng Game 1. Well, hindi natin alam na maganda yung lineup.
Exactly.
But they perform well. This draft from Blacklist International, ito yung mga times na nafe-feel mo na akala mo maganda yung composition nyo against the other composition, but in practice, luging-lugi. Kasi nagbigay ka ng mga OP heroes. Tapos may OP counters pa. Backshot makes a lot of sense. Khalid, di ba? Farsa, Selena, ang daming binibigay ng Blacklist International sa Omega. I feel na hindi dapat nila binibigay. But what do you think happened in that game? Was it a draft issue? Was it execution? Or meron bang ibang bagay?
Well, first of all, yes. Draft-wise, maybe not a Harif. Kasi yung Harif against super buff dependent, especially in the early game. At pag nabasa, yun ang nangyayari. Yun ang mangyayari.
Oh, man. Manjin, explain to us what happened in game number 3.
Maraming salamat ating mga shoutcasters, and all I can say is that hindi full clip. Si full clip, half clip lang muna siya ngayon dahil hindi siya pinagbigyan ng Omega na mag-online. Omega with the veteran moves. Sinabi lang talaga nila, ginalit nyo kami ng game number 1. Binikitaan nyo kami ng malupet. Pues, eto ang tunay na laro. Walang nakuhang purple buff dito ang team ng Blacklist International nung umpisa. Let's now look into the items. Umabot sa punto na ang naging second item dito ni Full Clip ay ang Winter Truncheon para lang mabuhay. Usually nakita tayo ng Harit na after ng Calamity Reaper, kukuha pa siya ng isang damage item before the Winter Truncheon. So nasa-sacrifice ngayon dito yung damage sana na pwedeng maibato ng Blacklist International. Yes, hindi naman napugo dito ang Blacklist. Si Full Clip, hindi siya napugo pero na-choke out ang kanyang mga purple buff. Bakit? Ang taas pa rin ngayon ng reach ng side ng Omega. Nandyan si Hayes with the arrows. Napakaagang Clock of Destiny to the to the Lightning Truncheon. Nandyan din si Toshi na carry Farsa. Kitang-kita nyo naman na, 3 segundo on the arrow, 3 bala ng Feather Airstrike. Automatic shoot yon. And should I say, na Kurt TZ, man, on the Khalid. Na dead lane bigla si Killer after those outplays na ginawa niya. 3 strikes with the Desert Tornado. I think in-underestimate ni Killer dito ang capabilities ng Khalid na katapat niya. Let's now look into the post-game stats. Look at that. Purple buff. 15 na purple buff all throughout the game. Hindi nabigyan si Full Clip. Hindi nabigyan ng kahit sino man sa Blacklist International. Napakahirap din kung iisipin mo Eson as the jawhead, hindi niya rin basta-basta mababox out dito si Heat as the backsha. Kasi mas mabilis ang backsha, no? And even Selena from afar can hit you. Kung titignan natin dito, all of the part na nasa purple buff, mas madalas din doon lumalabas yung turtle. So, swerte din ng Omega dito on that part kasi nga halos lahat ng turtle din ay mapupunta sa kanila. No? So, with that, talagang naubusan ng objectives, nawalan ng pwedeng pagkuwanan itong Blacklist International to the point na Omega just playing it safe in the late game. Walang outplay na mangyayari. Dire-diretso tayo. Hajizi again with the police moves. Even though namatay siya ng isa, nakakuha pa rin siya ng magandang damage output. Man, Omega really dominated that fight. Toshi with the highest damage output. 2 mage setup. Kailangan ng kabahan ng team ng Blacklist International. Pasok tayo dito sa ating smart highlights of the game. Mapapansin ninyo na halos lahat ng clash ay dyan magaganap sa pit na yan. Pwede siguro natin tawaging the Realme pit or the Realme ring. Sabi nga ng ating mga Filipino casters. Kasi laging nakaabang si Heat. I think na-timingan niya dito yung purple na nakukuha nila. And then, every 2 minutes, bago pa actually mag 2 minutes like, siguro 15 seconds before the purple buff na lumabas, nandoon na at rolling na si Heat sa may purple buff. Kaya hindi na makapwesto si Full Clip dito. Even Killer, I think, ay na-tilt on this game. Kasi, na-outplay siya ni kaibigang Cartesi. And, man, look at this, no? Toshi, flame shot. May arrow, flicker. ibig sabihin gusto talagang umaksyon dito ng Omega. Actually, gusto ring umaksyon ng Blacklist. Kaso ang problem dito, I think, with their lineup is kailangan nilang dumepende sa late game items. Ang problema, Harit itong hero na to, no? So without the purple buff, hindi siya agad makakapag early rotations, early damage. At nabigyan lang ng space si GZ para makakuha. Man, it's a total team effort. Pero for me, may mga nag-shine lang talaga. And mamaya, siguro, makikita natin yan sa Smart MVP. Omega, getting it. So, ito na yung sinasabi nating nag-shine. Kurt, TZ, Level 1 Desert Tornado outplaying Killer in the bottom lane. I think Killer was really aware. Aware siya na pwede siyang tamaan ng Desert Tornado. Pero si Kurt TZ kasi ay isa din sa mga TAMS player. Kaya kahit pa paano, na-counter nyo din yung mga sights and yung mga soul lavas na passive dito ng isang TAMS. To the point na nai-heal niya lang and man, ayun na yun. Basic, kapag level 1 na Khalid ang kalaban mo, hindi ka talaga, mahirap manalo ng one-on-one na isusulat. Ang hirap talaga. 3 agad yung atake niya. Level 1 skill. 3 atake. Tapos pag nag-level 2, may heal, no? So, wow, Omega utilizing that part, taking advantage of it, and with that, Curtizy, boom, MVP of the game. Omega, syempre, para sa kanilang mga supporters, scan nyo lang yung QR code na nakikita nyo dyan sa baba at isang game na lang sila. At sila na ang kakaharap sa execration para sa semifinals and mapapatumba na nila ang Blacklist. Speaking of Blacklist, hindi pa naman tapos ang laban. Pwede pang ma-extend to game number 5 itong laban na to. For sure, hindi basta-basta aatras ang Blacklist. Pero para sa mga fans nila, kailangan nyo nang suportahan sila. Scan nyo yung QR code and then just put #breakthecode. Kailangan na talaga nila yung mga malulupit na pag-code para ma-break nila ang Omega. By the way, ito na ang ating MPL PH page. Nandyan sa baba. Scan nyo yan. Mapupunta kayo sa official Facebook page, mplph.official. Dahil nandyan ang mga latest na news and updates regarding sa mga MPL tournaments. Diba? Siyempre, kailangan din namin kayo na mag-fill up ng survey. Kasi nga, loves na loves namin kayo. Fill up the survey and pwede kayong manalo ng mga malulupit na rewards. Diba? Nag-fill up ka lang ng survey, nanalo ka pa. Napakalupit nun. Speaking of rewards, isa pang reward para sa inyo ay ang mga giveaway codes na naka-flash dyan sa baba. Wow, this time, first time ko ata nakita ng digit na nasa harap ng code natin. I-redeem. Yun na yung code na yan kasi for sure may nagkakaunahan na. No? So, yan ang una nating code. Meron pa tayong pangalawang code. Boom. Yan, lumabas na. Yan, type mo namin, FURMFL58T. Naku, naunahan ka na. May nauna na. Congratulations sa naunang kumuha ng code na yan. Huwag kang mag-alala kasi meron pang pangatlong code. Kaya bilisan mo. Naku, backspace. Naku, delete. Ay, naku, naglag. Ay, kailangan i-refresh yung page. Wala na. May nauna nang kumuha ng code. And congratulations sa nakakuha ng ating mga epic codes na pina-flash natin. Laging tandaan na every game ay meron tayong mga malulupit at mga maangas na prizes at codes para sa inyong lahat. Kaya make sure na magstay kayo. No? Sama-sama tayo. Sama tayo dito sa post analysis natin. Omega is now up 2-1 against Blacklist International. And man, nakakabato sa Blacklist because sinabi nila din sa interview na medyo sketchy sila against Omega. Ang tanong, itutuloy-tuloy na ba to ng Team Omega? Ako po ulit, ang inyong solo analyst for the day. Ako si Manjin Faldas. Tanong natin ang mga panelists natin na, Leo, tingin nyo ba magi-game 5?
Manjin, maraming salamat. Hindi ko alam. Yan ang sagot sa tanong mo. Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko masabi. Kasi sa totoo lang, nakaisa si Coach Bon Chan dito sa labanan nila. It's, again, the draft battle. And, ladies and gentlemen, once more, welcome to the panelist den. The Lions Den, can we call it that? No one's stopping me. Pwede raw. All right.
Leo pa, Leo pa.
Lions Den. With us here is Chin Valdez and Paolo Expert. And boys, we were watching.
Yes, yes.
It's no secret. Well, kind of is. Hindi nyo makita eh. But when the match happened and the draft was done in game number 1, patalon-talon tayo. Parang, wow!
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that!
Hindi kasi, pinag-uusapan na talaga natin to na fundamentally, napakalakas talaga ng Omega. Actually, Blacklist din mismo nagsabi in the interview, di ba? So, ang nangyari, feeling ko kaya sila na, this is the game 1 draft, feeling ko kaya, kaya nanalo yung Blacklist because naglabas sila ng something na hindi fundamental. Something na hindi, well, we haven't seen this.
Yes.
Like, and nobody has seen this before, so I guess Omega was shocked.
Yeah.
So, I think everyone was shocked. I was shocked. You guys were shocked.
I was pleasantly shocked
Yeah,
because,
exactly.
to be honest, ang hirap na ngayon magkaroon ng new meta, right?
Yes.
So many teams, I'm not saying any names, are actually just saying na, or declaring na may gagawin silang bago. We're going to show you something
I see
new.
what you did there.
And what's so cool about Blacklist International
They
is...
actually did.
Yes, they broke the code here. They did
break
exactly
the meta.
just
Break
that.
the meta.
Game 1. But you can only go so far. Paolo, let's try to understand and describe what happened here. Again, Hellcurt, Uranus, Popol and Koopa, Diggy, and Farsa. Ano nangyari dito? I think this was the game wherein Omega had nothing.
Yeah, they had no objectives at all. So, paano nangyari ito, guys? So, they took advantage of the Diggy early game harass, the Farsa poke, and the Popol poke with the Wolf on the EXP lane. Tapos, they took advantage also of the shield that gives you gold whenever you're sieging that tower.
Early on.
Yes, early on. To get, some gold. And a lot of their, the emblems as well. Alam ko, nakadalawang support emblem sila. Si Popol and Koopa, naka-Avarice.
Yeah.
Same with Uranus.
For the
actually.
cha-ching.
Yeah, for the money. So, they're really trying to take advantage of the passive of Avarice for the support emblem and the gold that they're getting on these objectives. And because of that, talagang inisa-isa nila yung tower. Top lane tower first tier. Tapos pumunta sila all the way to bot lane tower, first tier. Tapos yung mid lane tower naman, at mid, first tier as well. And, I really like the way they broke it down as a team. And they were always grouped up,
Yes.
right? They were always grouped up.
Yes.
So, parang na-shock yung, yung OMG sa first game. na yun.
Napa-OMG sila.
Yeah, talaga. Oh. Pati ako, napa-OMG.
Napa-OMG tayo.
As awesome as their game 1 is, yes, I think all of us went OMG. Like, pwede pala yun.
Yeah.
Diba? We can expect this strategy to come out, yung mga magtitrio dyan sa rank.
Ayan na,
It's possible,
RG.
right? What's the most important, by the way, of this draft, no? Yung Popol and Koopa siege style, ano yung 3 doon? Kasi kung trio sila, what are the 3 main parts of that draft? Real quick, before we talk about game 2.
The harass.
Yung box out.
Yeah, box out.
So that's the
boxing
Diggy.
out. Yeah, Diggy. The poke with the Farsa.
And the Popol and Koopa.
Popol and Koopa rin.
Which
But it
they
can be
ran as a
other.
marksman with the marksman build.
Yes.
The Popol Koopa was actually the one who did most of the turret damage.
Tama. When you looked at the post-game status, right. But we'll look now at game number 2. At dito, bumawi ang Omega. We have here Cho, Baksha, Alice, Ling, and Farsa. All right? And I think here, we started to pick up on the fundamentals. Dito pumasok yung parang, sige, game 1 you got us. We admit, that was crazy. But let's now play a little fair. I think they started to ban out the Hellcurt.
And the Diggy.
Yan.
So they cannot do the same thing they did in game 1.
Yes, technically. And they did this later on in the draft. Hindi nila sinimulan.
Yeah.
So, Omega, led by Coach Dale, said, sige, huwag natin ipakita masyado na tayo takot. Huwag natin ipakita
So
na...
they didn't get startled. There
Yes,
you go. Okay,
yes.
no.
Or somehow they controlled the way they reacted. No? So, help me remember, this is Haze on the Farsa, right?
Yes.
Haze on the Farsa, I did admit saying game number 1, I don't like it when Haze is on like a Valir. I like him more on Action Jackson Heroes. I like him...
Like playmaking.
Yes, playmaking and high impact. Chin, let's talk about what happened here. Ano nangyari? Tama ba? Aqua on that Claude?
Okay. Yes. We were also talking about kasi how Blacklist can actually pull off that 1-2-2 or
Paano sila mag-adjust?
that double
Yes.
core, diba? So, last night I mentioned na feeling ko isa sa mga pwede nilang gawin. Kasi ako, this is personally what I did with my Hokage boys. Yung mga kasama ko mag-rank game
On your
every day.
streams?
On my streams.
Yeah.
Yan yung Pastor Hokage boys natin yan.
The PHBs.
What we would the PHBs. What we would do dati, this was pre-Project Next. We would not run a tank. Okay, so what we would do is we would have a support, a core. I think we would have like 2 supports, 2 side lanes, and then a core. So feeling ko dapat parang ganun. I don't think you can afford to have like a tank pag sa ganyang klaseng 1-2-2, ganyang klaseng draft because I think you'll get out rotated.
Right.
I don't know if that's a word, pero magiging mas maganda yung rotation ng talaga ng typical or ng usual 1-3-1.
Right. And something tells me here that it's just been a while since Aqua held a hero like this or in such a competitive scenario.
But that is because pinasok nila sa killer.
That's another additional layer to the complex plan, yeah.
And I think that was Coach Bonchan's plan, you know, ahead of time. Na ipasok si killer, take out Dexter just so that to match the meta in a way and make it more flexible for the team.
Pero in this case, starting game 2 naramdaman ko na medyo humahabol na nga talaga. Parang Omega definitely ahead. Fundamentals pa lang nila, lamang na. And we felt that all the more here in game number 3. With this draft, again, it looks so much closer to what we're used to seeing in the regular season. Sabi ni Coach Dale, Bon, I'll admit, game 1, solid yun. Pero tama na. Let's get back to the ground here and we'll play heroes that we're used to. But given that, Blacklist, they played a good Kagura on Edward.
Yeah.
Had a very positive record, but kailangan natin pansinin si Full Clip. He was super neutralized.
Super duper.
But,
0 blue buffs.
Yeah.
For that Harith. So
that is a bad experience as a Harith player. Kailangan mo talaga ng blue buff. Blue buff dependent si Harith talaga. And actually, I want to point out is I'm pretty sure this is my first time seeing Full Clip play Harith. Same with the Hellcurt earlier, right? That was his first time playing.
Yes.
These core heroes.
Yes.
So they're trying to bring something new, but for this one it didn't work kasi nga yung pressure ng Omega early game, they just did not give Harith any purple buffs at all.
And again, you put Haze on the Selena,
Right.
makes
Oh, yeah.
plays. Yung mga stun nung araw niya, Abyssal Arrow, para 6 months. Diba? Pagkagising mo, ay, ibang game na pala to. Semis na pala. Right? So, again, this is a great win by Omega. By no means was it a stomp. Kasi lumalaban. I think the record at the end was like 16-10, something like that.
Yeah, and I think what Blacklist tried doing is they built like defensive items first.
Yes.
After the Harith, right? He built Pillager Axe, Calamity Reaper, tapos after Calamity Reaper, it's supposed to be Holy Crystal, but he built Winter Truncheon just to be, just for him to survive and to try and get to the late game. So, yeah.
And definitely once you see that, when you see teams build to not lose, mahirapan ka na talaga. It's so obvious, right? But then again, they still have one more chance here, ladies and gentlemen. Fans of Blacklist International, they need your support now. If you would be posting, make sure you use the hashtag #BreakTheCode. And for Omega, for those who want to call it a day and see the semifinals, see Omega versus Execration, hashtag OMG. Simple lang yan. We're about to jump into our game number 4. We'll be throwing it to our casters once more. My name is Leo on behalf of Chin Valdez and Paula Expert. We are your panelists. We'll see you guys when the series ends. Once more, it's a best of 5 for that slot in the semis. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Leo and the gang. Lahat sila ay disappointed sa performance ng Blacklist. Ang dami question marks. After a wonderful game, number 1 draft and strategy mula sa Blacklist, biglang napatanong ang lahat ng tao. I think hindi lang yung panel. Even us, even the viewers. Why is it that it seems like walang ibang prepared na lineup ang Blacklist International? Do we feel that way? Or, meron ba?
Probably meron. I don't know. Maybe they were reserving it for this specific situation. Pero what happened after the first na parang cheese strat na ginawa nila on game 1, it's looked like they just went back to their meta picks. And you don't win against Omega on meta picks.
Yep.
Napatunayan na yun ng Omega against a lot of different teams aside from Blacklist. That when you go head to head and you don't do something different or off meta, talagang Omega has everything locked in usually. Again, there are moments where if you catch them by surprise, you can capitalize on the falling dominoes, no? Pero for that specific game, that last game, it really looked like Omega had the battle plan and they stuck to their guns.
this is gonna be great. I mean, look at Omega. Ito yung gustong-gusto ko sa team na to. Kahit pa natatalo nila yung kalaban nila ng dominant, ng Durog or anything, nangyari ito sa group stage, binaban pa rin nila yung comfort picks. Lalong-lalo na sa mga times na natatalo sila sa game 1, kaya sila nakapag-reverse sweep ng mga series, binaban talaga nila yung standard picks. No matter what their opponents are. Kahit pa sabihin natin yung rango nila sa group stages ay magkalayo, respeto ng Omega, ibang klase. Kaya naman din, sa mga series, sa mga best of 5, best of 3, pwede mo asahan itong team na to.
Yep, exactly. Expect them to really fight when the going gets tough. And again, just play very smart up until the end. Even if lugi na kayo, just play smart pa rin, di ba?
Yep.
And a great pickup here for Blacklist on the first pick. That's a Uranus. They've shown they've proven na kaya nilang mapanalo yung games with a Uranus as long as it has pretty good support. And again, that was on the cheese strat. Problem is, hello, welcome to the playoffs. Si Barrett.
Barrett is gonna be there. Siyempre may kasamang Roger para sa Omega. What is the play now for Blacklist International? Farsa, obviously. 2 out of the 5 so far na nag-work kanina, pero wala silang Hellcurt ngayon.
Yep, and you have to take advantage of the range advantage that you will have laban sa isang Barrett at sa isang Roger. And expect another... Again, most of these are short-range heroes, di ba? Barrett, Roger. Expect mo yung kung magdadalawang offlaner pa itong Omega, there's probably 2 more melee heroes that you will have to you can deal with. And sobrang big deal ng Farsa doon.
Yeah. I think this time, Omega, pwede ka na mag-Khalid or Yuzhong. Something like Backshock can work as well laban sa Uranus. Okay yan. Valir, na pwede rin gamitin ni Haze. Those are the heroes na pwede na i-pick. Blacklist International, sana makakita tayo ng kakaiba dito. Ay, napag-usapan namin ito, kasama ka, Rockhart, with the other casters from the English stream, by the way. Big shout out sa English stream kung silang English na broadcast. Nandun si Butters at si Rob Luna. So, we want to see a different hero or different strategy. Hindi sila pwede makipagsabayan ng standard at traditional na meta sa Omega kasi master sila nun.
Yes, exactly.
Cannot see that.
The fundamental team ang tawag sa kanila.
Exactly.
And I think what they're doing here right now for Blacklist is pretty much similar to what they have been successful with. Blacklist, I think they're gonna stick with their high win rate heroes for the meantime. Nothing too special about it yet. Pero, syempre, makita natin kung magbabago yan as we head into the next ban and pick phase.
Ooh. So, Baksha is there, banned out. Probably, considering ang isang Alice para sa Omega. Kasi hindi ka pwedeng mag-double passive sa side lanes. Kailangan may isang offensive. So, Barrett's Alice might work or Barrett's Khalid can work. Yep. Dan, pwede natin makita yan sa Omega.
Good respect for the show. I really like the respect that we have there.
Your team is banning.
Diggy ban. Na naging problema kanina dun sa composition ito ng Blacklist International.
That could actually be the problem as well for Roger din. Yeah, it's a good ban. And it also will limit the mobility nitong Barretts na to.
Yeah. Okay.
Good ban there.
Your team is
so, binan yung Alice. As we expected. Omega, they can go Khalid ngayon. Or magpakita sila ng Hey Zero. Pwede nilang nakawin na yung Valir. Blacklist International.
Seems a little likely na makuha din ng Valir na to. Especially laban sa isang halos melee lineup so far.
There's the Hey Zero. Man,
there you go.
Blacklist International, pwede sila mag-standard na isang side lane dito tapos isang tank. Or pwede sila mag-1-1. Or Claude. Something to that regard. I think 1-1 is much better. Proven and tested. Okay siya laban sa Barrett, sa Johe. Tapos pwede sila mag-Lunox bigla. Or something along the lines of Akai siguro. Or Lolita. Pero
medyo nakagulat din. I'm not sure.
I think you go Akai 1-1 na for Blacklist.
Still gonna go for the Akai. That's very ballsy as well. Pero yes, ang pinaka-weakness lang nun, of course, will be the Chang'e. Pero everyone else will be definitely dealt with accordingly. So, and expect ko din. Ayan na, kakasabi lang ni Kuya Wood na Claude going down.
It's either Claude or 1-1, di ba? At ang taste ng Blacklist, it's
definitely Claude. Game 2, ito yung draft nila ng Game 2. May mixture lang, may Farsa. So, ang difference kanina is Selena, if I'm not mistaken, kanilang pinair up with Claude was Selena. Kasi naban yung Farsa na time na yun.
Yeah, that's right.
Right? So, problem with that is hindi kayo nagkaroon ng wave clear, kumbaga, from long distance para patagalin yung laban para kay Aqua.
Yeah, I think that was the time na sabi ko sana kung Farsa lang to, itong Selena na to, may wave clear sana sila.
So at least this is a much better spot for it.
Oh!
Freya.
Kidoki.
Alright. I hope na prepared
Full
ang
melee
Blacklist
lineup
International
halos.
yes. That's also an important factor. I hope na prepared ang Blacklist International sa Barats at nakapag-practice sila against this because Barats is gonna be great. Control is key. Kailangan nilang iwasan yan. Man, it's gonna be
I don't know.
hard. I'm thinking Uranus lang yata yung kaya mag-lane dito sa Barats.
Tingin ko din. Everyone else is gonna get demolished except kung medyo mag-effort sila Edward na puntahan palagi itong Barats na to. Other than that, it's gonna be no one can really beat it straight up. No 1v1. It's very difficult. It's not unbeatable, but it's very difficult.
Yung Freya, feeling ko ito yung special flavor na Omega. Favorite talaga nila. It makes sense. Kung gusto ng Omega na mambuli sa lane, pinipili nila tong hero na to. So, looking at this, if Uranus ang katapat niya, mananalo siya. I've witnessed this before. And surprisingly, Freya wins sa early stages. Tapos, kung Claude naman katapat ng si Freya, no problem din. So, ang tanong, paano ka maglilane kung ikaw ay Claude?
Yun ang tanong.
That is the question for Blacklist International.
We're still here on Avers, Claude for Aqua and Killer as well. And on the other side, it is basically just, this is a lineup na I think nagamit na before ng Omega, I think week 8 or week 7. It looks very familiar. Yung Toshi na naka-Freya, it's very effective, it's very scary.
We'll see kung ano ang diskarte ng Blacklist International if they want to still stay at magpwersa na Game 5. It will be perfect. So far ginawa nila, sige Claude, hindi niya kaya ng 1v1. What if it's a 2v1? Doon sa gold lane. Samantalang Blacklist International naman,
spotted?
Okay. So, si Killer ang magta-try dito. Buti na lang ngayon, control din niya yung wave right now and preventing itong si Freya. Mid lane, obviously, that's not even a laning stage. Kanya-kanyang buhay na lang yan. So, nasa side lane, sa focus natin at yun na kayo tinatarget dito. Ejector! Off the mark, Eson nga lang makakatakas dahil doon.
Wow, bihirang, very rare mistake from Mr. Fundamentally.
That's right.
Okay, siguro na out of target lang talaga, na out of range pala. Na out of range lang and kataon lang. Pixel perfect. Yeah. Pero yeah, because of that, I think it's gonna be a wasted rotation there from Omega. Top lane. And okay pa rin naman si Hajizi. He already has a double buff. Wala problema sa kanya yun.
Oh, for sure. Hajizi, wala siyang problema. Kasi siyang Roger. Yung jungle talaga ang paborito na isang Roger. At this match point para sa Omega, maganda yung kanilang draft. Promising, it's very standard. It's, sabihin na rin natin, ano siya paborito ng Omega dahil meron sila nung Freya. That's their own flavor. So kung gusto nila i-close out itong series na to, perfect. What a perfect situation para sa nila.
Yeah, exactly. And again, Blacklist are still gonna have to win this to go for a Game 5. It's gonna be a little difficult considering, considering it is Omega. Really hard to keep toe-to-toe with these guys. Nakalimutan, malakas mag-win streak tong mga to. So,
exactly.
Very difficult to fight in this series. Now, tingnan natin yung magiging win conditions of these teams. Can Killer actually hold off against a Freya? Can Curtisi survive? Sa kabilang dako naman.
Yep. Nice usage of the Detonas pero walang kill. Samantala sa baba, obviously meron nun. GC, nako po Edward. Napilitan na pa-purify na rin para matanggal yung mga slows and the controls. Dahil tumama din yung first skill nung ating Hajizi Roger. Full clip in the middle. Just clearing that one out.
And the first blood goes in favor of Omega.
Yep, and kung gusto yung maging in favor sa inyo, ang laro. Wala na akong maisip. Tricksters Village event, guys, from October 27 to November 13. Check it out in-game for a chance to win the real special skin. Oh my God.
Oh my God, what a steal. Edward, big time plays from big time players. Sabi dito ni Edward at syempre, natulungan pa nga kill kay Heath. Turtle napunta sa side ng Blacklist International dahil might be a misplay.
Ang sayang effort ng Omega na.
Okay.
Nice
Bigla na lang papantay na yung ginto.
Oo, that was so surprising. Still, Omega, of course, will be the ones on the defensive dito sa bot lane.
Exactly. There it is. Ang ganda nga naman ng Meteor Shower doon. Killer will be out though. Toshi, lumilipad. At wala na rin sila maaabutan. And the Blacklist International, ang ganda ng pag-back nila doon. Even Stevens ang ating gold. Well, syempre may konting lang ang Omega pero medyo I'd say negligible at this point.
Yep, very, very small actually.
Look at Eson, kaso, saktong-sakto yung talon. Haze in trouble, pero makatakbo. Tatlong bigla na members na meet ng Omega dito with the Meteor Shower in there. Killer trying to survive. Kaba niya mo boy, mukhang hindi. Pero nandito na. Feather, there's like to the face. Gets the kill. Had GC, mabubuhay doon. Sabi ni Full Clip, doon na lang ako kay Heath. Whoa! What an ejector mula kay Mr. Fundamental. Eson versus Heath. Magkakatayaan ba? Hindi na.
Magkakatayaan ba? Yun ang tanong.
Sky Guardian helmet para doon sa ating
Wow, that's the maximum sustain on that Barats now.
Siya lang yata yung hero. Yep. Siya lang yata yung hero na okay yung okay. Edward scores it. Pero Kurt, yung Barats lang yata yung talagang hero na
masusulit yun. No?
Masusulit ang Sky Guardian helmet.
Bihira yung mga hero na kayang mag-maximize yun.
100%. Hajizi. Zoning out itong si Aqua para hindi makapag-creepings doon sa may top lane, hindi pa mag-money shot. At nandito naman si Edward Sigler para mag-push dito sa may. So, this is Omega. Yung move nila dito ay para pigilan ang pag-farm na rin ni Aqua.
Well, Aqua looking a little bit difficult to go near targets at this point. Pero again, we're still waiting. Pasok na naman.
There it is. Throw na naman.
Eson.
Nakuha na naman ni Eson. At makapag-flicker palayo din. Maliligtas. Mamamatay doon yung Claude. Pero mapapalit ng isang Chango. Curtizi. Naku po. Nice. Purify para kay Edward. Para hindi mat-detonas. Welcome ni Curtizi. Hinahabol na nga siya. Makunat ka. Masustainable ka. But against 3. In this stage of the game, makakuha ng Blacklist International yan. Toshi na mag-push na lang. But again, what is happening sa Omega? Parang hindi yata tama yung numbers dun sa retribution nila.
Oo nga parang may mali Hindi ma-lockdown ang retry ng Omega. Pero sa ngayon, again, I think it's just good positioning from Blacklist, just forcing yung forcing weird positions mula sa Omega kaya hindi din makapwesto ng maayos yung yung retry ni Haji.
Have to be careful about this. Kaso nahuli din si Edward sa likod. Wings by wings para makatakbo. Killer, kinokontrol siya GC. And Eson, aalis na lang din.
5 man na yan.
Si Full Clip, ang tapang talaga ng Lancelot nito.
Yep.
Ng klase.
Still going. And Heat still holding steady here on the mid lane. Nananakot lang with that ejector.
Yep.
Still. Even tayo. I think we are still pretty much even on this game. Right now, though, it's a 700 gold lead.
Yeah.
Pero like any team, like either one of these teams can actually win team fights here. Edward, though, I feel ko sobrang lakas ng farsa ni Edward. Yung damage output, iba
That's a clock of destiny for sure. Omega, wala pa rin yata sila magic defense at this point. Kailangan din ingatan yan ng Omega na huwag magpahuli kay Edward. Edward for sure. I mean, come on. Bakit nga naman mag-recall doon? Uy, tinamaan na naman si...
The favorite Farsa spot.
Yeah, this is the Farsa spot, diba?
Yep, the Farsa spot right there. Ito, dito naman tayo. Tingnan natin kung makaka-engage na naman ang Blacklist. Sa feeling ko, gusto lang engage.
Toshi, huli ka, boy!
Kita ka dong!
Ginagawa mo dyan, sabi ng Blacklist International, sabay kuha ng Turtle. Ngayon, Claude at Lancelot, obviously makakuha nila yung pangatlong turtle na punta sa Blacklist International. Who would have thought sila pa makakuha ng tatlong turtle na yun?
Anong nangyayari dito, mga kaibigan? And I think courtesy on Barats as well. Parang medyo hindi kasing effective like we thought it would be.
Full Clip being aggressive laban kay Haze! Calculated! ilista mo na. Sabay si Eson tumalon. May combo pang kasama. Feather strike. Damage na rin ni Full Clip. Tumalon. KO mula kay Full Clip. Income sa GZ pero wala siyang magagawa. Blacklist International feeling na confidence now.
Kasi sabi ko nung game 1 eh. Alam mo si Full Clip, ang taas ang winner rate dito sa Lancelot pero walang team na nagbaban. No? It's just unbelievable.
Calculated, man.
He's got this hero down to
Oh, man. Ibang klase nga naman. Hindi pa rin napupush yung Tori dito sa baba, but eventually it will. Yung mid lane din na dedepensa ng Omega. Umamang bigla ng 3,000 Blacklist International. And what is this? Gillette Instant Replay for sure will show us kung gaano ka-calculated. Ayun no? No hesitation. Malinis na malinis.
Parang Gillette,
Grabe, no?
On point.
Shave the day.
Shave the day, mga tol, with Gillette Instant Replay. Again, that's just mastery of the hero.
Mastery! Napatay na rin yung Barats doon. Full clip na natama ng Meteor Shower. Pero, what a Thorn Rose to dash at Eson. Naku po, reminiscent of a former Blacklist International agent. Sa kaliwa yung dati, ngayon sa kanan naman, ode to the Honda Beast himself. At nakuha pa, kill doon sa Joed. All of a sudden, na may momentum na ang Blacklist International. Everybody stepping up. Pati na rin to si Killer, pati rin to si Edward. And we will have a pause because of this.
Oh my God! Nagiging mas mainit ang labanan, Blacklist. Tumatawag na naman ang ating ginoong pinakamamahal. Feeling ko, nalaki na. Check ko na yung phone, min. Baka nag-message na siya.
Ito na nga, nag-check na rin ako ng Realme phones natin, men.
Mga Realme phone na.
Nagre-ring na.
Emergency daw, mga tol.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. Momentum ng Blacklist.
Yes.
What happened? What went correctly para sa Blacklist International, Kuya Rockhart?
I think yung mga huli talaga nila. And again, Full Clip being underestimated. Hindi na siya yung target ngayon eh. Hindi na siya ang highlights. Kaya ngayon, nung nangyari yun, parang pinabayaan yung magwala.
Oo.
Parang pinabayaan yung magwala yung nakahawla na na hayop, di ba? And that's exactly what's happening here. Every time na yung makitang opening, si Full Clip, papasukin niya. Ganon kainit. Mainit nga naman talaga. There will be a post giveaway for you guys.
Ooh. And by the way,
thank you.
It's the 23rd of October na.
Oo nga.
Happy
midnight.
Oo nga.
2-day event.
Can't believe what I'm saying.
It's a 2-day event, mga tol. So, okay lang. Okay din.
We'll see. Hindi pa tapos ang laban. Lamang lang ng 4,000 Blacklist International.
Game 5 ba nga eh?
Hindi natin alam. Si Mr.
Hindi natin alam talaga.
Nandito nga naman kasi yung anak niya na si Chin Valdez.
Oo, may suyo.
Oh, look at Edward abusing yung mga Farsa spots. Samantala yung Blacklist International, nandun si Killer and Full Clip para mag-take ng Lord.
Yep, here we go. It's gonna be a very easy Lord. Unless pilitin ng Omega.
Nice ejector para kay Eson, pero mas maganda yung talon. Nag-ulti na rin para makontrol. At yun nakanakuha na rin ni Lancelot yung kill dun sa Lord. Sabay namatay si Eson, so okay lang din para sa Blacklist International ang trade-off, tangke para sa Lord.
Kailangan sila mag-ingat dito. Again, you cannot underestimate din naman ang late game capabilities ng isang Freya.
That's right.
So, halos grabe talaga yung double core na ginagawa nitong Omega din. So, they have to be careful.
Look at Aqua. Mag-Queen's Wings ba to? That would be great para sa Claude, I feel. Tapos may Anticulus na si Eson, so okay yan naman sa Freya. Same time kay Roger na naka-Wind Talker, diba? So, nag-a-align naman. Dominance Ice available rin sa Blacklist. Nasasaktan na sila mula sa Feathered Airstrike ni Edward.
Sakit, no? Sakit.
Buti na lang meron silang Chang'e, so napakadaling mag-defend para sa Omega.
Yeah, again, the Chang'e pick is just perfect for this lineup. Pero problema lahat ito, melee! Kaya kailangan lumapit sa kalaban.
Nakuha na si Edward doon. Napadugo si Edward Eson. No, pero kumante si Edward dito. Look at Heat. Have to be careful. Pero may wings by wings para makatakas. Safe so far, Blacklist International. But looking at Omega, makakapag-depensa din naman sila.
Actually, have a very strong defense at this point.
Totoo yan.
Kita mo yung talon, yung like and pounce niya, no? Like and pounce ni Hajizi. Iba din talaga. Talaga.
How do you feel about itong si Aqua? Yun na nga, Queen swings na para kay Aqua. So, safe. At may damage output na rin yan.
Kalain mo yun, no? So I think the Queen's Wings is definitely something that's gonna make sure na yung Blazing Duet tatagal.
Exactly.
Tatagal yan. So, Omega has to be careful. Wag silang magulat or wag silang magkamali sa targeting.
Correct.
No? Makakala nila si Aqua yung damage pero yung pala si Full Clip, no?
Exactly. Hindi mo rin malaman eh. Parang
hindi mo na pwedeng pabayaan yung Claude.
Exactly. Sa Omega, ganun din naman si Toshi. Ang problema nga, sinabi mo to paulit-ulit, melee-based. At nakikita nyo ang kakaibang ginagawa ng mga teams natin, tatawag na freezing lane. Ang ginagawa ni Uranus kanina, hindi siya umatake, manglalasit lang siya para bonus gold. Or minsan nga, nakatayo lang talaga, literally. So what's happening in the middle? Ayaw kasi magpakita ng mga cores ngayon ng Blacklist International. Eventually, yung orange buff makukuha ng Omega sa double buff ulit si GZ.
Yep.
They're feeling confident ngayon at least.
That's something na hindi naman yata mawawala for Omega. Control of their jungle. You can still do a lot of pressure with Heath, like right now.
Tignan mo si Haze. Feather Dare Strike ginamit na rin dito. Heath. Kaka-cancel na yon. It's gonna be the purple buff. Nanakaw na ni Lancelot. So wala dyan si Roger. Although, at this point, hindi naman din ganun ka-importante yung purple buff for Hajizi. Mas maganda nga lang talaga na hindi nila yan binibigay sa Blacklist.
Exactly, which is another source. Pwede kasing mag-allocate bigla ng purple buff yung Blacklist dito kay Edward.
Exactly.
To make the Feathered Airstrike even hurt even more.
Correct.
Nakakatakot din yun.
Edward, wow!
Speaking of,
napakagandang game sense.
Just to detect, no?
Detection is key. Vision is key.
Grabe. So it's still a very good game here that we're having. 10-4 at 13 and a half minutes.
Nagpapakita yung si Curtizi dito. At halatang-halata, full pit, tumalon. Okay. Tumi-stack lang ng kanyang dash, of course. Yung puncture adds damage sa Thorn Rose. Kita mo naman kung gano'n niya kakabisado yung kanyang hero. Beautiful.
Beautifully done. There you go.
Si Aqua, stuck lang din. Killer sa likod. Go for Curtizi. Walang control pa yung Blacklist International sa ngayon. Hindi rin sila pwede mag-overextend. Omega making sure that they are just shoving the waves.
Wala pa ako nakitang solid na play from Kurt here. He has to really maximize this hero. Pa tayo nakita ng solid na pickup. I think most of the pickups na nakita natin is coming from Heath.
Exactly. Si Curtizi, makapag-stack lang din yan. Okay. Lord, sisimulan ng Blacklist International. Are they feeling confident dito? Nagsiset up ng Death Rush. Sa may top yung Omega pero nagpakita na si Heath. So alam na yan ng Blacklist International. It's gonna be a reset, definitely. Si Edward uwi, wala siyang buff.
Uy, pero may nahuli sila. Skiller!
Skiller nga lang. At this point, Uranus ay mahirap ng patayin. You need 4 or 5 members to kill this guy.
Ayaw nila. Si-atrasan na kita. Teka, may nahuli tayo. Teka, Uranus to. Back
lang. Lord, sinisimulan na ng Blacklist International dito. Heath na pa-flicker na. This bad. Curtizi in the middle. Pwede siyang i-kite talaga ng Blacklist International dito. And Omega, sabi nila, hindi maganda yung spot. Let's just back down. Umuwi na lang muna. Next round.
Yep.
Kaya na.
Wala ding mahuli si Curtizi kasi nga pala triple purify nga pala itong Blacklist.
Exactly.
Wala sa isip ko yun. Napakahirap talaga. Kahit may madilaan si Detona, walang mahihila.
Scary. Stalemate tayo ngayon sa ating laban. 15 minutes in. And si Killer, as well as Aqua, medyo nagsisimula na dito. Papunta na rin si Full Clip para merong retribution.
Yep, pangatlong reset.
Nag-push lang, of course. Bush play. Go pa nila dito si Heath. Go pa nila. Tinatanong na nga. Nandun na rin si Esod controlling this one. Nung may chair shower, naka-blaze ito. Sa likuran. Natutunan na yung mga members ng Omega dito. In fact, Toshi is gonna go down. Feather Dare Strike sa mukha na rin. Curtizi nag-flicker palayo. Where is the rest of Omega? Hindi na rin sila lalaban. Sabi nila, it's okay. Napatay natin yung Freya. Low si Curtizi. Pero mabilis mag-regen yan. May Sky Guardian helmet yan. Lord, sisimulan na. Heath, ang gandang ejector play. Pero on a Uranus, obviously wala siyang pala. Edward, napakatapang in front of their opponents. At yun na nga, Lord, taken by Blacklist International. Man, 11-4, Omega is losing this game. Tingnan natin nga lang yung kanilang depensa.
And defense is gonna be the difference maker here. Sa laban na yun, wala si Toshi, pero they were still able to at least give a threat dun sa Lord take na yun. Pero Malaki na ang Blacklist International Gold Lead amounting to almost 10K. Kaya kailangan mag-ingat ng Omega. Mas mahapdi na sila Aqua ngayon kahit 0-1-3 yan. For sure.
Look at Edward. Si Edward walang takot.
Wala.
And nakuha na nga yung Torres with a dash from the Lord. Heath, naghanap ng target for the Ejector. Si Eson lang natayan, nakakuha ng inhibitor. Sa top lane, yung Claude. Sa baba naman, nandun si Uranus. Blacklist International on a good trajectory na mukhang pag-game 5 na nga tayo.
Pag-game 5
Pero hindi
nga.
pa tapos. Tinos na nga. Eson, hindi tatama.
Killer,
With a flicker. Toshi, lalaban na rin. Pero tinutunaw na rin dito ni Aqua. Blazing Doom, gagamitin na napatay nila yung Freya. Meteor Shower, hindi ganun ka-effective. Dahil mapapatay pa rin si Heath sa likuran. Double kill na para kay Lancelot. And that's full clip. With his signature hero, big-time plays from big-time players. Sabi ng Blacklist International, si Hayes nasasaktan na rin. Killer still is alive.
He's still up. He's still fighting. And
my
of
goodness.
course, that's gonna be a full 5-man push na kaya mang pigilan ng tatlo mula sa
Tignan
Omega.
natin. Sumusugod na ang Eson with a jump sa likuran. Tinatry nila with the Meteor Shower pero kulang yata. Nagback yung Blacklist International dahil kinulang sila ng damage. Full clip is safe. Ligtas ang mga core. Blacklist. Buhay pa sila. Omega, they're still alive too.
Hindi ko alam. Kaya pa lang depensa ng tatlong miyembro ng Omega yung ganong klaseng push mula sa Blacklist. And the Meteor Shower really taking its effect right now. Ngayon si Toshi, nagiging problema here. Pag namatay si Toshi, nagsisiatrasan ang Omega. And kanina, namatay siya without even using the Purify. Which is, again, that's just an amount of crowd control na meron din naman dito sa Blacklist International.
Wanna say, man, ang nangyari din kasi is meron kang Barats. Barats, napakaganda ng wave clear din yan. Even as hindi ganun kalayong range, pero ang bilis din magtunaw niya ng mga minions. Kaya din naman napag-defense yung Omega. So, I honestly feel that 18 minutes in, yung Blacklist, kung gusto nila matapos to, kailangan pa nilang hintayin yung next Lord.
I think so. It's gonna be very difficult. Close to impossible to break down the defense of Omega without the help of the Lord sa puntong ito. So they really need to chill. Huwag kayong magkakamali. Huwag kayong gagawa ng malaking pagkakamali. And maybe you can finish it off next quarter. Right now!
Curtizy! Nagpahuli dito. Farsa, dealing the damage. Nakita mo naman kung gano'ng kasakit, gano'ng kakate. Flicker pala yung Blazing to within. Aqua medyo nasaktan. Kailangan mag-back out. Eson walang aabutan. Omega, akala natin nagkamali na si Curtizy. Pero buti na lang tinulungan na kanyang mga tropa.
Tumakbo ang dinosaur na malaki. And I think he also forced Aqua na na umatras, mag-purify at tumakbo with the use of Detona's Welcome, which is nagamit naman niya ng maayos. And again, Curtizy, very close. Kung nawala siya doon, yun na yun.
Could be it. Like, dito si Eson, this time may ulti na kasama. Si Edward, ang katina nga. Lancelot, legendary. Sama mo na rin si GC. That's a shutdown. Mula doon sa Cupra, double kill para sa Blacklist International. Toshin mag-aabol pero kited ng members sa Blacklist International. 3 down para sa Omega. Hayes and Heath. Kaya ba nila ang dalawang support combination ng Omega? Kaya ba nilang dumepensa? Heath, ginagawa na niya lahat. Sinasacrifice niya yung sarili niya. But Hayes, meron siyang Meteor Shower kaso hindi siya pwedeng muabot. Inatry na niya. Kaso yung base, durog na! Blacklist International, we're going to Game 5!
We have a Game 5, mga kaibigan! And I can't believe my eyes. It's just, wow!
Deja vu!
Deja vu! Ay, nako, Rob Luna. Si Rob Luna kasi.
Mr. Valdez.
Si Mr. Valdez. So, ito yun. Ito talaga yun, guys Sabi, ma-ult, no? Paulit-ulit sa larong to, ba't ganyan maglakad si Edward? No? Bakit parang punta lang sa harap, tapos naghihintay ng kampe, tsaka mag-ultimate. Bakit kaya ganun? Sinabi ko na to, paulit-ulit. It's the all-melee lineup. Wala siyang takot kasi bago pa makalapit yung kalaban niya, alam na niya ang gagawin niya. Kasi ang tagal. Matagal lumapit yung lineup ng Omega at this point.
Lalapit ka pa lang, parang bawas ka na
Yeah, and that's why ang daming beses na talaga maglalakad lang si Edward nang walang problema kasi walang tatalon sa kanya, walang lilipad ng pinakagagawa lang nun is, I think, yung Detona's Welcome plus si Roger. Pero pag wala yun, he can do whatever he wants in that game.
I think yung nagkaroon ng palitan ng trades, nagbigay yung Blacklist International ng mga bans, tapos ng picks, tapos all of a sudden nag-align lahat. Nakuha nila yung mga gusto nilang yung Killer with the Uranus, Farsa for Edward, at syempre Lancelot para kay Full Clip. We're going to game number 5. Manjin! Sino na naman yung tumawag dyan?
Nag-email na lang. Nag-email na lang kasi wala day number 1, pero 2-day event na agad. Ang tanong ko sa inyo, gising pa ba kayo? Dahil Blacklist International forcing game number 5. Sobrang action, Jackson, nung nangyaring laban na yon. Sobrang lupit. Ang daming pwedeng i-dissect, man. 10 games of Mobile Legends action sa day number 1 ng MPL. Let's now look into the items, guys, of the players. Alam nyo, ang interesting dito is first time natin nakita today ang Barats, no? And of course, instant item siya na Sky Guardian helmet. Sobrang okay kasi nagme-make sense yan sa item ng Barats para madagdagan ng HP, no? Habang lumalaki siya with the grow bigger, the so big. But then again, easy Demon Hunter Sword. The more HPs you have, the better damage output na meron itong Claude na si Aqua to get the Barats. And of course, Full Clip. Ladies and gentlemen, kung kanina, nung game number 4, napugo si Full Clip dito. Half clip lang siya. Ngayon, full na ang mga bala niya na nabigyan siya ng space. And I think the caster mentioned this, madaling matarget ang mga lineup dito ng Omega because of the melee lineup. Chang'o lang ang pwedeng i-reach na malayo, pero kayang-kaya rin abutin dito ng side ng Blacklist International. Kung iyong iisipin dito, actually, para sa side ng Blacklist International, meron silang 3 Purifies. And kung titignan mo dito yung draft na nangyari kanina, nag-respect ban ang Omega sa Digi after nilang i-pick ang Jawhead. Umabot sa point na hindi makakuha ng pick itong si Heat, Mr. Fundamental. As we're gonna look at the post-game stats na makikita natin ngayon, nahirapan ang Team Omega kumuha ng pick-ups. Gusto sana nila na i-utilize dito yung Jawhead, gusto sana nila na i-utilize dito yung Detona's Welcome, pero 3 Purifies, parang nagka-count na siya na meron kayong time journey. Kaya wala ang Digi dito. Towers destroyed, hindi nakaporma ang side ng Omega dito. Nahirapan silang umisa ng pick-offs and Killer right now. Hindi naging successful yung mga Tams attempt niya dito. Kaya siguro nag-switch ng hero ngayon, si Insan, Killer on the Uranus, which is actually mas nagme-make sense dahil talagang si Killer, atakihin nyo ako, attack me, fight me. Ganon yung kanyang playstyle and mas nagagamit niya yun sa Uranus to the point na nabibigyan ngayon ng space itong si Full Clip, nakakagalaw si Eson, and sobrang outstanding ni Edward dito on the Farsa. Pansin ko lang na may trend itong series na to na Farsa priorities. Kung sino ang umawak ng Farsa, yun yung team na nananalo. Nagkakaroon ng zoning mode, kung ano man yung tawag doon, ng zoning game para kung sino mang kupunan ang may hawak ng Farsa na yan. Let's move on to our smart highlights of the game. Actually, sobrang daming action na nangyari dito. First 5 minutes, mukhang tabla pa din ang nangyayaring laban dito, no? Kurt TZ was doing well on the top lane. But then again, man, kay Full Clip yung instant 3-0 agad. Nabigyan agad ng item. And kapag melees kasi, ang gusto kasi nakalaban ng Lancelot, yung madali niyang marireach para sa mga punctures in, punctures out. Even Full Clip, calculated, alam niyang kaya niyang ma-burst itong Chang'o na to. Mataas ang naging win rate ng Lancelot ni Full Clip no first few halves, no? Parang week 1 to week 6 ng kanyang Lancelot, and I think isa talaga to sa mga heroes na kailangan mong i-respect kapag gamit niya. Kahit nakapikit siya, alam niya kung paano yan mapapagalaw. At dahil dyan, siya ang ating MVP of the game. Man, yung Lancelot niya kasi parang ganyan sumizigzag-zigzag, man. ang daming moves. 'Di ba? Kung hindi nyo naintindihan yung yung mga linya-linya, ganun din luminya-linya. Si full clip, hindi mo malalaman kung saan papunta. Kaya ganoon kalupit yung Lancelot niya. Wag mong bibigyan ng early advantage. Pero kasi buong team din ang gumawa nun dahil nga sa Farsa ni Edward, may Kufra ka pa. No? So nakuha dito ng team ng Blacklist International yung formula, yung basic formula nila to win the game. Ngayon, umabot na tayo ng game number 5. Man. Kung ako sa inyo, eto na. Pagdasal nyo na. Kung sinusuportahan nyo ang Blacklist International, scan nyo yung code na nasa baba ng screen ninyo. QR code yan patungo sa kanilang page. Like nyo yung page nila and ilagay nyo yung break the code dahil sila nga ba ang makakalaban ng execration pagdating sa semifinals. Ganun din naman sa team ng Omega. One game away para sa semifinals. Scan nyo na yung QR code na nandyan sa baba. Supportahan nyo yung Omega. Itaas nyo na yung mga kamay ninyo. Lagyan nyo na rin yung hashtag OMG. At para naman sa ating mga loyal supporters ng MPL, meron tayong MPL Facebook page. Nandito sa baba, scan nyo lang yung QR code, mplph.official. Pinakabago yan, latest news, latest events, lahat. Walang fake news dyan sa page ng MPL. And syempre, since mahal nyo kami and mahal din namin kayo, magtulungan tayo, answer the survey dyan sa baba. Scan nyo ulit yung QR code. Usong-uso tayo. High touch tayo ngayon. Scan nyo yan and fill upan nyo yung mga survey na questions and pwede kayo manalo ng mga malulupit na rewards. Syempre, again, kagaya ng sinabi ko sa inyo, bibigyan namin kayo ng mga codes. Code number 1, ayan na, 'di ba? Generous ako 'di ba? Tingnan natin ang mga codes sa mga tropa natin. Kunin mo na yan, baka kunin pa ng iba. Okay. Syempre, pangalawang code, MRD bonus code number 1 is online now. So, pwede nyo nang i-redeem. At syempre, sikreto lang kung anong laman yan. Huwag ka maingay, no? Doon sa mga nanalo, screenshot nyo. Tapos sabihin nyo, uy, nanalo ako ng code. Hashtag BeLegendary. Tapos, meron pang pangatlong code para sa inyong lahat. Napakabilis. Ay! Sorry, may naka-redeem na kasi sobrang bilis ng fast hands na ikaw na nanunood ngayon. Kaya kunin mo na yung code na yan. Para sa'yo yan. So, since the Game 5 tayo, meron pa tayong 3 codes na natitira para sa'yo na ikaw na nanonood. Ito na ang perfect time para kumuha ng midnight snack. Anong oras na ba? Ang oras na ay it's time. It's time for game number 5. Again, Farsa wins games ba? O magkakabigayan ba dito ng Digi? Magkakabigayan ba dito ng mga carries? Who knows? Basta, ang alam natin, inabutan na tayo ng FB memories. So, ladies and gentlemen, game number 5. Huwag na natin patagalin. Blacklist International versus Omega. Balik na natin sa ating mga shoutcasters.
Maraming salamat, Kuya Manjin. Laban lang. Mga laban lang.
Laban lang, guys. Kapit. We're almost there. Ito na yun Kasi, patalinuhan
Weird na ganito nangyayari sa ating laban. Game number 1, dominant performance of Blacklist. Game 2 and 3, dominant performance of Omega. Game 4, pretty close, pero may draft advantage
Yes.
So, sa game number 5, masasabi na ba talaga natin na ito ay talaga naging draft battle? Your thoughts, Rakart?
Absolutely. This is the draft battle. Ito yung pinaka-draft battle ng pinamakik natin, I think. Nakita yung dalawang team na magkakalibre yung utak ng mga coach nila. Kaya mahirap talagang sabihin kung sinong mananalo. And again, halatang-halata na draft ang nagdidikta ng mga nangyayari dito. So, ewan ko lang And so, expect the results here dito sa draft na to. Ito na yung resulta. Sino manalo dito sa unang pilian ng mga hero.
Rockart, I want to take this moment para pasalamatan yung mga viewers natin na nagsistay with us. Man, itag nyo pa rin yung mga tropa pips nyo kasi ito na yun, laglagan portion.
Literally, last one game for tonight. Pero maraming salamat dun sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, mga nagko-comment, nagme-message. We read everything. We are so thankful sa mga ginagawa nyo. And this is it, the last push. Hindi lang para sa atin, but more importantly, para sa pares sa teams.
Exactly.
After this, yung isang team ay hindi na maglalaro sa MPL and they'll finish 5th to 8th place. Biglang 4th place yung mananalo dito. So, man, matatal. This game is everything.
Yep.
Whew,
All
okay.
or nothing dito sa game na to for both these teams. Again, both their dreams. And, again, we are very thankful for everyone who's watching. Make sure, kung gusto nyo makita sila Manjin, ay sila Rob at si Butters din, meron kami English stream na nangyayari dun sa kabila. Ayan.
Okay.
Mga kaibigan nating nagsumpa. Ayan. And
Ay.
then, enjoy them on the English stream as well. Gisingin nyo din sila doon. Kasi si Butters, kanina pa nagti-TikTok. para ma-maintain yung energy niya. So, again, thank you guys. And keep sharing. Mali mo may mga night shifters na.
Oo nga eh.
May mga night shifters na napapasok at kita nila, uy, teka, papanood ako habang tatrabaho sa bahay.
Correct.
Ayos yun, di ba? So,
Yeah.
tag nyo din sila.
Okay, Rockhart, I wanna ask, nakita natin yung win condition para sa Blacklist. Dalawa yung common dun sa previous na games nila na ipinanalo nila. Particularly, Farsa and etong si Uranus. I feel na no matter what happens, hindi na ibibigay yung Uranus side ng Blacklist International.
Malabo
At
na
ngayon, yung first pick ay Omega. Farsa na ba to? Aagawin na ba yung Farsa?
Simulan na, no? Ang priority on the Farsa, on the big supports na nangyari nung nakaraan, no? Hindi. Hindi yata, Kuya Bull.
Handa ba ang Blacklist sa isang Farsa? Handa ba Omega sa Farsa? Yun yung napipil ko dito. You heard it there.
Good call, my friend.
Thumbs?
Kufra. Okay, medyo na weirdo na ako sa mga pickings sa mga friends natin dito sa Blacklist tsaka sa Omega.
Nakawan na rin eh. Nakawan
na ng hero eh.
Oh, Roger is not not the priority. Pero okay lang. Dahil nakakuha naman na ng Ling ang Omega. Do they go Jawhead this time? Para to answer that Farsa. Kasi parang yun yung nagiging sagot ng Omega. Yung Cho ay available din. Pwede ba din natin yan ma-expect sa Omega?
Actually, yung Cho is definitely something that they'll want to pick up, especially if they are going to fight against heroes like that Farsa. It will be a big priority and it gets locked in by Omega.
Mainit. Alice, do you go back siya na kung ikaw ay Blacklist International or Roger?
Your team is
Roger.
There you go.
Well, nasagot.
Nasagot naman. Sige.
I think magbaban ka ng backshoot kung ikaw ay Omega. Lalo na rin yung Digi na nakita natin na kinombo nitong Blacklist International. Feeling ko, pag na-open ang Digi, pipick pa rin niya na Blacklist International.
I think so. And it's gonna do great. Especially laban din sa mga heroes na tulad nito. Like with the Cho, right?
Wow.
Man, nakabad trip yun.
Although, I would say na
your team is
na may Farsad Kufra na eh. So baka hindi na rin. What I like about this is yung Omega nagban ng Thumbs. Backshot. Sila yung nagban ng backshot.
Oh, that's gonna be more for them at this point. Oh my gosh, seriously.
Kailangan ng catch sa Ling aside from this Kufra.
Yeah, it's not enough. Like we've seen that before. Kulang talaga. Cho would have been great. Pero since nakuha na ng Omega yon, they will need a good substitute for that. Since we've seen na may mga teams na hinayaan lang yung Ling. And yung mga hinahayaang mga Ling na isang na hindi na crowd control, yun yung mga Ling na nanalo.
Exactly.
Kahit na delay yan, kahit malugi yan sa early game, makakahabol yan. So kailangan may crowd control na nakatapat at least two.
Ooh, bans. I think you ban another side lane. Yuzong, pwede mo ring ban.
Your team is picking.
On point.
Okay. Sobrang proud siguro ni Coach sa atin. Nanonood si Coach.
Blacklist, kuha ng Khalid ngayon at this pick or
possible na hindi sila magkalit agad eh.
Popol and Koopa. What if they go Popol and Koopa Blacklist International?
Yun ang magit na panghabol kay Ling. Kaso again, kind of unlikely pero it's been history. Historically, nagapit nila yun.
Yeah.
Laban sa mga Ling din.
Valid din siya na holder ng isang
casual na Deadly Blades. Pwede rin yun.
Still looking for offlaners here. Khalid as well. Talagang pwede pang hunting yun. But again, it's not
Yeah,
targeted.
Khalid.
It's still crowd controlled.
Or Ruby is also there. Pwede rin na i-pick.
Feeling ko Omega pa magpipick nun eh. Kung sakali,
Definitely.
no? Kaya kailangan unahan nyo na. Ayan.
What is this?
What is this?
What is this?
Nagkakantuwa na tayo. Siguro because of just watching these guys
Yes,
draft for
exactly,
the
for the
time.
longest time. So, pwede ka mag-channel pag ikaw ay Omega.
Yep.
Also, an option sa Valier or Kagura.
But we're still looking for a
Pwede.
tank, of course, for Omega.
What if ang Omega naman ang
Johead?
Johead is there, for sure.
For sure. Johead is
Kadita.
na yan. Kadita naman, oh please. Oh, gusto namin makita ng Kadita eh.
I can say Curtizi, gumagamit naman siya ng Johead. So, hindi ako magulat kung mag-Johead dito yung Omega.
Kaso wala na yatang mapaplacean si
Khalid,
Kadita eh.
you know?
Khalid is definitely something that they can use. Pero feeling ko i-offlane nila both Alice and the Cho.
Okay,
So,
Valier.
Valier.
Alright.
Okay. Tank and support. Mage.
Okay. Ooh. So, Blacklist International looking for their last side laner.
Most likely. Either side lane or marksman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can still go for a marksman here.
Oh, that's right. What if sila yung biglang mag-Claude ulit? Or ang ating proverbial 1-1, di ba? Lunox instead. Alright, so
Okay,
I think
nobody
Lunox.
would have predicted that, so that's
Yep.
fine. Lunox though.
Yep. So, yun yung ang mangyayari dito. I think yung magiging core is yung Lunox. So, bakit yung Lunox? Maganda siyang shredder ng high HP heroes or high shielding heroes. Ito rin, sustain heroes din ay mahihirapan sa Lunox kasi sobrang lupit ng burst niya. And siya yung hero na anti-all-in strategy. Kung titingnan mo yung Omega, gusto nilang pag tumalon, burst. That's Cho, Ling. Pero meron kang Brilliant, so okay yon sa isang core. Lastly, ito yung pang-equalize mo. Kasi if merong Alice yung kalaban, syempre nag-clear yon, kailangan mo rin ng Lunox, ng magic damage pang-clear din ng lane na yun.
Exactly.
And I don't think Khalid will suffice dun sa criteria. Kaya instead, nag-Lunox na lang yung Blacklist International. How do you feel about the lineup of Omega? It's so standard pa rin. Do you think it will
It's
work?
very standard. I think it will work kasi Hajizi on the lane, nakita natin how he moved.
Totoo.
And that also brought Omega a victory. No, mahirap pigilan. And si Hayes pa on the Valier, medyo nightmare yan. Diba?
That's
yung
right.
tutok ni Hayes, ewan ko, consistent talaga eh. So, I think this is gonna be another coin toss of a game. Ladies and gentlemen, for day 1 of the playoffs for MPL Season 6, we are on the last game.
Huling laro para sa unang araw. Sabi nga ni Rockhart. Pero ito na rin yung pwedeng maging huling laro para sa kahit sino sa team na to. Can go sobrang standard ulit ng makikita natin sa Blacklist International at sa Omega. Fast clear sa mid with the Roger. Sabay punta sa jungle ni Roger. Top lane, yun yung EXP lane. Dalawang mage yung nandun. Bottom lane, dalawang farmer, dalawang fighter. Gold lane nandun. So, man, can be as standard as it gets. Si Aqua, meron nga lang siyang advantage kasi pwede siya maging aggressive. Mas spammable kasi.
Oo, si Lunox yung nakita kong medyo X-factor dito. No?
Oo.
Parang hindi mo expect kung gagawin nito sa laban na to. Eh.
Exactly.
Napaka-odd man out. So, it can work either for or against Blacklist.
Yun na. Isang magandang movement. Biglang na dito si Curtizi who would
mabilis.
hindi mo i-expect yan at all. Uwi si Toshi, pupunta siya sa may bottom lane kasi yun yung gusto niyang matchup.
Exactly. Pero alam mo ano pwede mo ma-expect, Kuya Wolf? Makakuha ka ng Teresa special skin pag naka 10 speeds ka. Expected yan. Dun sa ating Tricksters Village event from October 27 to November 13. Just log in lang and go to the banner in-game. Get a chance to win that.
Exactly. At pag nag-send ka ng 26 log in MLBB win a skin sa ating comment section, lagay nyo lang din yung server ID ay ninyo. Mayroon na kayong chance na manalo ng skin ni Granger.
Lightborn.
Lightborn. For
Diba?
Okay.
Sana
So,
all.
man, you expect this. Nakakuha ng kill in Blacklist International at level 4 na rin si Edward. I think that's crucial ngayon kasi it means Feather Their Strike is always available.
Absolutely. At
You know.
ngayon, yung depensang ganyan, kayang-kayang gawin ng solo. Isang Farsa, and again, rotate to the other parts of the map. Help your teammates na mukhang mangyayari dito sa top lane. Curtizi, nakakaamoy na yata. simula lang magtambay dito sa ilalim ng torre.
Yep.
He's very close by.
Oh, magpupush na lang. Kasi nga naman, pwedeng-pwede at walang magagawa yung show dito sa depensa. Unless mag-mess up yung Blacklist International. Pero konti lang din yung nakuha nila out of that. So, hindi yung pinaka-ideal na situation. Definitely. And si Toshi, nag-level 4 na rin, so hindi na rin siya takot. He can be easily farming around.
Again, that's what you want to do. You want to just keep farming up at this point. And again, Toshi is medyo mahirap kalaban ng Lunox if you're an Alice in the early game. Di ba?
Definitely.
Hindi pa kaya basta-basta ng lifesteal ni Alice kasi yung barrage ng skills ni Lunox. Kaya kailangan ngayon pa lang mag-chill muna sila. And later, most likely, ma-overpower nila itong Lunox na to. However, depende pa rin sa galaw ni Aqua. That's why I keep saying, very flexible hero.
Tingnan natin kasi mas importante din rin yung mga next objectives. Surely, yung Blacklist International, na-even up nila tong game. Pero kailangan pa rin natin sila makita mag-try sa early stage control ng mga big objectives.
Exactly.
And I wonder kung ano yung matchup na masasabi mo sa Ling versus Roger. Sino ba mas gusto mag-late game dyan or sino gusto matapos agad yung laban?
Ling definitely will go for the later parts of the game. And Roger, hampas ng hampas hanggang kaya. Yung gagawin niya.
Kalmot lang ng kalmot.
Kalmot lang ng kalmot.
Ito na naman Yung turtle kanina, yun yung nagpadali sa Omega. But this time, it will be secured by Hajizi. Masyado malayo si full clip for this. Eson with the jump! Ginamit rin yung ultimate, going for Curtizi. Pero mabubuhay dahil may zone out din mula kay Haze. Blacklist International, weird movements on their part. At dahil dyan ay kukuha sila ng Omega na maraming gold.
That's really... I mean, they're just waiting on the bush. Diba, ang Blacklist. And they don't want to fight as well. Feeling ko, kinakabahan nila sila to go for the engage. They're missing out on the big objective because of that. Eson charges it up though!
Oh, the jump indeed. Si Curtizi nga lang ay mag-depensa. Haze, ang ganda na pang-abit niya sa ultimate. Ito yung kagandahan sa isang Valier. Yung ultimate niya, it's a Purify, diba?
It's a Purify. Tapos after that, napaka-hapdi pa. Tapos nasa kamay pa ng isang veterano tulad ni Haze.
Yeah. Yung sabi ni Edward dito, pwede pa rin naman ako maging kagaya mo. Kaso nataya na nga, may depensa ba? Hit! Naku po, napauwi na rin dito with a flicker. In comes Killer. May hatak ba? Walang inabutan with that ultimate.
Again, the ultimates are counting very much for less. Aqua! Purify pa, sabi Curtizi, kayang-kaya kita. Even under the tower, Eson way too late to the party. He's the man for the backup. With the man full clip. We combo with the Lycan Pounce into the transform.
Oof.
Again, Hajizi, chill lang siya. Ikot.
Eson, time for Curtizi, pero syempre alam na ni Curtizi yan. Oh, nice timing ng bouncing ball para bungguin yung pagtalo ng 1,000-pounder. Instant stun kasi yan. Even pa rin, actually di pala, lamang ang Omega ng kaunti lang naman. Probably ito yung nakuha nila sa isang kill tas sa Turtle Gold. Experience-wise, goods. Sobrang taas ng EXP nga lang ni GC at gagamitin na nila yan dito sa gitna. Eson, mapapatumba na nga. May buga pa ni Haze. So 1-for-1 trade-off. Si Full Clip pa rin yung makakakuha. Without mana, magbabak na lang din yung Blacklist International. Si Killer, ayun na po siya. Actually gamitin yung ultimate. Pero mabilis na kasi yung cooldown yan. So, hindi naman ganun ka-big deal.
Tsaka magla-lifestealan lang sila dyan. Uy! What a move, Kurt!
Pero dito si Edward, okay.
Edward, again, Curtizi. Gamit na gamit. Itong show na to. Smooth moves.
Beautiful. Pero mapag-push ang Blacklist International because of this.
Yeah, he did a very good job holding that 2v1 under the tower and again dodging all the skills. Pero in the end, still gonna be a pretty good take for Omega kahit na medyo nalugi sila sa top lane tower.
Alam mo yung nangyari sa game number 1, yung mga turtle na punta palagi sa side ng Blacklist. This time, it seems like yung Blacklist International hindi ready. Pero tumula si Eson kita. Dalawa yung nahuli. Damage wala kay Farsa. Heath tries to survive. Hajing makakatakas. Buti na lang link siya. And si Heath nakatakas din. Siyempre, natulungan din ni Kuya Haze na may tulak. That was scary. Pero yung Omega pa rin ay makakatakas.
Yup, di pa tapos. Malayo pa ang game na to. Again, it's a little bit similar in game 1. Very long drawn-out game. Rather, in this match-up, 3-2 at 7 minutes in the game with 1k gold lead lamang para sa Omega. Pero ang lamang din nila is Hajizi with this lane. Laging nasa kanya din ang turtle buff.
Yeah. So this means na yung Blacklist International, hindi sila nakapag-snowball and like that what they are asking for. Yung tinanong ko yung mga pro players kung ano yung feeling nila with Roger sa late game, masusurprise ka, gusto pa rin nila.
Really
Okay
like
pa
it.
din ang late game ng Roger. Yung late game. Kasi pag nag-full pack kayo bigla lahat, nasa galawan na lang. At merong Lycan Pawns kasi, na meron kang invulnerability for your own time at yung burst mo talaga nandun.
Max attack speed na Roger, no?
Ang bukod pa doon, mas maganda siyang mag-take ng Torre daw kaysa sa Ling. Kaya naman nafe-feel ng mga pro players na okay sa late game Roger. And I think I'll agree a little
I
bit.
agree. For the all-in, Roger is just what you want. For mobility lang naman, for the possibility of a disengage, magliling ka.
Oo.
Si Roger, pasok, yun na yun.
Oh man. Konting punishment mula sa dalawang mages. Pero dito si Ajizi mukhang gustong tumalon. Naghahanap ng target. Pero si Eson, Kuya Eson, nakahanda to charge.
Counter-engage.
Pero hindi na rin tutuloy. Si Killer, nakita ng mga members ng Omega dito. Kailangan niyang umalis. Medyo makati na rin si Kuya Haze. Hindi pala medyo.
Makati talaga. Yan. Si Flirt naman, they want to contest the turtle finally.
Oo.
Signs of life here for Blacklist International.
Pero din si Ajizi, hit, nagpakawala na ng ultimate niya, sinumako ng Retribution, Ling pa rin naman, pangatong turtle para sa Omega, Ajizi punishing full clip makakatakbo, pero hindi na kinaya dahil sa Tempest of Blades, ang gandang control din mula sa Omega, dalawa yung nahuli sa gitna, with Aqua in there, patay na rin, tatlo ang nakuha ng Omega, sabay kasama yung turtle, and Blacklist International, mapaisip sila, mas maganda ba na nandun yung
Yeah.
Ruby? I think, yes.
And that was a perfect Tempest of Blades. The perfect area para ang Tempest of Blades. So, papaligiran ka ng mga pader. Walang tatakbuhan yung mga kalaban mo. Hajizi definitely took advantage. Lalo na may turtle buff pa siya. Talagang kakatakutan siya. Wala nang choice yung Blacklist kundi tumakbo from that engagement.
This means na overtake na naman ng Omega ang Blacklist International.
Instant replay. Look at this. Look at this.
Siyempre si Ajizi. Sakto-sakto yung
gitna, oh.
Tempest of Blades.
Lahat halos tinamaan eh, no?
Ajizi knowing yung hero na si Roger, alam niya na magla-Lycan Pounds palayo. So, tiniming niya doon yung Tempest of Blades para may
Right
over
on
the wall,
time.
over the backod, right on time.
Right place at the right time, get that stun, and wala, mapipigilan ang galawan ni Full Flip. And ito yung sinasabi ko, like, mobility, to choose where you want to go, you go for Ling.
Yeah.
Pang all-in, malakas yung si Roger. Pero pag nag-fail yung all-in yan,
exactly.
Nako po,
At
usually wala nang atrasan.
Ang daming beses natin nakita nag-fail ang all-in ng isang Roger.
Oo, no? So, that's the difference. They have their own strengths. Yes. Hindi ganun kalakas sa all-in ang isang Ling sa sa initial engagements.
That's right,
Kasi
that's right.
it takes a lot of skill. Kasi daming zigzag na gagawin bago maging full effect yung ult niya.
Yeah.
Si Roger, isang pindot lang, basta tama na dun sa target eh. Diba? Difference lang, pero same, but different.
I feel na kailangan ng Blacklist International lahat ng members. Kaya naman, lagyan na rin dito nila si Killer. You need to play together. May Lord na nag-spawn ngayon. Blacklist International, maganda naman yung defense nila. Meron silang Farsa. This can be used. Okay din naman si Full Clip pag depensa. Pag tama yung timing, pwede makakuha ng hula sa kalaban. Sabi ng Omega dito, sige, simulan natin yung Lord.
Alam, isa din yung reason kung ba't gusto yung mga pro player yung Lycan Pound, yung Roger sa late game. Isang Lycan Pound sa isang support tulad ng isang Valier.
That's right.
Or isang Farsa, 80% HP. Kaya mo mang 1.
Kaso,
kung sobrang lamang mo.
Sang mabilis na Lord take para sa Omega. Wala man lang nagawa ang Blacklist International. Lamang na ng 7,000 ginto ang Omega dahil dito. Siyempre, nararamdaman ng Omega na pwede silang mag-push. Kukuha na rin sila ng purple buff dito. And that's a lot of resources na hindi nakukuha ng Roger.
Definitely. Woo! Here we are. Omega again, still holding strong on the mid lane. Inaantay nila yung Lord sa baba. Maglakad. Madaming minions, so baka matagalan. Go for the engage right away.
And that's turret na mapapatumba. Tala naman. Ito sa bottom lane, we can see that the Lord is marching. Blacklist International, kaya ng perfect defense. Pero si Heath, nagpakitang gilas na agad dito. Hindi nga lang nahatak ni Killer. Unfortunately, para sa Blacklist International, mukhang hindi yata ganun kasanay si Killer. Or siguro kailangan pa lang niyang gumising. 0, 0, and 0 for the Ruby.
Exactly.
We'll see.
Wake up,
para sa defense, GC, pumaporma na nga dito. Napakagandang spot para sa isang Ling. Eso naghahanap, hindi tumama. GC tumalon sa may likuran. Full clip in trouble. Tempest of Blades. agad ang talon mula sa Omega, pero napatay si Toshi. Okay lang yan. Ang kapalit naman yung Torre. Sabay baba, napatay na rin yung Akai. Gitna, nakapuhi na. Finally down ni Killer! Double kill para Eson! Triple kill even! Uncle Eson with the help of Killer gets important pickups. Napakaganda ng depensa ng Blacklist International.
Don't sleep on Eson. Huwag niyong i-disrespect. Sa mga pinaka-veteranong players.
Eto na ba?
Not yet. Chill lang.
Chill lang.
Chill lang kasi, again, he's very confident with that. Here in the Gillette instant replay, look at this. Beautiful control. Nawala si Full Clip, ha? Kaya sabi ng Smart Omega, sabi, go for the fight. Go for the fight. Ito na yun. Pero, apparently overestimating it, Killer with the disengage. Doon sila nagulat yata.
Oo.
Doon sila pinaka-nagulat.
Hatak ni Killer with the ultimate. Siyempre, yakap ni Kuya Eson. Uncle Eson still got it.
Uncle Eson.
Yung nga sinasabi natin. Pero kailangan pa ng maraming ganun na Blacklist International. Yes,
Mga
it's true.
tatlo.
Maganda yung depensa, in a way. Pero nawalan pa rin sila ng inhibitor at lugi pa rin sila.
At madami ding tower na pwedeng bumlock para sa Omega dito. I think they can avoid maybe one more big mistake or two more big mistakes before we get to an even matchup. Unless it's a Lord, which is mamaya pa talaga. So, expect this to go a little bit more their distance! Hello, Toshi!
Cyclone ay sabay talon. My God, this guy, Uncle Eson, man.
Oh, man.
Still got it.
Still got it. This guy is just making things happen for Blacklist International here on Game 5.
Si Edward matataya. Finally, pangalawang torre ng Blacklist International and first turret in perhaps maybe 10 minutes now or sabihin na nating 6 minutes, 8 minutes. Ang tagal na bago sila napagpatuman na torre.
Mahabol sa gold ang Blacklist. Now only on a 4K gold lead.
Mararamdaman ba natin yung difference nga ng late game prowess ng Ling at ng Roger? And we can honestly say na nasa bitaw.
Nasa bitaw.
Sobrang cliche nung sinasabi natin na yun, pero ganun talaga eh. Magkamali ka ng Tempest of Blades, boom, punishment ng Roger. Magkamali ka ng Lycan Pounds, punishment ng Ling.
And that's what, yun yung sinabi natin about this matchup. Talagang even na even, yung mga maliit na bagay, tulad nung sinabi mo, yun lang yung magdidikta kung sino yung mananalo for sure.
Exactly.
And again, kanina, it looked like a perfect set for Omega. Pero kita nyo, one small misstep, one big move na ginawa ni Killer, nagulantang lahat ng plano ng kalaban.
Blacklist International, hindi pa tapos ng laban to. This is Game 5 ng laglagan portion. Kailangan mag-ingat ni Heath. Lunox, Makati na rin yan sa late game. This 15 minutes in. Normally, nung dati, traditionally, sasabihin natin 15 minutes sa late game. Pero ngayon, 18 na eh.
18 yata, 18 minutes na yung late game. Tumatagal eh.
Matagal natin mga laban. Eson, kailangan mag-ingat pero makunat pa rin. Saan na rin ni Ace? Mapo-force ba nila immortality? They're trying, flicker. Napuwersa nila yung flicker.
That's big.
That's massive.
Walang flicker si Papi Eson. That means walang big. Walang super unexpected na big coup for Tyrant's Rage na magaganap. Meaning, magiging mas confident yung Omega to go for the Lord at this point.
Mukhang gano'n na nga yung gagawin dito ng Omega. Zinazone at look at positioning ni Heath, pati nila ni Toshi. Brilliant sagad! Nasa yung retry, syempre, na doon sa ating GZ Ling. Easily taking that one.
And there was no way that Blacklist was gonna make it there in time. Si Toshi nag-ready na ng ultimate. Nag-flex na ng ult niya bago pa lumabas yung blood ode, yung flowing blood. And syempre, hindi mo din pwedeng saluhin yung flowing blood. Going straight to that bush where all of them were waiting, kahit yata bumagsak doon si Toshi, for sure, kayang-kaya pa rin niyang lumaban. Puntong yun. So,
getting close.
Getting close.
I wanna say na mukhang kailangan ulitin ng Blacklist International yung gano'n kala. But, how big was that? Isang flicker lang na na-force ng Omega. Siyempre, positioning is there. Ang ganda ng pwestuhan din nila at ng Shaper.
Small things,
Small
bro.
things lang
Small things lang talaga. Yun ang nagdidikta sa mga itong klaseng laban sa pinakamataas na level ng Mobile Legends dito sa Pilipinas. Again, we are in a technical pause, mga kaibigan, for connectivity issues. And pag may nag-pause, nako po, parang feeling ko may inaabangan din tayo dito eh. Kailangan nating abangan ang codes. Make sure to be aware.
How
sure
Kaya ba maulit
ng Blacklist International and Defense Omega? Or will Omega finish this one off in this Lord push? Tingin
Oh
mo?
my God, this Lord push is gonna be so critical. The problem is, again, there is still a matter of the full clip capabilities. Malakas pa rin yung burst ni full clip. Not to mention si Edward on this Farsa.
Was that an ultimate mula kay Killer? Narinig din ako. Nakarinig din ako. Pero kasi mabilis
yeah,
naman
he
din
did.
ang ultimate
Yeah, he
ng
did
isang
use it.
ng isang newbie.
Nanguhula lang yata si Killer. Ewan ko, napindot.
Baka napindot.
Napindot. Wala namang kalaban na malapit. Pero yeah, here on the push, it's gonna be a Lord push. Minions are empowered on all lanes.
Bottom lane, nandun yung Lord. Sabay kuha ng orange buff yung Omega. Setting up para sa push na to. Hindi nila binibigyan ng kahit ano. Blacklist International. Blood Wings picked up by Edward. Para din kumunat. Curtis nahuli. Burst na agad with full clip. Wow, binigla ng Blacklist International. Eto na naman, yung mga gulpe. Digulat. Edward.
Digulat.
Aggressive na positioning mula kay Edward. Pero si Cartizzi, yung nahuli yung time na yun.
Familiar yung ginagawa ni Edward dito. Again, medyo mas risky yung ginagawa niya compared to before. Lumipat yung Lord dito sa mid lane, taking out a big inhibitor turret.
Parang, if you're Blacklist International, mas pabor yata na base na lang.
Sana base na nga lang eh, no? Pero again, that's just what happens when the Lord comes into proximity dun sa mga tower na gano'n.
Curtizzi, hindi tatama yung kanyang pangalawang hula.
And
si Edward.
I was saying, Lord would have been easy to take for full clip, pero para ang tagal niya humampas dun. And that's not a good sign.
Oh! Ang Leson! Nahuli sa si Toshi! Nandito na rin si full clip! Oh my goodness!
What a big play there by Eson. Toshi down for 45 seconds. Ano kaya ang ibig sabihin nun para sa Omega?
Eson Esports still
Eson
got it.
Esports.
6 seasons. Years of experience. This guy, flexing.
Flexing talaga. Again, the spirit of in the spirit of Honda Beast.
Honda Beast. Honda Beast.
Oo. So talaga.
Hindi nawala ang Kufra sa Blacklist International. Yan ang sinasabi ni Eson. Edward, nagpapakita na, full clip, kakalmot na sa Torre! May nahuli na naman si Eson pero
napaka-ultimate.
Hindi pa nga tapos! Napapwersa na si Hayes! Even with the flicker goes down! Curtizzi sa likuran, pero naamoy ni full clip. Nakita na dito, may sipa ba? Hindi na i-commit. Curtizzi will have to back down.
Mobility of Hajizi on this link is still something na kailangan yung bantayan kung ikaw ang Blacklist International. Nasa less than 5k na lang ang goal lead ng Omega and things are starting to really heat up. Nagiging mas pantay na yung mga teamfight natin, Kuya Wood.
Si Akai, late game, nakita na natin to. Pag maganda ang hula, maganda rin ang resulta, pero natutunaw na rin siya mula doon sa percent-based damage ng Lunox na may Divine Glaive na. Doon siya nakaspers. Curtizzi. Ay dito sa full clip. Kulti siya. Alam niyang kulang yung damage output niya. Laban dito kay full clip. So uuwi na lang. Oh, closer and closer.
Very interesting.
Kuya Wood. Nice. Oh, ganda nakita mo yung ginawa ni Edward. Chinek niya yun. Eson, tumama na naman. Pero under turret yan. So mapapa-flicker siya pabalik. Nag-apple si Curtizzi. Gigil na sila dito kay Uncle Eson. And the Eson definitely will fall. Lunok sa gitna! This is bad! Pero dito small clip. May shutdown doon sa Kufra doon sa may bottom lane na nga si Toshi lumalaban. Nagsusustain na lang. Parating na si Ling. Edward, naku po mo ang Delix yata Blacklist International dito. Killer needs to back down. Flicker palayo. Okay, tumatakbo. Tamang decision na umuwi na lang. Pero nagsimula yon sa mapangit na decision already ng Blacklist International na pitas sa gitna si Aqua. Lord, ang kapalit yata nito, Rockhart.
For sure. And then, natanggal nila si Uncle Eson dun sa baba. And I think yun na yun. Pero yun pala, may nakuha pa sila sa mid. Which is a very big pickup. Now, 2 pickups means that Omega will fighting this Lord 3v5. Hindi na, malabo nang makuha to.
This is bad. Hindi na nila pwede
sure Omega to.
Hajizi. There is
There
this.
you go.
Third Lord para sa Omega.
Sure Lord.
Oh no, Killer. Nahuli.
Ultimate already used for the Ruby. Naku po, zone to the max gamit itong Haze Valier.
Nakita ni Heath na may purple buff pa rin dito. Malefic Roar, pinili na ni Cartizzi. Tatapusin na. Tatapusin na.
Pang-ending na to.
Pang-ending na nga, Rockhart.
Oh my God, nagpo-poise. Umuporma na to go for the big push for the end. And secure Pero again, Blacklist, they will be back up. Kompleto pa rin sila. So, hindi pa rin. Coin flip pa rin to para sa akin. Isang coin toss pa rin to para sa akin.
Daming clear eh. Meron kang Lunox, pwede siya mag-brilliant sa Pag
Oo. Spam mo lang yung yung light.
Lightness. Tapos pwede ka mag-multi na rin para safe ka rin. Invulnerable ka rin. All for this. Tingnan natin, Eson. Hindi na nagtago.
Hindi na.
Nagpakita na, okay, may nahuli doon. Isa lang. Pero okay lang yan, si GZ. Ina-attack nila dito si Heat. Makakunat. GZ. And the gang going for the turret. Pero si Killer.
Walang minions.
Aqua will be safe. Walang minions. Like you said. Walang namatay din. Killer naghanap ng target. Nag-ulti na rin. Eson bumangga doon sa pader pero wala silang mapapatay whatsoever. 21 minutes. Game number 5. Let's go.
That was a very successful defense para dito sa Blacklist International. Walang namatay on their lineup means that they can prolong this game even further. Sa akin dito, si Hajizi. They had to keep their eyes on Hajizi. Kanina nag-aabang si Hajizi. Medyo napatagal lang yung abang niya. Ang tagal niya naka-finch poise dun sa pader. Kaya hindi masyadong nakapick up yung Omega. And again, that was because Blacklist, they were close together. Parang napakahirap tumiming.
Naku po, mukhang mahuli si Killer pero madaming dash ang isang Ruby. Kaso maliliit lang. At makunat din, lumalaban na lang.
Lifesteal?
Lifesteal na lang. Nandito si Aqua, nandito rin si Eson. Protektado na ba si Killer? Flicker palayo, Feathered Airstrike, pang zona.
Buhay pa rin.
Buhay si Killer. Have to take note, kailangan yung Blacklist International ay attentive sa kanilang base.
Yep. Pero ang maganda dun for Omega is na-proc na nila yung wings netong si Killer. Plus, not to mention yung flicker niya down for 100 seconds dito sa ating Ruby. Which means, next engage. For sure, lamang na naman ng Omega kung gusto nila lumaban.
And that's the 4th Lord. Nakita ko na to.
Nakita ko na
Nung linggo lang to eh. May Akai din nun eh. May Farsa din nun. May Valier din nun. Pero syempre, walang 1-1 or whatsoever killer. This is scary. Pero siya na lang yata yung pwedeng maging ganito ka-aggressive para sa team.
Yes, everyone else, even Eson, right now, pag nahuli si Eson, kita mo naman, walang atrasan, wala nang uwian, even with the
Hinatak
immortality.
na dito si Heat, pero ayan yung si Killer. Hindi na nagtitipid na kanyang ulti. Kailangan i-watch out yung top lane. Aqua needs to be careful. May ulti. Siyempre may ulti yan. Eson! Nahuli ni Eson! Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me?
What was that? What a beautiful play from Eson Esports!
Oh my God!
No
Eson
way!
Esports!
Hajizi down for 40 seconds!
Ling!
That is beautiful!
Nahuli niya yung Ling!
Ling yun na nasa pader, na lumilipad! Kamusta naman? Oh
What?
my God, no way!
No way!
No freaking way!
6 seasons. Wala simula. Ilang taon na sa ML.
Walang kupas!
Walang kupas. Support man siya ngayon. Lahat na ng role na yata nadaanan nito.
Oo, actually. wala nang doubt sa kakayanan.
My God.
Yes, on esports. Again, good follow-up as well for the team for being in sync dun sa mga plano ni Eson. Hindi din pwedeng kaila yun.
Purify ginamit laban kay Curtizy para hindi rin mamatay. Every death matters ngayon. Siyempre, buhay na naman ang ating Ling. And slowly, try nilang i-shove yung waves para mag-prepare para sa Lord. Honestly, for Blacklist International, hindi yata recommended to.
Tingin ko din eh. I mean,
they'll still try.
The good thing is, wala sa posisyon si Kurt to do the contest. And if lumaban sila, lugi sila ng isang tao.
Or will they? Nandito si Toshi. Hindi siya tumalon ha.
Teka.
Ito na si Heat. Nasaan yung... Oh Lord! Finally makuha na Blacklist International. May nahuli na rin na Ipet! Esto na naman! Nandito si Molde para sa damage. Heat! May immortality kaya makakatakbo. Toshi nag-Winter Transition going for the first kill. Yung base! Oh no! Sino mo yung ito? Patay na rin si Molde. Aqua in the middle. Di yata di mag-survive. Wala na rin si Edward. Oh my God! It's a disaster!
It's a disaster! Oh my G!
This is enough! Walang farsa! Nandito si Eson, nandito si Killer. Kaya ba nila? Blacklist International, ginawa na nila yung lahat.
Oh my God!
Makiklear nila, buti na nandito si Killer.
Kaya. Buti buhay si Killer.
Oh my goodness.
Woo!
Oh my goodness. Omega, what a play. Hindi tayo masyadong nag-focus doon kasi tinig natin Lord Bat. you have to commend. Kahit binigay nila yung Lord, alam nila na lamang sila sa clash. Heath, positioning was good. Toshi, yung Winter Truncheon usage din. May naipit dito si Killer, pero may kontra si Kuya Eso dito. Siyempre, may laban na nga. Jason doon lang sa wall. Ayaw niyang mag-commit muna. Until makommit yung mga ultimate na rin. Mga members ng Blacklist International. Eson finally pops the ultimate. Nag-heal na lang din. Ang kunat masyado ng Kupra. Goes down for the first time. Killer, nag-heal lang.
Buying enough time.
Mag-ingat. Buying enough time indeed. May isa lang na napatay. That's Eson. Pati yung immortality nga lang ay nakommit doon.
Wala na naman na si Toshi, uwi na.
Courtesy! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Intense.
Gano'n ka-intense ang laban na to.
Pati yung canon.
Yung canon nakikisali na.
Nakikisali. GC wants to take this one. Purple buff. GC na pasama yata. Meron may Tempest of Blades. Winter Truncheon nga lang para doon kay Farsa. Pero mapapatay pa rin siya. Nag-aabol na rin dito si Omega. There's the ultimate. Napapatay yata nila. Ginabol nila dito. Naku po, nahuli na si Volclip. And this is bad. Roger down. Carries down. 4 down side of Blacklist. Only Killer to survive. Eson, 13 seconds. Can you buy enough time? Eto na ba yun? May ulti pa ba si Heath? Wala. Pero yun, sakto na. Zinode out. Oh my God!
Congratulations, Omega winning in a 3-2 victory against Blacklist International.
OMG! Hindi pa finals. First round pa lang, hindi pa finals.
Hindi pa finals yun.
And you can see yung relief sa mukha ng Omega. Ganon ka-intense. This
Pawis sila.
Pinagpawisan sa ML. May aircon pero pinagpawisan sa ML.
Sa GC yun, tumutulong.
Oh
my God. Whoa.
Haze. Oh, you can feel it.
Yung pagod. Bagsak no.
It's 1 a.m. Nag-start tayo what? 9 p.m.? This is 4 hours.
4 p.m.
4 hours of one series going up against a tough opponent. Ganito ka bigat. You have to give it to Blacklist International, man. Kahit anong sabihin natin, ang ganda nung pinakita nila doon. Was winnable. Eson, kung naririnig mo to, Uncle Eson, huwag kang titigil mag-ML. Huwag kang tumigil mag-ML. Edward, what a guy. Edward was wonderful. Aqua, everybody, I mean, even Killer. This is the
down to the wire. To the wire.
To the wire. Of course, full clip. This is your rookie season. Pero sumabay ka na sa mga malulupit na mga personalities. Man, obviously, Omega nanalo dito. But since we will not be seeing Blacklist anymore, you have to give it to them. What a valiant effort. Don't stop playing ML. Yun lang.
Absolutely. There's just nothing else to say about that. Again, thank you so much, Blacklist, for joining us here in the regular season. It's been an honor casting your games.
GZ, ang ganda. I can't spell this out of words. Omega, ang ganda rin ng sobrang ganda ng pinakita ng Omega. Both these teams, man.
Down to it, man. And the draft battle has concluded with the green victorious in this one.
At Manjin, kung kulang ng highlights nung Game 1, Game 2, Game 3.
Magsawa
ngayon, Manjin. Take it away.
Actually, nagsawa na rin talaga ako kakatayo kasi nangalay na ako eh. Kaya upo muna ako para sa pinakahuling laban ngayong araw sa ating 2-day event. Laban lang talaga. Manjin Faldas para sa inyong post-match analysis. Congratulations sa Team Omega. Napaka-intense. Game 1 pa lang, guys. Napaka-intense na. GGWP sa Blacklist International. Ginawa nila lahat. Pero actually, umabot na tayo sa late game and dito, kilala ang Omega sa kanilang mga clutch time players. Haze, Courtesy, Toshi Hajizi, and Heath, mukhang mas in control pa rin sila pagdating ng late game. Even though nakakuha ng mga malulupit na pitas dito si Eson, yung tipong pag nag-clash, alam pa rin nila sinong tatargetin. Doon lumamang ang Omega dito. The veteran moves coming in from Haze, even though nandiyan si Uncle Eson with the Necklace of the Rans, talagang canceled out dito ang healing capabilities ni Killer. Best item para sa isang Ruby ang Husk Claws. Hindi mapatay eh. No? Parang ang problema, ang dilemma kasi dito ng Blacklist International, what they need is to get the setups na kailangan nila. The Tyrant's Rage, the I'm Offended para sa isang Ruby na ultimate, kailangan nilang gawin lahat yon dahil kung hindi, mahihirapan silang kumuha ng kill. Well, actually, ilang beses nangyari yon. But then again, 5-on-5 team fight, you have the Templars of Blades, you have the Blood Odd, meron ka pang Akai Hurricane Dance na pang burst sa lahat. Kuha ng OMG yan. Pasok tayo sa ating Smart. Wala pa pala. Joke lang. Practice lang yun. Pasok tayo sa ating post-match analysis. Wow! 27 minutes. Last time na naglaro ang Omega actually sa isang playoffs, sila ang record holder ng longest game sa MPL. Kalaban ng Onyx PH ang 1 hour. So sanay sa batakan itong team na to. Again, look at the purple buffs, ladies and gentlemen. Sa team ng Omega, laging doon ang clash. Di nila pwedeng bigyan si full clip dito ng purple buff. With the fact na nandito rin si GZ, talagang never out. Killer, even though hindi siya namatay dito, guys, ano pa din eh, parang dahil nawala yung mga early game buffs sa side ng Blacklist International, nahirapan silang kumuha ng mga setups na gusto nila, even though they have the Pharsa. So they proved me wrong na Pharsa wins games. Hindi. Dahil nasa teamwork capabilities pa rin ng team. Tayo ay mag-move on na ngayon sa ating smart highlight plays. Actually, kailangan ko na raw tumayo. Ayan. Ayan, medyo napatagal lang eh, no? So, this time, mag-e-expect ako na napakaraming highlights. Bubuksan ko lang ang aking Realme 6 Pro controller. Iyon. So, makikita natin dito around 8 minutes, medyo tumatabla. It's going back and forth into the game. But actually, nahirapan dito si Aqua as the side lane. All I can say is that bago mangyari yung mga late game moves nitong dalawang teams is lamang actually ang Omega pagdating sa side lanes. Lamang si Toshi, lamang si Kurt TZ, even though hindi namatay si Killer, Toshi was controlling the lane because of the Blood Odd toggle, and of course, Kurt TZ on the show knows the Lunox, the capabilities of the Lunox, binibait niya yung Brilliance to the point na sinisipa niya, yung Purify binibait niya din, na-outplay si Aqua. So late naging online itong Lunox ni Aqua. Itong game na to, itong play na to, gusto ko lang i-pause na mabilis, ito yung naging crucial point ng game kung saan yung Omega akala nila tapos na yung laban. Full clip ay napitas, may call na agad yon. Pitas yung carry, pasok tayo, pero in-underestimate nila yung damage ng mga towers, yung setup ng I'm Offended, at yung setup ng Tyrant's Rage. Boom, biglang na-outplay sila dito. Suddenly, naubos sila to the point na nabigyan na ng space ang Blacklist na maabot yung late game match na sobrang interesting. Tyrant's Rage number 1 para kay Eson. Yun yung number 1 na clutch, pitas. Number 2 na clutch, pitas onto Haze. There you go, may damage na ang team. And number 3, pitas. Men, nasa gitna ng wall yung Ling. Hindi, habang nasa ere. Airborne, man. Hindi ko na alam kung anong mechanic yan, pero kitang-kita nyo naman sa animation. 1, 2, 3, tatlong clutch. Tyrant's Revenge to Tyrant's Rage. Huli ang nakuha ng Blacklist International para paabutin sa ganitong klase ka-intense na match. Itong laban natin na to. Uncle Eson, ang masasabi lang natin, man, still got it. Yun talaga. Eson Esports, but then again, it was not enough para sa OMG. Akala natin ito na yon. 56 seconds, 1 minute down, si Ling, si GZ, pero kasi bitin eh. Mega minions yung mid and yung baba dito ng Blacklist, kaya hindi rin sila kagad makakaangat. And dito na natapos. Nalito yung Blacklist dito kung didepensa ba sila or ka-clash. Pero I think hindi nila napansin na napunta sa kanila yung Lord. So pwede para talaga nilang iwan. And then again, Hayes is your MVP. Kung meron tayong Uncle Eson, meron din naman sigurong Uncle Hayes na bataanon for the win, giving us perfect bursting fireballs, perfect searing torrents, pang setup sa kanyang mga kakampi, best counter para sa isang Kufra, and gamit na gamit dito yung Vengeance, Flame, passive. I mean, yung ultimate ng isang Valier para makawala sa mga stuns na gustong set up ng Team Blacklist International. Also with the Immortality and Athena Shield, Gucci si Hayes doon sa nangyaring laban na yon. That's it para sa day number 1 ng MPL Season 6. Kung gusto nyo suportahan ang Omega, kakalabanin nila ang Execration sa semifinals. Mainit na laban yan. Nandito ang kanilang QR code. Scan nyo na yan para makapunta kayo sa Facebook page nila at ma-follow nyo sila. Syempre, still, props sa Blacklist International. Maraming salamat para sa season na ito at maraming salamat sa series na yon. Kung ikaw ay supporter ng Blacklist, ayan, scan nyo yung QR code and supportahan nyo sila sa kanilang mga pages. Para naman syempre sa mga supporters ng MPLPH, punta kayo sa MPLPH official Facebook page. Nandiyan yan sa baba. Scan nyo yung QR code and syempre makakuha kayo ng mga latest updates tungkol sa MPL. Syempre meron pa rin tayong survey para sa inyong lahat. Fill up nyo lang yung survey natin at pwede kayong manalo ng mga malulupit na rewards. So ulitin ko, kailangan nyo lang fill upan yung survey na lumalabas ngayon. Scan yung QR code at pwede kayong manalo ng mga malulupit na rewards. Syempre, hindi pa nagtatapos ang araw natin. Para sa mga manunood ngayon, meron tayong giveaway codes. Number 1, yun, dito pala. Layo ng ganun ko. Dito pala, yan. Last round of giveaway codes para sa inyong lahat. Giveaway code number 1. Giveaway code number 2. Naku, bilisan nyo na. Naku! Parang nagmamadali na tayo eh. Ayan, isa pa. Joke lang, isa pa. Yun. Pinakauling giveaway code para sa inyong lahat. Guys, kunin nyo na yan. Papatagalin natin para makuha nyo. No? May mga nagtatampo na hindi nila nakukuha eh. Pero ngayon, nakuha nyo na. Yun. Yun na. Tinanggal na ni Direk. And syempre, bago matapos ang araw na to, nais ko muna kayong kumustahin dahil meron tayong usapang MPL. You only live once. As we head to the playoffs, we also introduce a new format, the single eliminations. No second chances this time around. Which do you guys prefer, single or double? Let us know what you think for a chance to win prizes. Hashtag #BeLegendary, hashtag MPLPH, hashtag SmartMPL. Nabasa na natin yung mga 5 nag-comment kanina. Basahin naman natin yung mga swerteng napiling comments ngayon. Sabi dito ni Anthony Manlapas, a double elimination ay mas okay at mas magandang format sa playoffs dahil makapag-adjust ang team sa kamalian ng kanilang nagawa sa unang laro at may chance silang makabawi sa susunod. So, more chances for improvement ang gustong i-point out dito ni kaibigang Anthony. Meanwhile, tignan natin ang comment ng isa pang commenter natin, si Alwin Cano. Sabi niya dito ay ang double elimination ay mas magandang format dahil magkakaroon pa ng isang pagkakataon ang natalong team upang pag-aralan, i-counter ang strategy ng ibang kalaban. Interesting. Pwede mo ring magamit no, yung pagkatalo mo para manalo. Napaka-interesting na comments from Anthony and Alwin. Sabi naman dito ni Jack Dilema, mas magandang single elimination ay mas magandang format ng playoffs dahil mas mag-i-improve ang player na o ng isang team ang kanilang skills kesa mas kasi mas nakapokus sila sa game at hindi na sila umaasa sa second chance. Rekta na kagad, no? Parang isang mabilis na kagad, wag mo nang patagalin. Okay na, kailangan lang straight. Sabi dito ni JB. Meanwhile, meron pa tayo 2 comments. Sabi dito ng isang comment ay, ayan, sabi ni JB in tema, mas maganda pag single elimination format kasi all out talaga. Wala namang malas o swerte sa larong to kasi you work as a team. Dito ang sukatan kung worth it ba o worth it ba talaga kayong makapasok talaga sa finals? I like it. Ang ganda ng pinoint out ni JB. Walang swerte-swerte. It's all about the skills. It's all about the training. Sabi naman dito ni Led Sadyarin, sana po nasabi ko yun ng tama, ang single elimination ay mas magandang format sa playoffs dahil mas mabilis ang magiging takbo ng playoffs at makikita agad natin ang matinding labanan sa umpisa pa lang. Gusto ko rin makita ngayon. Oh, yan. Kita mo nga, 'di ba? Umpisa pa lang nakita na natin 10 games agad ang bueno mano natin para dito sa MPL Season 6 Day number 1. Kung sinamahan mo kami kaninang hapon at umabot ka hanggang ngayon, maraming salamat sa iyo. To wrap things up, congratulations to Execration and Omega. Sila maglalaban sa semifinals. Meanwhile, again, thank you and good game. Well played sa Team Blacklist International at sa Signal Ultra. On behalf of the production crew, on behalf of the casters, syempre ako po si Manjin Faldas, ang inyong, isa sa inyong mga laban casters. #laban lang. Kamustahin muna natin ang mga kaibigan natin sa panelist desk kung ano ba sa tingin nila mga nangyari sa game na yon. Leo, men, kayo naman.
Maraming salamat, Manjin. Tama ka. Laban lang. Alright? Welcome back to the panel. Once again, ako nga pala si Leo. Kasama ko ngayon, Chin Valdez and Paolo Expert. Ladies and gentlemen, hindi na to sekreto. It's been a long night.
Yeah.
Alright? Medyo gets ko rin naman yung mga sentiments ng ating mga commenters, mga nagpipitch in doon sa usapang MPL. It's both true, right?
Both true.
Second chances, that's good. But going all in, yan ang makikita natin dito sa single elimination. Yeah, and so far, I want to see day 2 before I say anything.
Right,
no?
right.
But back to the series here. Hindi pa tayo tapos sa paghimay sa nangyari sa OMG versus Blacklist. I think on the line, we have someone from the Omega camp. We have here Mr. Bataanon himself, Hayes! Man, kumusta? Magandang gabi. Congrats.
Magandang gabi din po. Thank you
man,
po.
5 games tayo, 5 games. And kasama natin ngayon si Chin Valdez at si Paolo.
Hello.
May tanong dito si Paolo para sa inyo.
Okay, ito yung unang tanong ko. First of all, congratulations kay Hayes. Napaka maganda yung pinakita mo with Selena, especially earlier. Yung tanong ko is, nag-play ba yung pagod kasi nag-game 5? Super intense lahat ng games. Napagod ba kayo throughout the series?
Opo, factor din po yung pagod eh. Kasi kanina pa po kami nag-aantay ng game namin. Kasi 7:30 daw po yung start eh. Tapos medyo maaga pa po.
Okay.
Nagpe-prepare na po kami, hindi pa po kami umalis dito eh. Kaya siguro factor din po, nakakapagod din po kasi.
Oh, actually men, kami rin eh. Na-surprise din eh. Pero again, that means maganda ang MPL, maganda ang laban, no? Hayes, good job. Kahit pagod, full performance pa rin. Tama yung sinabi ni Manjin kanina eh. You still got it. Siguro pag napanood mo yung VOD, makakita mo doon na kahit na ang tagal na natin si MPL, nagpapakita pa rin ng bago. Chin, your question for Hayes.
Actually, itong si Hayes, first time ko itong nakita si Hayes nung MP seated. Ano? Diba? Doon din yun siya galing eh. So, nung game 1 nyo, I'm sure na-surprise kayo doon. Tama ba? Nung game 1? Kasi naglabas yung Blacklist ng bagong rotation. Ano naman naramdaman nyo nun?
Ano lang po, ganun rin po, nag-reset lang po kami. Kasi ano po eh, playoffs na po eh. Kung magpapa-apekto kami sa isang game, parang ma-apektuhan na yung ano. 5 games pa naman yun. Inisip na lang namin, may 4 games pa kami para bumawi.
Right.
Very good. Gusto ko yung mindset ni Hayes na may 4 games pa. Hindi niya inisip na we'll just get the next 3. Pero Hayes, nevertheless, man, always impressive. Congratulations. Man, last, bago tayo magpaalam, no? Kasi alam ko pagod na rin kayo eh. Shoutouts na lang and message for your supporters kasi may semifinals at possibly grand finals pa kayo eh. Anong masasabi mo para sa mga fans ni Hayes at ng Omega?
Para po sa mga fans namin tsaka sa fans ko, thank you po sa pag-support sa amin dito ngayong playoffs kahit nabot na tayo ng madaling araw. Tapos, supportahan niyo rin po kami sa sa semifinals. Kalaban namin yung Execration. Shoutout dun sa sa family ko na sumusuporta pa din, sa kapatid ko. Tsaka shoutout sa girlfriend ko kay Yeli.
Yeli Hayes pa nga.
Yeli
Hayes pa nga.
Thank you.
Alright. Hayes, once more of Omega. Maraming salamat. Congratulations sa inyong lahat dyan sa bootcamp, to Coach Dale and to everyone who played. No? We'll see you guys day 3. But for tonight, maraming salamat, Hayes. Pahinga na. All right. Well, with that being said, guys, before we wrap this up, any last thoughts for this series?
Man.
Parang finals na ba to? Finals na ba?
We did not expect this.
Maximum games, bro.
Yeah.
Maximum lahat.
Sagad. Sagad na sagad.
Yeah. Well, the first series, I did not expect the Game 5. This series, I expected the Game 5.
Pero
actually.
nangyari na eh.
Nangyari na eh.
Nandiyan na eh.
Yan talaga eh.
Yeah.
Ang
Chin.
maganda pa. Well, ako I'm thinking right now, kung ganito today,
paano pa?
Oh my God. OMG.
I had to say it. I had to say it. Paano pa bukas? But, ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodbye, real quick, here is a refresher. Ano nga bang itsura ng playoffs? Here's a look at our updated brackets. Day 1 pa lang. Pero dahil doon, nagkaroon na tayo after 10 games. Again, 10 games. We have our very first semifinals round happening this Saturday, October 24th. The best of 5. Execration versus Omega. Mula dito, malalaman natin kung sino nga ba ang potentially lalaban sa grand finals.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
This one might as well be a 5-game series also.
Yep. Should be a close game.
But I guess, based on our preparations and, our own speculations, parang may mga sikreto pa yatang naitatago ang mga teams natin.
Meron pa yan. Meron pa yan for sure.
From Omega and from Execration, that's Saturday. But tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, nakita nyo naman, the stories write themselves. First up, 4:30 p.m., abangan, Aura PH versus Onic PH. It is a grand finals rematch from the previous 2 seasons. And of course,
our favorite.
Our favorite.
Yes, sir.
I think half of the Philippines going to be watching. More than, hopefully. And some folks from overseas.
Parang laban ni Manny Pacquiao, no?
Yep. Alam nyo naman, ladies and gentlemen, Next Play versus Brenny Sports. That's happening right after that. 10 games na naman ba ulit? Di natin alam. I don't wanna jinx it. Yun lang naman sinasabi ko.
12 games yata mangyayari dito.
You know what I think? It might not just be a battle of Mobile Legends. It might be a battle of words.
Yep, exactly.
You know what we're saying. But on behalf of all of us here at the studio, maraming salamat sa pagnood at pagtangkilik muli sa MPL PH Season 6 playoffs. On behalf of our directors, our technical staff, our organizers, and all of us here in the broadcasting room. Once again, my name is Leo. This is Chin Valdez. Paolo Expert, makita-kita tayo muli bukas sa Sabado at sa Linggo. And of course, before we go, we would like to thank our sponsors and our partners making this all happen. Once more, Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Maraming salamat rin sa Realme. Dare to leap to the next level with Realme's hip and awesome range of smartphones and a lot of other products. Visit their official page now to learn more. Also, thank you so much to our official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simples 4-pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. And, of course, our official partner in esports, PayMaya. Get free 50 pesos credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. Thank you as well to our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Kung dyan kayo nanonood, gawa kayong TikTok right after this. React to all the 10 games. All right? And of course, thank you as well to our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro. And of course, the MPL is powered by Moon Ton. We have a big event happening after the MPL. There it is, October 26th to November 13th. Get your hands on this cool Terizla skin. And the coolest thing is you can get it for free. All right? Just do the related activities in-game, log in, play, and reap the rewards. Maraming libre sa ML this coming few weeks. Kahit hindi pa Pasko, Halloween pa lang, enjoy it. All right? But with that being said, maraming salamat sa pagdalo. Again, day 1, technically, we don't have a live event, but this is what we can do. All right? So, I'm hoping you guys stay safe. Magkita-kita tayo bukas, and have a good night.
Game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme 7 Pro, 65-watt charging evolution. Realme smartphone, dare to leap.
Don't pay cash. Paymaya. Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.